After choosing the song, the screen displayed a music video filmed by Yi Chen, Cheng Tong, Zhou Dao, and Zhu Peng together. In the video, the four of them were playing basketball on the school court, sweating together, eating in the cafeteria, fighting over each other's meat dishes, playing games in the dormitory. Each scene was a beautiful memory of their school days. As the accompaniment played, Yi Chen, Cheng Tong, Zhou Dao, and Zhu Peng, each holding a microphone, sang in unison. Over these years, being alone, wind passing, rain leaving, tears shed, mistakes made, still remember what we have persisted in. Only when you've truly loved, you would understand, you would be lonely, you would look back. Dreams will eventually have you in your heart. Friends walk together in a lifetime. Those days will no longer exist. A word, a lifetime, a love, a drink. Friends have never been lonely. A word friend you will understand. There are still wounds. There is still pain. There is still a journey to take. And there is still me. As they sang, Yi Chen, Cheng Tong, Zhou Dao, and Zhu Peng put their arms around each other's shoulders, singing with heartfelt emotions. Su Ningwei, Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mongmong clapped, followed the beat, and hummed along. The dim lighting set the atmosphere, making it feel very special. At the end of the song, Yi Chen, Cheng Tong, Zhou Dao, and Zhu Peng raised their glasses, and for their friendship, they shared another drink. Singing and drinking with good friends, it was simply delightful. Su Ningwei, Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mongmong clapped enthusiastically, turning into fangirls enthusiastically single quotes ... single quotes. The four of you sang so well, you could form a boy band on the spot, Su Mongmong praised, raising her glass. Here, I toast to you. Yi Chen, Cheng Tong, Zhou Dao, and Zhu Peng happily raised their glasses, saying, thank you. Yes, your singing was really good. Cheng Tong, you were too modest just now. I'll toast to all of you too. Zhao Xiu also raised her glass to Yi Chen and the others, praising with a smile. Lin Yinyan stood up, raised the wine glass in her hand, toasted to Yi Chen and the others, saying, this song, friends, is perfect for you for to sing. I'll toast to you also. Together, cheers. Su Ningwei also raised her wine glass with a smile. The glasses of the few people once again joyfully collided. Su Mongmong happily chose a song for their girl group called Rose Girl. Su Ningwei hadn't sung this song with Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mongmong for a long time, but their performance was still on point, singing beautifully as always. Su Mongmong sang the climax of the song, even jumping up excitedly, making the atmosphere explode. In Yi Chen's eyes, there was only Su Ningwei from start to finish. The Su Ningwei in front of him overlapped with the dazzling lead singer of the girl group on the screen, shining brilliantly. Yi Chen hummed along, applauding enthusiastically, his palms turning red from clapping. Cheng Tong, Zhou Dao, and Zhu Peng naturally clapped and sang along with excitement. This was even more enjoyable than attending a concert. After singing several songs, Cheng Tong suggested playing some drinking games to liven up the atmosphere and give Zhou Dao and Zhu Peng more opportunities. Yi Chen said, if I don't get drunk, will Su Ningwei never have a chance? Cheng Tong smiled and said, it's boring to just drink. Let's play a game, like spinning the wheel to see who falls first today. Lin Yinyan's gaze swept past Zhou Dao, looking even more handsome with a slight blush, and nodded, okay? I agree too, Zhao Xiu said, her face also blushing. Su Ningwei and Su Mongmong exchanged a glance, both understanding the situation. Lin Yinyan usually didn't like playing these games, but unexpectedly, she was the first to agree today. Zhao Xiu had a low alcohol tolerance and normally wouldn't play these games, but she didn't refuse today. Zhu Peng and Zhou Dao were good friends of Yi Chen, so their character was definitely not an issue. If Zhao Xiu and Lin Yinyan got along well with Zhu Peng and Zhou Dao, Su Ningwei and Su Mongmong, as good friends of Zhao Xiu and Lin Yinyan, would surely give their full support. I'll play too, Su Mongmong said directly, ready to go all out for the happiness of her friends. Su Ningwei was about to agree, but remembered she had to breastfeed, so she looked pleadingly at Yi Chen. Yi Chen smiled and said, my wife can't drink too much. She have juice, and I'll drink for her. Is that okay? Absolutely, very okay. Zhu Peng, Zhou Dao, what do you guys say? Cheng Tong asked with a smile. Zhou Dao blushed directly and said, let's do this. Tonight we don't stop until we're drunk. I'm in too, but I have an average tolerance, so if I get drunk, remember to take me home, Zhu Peng said with a smile. Yi Chen laughed, saying, No problem. We have plenty of guest rooms at home. You can sleep wherever you want. Exactly. What's there to fear at Chen Ji's place? Let's open up and drink, Cheng Tong said with a laugh. Su Mengmeng also said with a smile, that's right, we have no fear. After a few rounds of games, everyone had drunk quite a bit and became more relaxed. I can't drink anymore. You guys continue. I'll go sing, Su Mengmeng said with a bit of a lisp. Su Mengmeng had drunk too much and transformed into a karaoke queen, starting to sing loudly. You guys keep drinking. I'll go put the babies to bed and come back down, Su Ningwei said, getting up. Yi Chen also got up, saying, I'll go with you. No need, you stay and play with everyone. I have Aunt Mei to help. I'll be back soon, Su Ningwei said with a smile. Yi Chen nodded and said, all right, sounds good. Chen Jie, let's play dice. Cheng Tong picked up the dice cup and said with a smile. Yi Chen sat down next to Cheng Tong, laughing, bring it on. Cheng Tong and Yi Chen happily rolled the dice. Zhou Dao and Lin Yinyan's faces were red, sitting closer and chatting non-stop, their laughter continuous. Zhu Peng and Zhao Xiu exchanged WeChat contacts and even started playing mobile games together. Drunk Zhao Xiu's cheeks were all red, tapping frantically on her phone screen, muttering, 80, 80. I'm switching, turning to stone. You attack quickly. I'm on it. Zhu Peng controlled Sun Wukong, striking the opponent's hero down with 2 staff blows. Zhao Xiu exclaimed, impressive. You're so skilled. You're the skilled one. Petrifying the opponent, Zhu Peng praised with a smile. Blushing, Zhao Xiu said, it looks like we have good chemistry. Let's play together often in the future. Sure, Zhu Peng nodded with a smile, his face even redder than before. The group ate, drank, and had fun until late at night before calling it a night. Yi Chen saw off Cheng Tong and the others before embracing Su Ningwei back to the master bedroom. With the influence of alcohol, the night was especially crazy and passionate. Early the next morning, they had to go film an advertisement for Mo New Dairy. Yi Chen got up early to exercise his body. Inside the Jiangjing half-mountain villa, there was also a large gym and a temperature-controlled swimming pool. After working out in the gym, Yi Chen went to the baby's room to look after the 3 babies. The babies had just woken up. Yi Chen interacted with the 3 babies and then took them to the master bedroom to find Su Ningwei for breastfeeding. In the master bedroom, Su Ningwei, with a partially exposed shoulder, yawned, feeling sore and weak all over. Seeing Yi Chen full of energy, Su Ningwei envyingly asked, Aiken, aren't you tired? You only slept so late last night. And you drank so much, won't it affect today's advertising shoot? Yi Chen replied, you only remember now that I have a shoot today? Who was holding onto my waist last night, allowing me to go full throttle? After adjusting the positions of the 3 little ones, Yi Chen sat at the bedside and gently rubbed Su Ningwei's head. Blushing, Su Ningwei said, you're just the same. If I didn't call a stop, could you have gone all night? I feel so sore today. I don't want to get out of bed. If you don't want to get out of bed, then don't. I'll bring breakfast to you later, Yi Chen replied gently. Su Ningwei shyly said, no, I'm not planning to. If I don't get up, the others will definitely guess what we did last night. Let them guess. We're a young couple. Isn't it normal for these things to happen? Yi Chen replied with a smile. Su Ningwei pushed the covers aside, reached out to hook Yi Chen's neck, her snow-white long legs wrapped around Yi Chen's waist. Carry me to brush my teeth, Su Ningwei coquettishly said. All right, I'll carry you. Yi Chen's hand touched Su Ningwei's long leg, feeling delicate and smooth, soft and tender like premium silk, impossible to let go of. Yi Chen picked up a housecoat and helped Su Ningwei put it on before carrying her to the bathroom. Su Ningwei leaned against Yi Chen's chest, happily brushing her teeth. Yi Chen held a comb, gently brushing Su Ningwei's long hair. After finishing grooming, Su Ningwei turned around, hooked Yi Chen's neck, and coquettishly said, all done. My legs feel weak. Hug me. Yi Chen smiled, bent over, and carried Su Ningwei back to the bedroom. Su Ningwei leaned on the sofa, lifted her shirt, and began feeding their baby. Ekin, are you nervous for your first advertisement shoot today? Su Ningwei held the baby with one hand and held her RU phone with the other, guarding against the baby biting her again. But this time, the baby was well behaved and did not bite Su Ningwei again. Yi Chen smiled and replied, not really. It should be similar to shooting a music video. I checked the difficulty level and it doesn't seem too hard. That's good, go have your meal first. Leave the babies to me. Annie and the others will probably come to pick you up soon. Don't be late for your first ad shoot, Su Ningwei said. Yi Chen nodded and said, no problem, it's still early, I'll bring breakfast up, let's eat together. Soon, Yi Chen went downstairs with breakfast, returned to the master bedroom, and Su Ningwei fed the baby. Yi Chen fed Su Ningwei. The family happily finished breakfast together. At this time, the car arranged by Kan to pick up Yi Chen was already waiting at the door. Yi Chen got up, kissed Su Ningwei on the forehead, and said, I'm off to shoot the ad. Good luck. Su Ningwei hooked Yi Chen's neck, gave him a warm kiss, and then let him go downstairs. Yi Chen got into the nanny car. Guan Xiaxia and Guan Xiaodong were already in the car. Yi Chen sat back in the seat. Guan Xiaodong busied himself with applying a facial mask to Yi Chen, while Guan Xiaxia worked on Yi Chen's hair. Yi Chen glanced at the advertisement script. There were only 2 scenes, one indoor with a green screen, and one outdoor with grass and jungle. The dialogue was not extensive. Yi Chen quickly arrived at the shooting location. Under the guidance of the staff, Yi Chen changed into a white shirt and khaki pants outfit. This outfit made Yi Chen look more refreshed and gentle. Based on this outfit, Guan Xiaxia created a cool and handsome hairstyle for Yi Chen. The lighting for the shoot was different from natural light, so Guan Xiaxia applied a clean and fresh makeup look on Yi Chen, making him look more refined and handsome. When Yi Chen finished his makeup and walked onto the set, the staff were all amazed by his presence. Yi Chen truly embodied the idea of relying on skills rather than just looks. Kan was also impressed when she saw Yi Chen. Wow, so handsome. Nuwa must have put a lot of thought into creating you. Kan nodded in satisfaction and praised. Ekin, this clean and fresh look suits you well and is perfect for filming a milk advertisement. We'll start with the indoor scenes first, which involve acting without props, so it might be a bit challenging. Don't worry, just give it a try. We can shoot more takes if needed. Okay, Yi Chen nodded and responded. Once Yi Chen started, every move was natural and graceful, showing off his skill in acting without props effortlessly. Cut. Perfect, that's a wrap for this scene. The director of the ad shoot was extremely pleased with Yi Chen's performance, and they managed to finish scenes in just one take. Kan had initially worried that Yi Chen, who had not done this kind of acting before, would struggle, but it turned out to be unnecessary concern. Yi Chen quickly completed all the indoor shots, impressing everyone with his flawless expressions and acting skills. This saved time and effort for everyone involved, as even the post-production beauty work was minimal. After changing into another set of casual khaki suit, Guan Xiaxia adjusted Yi Chen's hairstyle and makeup. At this point, Yi Chen looked gentle and sophisticated. They boarded the nanny car and headed to the outdoor filming location. Shooting outdoors was a breeze for Yi Chen. Each shot was completed in one go. The original plan was to shoot for a whole day, but by not even 11 o'clock, everything was finished. Advertising gigs were indeed lucrative, simple, and great for increasing visibility, as long as the brand was chosen wisely. On the way back, Kan praised, Ekin, you were amazing today. Nailing the acting without props in one take is truly remarkable. It's no wonder the director specifically wanted you for his new drama. The photographers and directors were all full of praise for you. You are the most exceptional singer I've worked with. Thank you for the praise, Annie. Yi Chen responded with a smile. Kan handed a stack of documents to Yi Chen, saying, the workload after the new year will be more intense. Here are the plot and storyboard for the MVS of Compendium of Materia Medica. You are my eyes, chasing the light. I am a little bird, mother in candlelight. You, my desk mate, and 10 years. Take a look and see if there are any adjustments you'd like to make. After flipping through the files, Yi Chen didn't see any major issues. Although the MVS would inevitably differ in content and style from the original versions, they still matched the song's themes quite well. However, for Compendium of Materia Medica, Yi Chen planned to incorporate the dance from Jaeshu's original MV since he had already unlocked the dancing skills and might as well showcase them. Yi Chen said, everything else looks good, go ahead with your plan. But for Compendium of Materia Medica, I intend to include a dance segment. You can dance. Kan was surprised. She had no idea Yi Chen could dance. Yi Chen replied, I've learned a bit myself. Alright, I didn't expect you to have a dance background. Truly a versatile talent. What style do you need? I'll arrange for a choreographer, Ken said with a smile. Yi Chen said, it's not a bother, I'll handle the choreography. Send me the recording of the song you did yesterday, and I'll record the dance video for you later. Then you can arrange for a few talented newcomers to dance with me, which will also boost their popularity. You'll choreograph it yourself? Ken was astonished as choreographing was a different skill level than simply dancing. Yi Chen nodded and said, yes, I want to give it a try. Oh my, you can even choreograph. That's impressive. Ken gave Yi Chen a thumbs up. While Ken was very impressed by Yi Chen's versatility, she was also a bit worried since Yi Chen was not a professional dancer. She wondered how well he would pull off the dance moves. What if it didn't turn out well? Yi Chen smiled and reassured, I have some experience, we'll see how it goes. If necessary, we can have the choreographer make adjustments. Ken breathed a sigh of relief and nodded repeatedly, saying, okay, I'll arrange it when I get back. Let's not rush to release these songs as an album. Let's wait until the other songs are all recorded, and then we'll see how to arrange them. Yi Chen collected the documents in his hand. Ken nodded and replied, all right. Oh, I also wrote a song called 1001 Wishes for Su Ningwei, Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng. I'll send it to you after I return. Yi Chen said. Ken eagerly replied, that's fantastic. Many Rose Girl Group fans have been looking forward to their collaboration again. The fact that it is a song you wrote will make the fans even more excited. I also hope the Rose Girl Group fans will like this new song sung by Wei Wei and the others, Yi Chen replied with a smile. Soon, the nanny car drove Yi Chen back to the riverside half-mountain villa. After getting off the car, Yi Chen asked, Angie, it's almost noon. How about having lunch at my place? No need, you should head back soon. There's still ongoing work with the advertisement shooting that I need to take care of. Come over next time when you're free, Ken responded quickly. Yi Chen nodded and said, all right. Ken waited until Yi Chen safely entered the villa before instructing the nanny car to drive back to the company. Yi Chen entered the yard to find Su Ningwei sitting in the front yard rocking chair, with a tablet playing children's songs. What is Dad's dad called? Dad's dad is called Grandpa. What is Dad's mom called? Dad's mom is called Grandma. What is Dad's brother called? Dad's brother is called Uncle ... Su Ningwei followed the music beat, teaching three babies to speak. The three babies looked at Su Ningwei, trying to imitate her. Su Ningwei saw Yi Chen return, quickly stood up with a smile to welcome him, hugged Yi Chen's waist, snuggled into Yi Chen's embrace, and asked concernedly, how was it? Did the advertisement shooting go smoothly today? Why did you come back so early? Wasn't the outdoor scene scheduled for the afternoon? Snowball followed behind Su Ningwei, wagging its tail around Su Ningwei and Yi Chen's legs. No, everything went smoothly in the morning. We passed in one go, and all shots are completed. Yi Chen said. Su Ningwei joyfully exclaimed, wow, passed in one go. Wasn't there any physical acting involved? That's impressive. It wasn't too difficult, just needed to use imagination, Yi Chen said with a smile, putting his arm around Su Ningwei's shoulder, kissed Su Ningwei's forehead, then walked towards the living room hand in hand. Su Ningwei leaned on Yi Chen, full of adoration in her eyes, and said, Eken, you're amazing, so talented. The physical acting we did before took us several tries to get through. You should teach me sometime. Sure, let's go to Shengxi Plaza this afternoon. We can also give out red envelopes for Chinese New Year to the staff there, Yi Chen suggested. During the New Year period, the general manager of Shengxi Plaza in the Magic City area, He Wenyao, did not bring up any work-related matters towards Yi Chen apart from New Year greetings. It seems that He Wenyao's work capability is strong. Yi Chen planned to visit Shengxi Plaza to see how the business was during the New Year. Su Ningwei nodded and said, okay, but it seems like the staff at Shengxi Plaza have been receiving triple overtime pay throughout the entire Spring Festival period without stopping work. Well, that means they are working even harder. We should definitely give them a big red envelope, Yi Chen said with a smile. At this time, the three babies became excited when they saw Yi Chen. They waved their hands and called out eagerly, Dad, Dad, carry me. Wow, Yi Chen responded, looking at the excitement in the baby's eyes. Su Ningwei smiled and let go of Yi Chen, saying, yes, I have been teaching them for a long time. The babies are now calling out Dad and Mom very well, and they can also say Grandma. Hard work. Your dad will be coming back soon. You should teach them to call Grandpa first. I'll go wash my hands and carry the 3 babies, Yi Chen said with a smile. Su Ningwei smiled and released her hold on Yi Chen, saying, Yes, I've been trying to teach them Grandpa, but it's a bit difficult for them to pronounce. They haven't gotten it yet. After washing his hands, Yi Chen said, It's okay. Take it slow. They'll eventually get it. Yes, I'm looking forward to the babies growing up, but I also don't want them to grow up too fast. Su Ningwei nodded and said, That's normal. I feel the same way. Yi Chen bent down, took turns hugging the 3 babies, and then taught the babies to say Grandpa. The little one had big round eyes, looking earnestly at Yi Chen, and said, "Ah-tilde-o. Little one is so good. You almost got Grandpa. Just watch how Dad pronounces it." Yi Chen smiled and gently taught the little one. The little one received Yi Chen's hug and smiled like 2 crescent moons. The second baby saw that if he said it right, he could get a hug from Yi Chen, so he blinked his big eyes, tried hard to open his mouth, and with a baby's voice said, "Ah-tilde Grandpa. Wow Ekin, did you hear that? Second baby is amazing. She can call Grandpa now. You are the one who teaches the best when it comes to kids. I've been trying all morning and didn't succeed." Su Ningwei happily picked up the second baby, kissed the baby's forehead affectionately. The second baby smiled in happiness, even though she did not get a hug from Dad. Being hugged and kissed by Mom made her feel very happy and loved. Yi Chen looked at the second baby and Su Ningwei with gentle eyes, saying, "I heard, the second baby is great. She pronounced it very well." The second baby, after hearing Yi Chen's praise, smiled even more happily and called out again, "Ah-tilde Grandpa. So well behaved, but next time when you see Grandpa, remember to call out to him," Su Ningwei said with a smile. "My dad will be very happy once he knows that the second baby and the little one can call Grandpa." When the eldest baby saw the second baby and the little one learning to call Grandpa with Yi Chen and getting hugs, he tried hard to follow suit, waving his hands and earnestly said, "Ah-tilde Grandpa. Eldest one, you can call out Grandpa too, and very well. Now watch, little one, it's your turn to try harder." Yi Chen put the little one back in the baby carriage, picked up the eldest baby, and affectionately kissed the baby's forehead. The 3 babies were blessed with the 3 years of no illness buff, so Yi Chen couldn't help but kiss their foreheads. With such adorable and lovely babies at home, it was impossible not to show affection. The eldest baby saw the little one, and the second baby trying to learn to call Grandpa with Yi Chen, getting hugged and praised, so he made an effort to mimic Yi Chen, waving his hands, opening his mouth, and earnestly saying, "Ah-tilde Grandpa. That's right, you got it. Eldest one is great too." Yi Chen hugged the eldest baby, kissed the little one's forehead. Having well-behaved children, Yi Chen felt truly gratified and accomplished as a father. Su Ningwei also held the 2 treasures in her arms, bent down, and kissed the forehead of little treasure. The little treasure, who received kisses from Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, suddenly became happy again, dancing with joy. So adorable. After lunch, Su Ningwei and Yi Chen fed and put the 3 babies to sleep. Yi Chen said to Su Ningwei, "You go rest first. I will send the music score of the song 1001 Wishes to Anton first." "You are helping us with the song 1001 Wishes?" Su Ningwei's eyes lit up instantly. Yi Chen nodded. "Yes, didn't I promise you to send the song to Anton for accompaniment last night? I am a man of my word." "Then I want to see it. I want to practice ahead of time." Su Ningwei excitedly hugged Yi Chen's arm, shook it, and coquettishly said. Yi Chen smiled indulgently. "Okay, let's go, but we still need to take a nap in the afternoon. We will practice in the evening." "Okay, I'll follow your lead." Su Ningwei obediently leaned against Yi Chen. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei arrived at the practice room. After turning on the computer, Yi Chen printed out the lyrics and music score of the song 1001 Wishes and handed it to Su Ningwei. Su Ningwei took the A for paper and looked carefully at the lyrics and music score of 1001 Wishes. Yi Chen then organized the music score of the song 1001 Wishes and sent it to Kan. Su Ningwei couldn't help but tap her feet, softly singing the song 1001 Wishes. Tomorrow is like a box of chocolates, full of imagination about the taste. Disappointment is like a phone number that can't be reached occasionally, but when you try a few more times, it will surely answer. Yi Chen then opened the piano lid. Following Su Ningwei's rhythm, he played the accompaniment for Su Ningwei. With Yi Chen's accompaniment, Su Ningwei sang more confidently and smoothly. "There are so many dreams in my heart the future is about to shine brightly. No matter how high the sky is, if you tiptoe, you will get closer to the sun. I make my 1001 wishes, someday happiness will always listen to me. No matter how much time and effort it takes, youth is my capital. Su Ningwei's sweet and clear voice, combined with the beautiful piano melody, was a perfect match for this song. At the end of the song, Yi Chen withdrew his fingers from the piano keys and gave Su Ningwei a round of applause. "You sing so well, this song suits you perfectly," Yi Chen praised with a smile. Su Ningwei was flattered by Yi Chen's praise, and she replied with a smile, "Yes, this song is really well written. I love this song. Shai Yu and the others will definitely love it too. As long as you like it, that's what matters," Yi Chen responded with a smile. Su Ningwei continued, "I particularly love this line, 'Every heart has a pair of wings, to bravely fly forward, to places unknown.' This line is the highlight. Even though we don't have physical wings, as long as we have dreams, it's like having invisible wings, inspiring us to keep moving forward. As long as we have goals and dreams, and are willing to work hard for them, they can come true." "Yes, I also like that line. Let's not practice anymore. Let's take an afternoon nap," Yi Chen said, wrapping his arm around Su Ningwei. Su Ningwei nodded, carefully put away the score, and went to take a sweet afternoon nap with Yi Chen. After the nap, Su Ming was in charge of driving. Yi Chen took Su Ningwei and the three babies to Shangxi Square. The new year had already passed, but the New Year decorations at Shangxi Square had not been taken down yet, still exuding a festive atmosphere. It was already working hours, so the mall was less crowded. This was perfect for Yi Chen and Su Ningwei to leisurely stroll with the three babies. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei both wore masks and pushed the triplet stroller, leisurely walking around. The three babies lay in the stroller, blinking their big bright eyes curiously at everything. The affectionate appearance of Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, along with the adorable triplets, caught the attention of passers-by and store clerks who looked on with amazement and envy. Su Ming followed behind Yi Chen and the others, keeping a watchful eye on the surroundings. Su Ningwei whispered, "The New Year decorations here are well done. It's been a while since I've been to Shangxi Square in Magic City. Why does it feel better than before? Several businesses have changed too. By the way, what was the name of the person in charge of Shangxi Square? He seems quite competent." "His name is He Wenyao, indeed a very capable person," Yi Chen replied. Su Ningwei smirked and whispered, "Well, it seems like my dad wasn't testing you, but wanted you to learn management experience. Be careful, my dad might entrust you with managing all the Shangxi Squares nationwide. If he entrusts it to me, then he does. Who says I'm not in charge? Your dad is my dad. If there's work you don't want to do, I will definitely do it for you," Yi Chen responded with a smile, not at all joking. Su Ningwei smiled, "But my grandmother and stepmother will definitely throw a fit to stop my dad from doing this. At most they will leave a few cities around Magic City to you to manage. It doesn't matter. If your dad needs our help, we'll help. If he wants to leave it to your younger brother, then he will. I believe that with my own efforts, I can also let you live a noble life," Yi Chen said with a smile. Su Ningwei nodded, smiling. "We are already living a noble life, and you are about to become the CEO of Star Media. Maybe in a few years, you will surpass my dad and become the richest man in Longguo. The Su Group is indeed a big family business. Looks like I'll have to work hard." Yi Chen smiled and added, "Let's go for a stroll first and then find He Wenyao. Whatever you want to buy, feel free to do so. I'll pay with my card today. There's still a lot left on the shopping cards we bought last time." In truth, with Yi Chen's current strength, as long as he works a little harder, he will surely surpass the Su Group and become the richest man in the country. However, for now, with the three children being young, Yi Chen is focusing most of his energy on Su Ningwei and the triplets. After taking over Star Entertainment Media later on, Yi Chen will definitely spend some effort to make Star Entertainment Media stronger. Looking at the Huawei store ahead, Su Ningwei said, "Yi CEO, there's a new Huawei Mate 60 Pro that just came out, high value, good signal, and powerful features. Let's each buy one." "Okay," Yi Chen nodded, leading Su Ningwei and the three babies into the Huawei store. The Huawei salesperson saw Yi Chen and Su Ningwei entering the store and greeted them with a smile. "Welcome. What model are the two of you interested in?" "We want to check out the top-of-the-line Mate 60 Pro. Do you have it in stock?" Yi Chen replied. "Out of stock. The Huawei salesperson immediately brought out a demo unit and explained, "But you both have great taste." The Mate 60 Pro is leading the way, our latest model available in 2 colors, ink black and white. A masterpiece of the era, the nanometer-grade metal dual-die process, exquisitely crafted. Super reliable Zhuanwu architecture, 2nd generation Kunlun glass, ultra-sturdy Zhuanwu body, durable suede material. Super clear imaging throughout the entire focal length, capturing dynamic shots, high-quality portraits, pet portraits, long-range macro shots. After finishing, the salesperson handed the demo unit to Yi Chen. Yi Chen took the unit, felt it was good, glanced at it, and then passed it to Su Ningwei. Su Ningwei held it, tried it out, and found it very good. "I think it's pretty good, truly a shining example of domestic products. Anyway, we still have phones to use for now, so let's wait a bit," Su Ningwei said. Yi Chen said, "Okay, we'll take one in ink black and one in white. When can they be delivered if we order today?" "If you order today, the earliest availability would be the end of the month," the salesperson replied. Yi Chen nodded and said, "All right, can we use a shopping card?" "Yes, you can," the salesperson replied with a smile. Yi Chen then took out a bag from under the baby stroller, took out a shopping card from inside, and paid off the amount. The salesperson then provided Yi Chen with the receipt and invoice. Yi Chen took the receipt and invoice, and together with Su Ningwei and the 3 babies, continued to shop. After walking around, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei bought a lot of things. Both Yi Chen's hands were full of bags. Yi Chen strolled and also checked the operation of the Shengxi Square, which seemed fine without any problems. He would go to the office later, look at the report, and sign it. "Let's go. Accompany me to the office to review this month's financial report," Yi Chen said. Su Ningwei nodded, smiled, and said, "Sure, I'll also check out the CEO's office my father arranged for you. If it's not grand enough, I'll ask him to rearrange it. It's grand, very grand. I'm satisfied and don't need it rearranged. I only visit once a month. No need for extravagance," Yi Chen replied with a smile. Su Ningwei said, "What's used for you should be the best of the best." At that moment, Su Ningwei saw McDonald's and coquettishly said, "Ah Chen, I want to eat the Oreo strawberry-flavored McFlurry. Can you buy one for me to have in the office? I haven't had it in a long time." "Sure, it's crowded inside McDonald's. You wait in the seating area up front, and I'll go buy it," Yi Chen said indulgently. Yi Chen, Su Ningwei, and the 3 babies walked together to the quiet and spacious seating area, and after instructing Su Ming to take care of Su Ningwei and the 3 babies, Yi Chen went alone to McDonald's. After the start of the school year, there were still many students in McDonald's. The seats were mostly occupied, with a lot of people still in line to order. Upon entering the store, Yi Chen instinctively queued up, waiting to place an order. At that moment, a group of young students entered the store, dressed in a lively manner. There were both male and female students, talking loudly in their island country language. One male student, who looked arrogant with glasses, skinny legs, and lacking manners, rudely shouted to the staff in poor Chinese, "Hey, are there any available seats?" The staff, looking at this unpleasant international student, responded, "I'm sorry, but currently there aren't any available seats. You'll need to wait a little longer." At that moment, a table of patrons who were almost done eating, willing to be courteous, stood up and said to the staff, "We're done eating. Let these international students use this table." The staff came and cleared up the table. These noisy international students threw their bags on the table without ordering anything and started chatting loudly. They didn't care about people around them and spoke increasingly loudly. The male student with skinny legs looked around disdainfully, and in a very loud and arrogant tone, offensive chatter began. The other international students followed suit with playful laughter. Although the people around couldn't understand what they were saying, by their looks, they knew it wasn't anything pleasant. Some men around tightened their fists, but not understanding the language spoken, they were unsure if they should act on it since shouting alone might not warrant a physical response. Yi Chen is proficient in multiple languages, so naturally, he understood what these people were saying, and his brows furrowed instantly. The international student continued to speak derogatorily in their language. "After I graduate, I will go back to our island country to work, because it's the best country in the world. Me too, if not for studying in China with the scholarships, I wouldn't have wanted to come. Chinese people are just uncultured. If not for the need for photos, stupid, keep quiet. What are you afraid of? Look at all these Chinese pigs. They definitely don't understand what we are saying. There are way too many Chinese people, as crowded as cockroaches everywhere. Exactly. People say our island country committed mass killings, but I'm sure it's a lie fabricated by the Chinese to tarnish our country's image. The male student with skinny legs sneered. That's right. Even if it was true, so what? China has so many people. It's just killing 300,000. Hearing this, Yi Chen couldn't hold back, walked up to these international students, and punched the male student with skinny legs. These international students were really unbearable, daring to insult China, truly seeking death. Apologize immediately, Yi Chen said indignantly. After speaking, worried these imbeciles wouldn't understand, he repeated in their language. When Yi Chen said this, several men nearby, who had already clenched their fists, stood up, glaring fiercely at these international students. Unexpectedly, these well-off international students, who had been living a comfortable life, were now speaking ill of others and had hardened their fists. Fortunately, Yi Chen not only understood, but also stepped in and punched the male student with skinny legs, which was quite satisfying. Although these international students didn't say the common insulting phrases we often hear in TV dramas, the words Chinese pigs and mass killings were understood by some. The onlookers also stood up, positioning themselves behind Yi Chen. If these international students dared to make a move against Yi Chen, they were ready to rush in and tear them apart. The male student with skinny legs was hit by Yi Chen's punch, causing him to bleed from his nose, which stopped his offensive babble. A few Radish Legs exchange students never expected that Yi Chen would understand the island nation language, and even went straight to physically attacking them. They were all startled, closing their mouths, some timidly looking towards Yi Chen. The Radish Legs exchange students, covering their noses, hands covered in blood, angrily cursed at Yi Chen in a frenzy like a mad dog. "Ah, you stupid, unreasonable Chinese person, my nose is going to be broken." These Radish Legs exchange students gradually regained their composure, thinking about their female classmates beside them. They didn't want to lose face, so instead of admitting fault, they became even more arrogant, pointing at Yi Chen's nose and cursing in a more aggressive tone. "Apologize. We didn't do anything wrong. The person who hit us is a Chinese pig without any quality. Let's go together and kill him." Is this how you treat foreigners? You have the courage to hit people, utterly lacking in quality. In short, these lower-class Chinese people actually dared to lay hands on us. Let's go together and kill him. Yi Chen, after wiping his nose blood, looked fierce, showing his teeth, roaring the loudest. With a left hook, Yi Chen directly punched one of the Radish Legs exchange students. He then spoke in island nation language, "If you have the guts, come at me. Today, I will show you why the flowers are so red." Hearing Yi Chen's words, the other Radish Legs exchange students yelled and raised their fists, rushing towards Yi Chen to gang up on him. Yi Chen wasn't afraid at all and directly struck the student in front, breaking his leg. The student in front let out a pitiful scream, his face contorted in pain, covering his crotch, kneeling in front of Yi Chen, losing his fighting ability. At this moment, someone shouted, "The foreign exchange students are assaulting people on Hua Island Nation." This statement acted as a signal, and over a dozen big guys eagerly joined the fight. People standing behind Yi Chen also rolled up their sleeves and joined in, fighting against the Radish Legs exchange students. Yi Chen effortlessly knocked down two more Radish Legs exchange students, not even messing up his hair. Another big guy pinned down one of the Radish Legs exchange students, punching him repeatedly while cursing. "Also, not only do you dare to assault us, you also want to hit us Chinese people. I'll beat you to death, you island nation bastard. You don't even recognize where you are. In Hua Nation, if there are bystanders, fighting spirit might double, but if the opponents are from the island nation, the fighting spirit immediately increases tenfold. This may be attributed to their heritage." Initially arrogant island nation exchange students were beaten down to the ground, unable to defend themselves, huddling to protect their heads. But the punches and kicks from a dozen people overwhelmed them. Following the principle of not hitting women, they spared the island nation female student. Chaos ensued in the McDonald's restaurant. The staff, seeing that the Chinese people were unharmed, did not call the police. They continued their work, even handing a mop to those rushing in. The island nation female student panicked, did not know what to do, couldn't intervene to help her companions. She hurriedly gestured at the counter, trying to get the staff to maintain order. The staff pretended not to understand and said, "I'm just making hamburgers. I don't deal with fights." The store manager, in a brilliant move, immediately unplugged the surveillance camera, changed out of his uniform, locked the store door, and kicked the radish legs exchange students before leaving the chaos. The situation escalated, and a massive fight broke out involving everyone present. It wasn't until someone mentioned the emergency number 110 in HUA Nation that the Island Nation female student hurriedly made the call. The police responded promptly. In about 5 minutes, Gujia, accompanied by several officers, rushed to the location. Seeing the store's door locked from the inside, Gujia called the store manager. After the manager briefed Gujia and the officers about the situation inside the store, Gujia remained calm, quietly instructing the officers. The officers stood outside, watching the time and making calls non-stop. The Island Nation female student was on the verge of tears, banging on the glass door and asking Gujia in broken Mandarin, "What are you doing? Why aren't you rushing inside to help?" Gujia replied professionally, "Your situation is classified as an international incident. We need to report to the higher-ups to act." The perfect response from Gujia left the Island Nation female student speechless. Gujia's response had no flaws, perfectly following the protocol. The Island Nation female student could only watch helplessly as her companion got beaten up, carefully standing by the glass door, fearing she might be attacked too. After about 10 minutes of fighting, the store manager saw that things were getting out of hand and secretly opened the store door. Yi Chen straightened his slightly wrinkled clothes and saw Gujia outside, thinking it was quite a coincidence. Gujia and his team rushed into the store, but they didn't apprehend anyone unnecessarily. Instead, they went straight to the crowd, checking on the Island Nation exchange students to assess their injuries. The exchange students had stopped yelling, covered in injuries, some bleeding, but none were life-threatening. Gujia called for an ambulance to transport the injured exchange students. It was evident that the people involved in the fight showed restraint in their actions. Seeing the police arrive, the crowd dispersed as though having made an agreement. The Island Nation female student pointed at Yi Chen, saying, "It was him who started the fight. Quickly arrest him." Yi Chen nodded politely at Gujia. Gujia also recognized Yi Chen. His gaze towards Yi Chen was filled with respect, praising him in his mind for handling the situation well. "We can't just arrest people without investigation. We need to examine the specific circumstances before making any conclusions. DRIZZLE, take this Island Nation female student to the station for interrogation. The rest of you, inform the store staff and manager and retrieve the surveillance footage." Gujia responded professionally. One officer promptly led the Island Nation female student away, while the others questioned the staff and manager. Trusting Yi Chen, Gujia still followed the protocol, walking over to Yi Chen and inquiring with concern, "Mr. Yi, are you okay?" "I'm fine. Those Island Nation exchange students insulted our country by saying, and there's a high chance they might be spying on HUA Nation for the Island Nation. I suggest investigating them." Yi Chen truthfully recounted the incident to Gujia, expressing his concerns. Gujia naturally trusted Yi Chen, but the process still needed to be followed. He nodded and said, "Okay, don't worry, we will handle this matter properly." Other police officers also checked with the store clerk and manager, and the situation matched what Yi Chen described. Gujia then directly spoke to Yi Chen, saying, "Mr. Yi, you have worked hard. Let me handle this matter." "Okay, thank you for your trouble." Yi Chen nodded and thanked him. Gujia admiringly said, "No trouble at all. No trouble at all. You did the right thing." In face of such situations, every Chinese should stand up and defend the dignity of the country. After exchanging a few more words with Yi Chen, they walked towards the store manager. Yi Chen presented the business card of the CEO of Shangxi Plaza to the manager, saying, "I'm very sorry for causing trouble for you. The losses in the store will be borne by me." The manager respectfully accepted the card and, upon seeing the title on it, expressed even more admiration. He hadn't expected Yi Chen to be the CEO of Shangxi Plaza. "No need, no need. This loss is nothing. You did a great job just now. Thanks to you, we now know what these troublemakers were saying. It's about taking action when necessary. You are our role model, whether in the country or abroad. Firm in defending the dignity of the country is what we must do. the manager expressed with admiration. Yi Chen, hearing the manager's words, smiled and said, "All right." Overjoyed, the manager asked, "Can I take a photo with you?" Of course, Yi Chen agreed and lowered his mask. The manager and the staff were thrilled to see Yi Chen's handsome face and eagerly posed for photos. After taking photos with the manager and staff, Yi Chen asked, "Would you like to have a photo as well?" The staff eagerly agreed, especially the female staff, who felt incredibly happy. Yi Chen smiled warmly and said, "Of course." After taking some photos with the staff, Yi Chen asked, "I'd like to get an Oreo strawberry McFlurry. Can you still make one now?" "Absolutely, I'll make it right away," the store manager replied cheerfully, heading behind the counter. He quickly prepared a generously sized Oreo strawberry McFlurry. The store manager handed the McFlurry to Yi Chen and eagerly asked, "Is one enough?" "One is plenty." "Thanks." "How much is it?" Yi Chen asked. The manager quickly hid the payment QR code and smiled, "No need. It's just a McFlurry, it's on me." "Thank you, then," Yi Chen replied, not wanting to keep Su Ningwei waiting. He expressed his gratitude, said goodbye to Gu Jia, and walked out of the store. Yi Chen had noticed the store owner's righteous act of locking the door earlier, likely leading to some significant losses. Thinking about the manager's kindness and generosity giving away the McFlurry for free, as a fan, Yi Chen decided to waive 3 months of the store's rent later. At that moment, the familiar lowly voice of the system echoed in Yi Chen's mind. **** ding. Congratulations, esteemed host, on completing the hidden mission of safeguarding national dignity and uncovering foreign spies. Your positive actions have triggered a critical reward. ******** ding. Congratulations on acquiring the eavesdrop skill. By controlling this skill with your mind, your hearing will be 10 times better than the average person's. ***** ding. Congratulations on obtaining a heart-strengthening and stomach-toning pill. This remedy treats symptoms of chronic alcohol consumption, exhaustion from late nights, overwork, and heart failure. The pill has been stored in the system space. ***** ding. Lyrics and scores for the following songs from Earth have been unlocked. **Battle of Destiny** by Zhang Ye. **Legend of Heaven** by Phoenix Legend. **Maple** by Jaishu. *Tangren** by Sun Zihan, and *Living Room Party** by Wang Yuan. ***** Cash reward of 10 million yuan has been credited. Holding the McFlurry, Yi Chen raised an eyebrow in surprise. The eavesdrop skills sounded impressive. No more worrying about people bad-mouthing him behind his back. The heart-strengthening and stomach-toning pill seemed like it was tailor-made for his father-in-law, Su Sheng, whose symptoms matched perfectly. It seemed the system's lowly AI was getting more thoughtful and considerate. Unlocking 5 classic songs at once was also a delightful bonus. Compared to the 10 million yuan reward, waiving 3 months of rent for the McDonald's manager seemed trivial. The system lowly knew exactly how to make his day clearly. It was growing up. Feeling elated, Yi Chen walked toward the rest area. Su Ningwei immediately looked at him with concern and asked, "Ah Chen, why were you gone so long? I saw the police earlier. Did something happen? Are you okay?" "I'm fine," Yi Chen reassured her. There were a few foreign students from a certain island nation causing trouble and insulting China at McDonald's, so I gave them a good beating. Su Ningwei's eyes widened as she looked Yi Chen up and down. Foreign students insulting China? That's outrageous. They deserved it. I'm glad you're okay. But the police were involved. Are you sure you're not in trouble? Do you need me to arrange a lawyer? No need. The officer who came was Gu Jia. After assessing the situation, he let me go. Those troublemaking students have already been taken away by the police, Yi Chen replied with a smile. They should lock up every one of those disrespectful foreign students and punish them properly. You were amazing, hubby. Big thumbs up for you. But next time, please prioritize your own safety. To me, nothing is more important than you being safe, Su Ningwei said earnestly. Okay, but those few chicken feet in that island country are no match for me, not even close to your husband, me. I can easily make them all cry, so you can relax. Yi Chen handed the cyclone wheat in his hand to Su Ningwei and said, "Here, your cyclone wheat, but don't eat too much, it's too cold." "Okay, I'll just eat a little from the top," Su Ningwei took the cyclone wheat, feeling warm inside. Seeing Yi Chen fighting in the store but still buying cyclone wheat for himself, Su Ningwei felt truly loved. She felt so lucky to be Yi Chen's wife. Yi Chen rubbed Su Ningwei's head and said with a smile, "Let's go. Let's eat in the office." "Okay." Su Ningwei nodded and watched the pointed tip of the cyclone wheat ice cream in her hand. Looking puzzled, "Why is this cyclone wheat different from what I used to eat? And there's too much ice cream in it. Won't they lose money?" "Well, the shop owner is very kind. He gave extra without charging." Yi Chen replied with a smile. Su Ningwei asked, "Is the shop owner so nice to you? Is he your fan?" "Yes, indeed. He is my fan and even let me have it for free." Yi Chen nodded. Su Ningwei laughed. "Then this shop owner must be a true fan of yours." Yi Chen looked at Su Ming carrying so many things and said, "Su Ming, put the things in the car and wait for me in the car." "Okay, Mr. Yi." Su Ming nodded and went back to the car with the things. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei pushed the baby stroller and headed towards the administrative building of Shangxi Square. Soon, they arrived at the central area of the Shangxi Square's operation headquarters. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei took off their masks, pushed the stroller through the company corridors, and headed towards the CEO's office. Upon seeing Yi Chen and Su Ningwei pushing the stroller, the employees of Shangxi Square all put down their work and looked towards Yi Chen and Su Ningwei in astonishment and admiration. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei looked even more eye-catching and compatible in person than in photos and live broadcasts, making everyone envy them. Upon receiving a call from the front desk, He Wenyao quickly put down his work and called the new male assistant. The new male assistant handed him last month's work report and financial report. He Wenyao and the new male assistant ran quickly to welcome Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. "Mr. Yi, Miss Su." He Wenyao and the new male assistant greeted Yi Chen and Su Ningwei politely. Yi Chen nodded. Su Ningwei affectionately linked arms with Yi Chen, raised her eyebrows and said, "In the future, just call me Mrs. Yi." "Okay, Mrs. Yi." He Wenyao and the new male assistant immediately changed the way they addressed her. Mrs. Yi sounds more pleasant indeed, making Su Ningwei smile even more. He Wenyao introduced, "Mr. Yi, this is your new assistant Gao Zi, a graduate of a prestigious 985 university with 5 years of work experience, a very talented individual." Yi Chen looked at Gao Zi. Gao Zi had a square and full forehead, clear eyes behind black-framed glasses, a studious look. Yi Chen extended his right hand and said kindly, "Assistant Gao looks very promising. I'm not often in the office, so I'll rely on you and Manager He for company matters in the future." "Mr. Yi, you overpraise me. It's no trouble. Thank you for the opportunity. I will work hard and do a good job." Gao Zi reached out his right hand and lightly shook Yi Chen's hand. After encouraging Gao Zi with a smile, Yi Chen led Su Ningwei, pushing the stroller to the CEO's office. He Wenyao and Gao Zi followed closely behind them into the CEO's office. Yi Chen rolled the baby stroller to the side of the coffee table. The three babies looked around the spacious CEO's office with curiosity. Little Bao was especially excited when he saw the boss's big, comfortable chair, dancing with joy and making baby noises. Yi Chen overheard the baby language translation. "Wow tilde, this place is so beautiful. I love that big chair. I want to sit in that big chair in the future." Su Ningwei nodded in satisfaction at the luxurious and spacious CEO's office. "It's not bad. That painting of scenic mountains is my dad's favorite." Su Ningwei touched the large desk and picked up the gold-engraved nameplate on Yi Chen's desk, her eyes filled with a knowing smile. Looking at the CEO Yi Chen engraved in gold, she felt particularly pleased, even prouder than being a CEO herself. Gao Zi handed over the documents to Yi Chen, saying, "Mr. Yi, here are last month's work report and financial report for your review." "Okay." Yi Chen nodded and began going through the documents. After He Wenyao and Gao Zi reported on the situation of Shangxi Square for the month, they exited the CEO's office, so considerately closing the office door behind them. Su Ningwei sat on the comfortable sofa, eating the sweet and cool cyclone wheat ice cream, watching Yi Chen diligently working, feeling incredibly content. Indeed, a man focused on work is so handsome. Yi Chen's jawline is perfect, his eyelashes long, nose straight, mouth sexy, his posture with the pen exuding elegance and nobility. "Ah, my own husband, no matter how many times I look, he's handsome." This CEO-like demeanor, the suit temptation in the office, who wouldn't be enchanted? Su Ningwei licked the sweet ice cream, and her eyes were nearly filled with pink love hearts. Yi Chen noticed Su Ningwei's fiery gaze and looked at her. Seeing Yi Chen turn his gaze towards her, Su Ningwei seductively stuck out her pink tongue, swirling it around on the ice cream, shaping it into a cylindrical form, particularly tempting. Yi Chen's throat moved slightly, his eyes deepening. What a tease! Is she eating ice cream like this? My wife is becoming more adept at teasing. Yi Chen closed his eyes and forcefully suppressed his desire, lowering his head to continue reviewing the documents. When Su Ningwei saw that her seduction didn't work on Yi Chen, she smiled mischievously, held the ice cream, and walked over to Yi Chen's side. Honey, Tilda's Wanmai Feng tastes so good. You should try some. Su Ningwei took a bite of the ice cream, then leaned down and kissed Yi Chen's lips. Yi Chen was taken aback. In front of him was a snowy wave. Beauty is enticing, fragrance intoxicating. After a moment of cold sweetness between their lips came warmth and softness. It made one unable to resist wanting more. Yi Chen placed his hand behind Su Ningwei's head. Turning from passive to active, he deepened the kiss. Su Ningwei whimpered and her legs went weak, sitting on Yi Chen's thigh, letting Yi Chen kiss her. The kiss ended. Su Ningwei, in Yi Chen's embrace, blushed, her heart beating faster, her breath quickening, her rosy lips even more moist and alluring. To stimulating. Yi Chen's breathing also became erratic. Su Ningwei coyly asked, "Husband, Tilda, is the ice cream delicious?" "Delicious, but you are even more delicious." "But this is the office, there are people outside, and the door isn't even locked." "Behave, don't make a scene. I'll finish reading these documents, and we can have fun when we get back tonight." Yi Chen held Su Ningwei's delicate waist and lowered his voice, speaking softly and hoarsely. Blushing, Su Ningwei whispered with anticipation, "Can we play in the study tonight? You still in your suit, and we on the desk?" "Sure, still in my suit." "My charming little wife, tonight let you truly experience the charm of a domineering CEO." Yi Chen smiled indulgently, feeling a surge of anticipation. Su Ningwei blushed even more, planting a kiss on Yi Chen's cheek before reluctantly standing up from his embrace, intending to return to the sofa to continue eating the McFlurry. However, the three babies were now crying hungrily. Su Ningwei had to set aside the McFlurry and prepare to feed the three little ones. "There's a lounge here." Yi Chen got up and pushed the stroller, taking Su Ningwei and the three babies to the nearby lounge. The lounge was spacious, cozy, and had a comfortable zero-gravity massage chair, perfect for relaxing. Looks pretty good. Having a massage chair makes me want to come to work." Su Ningwei sat on the massage chair. Yi Chen closed the door of the lounge, bent down to activate the massage chair for Su Ningwei, saying with a smile, "From now on, I'll work here. You can enjoy the massage." Su Ningwei felt a warm sensation on her back, not as comfortable as when Yi Chen massaged her but still pleasant. She decided to buy 2 of these massage chairs for home. "Sounds good. And I can watch over you to make sure no pretty female co-workers try to seduce you." Su Ningwei draped her arms around Yi Chen's neck, playfully saying. Yi Chen replied with a smile, "You are the most beautiful in my heart. Once I've seen you, no other woman can catch my eye. If you're worried, you're welcome to supervise me at any time. It's much better to have a beautiful wife accompanying me during work. You have a sweet mouth, I like it." Su Ningwei smiled and kissed Yi Chen's lips again, feeling secure. Seeing Su Ningwei and Yi Chen kiss, the three babies cried out again in impatience. Yi Chen chuckled, "Wifey, can we postpone kissing for later?" The three babies seemed to be urgently hungry. "Oh, okay." Su Ningwei licked her lips, not feeling satisfied. Yi Chen then picked up the second baby and placed him in Su Ningwei's arms. Su Ningwei lifted her shirt, and Yi Chen stooped down to unclasp the nursing bra, revealing the full milk supply. The pink, creamy milk flowed, somewhat staining Yi Chen's hand. The second baby, eager for nourishment, latched on, making satisfied noises as he suckled cutely. Su Ningwei enjoyed the massage and feeding, feeling quite comfortable. Once both babies were settled, Su Ningwei said, "Siachi, you can go back to work. I'll take care of the babies, they're well behaved. After you're done, we can head home early." Yi Chen replied, "All right, just call me if you need help." Su Ningwei reassured him, "Don't worry, focus on your work. I'm capable and can handle things." "Thank you, take care." Yi Chen washed his hands before continuing with his work. After finishing the documents and the ice cream, Yi Chen entered the lounge. Sun Ningwei had finished feeding the babies. Xia Qi, are you done with work? Sun Ningwei stretched and asked. Yi Chen nodded. Yes, I'll change the babies' diapers, and then we can head back. Yi Chen expertly changed the diapers of the 3 babies, efficiently and calmly. Sun Ningwei, assisting with the elder baby, couldn't help but admire Yi Chen for taking care of the babies, feeling that her husband was the most handsome and lovable in the world. After changing the second baby's diaper, Yi Chen attended to the third baby. With one hand lifting the baby's legs and the other placing a new diaper, a sudden sound filled the room. Little droppings of yellow poop accompanied the noise, surprising everyone present. The little one looked up with fearful eyes towards Yi Chen, not knowing what to expect. Inner thoughts of the baby. Dad, let me explain. I really didn't mean to. Sun Ningwei was surprised but quickly helped clean the poop off Yi Chen's hand with a wet wipe, saying, Oh my, why did the baby poop suddenly? Yi Chen remained composed, explaining while cleaning the baby, it's normal. Eating ice cream, which is cold, may affect breast milk, leading to diarrhea for the baby. I forgot earlier, but from now on, you can't have ice cream within 2 hours before nursing. The incident gave Yi Chen a reminder that even with a buff for 3 years of no sickness for the babies, caution was necessary when caring for them. The little one, seeing Yi Chen taking care of the situation calmly without being upset, felt reassured that Dad still loved him. Why? Sun Ningwei asked in confusion. Yi Chen, while cleaning up, explained, because ice cream is a cold food. Eating something too cold might affect breast milk and could lead to diarrhea for the baby. From now on, let's avoid ice cream 2 hours before nursing. No problem. This is normal. Yi Chen showed no sign of disgust as he calmly checked Little Bao's stool. After confirming that Little Bao's stool was normal and healthy, he gently said, I forgot earlier, from now on, 2 hours before feeding, you can't have ice cream. In fact, Yi Chen didn't forget, he just thought that the 3 babies were given a 3-year buff against illness systematically. Thinking that Su Ningwei hadn't had ice cream for a long time, he let her have some. Now it seems that one must be careful when taking care of the babies. Little Bao saw that Yi Chen was not angry, and his eyes still looked very gentle and loving towards him, so he felt relieved. Dad still loved him. Why? Su Ningwei asked with some confusion. While carefully cleaning Little Bao again, Yi Chen explained, because ice cream is considered a cold food. Eating too cold things might affect breast milk, which could lead to the baby having diarrhea. I see. I won't eat it next time. Is Little Bao okay? Su Ningwei asked, feeling worried and self-conscious. Yi Chen replied as he changed Little Bao into a new diaper. It's fine. Earlier Little Bao just needed to pass gas. If it was diarrhea, it would have been more than just a small amount. The digestive system of such a young child is not yet fully developed, and the anal sphincter is also immature. Having a bit of stool when passing gas is a normal phenomenon, and it won't happen as they grow older. Oh, that's good. Su Ningwei nodded repeatedly, feeling that Yi Chen really knew a lot, and she admired him even more. Yi Chen changed Little Bao's diaper, put on his pants, and picked up the wet wipes before throwing them into the trash can in the bathroom. These wet wipes are considered dry waste in the city. Regardless of whether the baby has loose stools or not, they are categorized as dry waste. This includes napkins, wet wipes, and toilet paper, all considered the same type of waste, whether wet or dry. After taking care of the 3 babies, Yi Chen called the office and called Gaozi in. When Gaozi entered the office, he respectfully asked, General Yi, any instructions? I've reviewed the documents and signed them. The New Year's activities were done well, and last month's performance was also good. You all worked hard during the new year, so I increased the bonus a bit. Sort it out with the finance department, Yi Chen said. Gaozi bowed and thanked. Thank you, General Yi. It's not hard work, it's what we should do. By the way, the McDonald's store on the first floor waived their store rent for 3 months on my account, Yi Chen said. Gaozi replied, all right, I'll arrange it shortly. Well, let's head back now. If there's anything, just call me directly, Yi Chen said. Going back at this time is perfect. It avoids the rush hour traffic. Gaozi nodded, okay? Yi Chen stood up, pushed the stroller, and left the office with Su Ningwei. Gaozi escorted Yi Chen and Su Ningwei to the underground parking lot. Seeing Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, Su-ming quickly opened the car door and respectfully welcomed them into the car. Yi Chen put all 3 babies into the safety cradle inside the car. Su-ming then folded the stroller and put it in the trunk. After helping Su-ning-wei into the car, Yi Chen followed suit and got in. Gaozi respectfully watched the car leave the parking lot before turning back to the office. Su-ming drove the car back smoothly to the riverside villa. Chen Jichuan had already prepared a sumptuous dinner. After Yi Chen and Su-ning-wei had finished their meal and put the 3 babies to sleep, they enjoyed a wonderful time together. Su-ning-wei filled the bathtub with warm water. When Yi Chen entered the master bedroom, Su-ning-wei, wrapped in a towel, grabbed Yi Chen's face, tiptoed, and kissed Yi Chen. Today afternoon, she was so spoiled by Yi Chen that she needed to make sure Yi Chen's lips were swollen from kissing enough. Yi Chen hugged Su-ning-wei's waist, lowered his head, closed his eyes, and passionately responded to Su-ning-wei. Su-ning-wei was almost out of breath from the kissing and finally let go of Yi Chen. "Have you had enough indulgence, little glutton?" Yi Chen lifted Su-ning-wei's round buttocks and effortlessly picked her up, smiling and asking. Su-ning-wei hooked her arms around Yi Chen's neck, wrapped her long legs around Yi Chen's waist, and softly gasped, "Not yet. Tonight, I won't let you off so easily. We agreed that we have to go to the study later." "Okay, but don't say you can't handle it later." That's all. Yi Chen smiled and carried Su-ning-wei into the bathroom. Su-ning-wei thought that Yi Chen had been busy all day today, and she should be the one to take the lead tonight. She bit her lip and said, "Who are you underestimating? Tonight, I definitely won't beg for mercy. Just come at me with everything. Any position is fine." "You said it," Yi Chen said with a smile. Normally, Yi Chen was very gentle and restrained towards Su-ning-wei. In the steam-filled bathroom, the air was filled with the unique fragrance of bath foam, essential oils, and bath salt balls. The scent of flowers mixed with the sweetness of peaches, making it particularly pleasant. The water in the bathtub was a pink-purple, glittering color like a starry sky, creating a special atmosphere. However, Su-ning-wei's mind was not on that tonight. After peeling Yi Chen naked, she undid her own towel, rinsed herself quickly before eagerly getting into the bathtub. Su-ning-wei diligently washed Yi Chen from top to bottom, leaving him smelling fresh and fragrant. All clean now. So fragrant. Su-ning-wei inhaled deeply at Yi Chen's neck, looking satisfied. Yi Chen smiled and pulled Su-ning-wei into his arms, saying, "Sit tight, there's no hurry in the long night. Let me wash you too." With that, Yi Chen raised his hand and brushed Su-ning-wei's rounded shoulders. Su-ning-wei's pure white and tender shoulders turned a delicate pink, with pink golden water droplets scattered all over. They were incredibly alluring, inviting a gentle touch. Smooth and tight, like a peeled boiled egg, soft and smooth. The perfect texture, making it hard to let go. As the water rippled, the scene was stunning and endlessly captivating. Yi Chen gently massaged Su-ning-wei's skin, washing her from head to toe, giving her a soothing experience. Wherever Yi Chen's hand went, it seemed to ignite a passionate flame, causing Su-ning-wei's face to flush even more seductively. Su-ning-wei hooked her arms around Yi Chen's neck and softly whispered in his ear, "Husband, can we stop washing now? If we keep going, I won't make it to the study later." "Okay, let's go to the study." Yi Chen lifted Su-ning-wei and walked out of the bathtub. Su-ning-wei grabbed a large towel, draped it over both of them, and said with a smile, change clothes, white shirt, black trousers, and don't forget the tie. It's already placed on the bed for you." "Okay, to satisfy you." Yi Chen smiled indulgently. They returned to the master bedroom. After Yi Chen dried the water stains on Su-ning-wei with a towel, he then bent down to dry the water stains on himself. Su-ning-wei smiled and said, "I'll change into a different outfit too." With that, Su-ning-wei happily went to the dressing room. Yi Chen looked through the clothes on the bed, white shirt, black trousers, and a tie, but there were no shorts. Understanding the situation, it seemed like there was no need to fully undress today. Yi Chen picked up the white shirt and black trousers from the bed, put them on one by one, and tied a beautiful knot with the tie. Looking in the mirror, Yi Chen also tidied his hair to create a strong and imposing hairstyle. Very good, he had achieved that boss-like vibe with the suit. Soon, the sound of high heels tapping echoed. Yi Chen turned around to see Su-ning-wei coming out of the dressing room. With long legs and a slender waist, Su-ning-wei wore a white shirt, a tight black leather skirt, black stockings, pointed toe high heels, showcasing her graceful figure. Su Ningwei wore black framed glasses, had slightly curled long hair, alluring red lips, adding a touch of sensual femininity to her intellectual elegance. She was composed yet enchanting, pure yet alluring, beautiful and elegant. Su Ningwei exuded a strong presence, providing Yi Chen with visual enjoyment. "Yi CEO, are you free tonight? I have a major project to discuss with you." Walking up to Yi Chen, Su Ningwei lightly pushed up the glasses on her nose, emitting a businesswoman's aura. Yi Chen smirked, sensing a strong collaboration vibe tonight. Feeling good about it, Yi Chen quite enjoyed having a wife who was adept at handling matters. Only married to Su Ningwei, yet enjoying the diverse styles that came with different wives. Gesturing politely, Yi Chen said with a smile, "Su CEO, what a coincidence. I also have a major project I'd like to discuss with you. Let's head to the study room." "Okay, let's go." Su Ningwei tilted her head slightly, eyebrows raised slightly, a mix of coldness and charm evident. As they entered the study room, Su Ningwei locked the door behind them. Yi Chen sat behind the desk and leaned back in the office chair. "Su CEO, why did you lock the door?" "I'm here for a serious project discussion." Yi Chen played his role as a boss diligently. Su Ningwei flicked her long hair by the ear, coquettishly saying, "Walls have ears. For such a big project, we need to be cautious." "All right, tell me about your project." Yi Chen replied with a smile. Stepping closer to Yi Chen in high heels, Su Ningwei lightly grabbed his tie and seductively proposed, "Yi CEO, I know you have the technical expertise, and my company is facing a major crisis. How about we collaborate?" "Oh, how do you propose to collaborate?" Yi Chen raised his eyebrows, in character with a boss's tone. Lifting her long legs, Su Ningwei sat directly on Yi Chen's lap, hooking her arms around his neck, and seductively spoke, "It's a deep collaboration. I take the lead, and you provide technical support." "Okay then." Yi Chen gently pinched Su Ningwei's waist, agreeing with a smile. Su Ningwei took off her glasses and kissed Yi Chen. The kiss was passionate and domineering, from lips to chin, to the neck. Initially, Su Ningwei was full of fighting spirit, but later, she blushed and gasped, resting on Yi Chen's chest. The faint fragrance of milk and ink permeated the air. Black stockings turned into holy stockings. Yi Chen teasingly pinched Su Ningwei's waist and said, "Seems like power is not your strong suit, Su CEO. Who says I can't handle it? Let me take a break first," Su Ningwei insisted stubbornly. Blushing, Su Ningwei attempted to stand up to continue, but her legs gave out, causing her to fall back onto Yi Chen. Yi Chen then lifted Su Ningwei onto the desk, saying gently, "Let's leave it to me." "Okay." Su Ningwei hooked her arms around Yi Chen's neck, blushing and shyly agreeing. Yi Chen then initiated an assault on her. The two enjoyed themselves to the fullest in the study. In the end, Su Ningwei sobbed and begged for mercy, concluding the night's collaborative project. The next morning, Su Ningwei was still sleepy, struggling to open her eyes, while Yi Chen was already awake and energetic. His body felt good, no backache or knee soreness, and his mind was at ease. After getting ready, Yi Chen went to take care of the three babies. Li Mei and the other two nannies had already changed the babies' diapers. Yi Chen then pushed the three babies to find Su Ningwei for feeding. With Yi Chen's assistance, Su Ningwei managed to feed all three babies without even lifting her eyelids. After Yi Chen helped Su Ningwei with her clothes, seeing her tired from last night, he let her continue sleeping and took the three babies downstairs to enjoy the sun. The three babies happily soaked up the sun as Li Mei and the nannies looked after them. The maid brought breakfast for Yi Chen. He sat on a leisure chair, eating breakfast while checking the latest news headlines and entertainment news on his phone. After browsing through some news, Yi Chen stumbled upon a video of himself assaulting a foreign student in a McDonald's, which had gone viral. He clicked on the video to watch. Snippets of the video showed Yi Chen punching the foreign student. The angle and height of the video seemed to be filmed by the female foreign student he had the altercation with the previous day. Taking comments into account, Yi Chen pointedly clicked on the comments section. The comments included a mix of support and doubt towards Yi Chen's actions. "I feel that the people of this country won't actively seek trouble. There must be a reason behind it. What reason warrants hitting someone? It's crucial to first clarify the facts. If the island nation exchange students are at fault, I hope for lenient punishment or maybe no punishment at all. If the island nation exchange students were hit for no reason, then that really shouldn't have happened. Regardless of right or wrong, I support our country's people. Give me face, let's just let this go. Did the island nation exchange students fight back? Fighting back means mutual combat. We cannot ignore this just because the island nation exchange students got injured. Equal treatment must be given to both domestic and foreign individuals. Precise strikes establish authority. No matter what you do, always protect your children behind closed doors. On the video, it was clear that the island nation exchange student was the one being hit. Hitting someone is not right. I suggest severe punishment to show the dignity of our nation. Severe punishment, your mother. Did your brain get kicked in by a donkey? Did they pour nuclear waste into your brain? If those island nation exchange students had behaved themselves, would they have been hit? It seems that the majority of netizens are still rational and clear-headed. Yi Chen was watching a video. Suddenly, the video was taken down and he couldn't watch it anymore. Just then, Yi Chen's phone received a call. He saw that it was Gujia calling. Yi Chen slid the green answer button and picked up the call. Gujia's somewhat hoarse voice came from the phone. "Mr. Yi, hello, I am Gujia. Sorry for calling you so early." "It's all right, Captain Gu. Are you calling about yesterday's incident?" Yi Chen asked. Gujia replied, "Yes, after our overnight investigation last night, due to the damage of the McDonald's indoor surveillance footage yesterday afternoon. Besides the initial scene of you confronting the island nation exchange student being captured, the rest of the process was not recorded at all. Even if the island nation exchange student wants to press charges, there is no reason to do so. Taking everything into consideration, the police have convicted the island nation exchange student of provoking trouble, detained them for 15 days, and imposed a fine. In addition, they are required to compensate McDonald's for the losses incurred during the brawl on that day. We also found that among these island nation exchange students, 2 of them did, in fact, use measuring instruments under the guise of being exchange students to conduct geological surveys and attempt to spy on our country's important military intelligence. They have been detained and prosecuted by the judicial authorities." "That's good," Yi Chen replied. He knew that these island nation people coming to our country had impure intentions. They just wanted to gather information to take back to their country. Gujia continued, "Considering your defense of the dignity of our motherland at a crucial moment, bravely fighting against the enemy, regardless of the consequences. I have already applied for the Gallant Award on your behalf. The prize money should be around 1 million yuan. Your contribution in preventing and stopping espionage activities was particularly outstanding. I have already submitted your application for a bonus, which should amount to around 500,000 yuan. Thank you for the country's recognition of me," Yi Chen responded. "Oh tilde indeed. A literal walking 500,000. How wonderful." Gujia laughed and said, "If you're free tomorrow, you can come to the police station to receive the commendation plaque and prize money." "All right. I'll go there tomorrow morning," Yi Chen replied. After hanging up on Gujia's call, Yi Chen felt even more pleased, thinking that even breakfast tasted better now. After finishing breakfast, the maids cleared away the dishes and plates. Yi Chen had a conversation with his 3 babies and then played with them for a while. Su Ningwei, wearing a fluffy, soft pink home outfit, walked towards Yi Chen. "Ah Chen, good morning," Su Ningwei said, stretching lazily, looking all lazy and charming, especially alluring. Yi Chen smiled indulgently. "Good morning. Why don't you sleep a bit more? Feeling hungry? Let me have them prepare you another breakfast." "Woke up hungry," Su Ningwei said, sitting next to Yi Chen on the rattan chair. At this point, thoughtful Chen Jichuan had already brought a large plate of breakfast towards Yi Chen and the others. Chen Jichuan placed the plate on the small round table. The plate had pastries, fried eggs, bread, nuts, fruits, steak, milk. Not a lot, but very delicately prepared, covering all aspects of nutrition, just like the one Yi Chen had earlier. Su Ningwei took a sip of warm milk, ate a bite of sweet cake, looked at the handsome Yi Chen in front of her, feeling that life was too good. At that moment, Yi Chen received a message. Taking out his phone and checking, it was Ken who sent a song from Compendium of Materia Medica. "Wait, I'm going to record a dance for Sister Anne. Can you help me shoot it?" Yi Chen took out a tissue, gently wiping away the milk stain at the corner of Su Ningwei's lips. Su Ningwei swallowed the steak in her mouth, her eyes sparkling as she said, "Are you going to dance? Which song?" What genre of dance? Do you need a dance partner? Is it a choreographed dance by Sister Anne? It's a mechanical dance style based on compendium of materia medica, and I choreographed it myself, Yi Chen replied. Being able to dance and choreograph are two different skill levels. Yi Chen was really impressive. Su Ningwei, shocked and admiring, said, "Mechanical dance style? Super cool. You choreographed it yourself. So talented. Yi Chen, you're so versatile. I don't even know how to do the mechanical dance. I come from a ballet and folk dance background. My dancing is too soft. I can't capture that essence. If you want to learn, I can teach you," Yi Chen offered. Su Ningwei eagerly agreed, okay? With that, Su Ningwei started to devour her breakfast, impatiently wanting to see Yi Chen dance. Yi Chen gently reminded her, "Take your time, eat slowly, don't choke." Su Ningwei responded with an, but her eating speed remained fast. Yi Chen sighed internally. Su Ningwei really was like his eldest daughter. It seemed that next time, they should wait for her to finish eating before doing anything. Soon, Su Ningwei stuffed the last strawberry into her mouth and, with a muffled voice, said, "I'm full. Let's go to the dance studio now." Yi Chen wiped the strawberry juice from the corner of Su Ningwei's mouth with another tissue before going to the dance studio together. Spoiling the daughter like Su Sheng, of course, Su Ningwei hadn't forgotten to renovate a spacious private dance studio inside the villa. The dance studio was exquisitely decorated, spacious, bright, clearly equipped for professional dance training. Su Ningwei led Yi Chen into the dance studio, where Yi Chen did some warm-up movements before connecting his phone to the studio's sound system via Bluetooth. Su Ningwei took out her phone to record the session. The music began playing. Following the beat, Yi Chen began to dance. Building upon Jaishu's original MV, Yi Chen gave it a new spin to better suit his style, adding some difficulty to make the dance look cooler and more suitable for shooting an MV. Perfect for performances at concerts, making him appear like a natural king on stage. Su Ningwei watched Yi Chen's graceful dance moves, and small stars seemed to be twinkling in her eyes. Wow, this is so cool and eye-catching. Yi Chen has completely won Su Ningwei's heart. The music ended. Yi Chen ended his dance confidently. Su Ningwei put down her phone, clapping excitedly and admiringly exclaimed, "Wow! Amazing! Chen, you are so talented! Your dancing is superb, so handsome. You dance even better than professional dancers. You are simply a born dancing king, so cool. And this version of Compendium of Materia Medica with accompaniment sounds even better. So awesome." Yi Chen had never expressed his thoughts through dance before. Although he had acquired dance skills from a system, Su Ningwei's praise was too much for him. He felt a bit embarrassed by her exaggerated compliments and even suspected if she was seeing things through rose-tinted glasses. Nevertheless, the feeling of being admired and praised by his wife felt good. "Really, let me see," Yi Chen said, fixing his slightly messy hair and smiling. Su Ningwei immediately handed her phone to Yi Chen, leaning close to him and said, "Look, isn't it super cool? I never expected you to dance so well." Yi Chen watched the video of himself with graceful and elegant dance moves, quite stylish and impressive. "Not bad, but there are some transitions that could be smoother. Let me make some adjustments, and then you can record another segment for me," Yi Chen said. Although Su Ningwei didn't notice any flaws and thought his dancing was already good, she was more than willing to film Yi Chen again. Su Ningwei nodded eagerly, saying, "I'd be happy to help." After some thought, Yi Chen danced the routine again. This time, Yi Chen danced even more skillfully and confidently, exuding more charm. It seemed that frequent practice was necessary even with dance skills from a system, as one could still become rusty. Su Ningwei watched with shining eyes, clapping seriously, feeling the fiery energy from Yi Chen's dance moves. Her body's dance cells seemed to be responding, yearning to dance alongside Yi Chen. Finally, the music ended. "Chen, have some water. You danced even better this time, so captivating. If we released a music video, it would definitely go viral, but it would also pose a challenge for backup dancers. I'm worried they might not match your level," Su Ningwei praised, handing Yi Chen a thermos of water. Inside the heated dance studio, Yi Chen was sweating from his dance session and took off his jacket. Su Ningwei quickly approached him, taking his jacket in her arms. Yi Chen took the water cup, drank a few sips, and said, "Let me see." Su Ningwei handed him her phone, and after watching the video, Yi Chen pointed out some challenging moves but believed there was no big issue. If the backup dancers couldn't keep up, he could dance solo. "Send me the video, and I'll forward it to Manager Ann," Yi Chen said. "All right, sure," Su Ningwei agreed, sending the video to Yi Chen, who forwarded it to Ko-an. Su Ningwei coquettishly said, "Chen, I want to learn too." "Sure, come on. But warm up first," Yi Chen replied. "Okay, I'll go change into my dance practice outfit and be right back," Su Ningwei said as she hung up Yi Chen's clothes and hurried to the dressing room within the dance studio. Inside the dressing room were various beautiful performance costumes and dance practice outfits. Su Ningwei picked a gorgeous pink bandage-tight dance practice outfit that accentuated her figure and changed into it. She tied her long hair into a bun and admired her reflection in the mirror, feeling satisfied with her radiant appearance. When Su Ningwei walked out of the dressing room, Yi Chen's eyes flashed with admiration. Su Ningwei's figure had improved even more. Pleased with Yi Chen's response, Su Ningwei elegantly turned and asked, "Chen, do I look good?" "You look good," Yi Chen replied honestly. Hearing his desired response, Su Ningwei smiled and started to move her body. She stretched her joints, exercised her upper body, did waist stretches, practiced jumps and splits. Su Ningwei's graceful and light movements showed her proficiency in ballet and folk dance. Observing Su Ningwei, Yi Chen's eyes became more intense. Su Ningwei smirked mischievously, deliberately performing difficult moves such as bending and stretching, showcasing her strong and flexible body, enchanting curves with every graceful move. Yi Chen couldn't help but feel overwhelmed. Was she doing this on purpose? Who does such advanced moves during warm-up? Su Ningwei was being mischievous. If it weren't for the numerous encounters and built-up tolerance between them, Yi Chen might have pinned Su Ningwei down right there. However, the dance studio was filled with mirrors, which seemed like an excellent place for future encounters. Su Ningwei finished a set of movements and deliberately stood in front of Yi Chen, fanning the fragrance on her body, and asked, "Chen, I'm warmed up. Shall we start?" "Yes, let me first demonstrate the movement breakdown for you." Yi Chen stood up and said. Su Ningwei immediately approached, hugging Yi Chen and feeling his subtle changes. She teasingly remarked, "I like you in this gray athletic suit. You look so formidable. I love it." Yi Chen, nearly resigned to her flirtatious ways, asked, satisfied, "Are you still going to learn?" Yi Chen ruffled Su Ningwei's hair gently and affectionately said, "I am happy with you," and Su Ningwei obediently let go, saying, "I want to learn." Watch closely. The first move is a step change, alternating your feet forward and backward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 3, 4. Yi Chen taught earnestly. Su Ningwei, being a dance professional, quickly caught on after one demonstration, but struggled with the mechanical aspect required for that certain feel. Mechanical dance mainly relies on the rapid contraction and relaxation of muscles, giving the body a trembling sensation. Try to find that feeling. Yi Chen stood behind Su Ningwei and patiently guided her through the steps. Su Ningwei earnestly replied, "Okay, I'll give it a try." In the meantime, Yi Chen's phone began to ring. Seeing that it was Ko-an calling, Yi Chen picked up the phone. "Manager Ann," Yi Chen greeted. Ko-an's delighted voice came from the other end of the line. "Chen, I watched the dance video you sent, and you really danced incredibly well. I never knew you had such good dancing skills. You were born for the stage, so talented." "Too kind," Yi Chen responded with a smile. Ken said, "I will arrange the dance partner first. I will arrange the filming of MV for other songs first. We need the dance for Compendium of Materia Medica to be almost ready. Then I will arrange for the filming of the MV for this song. Are you free during this time?" "Usually, yes," Yi Chen replied. Ken said, "All right, I will start arranging then." Yi Chen hung up the phone. Su Ningwei smiled and hugged Yi Chen tightly from behind. The touch on his back was especially soft and warm. "Did Angie call to praise you?" Su Ningwei asked with a smile. Yi Chen responded, "Yes, did you learn?" "Not yet, but I'm tired and I need hugs and kisses from my husband to recharge," Su Ningwei coquettishly said. This kind of request is something that no man can refuse. Yi Chen turned around, lifted Su Ningwei, and kissed Su Ningwei's red lips. Sweet and fragrant. The faint scent of Su Ningwei's body, mixed with a milk fragrance, lingered on the tip of the nose. If it weren't for the several red plum blossoms blooming on Su Ningwei's chest, Yi Chen, filled with compassion, feared that Su Ningwei couldn't handle it, and he would definitely have to deal with the alluring little enchantress right then and there. Early the next morning, after taking care of the 3 babies, having breakfast with Su Ningwei, and explaining where he was going, Yi Chen drove to the Magic City police station. Thinking that today Guji especially asked him to come to receive the award, he must be required to take photos for official publicity, Yi Chen dressed exceptionally dignified and handsome. At the Magic City police station, Gujia, who was waiting early in the morning, saw Yi Chen arriving and immediately greeted him with a smile. "Mr. Yi, thank you for taking the time out of your busy schedule to come," Gujia said with a smile. Yi Chen responded with a smile. "To receive the award is not difficult at all." "Ha, come, please inside." Gujia led Yi Chen into the police station lobby with a smile. There was a red banner in the police station hall, reading, "Bravery and Valor Commendation Ceremony." Yi Chen raised an eyebrow slightly. This commendation ceremony was much grander than the previous one. In the police station hall, there were several police officers, all dressed in uniform. One of the police officers held a large red KT board with yellow words written on it, "Bravery and Valor Award Prize 10,000 yuan." Another police officer's KT board read, "Informant Spy Clue Award 500,000 yuan." There were also 2 police officers holding 2 certificates of honor. A young and beautiful policewoman held a bouquet of flowers. There was also a middle-aged policeman who was looking at Yi Chen kindly. Yi Chen glanced at the olive branch badge on the middle-aged policeman's collar. A 3rd-level police inspector should be the chief of this division. "How honored!" Gujia introduced with a smile. "This is Comrade Yi Chen, who showed bravery and valor." Comrade Yi Chen, really talented at such a young age, fluent in the language of the island nation. "Well done, on behalf of the country. Thank you for your actions this time." Chief Chen reached out his hand towards Yi Chen. Yi Chen hastened to shake hands with Chief Chen politely and modestly said, "This is what I should do. I believe every citizen of Huacheng would do the same." Chief Chen smiled and said, "After an investigation, it was found that 2 of the island nation students you reported last time had stolen important national intelligence and military information. Fortunately, your report was timely, preventing serious consequences, so the top reward of 500,000 yuan was given directly. These 2 island nation students have been arrested and are awaiting sentencing. The other island nation students, due to the crimes of provoking trouble and insulting Huacheng, will receive a 15-day detention before being handed over to the Japanese government. Rest assured, for the provocations and insults from island nation students, we will make sure that the island nation gives us an explanation. Later, leave your account number with us, and the responsible personnel will transfer these 2 sums directly to you. Thank you, Chief Chen, and thank you to the country for the reward." Yi Chen expressed his thanks. Chief Chen continued, "What thanks? This is what you deserve. The country needs people like you, talented, bold, and meticulous individuals who bravely step forward to uphold the dignity of the motherland. You have carefully discovered the ulterior motives of the island nation spies." Saying this, Chief Chen presented Yi Chen with the certificate of honor and the sign indicating the reward. The young and beautiful policewoman also handed the bouquet of flowers to Yi Chen. Yi Chen received the rewards with a smile and felt proud inside. "Come, let's take a photo together. Zigu, join us," Chief Chen said with a smile. Click, click. The camera recorded this glorious moment. Yi Chen held the certificate of honor, standing beside the chief and Gujia, looking especially upright and proud. After taking the photo and registering the account number, Yi Chen happily left the police station. Gujia personally saw Yi Chen off in the car. Yi Chen drove towards home, thinking that Su Ningwei would surely be happy and proud to see the certificate of honor. He planned to place the certificate in a prominent position in the study when he got back. Yi Chen thought that in the future, the 3 babies would also be proud when they saw this certificate. Facing the island nation with ambitions and no moral bottom line, vigilant must never be relaxed, regardless of the generation. Yi Chen's mood was particularly cheerful. While the car was still on the road, Yi Chen received a text message stating that the reward from the country had been credited to his account, tax-free. The efficiency in handling this matter was exceptional. Yi Chen felt even better. Since it was still early, and he happened to pass by Shengxi Plaza, Yi Chen drove into the plaza, planning to buy gifts for Su Ningwei and the 3 babies. The plaza had just opened, and there were not many people. Yi Chen went directly to a jewelry store and picked out a beautiful and delicate gold bracelet for Su Ningwei. With fair skin, Su Ningwei did not look tacky wearing gold jewelry. Instead, she appeared particularly rich, like a magnificent flower in the mortal world, stunning and impressive. After buying the gold bracelet, Yi Chen went to a maternity store and selected many spring and summer clothes, as well as toys for the 3 babies. Yi Chen carefully inspected the fabrics of the clothes and materials used in the toys at the maternity store, making sure there were no issues before making the purchases. Unfortunately, there were still quite a few dishonest businesses around. The Orange Daddy Selection account had also started its operation. However, as it involved many products and brands related to babies' essentials, such as food, consumables, clothing, etc., it needed to be done step by step. Currently, only the essential items, such as diapers, milk powder, and 2-in-1 bath gel had been tested. Although 3 episodes of the video have been produced, the quality of the video is very high. Starting from randomly purchasing products in the mall, every report on testing products and the entire testing process have been published. Due to the high authenticity of the video, complete testing of various brands, and fair and reasonable opinions, the video received many likes and a high amount of reposts, rapidly gaining followers. Many dads and moms also left messages wanting Orange Milk Dad Selection to test baby bottles, lotions, pacifiers, insulated cups, wet wipes, etc., all the things babies need. However, after the video was released, the account Orange Milk Dad Selection received many threatening private messages. The IP address of the account Orange Milk Dad Selection is encrypted, so there is no fear of these dishonest merchants coming after them. Yi Chen followed the network cable and exposed and publicized the accounts sending threatening messages, as well as the content of the private messages from these dishonest merchants online. At that moment, these dishonest merchant accounts were directly bombarded by enthusiastic netizens and angry dads and moms, and they dared not cause trouble again. After selecting baby clothes and gifts, Yi Chen asked the clerk for 3 of each item. These 3 babies would each need 3. For an average family, this would be too much to handle, but luckily Yi Chen met Su Ningwei, who turned his life around, enabling him to not worrying about prices and only choose the best and most suitable items for the 3 babies. Satisfied, Yi Chen walked out of the mother and baby store with big and small bags. Later, Yi Chen purposefully walked to the McDonald's store. The rent at Shangxi Plaza is not cheap. The owner of the McDonald's store had already tittied up the shop and resumed business. However, there was a new notice posted on the storefront. Upon closer inspection, the notice read, "Island people and flatterers are prohibited from entering." Yi Chen, after reading it, smiled faintly and silently praised the store manager. They are exempt from rent. Yi Chen left confidently, heading towards the garage. After getting into the car, Yi Chen took out a gold bracelet from the jewelry box and found one of Su Ningwei's long hairs on the passenger seat. He tied the hair to the gold bracelet, put it in his chest pocket, and let a part of the hair stick out. After sorting everything out, Yi Chen started the car satisfactorily and headed home. Upon arriving home, Su Ningwei heard Yi Chen's car and joyfully ran towards him. Yi Chen got out of the car with all the bags. "Ah Chen, you're back. How did it go? Did you get the prize?" Su Ningwei asked excitedly. Yi Chen smiled and replied, "I did, and I even got an honor certificate. I used the prize money to buy so many things for the 3 babies." "An honor certificate? Let me see it quickly," Su Ningwei said admiringly. Yi Chen handed both honor certificates to Su Ningwei. After receiving them, Su Ningwei, with an expression of rare preciousness, said, "Wow, that's amazing. My husband, you're great. We must display these 2 honor certificates prominently in the living room. In the future, our babies must learn from you and become brave and patriotic children." With such an outstanding husband as Yi Chen, it was indeed very prestigious. "The living room is too showy. Just put it in the study," Yi Chen replied with a smile. Su Ningwei shook her head, smiling. "What's so showy about putting it in the living room? This is something worth promoting. If I don't hang it at the front door, that would be low-key." "Do as you please," Yi Chen indulgently said. "For such trivial matters, let Su Ningwei be happy." After taking so many photos at the police station today, it will probably be publicized by the official media. It will likely make headlines tomorrow, causing a sensation online. Since the whole country will know about this, putting it in the living room is not a big deal, as long as Su Ningwei is happy. Su Ningwei then looked at the big and small bags Yi Chen was carrying and frowned slightly. Why are all these items for the babies? Didn't we already buy a lot for them before? How come you didn't buy something nice for yourself as a reward after receiving the prize money? I don't lack anything, and I think all these items are suitable for the babies, so I bought them, Yi Chen replied with a smile. You really spoil the children, not to mention me. You're even more indulgent towards the kids, Su Ningwei said to Yi Chen. Wait a minute, don't move. There's a hair here, let me get it for you. Su Ningwei believed in Yi Chen, but she playfully said, How strange. I clearly tittied you up this morning. How can there be a long hair? Who got so close to you? Could it be some vixen? Let me catch her, I'll feed her to the river. Are you sure you want to feed the owner of this hair to the river? Yi Chen asked with a smile. Anyone who dares to snatch my man should be thrown into the river. What's wrong? Are you not willing? Su Ningwei asked teasingly. Well, she's an absolute beauty. I definitely wouldn't want that, Yi Chen replied. Su Ningwei raised an eyebrow and directly pulled out the hair from Yi Chen's chest pocket. The touch and color of the hair seemed familiar. It looked like her hair. A shiny golden bracelet emerged with the long hair. Su Ningwei's eyes sparkled with joy as she said, What a surprise! Tilda, it's so beautiful. I love it. Thank you, my husband. You scared me earlier. I thought you were seeing someone behind my back. You can't even recognize your own hair. How could I possibly be interested in someone else besides you? Yi Chen said with a smile. Su Ningwei cupped Yi Chen's face, stood on her tiptoes, and joyfully kissed him on the lips. Sweet and soft. Passionate and lingering. Yi Chen carelessly dropped the bags he was holding since the gifts for the children weren't as important as his wife. Yi Chen embraced Su Ningwei's slender waist, deepening the passionate kiss. Su Ningwei closed her eyes, blushing cheeks and a fast-beating heart. Happiness made her legs weak and dizzy. After the kiss ended, Su Ningwei, blushing, leaned on Yi Chen's chest, raised the bracelet, and said coquettishly, Help me put it on. Okay. Yi Chen smiled and helped Su Ningwei put on the gold bracelet. The sparkling bracelet looked even more beautiful on Su Ningwei's fair wrist. Su Ningwei touched the bracelet and couldn't contain her joy. At that moment, Yi Chen's phone rang again. Checking, he saw it was from Page Wan. Su Ningwei, seeing the caller ID, smiled and said, It's Page Wan calling. Probably asking you to take over the company. Yi Chen, you better be good to me and your company in the future. When have I ever been bad to you? Yi Chen gently pinched Su Ningwei's cheek with affection before answering Page Wan's call. Page Wan's voice came from the phone. Ekin, I have received all the money, and the procedures have been almost completed. Do you have time tomorrow morning? Let's discuss the upcoming work and make an announcement at the company. Okay, I'll be at the company at 9 a.m. tomorrow, Yi Chen nodded. Yi Chen hung up the phone. Su Ningwei smiled and hugged Yi Chen's waist, asking, Are you going to take over the company tomorrow? Yes, Yi Chen nodded, feeling very joyful himself. Being a boss is definitely better than working for someone else, especially taking over such a good company like Star Media. Su Ningwei smiled and said, Congratulations, President Yi. We must celebrate properly later. Sure, would you like to come to the company with me tomorrow? Yi Chen picked up the bags on the floor and asked. Su Ningwei shook her head and said, There will be a lot to do when taking over the company tomorrow, so I'll stay home and take care of the 3 little ones to not disturb you. Men take charge outside, and I'll take care of things at home. I'll wait for your good news. Okay, were the 3 little ones well behaved today? Yi Chen picked up the bags and, with Su Ningwei, walked towards the living room. The housekeeper immediately came forward and took the bags from Yi Chen to put them away. Su Ningwei smiled and said, They were good. MEI and the others are playing with the 3 little ones in the backyard. You should go play with them. I'll cook for you. No need. We already have a chef at home. You have been busy taking care of the kids, so come with me to play with the babies. After taking over Star Media tomorrow, I'll be busy for a while and won't have much time to be at home with you guys every day. Yi Chen held Su Ningwei's hand and smiled. Su Ningwei agreed, all right? Yi Chen and Su Ningwei then went to the backyard to play with the 3 little ones. Afternoon. The spring rain was gentle, moistening everything in silence. The fine spring rain scattered with the wind. Unconsciously, it wove a soft net between the heavens and the earth, full of poetic beauty. Yi Chen and Suning Wei played with the 3 babies in the indoor children's playground in the backyard. Even though the babies were so young that they couldn't play much, they enjoyed being held by Yi Chen and Suning Wei on the rocking horse, listening to nursery rhymes, feeling the rocking motion. So Yi Chen, Suning Wei, and Chen Jichuan each held a baby and sat on the rocking horse, swaying back and forth. Echoing in their ears, happy goat, beautiful goat, lazy goat, boiling goat, slow sheep, soft and fluffy, red wolf, gray wolf, don't overlook me, I am just a sheep, green grass becomes more fragrant because of me, the sky becomes bluer because of me. The 3 babies danced with joy. Yi Chen held the eldest one and had a great time playing too. The phone vibrated. Yi Chen, holding the baby, took out his phone and glanced at it, seeing a call from Kaan. Angie, Yi Chen answered. Kaan's excited voice came through the phone. Ekin, your heroic actions made the headlines again. Was it the top spot or an official media report? You are so outstanding. Your fans on various platforms are now soaring, and your popularity is sky high. With this wave of momentum, do you want to do a live broadcast tonight? Sure, let's do a live broadcast tonight, Yi Chen happily replied. In this joyful moment, Yi Chen was eager to go live, singing for the fans who have always supported him and sharing his happiness. Kaan said, great, how about 8 to 10 p.m.? After dinner, I will have guanxiaxia and the others come over to style you. Okay, Yi Chen hung up the phone. Suning Wei asked, why did Angie call you? Is it work-related? Yes, she said my award and report on spies made the headlines and wants me to do a live broadcast tonight, Yi Chen replied. Suning Wei exclaimed, made the headlines. That's great, let me see. She held the second baby with one hand and took out her phone with the other. Yi Chen also held the eldest baby and opened the news headlines for the day. The official media account read, defend the dignity of the country, resist spy infiltration together. Patriotic Youth Yi Chen awarded for heroic deeds and reporting spies. There were various reports from major media outlets. Suning Wei read one of the comments and said, so, this is what happened. Our people wouldn't have instigated anything. That person who posted the inverted video last time must be thoroughly investigated, definitely a spy. It's terrible. Yi Chen nodded, yes, the authorities acted so promptly. They probably took down the previous video to prevent misleading the public and released the real facts swiftly. That was a strong move, well done. Yi Chen was delighted as he started the video. The video showed Yi Chen receiving the award, a brief confrontation with the foreign student, and evidence of the student's alleged theft of national secrets. The video had high likes, shares, and comments. Yi Chen scrolled through the comments. The McDonald's battle is one of the most outstanding anti-Japanese victories in modern Chinese history. It was a complete victory, recommended for the history books. Now I understand, our fellow countrymen wouldn't just pick fights for no reason. That person who posted the video twisting right and wrong last time must be thoroughly investigated. Surely an enemy agent, how despicable. Exactly, check 3 generations back. How dare they smear Yi Chen, outrageous. Yi Chen is mighty, well done. Applause from 1 point for billion Chinese people. Yi Chen is so lucky to experience an anti-Japanese era in this day and age. Learning Japanese has its meaning. It's not about blindly following foreign influences. It's about being able to understand and counter when others talk bad about us. Fighting isn't right, but resisting Japan is totally fine. Cancel their study qualifications, deport them, never allow them back. Finally, a satisfying video to watch. Spies have to be sentenced and punished for stealing national secrets. The comments under the official media account seemed pretty normal. Yi Chen noticed some popular personal accounts and clicked on them. There were snippets of non-face revealing clips showing people fighting, obviously unrelated to Yi Chen and his incidents. Because the surveillance at that time had been disconnected, this segment of faceless attacks should have been edited from somewhere. The editing and music are quite good. Those who watched it felt a surge of patriotism, their blood boiling. The video received a high number of likes, shares, and comments, almost catching up to official media outlets. Yi Chen clicked into the comments section and was even more intrigued. This was not the official media's comments section, so everyone seemed more relaxed. I believe that as a public figure, Yi Chen shouldn't just hit people randomly. At the very least, one should have some quality. China is a country of etiquette. How can one hit others? Next time if there is such a situation, let me handle it first. I am a Zhang Nu. The commenter above, speak more quickly. I almost didn't catch the knife. Regardless, it is wrong to resort to violence. Fortunately, the blow was not directed at a person. Almost failed to catch the knife again. No matter what, hitting people is wrong. China is a country of etiquette. How can one resort to violence? Lacking manners. I can handle it. I have the least manners. Individual behavior has nothing to do with the country. Haha, all talented individuals. This time the knife almost slipped away, almost accidentally injuring an ally. Hit people. Didn't hit anyone. The island country friend just accidentally fell down, and the enthusiastic young man went forward to help and even inquired about his mother's health, truly moving. After watching for a long time, it turns out it was a case of animal abuse. Dog, I suspect you are insulting me. Police, are you saying that he suddenly got a concussion while eating? Yi Chen and all McDonald's employees, yes, that's it. What? Yi Chen's clothes were wrinkled. Did the island country student compensate? Can I ask weakly, what responsibility is needed if someone is beaten to death? Who was beaten to death? He fell on his own, and people around didn't come to rescue him. After the McDonald's battle, there were basically two factions. One thought the beating was too light, and the other thought he wasn't beaten to death. No, there's also a regretful faction, regretting not being there to beat them up. There's also a delusional faction, hoping for such an opportunity next time. Please notify me, I want to go hit. These comments are even more exciting than the video itself. It seems there is truly extraordinary unity when it comes to the anti-Japanese issue. Yi Chen was satisfied as he put away his phone, feeling content. Su Ningwei excitedly exclaimed, "Ah Chen, have you read everyone's comments? Everyone is so enthusiastic." "I've seen it, indeed very enthusiastic," Yi Chen responded with a smile. Su Ningwei continued with a smile, "I also want to share and like this video. Your glory is my glory, oh." At that moment, Yi Chen once again heated up the entire internet, and many passers-by also became fans. Who can resist a handsome singer who can sing, loves his country? After dinner, Guan Zhao brought Guan Xiaodong early to do a makeover. Zhuanfeng knew Guan Xiaodong was coming, so he waited in the singing room early on. When Guan Xiaodong arrived, Zhuanfeng flew onto his shoulder, sticking close to him, excited to watch Yi Chen's live broadcast later on. Guan Zhao and Guan Xiaodong quickly helped Yi Chen with his styling, their attitude towards Yi Chen becoming even more respectful. Yi Chen was wearing a traditional embroidered Western suit, exuding the essence of a handsome national beauty, extremely charming. At 8 o'clock in the evening, right on time, the live broadcast started. Although the live announcement was only released in the afternoon, Yi Chen's popularity was already extraordinarily high. Yi Chen's current number of fans had already surpassed 4 million, nearing 5 million. As soon as the broadcast started, the number of viewers online kept rising. In a moment, there were already millions of people online. Once Yi Chen went live, he immediately provided benefits to his fans, such as lucky draws and red pockets. Inside these lucky draws were a Huawei MateBook Pro convertible laptop and a collection of domestic products. The focus was on supporting domestic products. Many fans and patriots started sending gifts madly. The likes and comments kept coming. Is this the patriotic warrior Yi Chen? So good looking. Let me send a carnival gift first to show my respect. Rocket gift, showing respect to the new era's anti-Japanese hero. Yi Chen, Chen Jie, you are my eternal god. Not only do you sing well, you even dared to beat those island country beasts, simply too cool. As long as you don't fall, I'll support you forever. What are you thinking? Upstairs. Even if the sky collapses, Yi Chen won't. Yi Chen is so handsome, and he even knows Japanese, truly a treasure of a man. I love you more and more. The idol next door is collapsing every day, while my idol is on the rise. This feeling is truly amazing. Yi Chen sat at the piano, smiling at the camera, greeting, "Good evening everyone. Welcome to my live broadcast room. Thank you for your support." In the upper left corner, there's a lucky draw and red pockets. Feel free to participate. Thanks to friends who came from today's headlines to support, but that's something I should do. No need to send gifts again. Born in China, I am proud. Under the protection of the motherland, it is natural for me to always uphold my country. I'm in a good mood today. Without further ado, let's proceed with the Lucky Fan Song Request section. Today, let's draw 3 lucky fans first. Get ready to be quick. The barrage exploded again. My goodness! Yi Chen is truly remarkable. Today he directly drew 3 lucky viewers. This is so awesome. Yi Chen is amazing. He's offering benefits right at the beginning. So generous. Real or fake? Wait for me. I really want to request a song. I'll go sit by the Wi-Fi now, hoping I get picked this time. The upstairs is clearly not professional. I've been sitting by the Wi-Fi since 6 a.m. Yi Chen is domineering. This time he's giving away a Huawei Mate XPRO convertible laptop and goods made in China collection. Asterisk asterisk. I already received the Huawei Mate 60 I won last time in Yi Chen's live broadcast room. It's amazing and so useful. I envy the person above. Good luck is coming at me from all directions. I hope today's lucky fan will be me. Yi Chen then counted down and asked the first 5 fans who typed his statement to be the lucky viewers of the day. As soon as he said, "Revive China," the chat was filled with the phrase. After the staff verified, the first 3 lucky viewers were ecstatic. Even though those who were not chosen felt a little disappointed, they were still looking forward to Yi Chen's new song. Listening to Yi Chen sing, even if the song was requested by someone else, was still an enjoyment. The first lucky fan who typed "Revive China" was brought up on stage by the staff. The video showed a young man who was handsome and elegant with a scholarly air. He politely nodded towards Yi Chen and began excitedly, "Yi Chen, hello, my name is Then Heshu. I am a music major student and also a singer. I have been following you since you sang your first song, and I really like your singing." Then Heshu's voice was particularly clear and pleasant, truly showcasing his talent in singing. Yi Chen brightened up upon hearing Then Heshu's voice. He thought Then Heshu was a promising talent, good-looking with a nice voice, and most importantly, a loyal fan of his, showing great potential. Yi Chen made a note of Then Heshu's ID, deciding that after the broadcast, he would have Ken reach out to Then Heshu and see if they could sign him under Starshine Entertainment. "Hello, Then Heshu, it's a pleasure to meet you. Thank you for your continuous support all this time, and I appreciate your recognition and fondness for me. Is there a story you'd like to share with everyone?" Yi Chen asked with a gentle smile. Then Heshu nodded eagerly and said, "Yes, when I was a high school freshman, there was a girl who was very kind to me. She often brought breakfast to my doorstep and waited for me to go to school together. We got along well. In my 3rd year of junior high, this girl confessed her feelings to me. But at that time, we were about to enter high school, and I didn't have the same feelings for her, so I declined. Of course, we remained good friends. My first love was also introduced to me by this girl. Until last year, this girl had a car accident. Our classmates told me that in her wallet, she had a photo of me. When I heard this news, I felt extremely sad and guilty. I thought she had let go by then, that we were just good friends. I couldn't imagine how hurt she must have been when she saw me with other girls. After much struggle, I finally accepted this reality. I hope you can write a song that helps the audience understand that some emotions, once lost, can never be regained, but some memories and people cannot be forgotten. Every love is a form of cultivation, aiming to make the next love even more beautiful. Okay, let me think about it." Yi Chen nodded in agreement. This story felt so familiar to him. In Yi Chen's mind, the sweet and cute lowly voice of the system started speaking. Ding! Dear host, detecting the latest demand from the fan, an appropriate song matching your request has been unlocked. The lyrics and music score of the song Cultivating Love, sung by Earth's star JJ Lin. New mission: arrange a meeting with Then Heshu at Starshine Media Company to receive a reward. Yi Chen raised his eyebrows slightly, thinking that the system was once again offering benefits. The song Cultivating Love, sung by JJ Lin, it indeed suited the fans' request very well. After pretending to contemplate for a moment, Yi Chen played a brief prelude on the piano, then spoke to the camera. "This song, Cultivating Love, is for you and her, and also for all the fans in the live broadcast. I hope everyone enjoys it." A beautiful piano melody began to play. Yi Chen started singing. Why should we be disappointed, hiding tears deep within our hearts? I think the bitterness of cultivating love, learning to let go of past longings, our beliefs need to be forgotten. Admiration from afar, confusion up close, who said the sun could reach the moon? What others have in love, we cannot imitate. The joys and sorrows of cultivating love, our efforts are not simple. The song had a novel and varied structure, presenting a subtle and poignant emotional sentiment. The climax of the music allowed all the listeners to appreciate Yi Chen's enchanting voice, full of emotion and superb skill. If you can't forget a person, surrender. The joys and sorrows of cultivating love, our efforts are not simple. Turning happiness into tears is a form of bravery. Fantasies from years ago, forgiveness years later, nurturing wounds for a face, don't say you miss me, I can't bear it. As Yi Chen finished singing this verse, he played the final notes on the accompaniment, concluding the song. The comments section of the live stream became lively again. This song really resonates with me. This is what true love is all about, selfless, regardless of the outcome. These lyrics and the delicate voice are so heartfelt, knowing that love cannot be cultivated but still bearing the wounds for love. Love truly makes people crazily nervous, so let it go. The secret to cultivating love. First, hide the heartache, keep the tears inside. Second, forget the joys and sorrows, return the entanglements to the past. Third, learn to be brave, turning confusion into strength. How can one introduce someone they love or even care for to others? Oh, I'm really touched. Helping someone you deeply care for find a girlfriend, you never know how much they gave up. Falling in love is the most humble thing in the world, but when it happens, one should act without hesitation. Looking back at the naive self, regardless of the outcome, this experience is a precious one buried in the heart. I hope we can cherish the destined ones in front of us and make every love a cultivation. Smiling while saying love drives people crazy. Crying while saying love makes people nervous. If you can't forget, then surrender. These 3 sentences can really make me collapse instantly. Everything in the world can be fought for, except love, which relies entirely on luck. Treat every relationship well, without regrets, no what-ifs. On the other end of the video call, Then Heshu's eyes were already reddened, tears streaming down uncontrollably. Thank you so much, your singing was amazing, Then Heshu said tearfully, sending several special effect gifts to Yi Chen. Yi Chen comforted him, saying, live in the present, that girl surely wants you to live better and better. I understand, thank you, Then Heshu said with teary eyes. After Then Heshu finished speaking, the staff brought up the next lucky fan, a young handsome man. Hello, Yi Chen, I'm so excited. I just became a lucky fan because of the top-up likes I gave you. I knew you were a good singer before, very talented, but I never expected you to be this skilled. Your performance was remarkable, the second lucky fan said excitedly and admiringly. Yi Chen replied with a smile, hello, thank you for your recognition. Do you have a story you'd like to share with everyone? I don't have a story, I just want to vent about the despicable and shameless actions of the island country. Not only did they discharge radioactive water recently, they dared to insult us on our own turf, which is really infuriating. Could you write a song addressing the nuclear water issue and criticizing them? The second lucky fan asked. Yi Chen raised his eyebrows slightly, feeling intrigued. He decided to leave the pressure to the system slowly. The fans in the livestream room were shocked by the request of the second lucky fan. What is the second lucky fan doing? Even if Yi Chen can sing, we can't broadcast it, right? Exactly, but the island country is shameless, so bad. I also want to curse. Right, we can't put Yi Chen in a difficult position. The second lucky fan, seeing the barrage, hurriedly said, Yi Chen, I don't mean to trouble you, I just feel really upset. If you can't broadcast, it's okay not to sing, just treat it as if I was joking, casually sing a song. At this moment, the sweet and cute lowly voice of the system already echoed in Yi Chen's mind. Ding! Dear host, detected the latest request from a fan, automatically matched a corresponding song for you. The lyrics and sheet music of Shoitbin, sung by Earth Star Dietary, have been unlocked. This song was interesting, especially when you listen with headphones, that's when you'll hear the full effect. Yi Chen's eyebrows lifted slightly as he began. No problem, I can sing, but it will be subtle. Everyone can understand it. A song Shoitbin for everyone. With that, Yi Chen started playing the accompaniment on the piano. As the piano played, Chen elegantly began to sing, his voice and melody as pleasant as ever. Living under the same azure sea and blue sky, though we all speak different languages, the environment around us needs to be maintained. The air we breathe will then be refreshed. You can be a good man, Limmer. Shame on you for being selfish, always finding excuses for yourself. Seeing a fish with 3 heads, the donkey laughed and grew 8 legs. A little chicken with 5 pairs of wings, chased by a purple cow. The beach turned black, crabs flying up the treetops. By then they will all say, "Show it bin, watch out Limmer. Show it bin, watch out Limmer." As this song played, especially towards the end, the entire comment section was buzzing with excitement. Green positive energy. How strange, even though I don't understand English, I can somehow grasp it, especially the last few lines. Amazing. Truly Chen, awesome. A fresh and refined environmental protection anthem. Haha. Show it bin, watch out Limmer. Catchy tune, a must-play song at KTV, expresses the author's call for environmental protection and positive aspirations, a very positive song. So civilized, elegant, really elegant. Chen rocks. Only us Chinese can understand the last 2 lines. Never thought English would be so easy to learn. I'll support Chen from now on. Gifts flying all over the screen. As his fingers left the piano keys, Chen felt particularly comfortable and cheerful. He decided to work hard to develop the Loli system. Maybe one day the Loli system would be powerful enough to wipe out the disgusting island country. The second lucky fan directly gave Chen 10 Jialianhua. Those who understand truly sang it so well. Although I'm late, I will now be your loyal fan, supporting all your songs. The second lucky fan was full of admiration and fulfillment. Chen smiled and thanked. Thank you for your support. The second lucky fan bowed to Chen as a sign of respect before leaving the microphone. Soon, the last lucky fan was also brought up to the microphone. When the video connected, it was discovered that the last lucky fan was also a young man, looking handsome and full of youthful energy, a handsome young man. Chen was truly a breath of fresh air in the entertainment industry. Married with 3 children, married to the most beautiful songstress popular among male fans, Su Ningwei, and he even had more male fans than female fans. Haha! It's finally my turn, so excited. Hello, Chen, I'm Xiangying, a freshman from the Performing Arts Department. I really love your songs. You are my most favorite singer. Haha! Sorry, I'm a bit nervous, it's my first time in such a big live broadcast room. The last lucky fan was so excited that his face was blushing, and his voice was trembling with excitement. Looking at the handsome and somewhat like Sanshai Dd, also a freshman in the Performing Arts Department Xiangying, Chen felt delighted. Today was truly a day of exceptional luck for him, as he was about to take over Starlight Media. These great talents kept coming to him one after another. He must seize the opportunity. Chen remembered Xiangying's ID and answered with a smile. Hello Xiangying. Thank you for liking my songs. Do you have any stories you want to share with everyone? Well, although born in peacetime, I have always had a hero dream since I was a child, imagining that I could travel back to a war-torn era and repel all invaders, defend my homeland, and become a great hero. That's why I chose to be an actor, wanting to play a general in a drama. Can you write a song that showcases heroic spirit? Xiangying spoke with shining eyes. Chen smiled and replied, of course, give me a moment to think. At that moment, the sweet and cute lowly voice of the system rang in Chen's mind once again. Ding! Dear host, detected the latest request from a fan, automatically matched a corresponding song for you. The lyrics and sheet music of Tashan, sung by Earth star Yi Zhao have been unlocked. The latest mission, sign Xiangying into Starlight Media Company to receive rewards. It seemed the little lowly system and he were on the same page again, sending gifts. Chen felt pleased, realizing he had made the right choice. Yi Zhao was Kishu, and this song Tashan indeed met Xiangying's request. Chen played a string of notes on the piano, smiled, and said, a song Tashan for you and friends in the live broadcast room. I hope you all enjoy it. With that, Chen's slender hands began playing the accompaniment on the piano. As the piano played, Chen sang, Autumn Wind, setting sun into the long river, rowing through the misty rain of Jiangnan, chaotic stones piercing the sky. How many flames have they stirred up? walking through all the mountains and rivers, who now rules the world, through separations and reunions, just a few decades. During the ambushes and Chu song, toast to the sky. Even if I never return from a battle, what does it matter? Who sees when thousands of arrows are shot at once? The starlight fills the night like day, swords and shadows intertwine. But when my gun is out like a dragon, the universe trembles, a roar through the firmament. I've requested a song. Dear sponsors, do you have any stories? Yi Chen sang the song Ta Shan with such passion and heroic magnificence, carrying a touch of desolation, that it stirred the blood of the people listening to the live broadcast. The gifts in the live chat kept coming. The comments section was lively as well. This song is so good. It feels perfect for listening to while playing Hero Glory, so exhilarating. This song is really heroic, with a strong martial spirit. It feels like immersing in a world of chivalry after listening to it. I can't help it. Listening to this makes me so excited. I want to pick up my gun and confront the invaders. Autumn wind, setting sun, copying assignments, copying in the misty rain of the south, copying through the empty air, stirring up so much ink and brush, copied in both language and math, whose hands have not copied. For decades, I copy assignments and write, even during the wee hours of night when the teacher lectures. Even if I copy and write every day, what does it matter in this life? Who has seen language and math being copied and written continuously as if the night was as bright as day? Kneel down and bow. Yi Chen sings so beautifully. Help me. Can't imagine how handsome Yi Chen would look dressed as an ancient general, singing this song. What an amazing guy. Another song that will definitely trend. Yi Chen is just too good. Yi Chen finished the song in the video, singing, the long spear punctures through the clouds, setting down a lifetime of worries. Gazing at the cold moon like teeth, riding alone on a horse, life and death with no words, in the wind, the remnant ride ripped through the armor, blood dyeing the yellow sand for thousands of miles, laughing as if in conversation, who can stay behind? The song came to an end. Yi Chen's fingertips returned from the piano keys, and looking up, he saw Su Ningwei had managed to lull all three babies to sleep and quietly found a place to sit. Su Ningwei looked admiringly at Yi Chen, wordlessly mouthing, "Husband, you're amazing. You're so cool." Yi Chen's gaze towards Su Ningwei soft and even more, captivating the female fans in the live broadcast, even though they knew Yi Chen wasn't looking at them, but he was truly enchanting. Xiang Ying raised his thumbs up to Yi Chen, admiringly saying, "Awesome. Yi Chen, you sing so well, exactly the feeling I was looking for. Listening to this song makes me feel like I've been on the battlefield, so cool." Yi Chen then turned to the camera and smiled, saying, "Thank you." After Xiang Ying finished speaking, Yi Chen turned back to the camera and said, "The Lucky Fan Song selection segment has ended. Congratulations to those who won the lucky bag and red envelopes. I'll give you all another round of rewards. In the top left corner, the lucky draw bag and red envelopes, let's grab them. For the top 1, top 2, top 3 spots, counting down 10, let's start the song selection." The special effects gifts in the live chat continued to pour in. Fans who wanted to select songs hadn't even thought about touching the lucky bags and envelopes and were frantically sending gifts, relying on luck if they couldn't select songs. The comments section erupted again. "Haha, I won. So happy. I've been wanting the Huawei MateBooks Pro 2-in-1 laptop for so long. Yi Chen is the best. My parents would only buy it for me if I became top of my class." But in Yi Chen's live broadcast, spending just a few cents to light up a fan lamp gives me a chance to win it. Yi Chen is simply my foster parent. I envy the person above. Yi Chen is so generous. It's so fun in Yi Chen's live broadcast. Not only can you hear good songs, but also have a chance to win prizes. Yi Chen really spoils his fans. Yi Chen began to count down in front of the camera. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Screenshot. The fan who was in the top 1 position was invited to speak. On the screen appeared a girl in exquisite hanfu, wearing a veil, only revealing a pair of exceptionally beautiful big eyes, and wearing a kingfisher green jade bracelet on her wrist, clearly indicating she was from a wealthy family. Great, finally got the top 1 spot this time. "Hello, Yi Chen, I'm your super fan. I really like your previous song. Can I request another ancient style song?" The first place girl's voice was gentle and soft. Yi Chen smiled, saying, "Of course, any specific requests?" Something more romantic, expressive of deep emotions, and the lyrics shouldn't repeat. I'm also a fan of Soo Ning-wei, so it would be great if this song is a duet between lovers, and in the music video, we can hear you and Soo Ning-wei singing together. The first place girl said. The comments section exploded once again upon hearing the first place girl's request. Wow! This request is outrageous, sounds very challenging, but I'm excited to see how it turns out. It's really difficult. Ancient style song lyrics are already hard to write, spontaneous composition without repetition. This person at the top is really pushing it, right? Exactly. So demanding. Does being in the top one spot give you unrestricted freedom? I believe you Chen can do it. Can't wait. The first place girl read the comments and whispered, "Is my request a hi?" Yi Chen smiled. "No problem. Give me some time to think about it." At that moment, a sweet and cute voice sounded in Yi Chen's mind. Ding! Dear host, detected the latest request from the fan and automatically matched a corresponding song for you. The lyrics and music score of Blowing Dreams to Shizhou, sung by Huang Shai and Yao Yang William Chan, have been unlocked. The song Blowing Dreams to Shizhou was perfect for Yi Chen and Soo Ning-wei to sing together. Yi Chen was delighted to have unlocked one of his favorite ancient-style songs, Blowing Dreams to Shizhou, a perfect fit. After pretending to ponder for a while, Yi Chen finally said, "The southern wind knows my thoughts, blowing dreams to Shizhou. I'm sending a classic ancient-style song Blowing Dreams to Shizhou to everyone. Hope you all enjoy it." The comments section was astonished once again. Oh my gosh! Yi Chen is so awesome. He thought of it so quickly, genius. So looking forward to it. Indeed, Yi Chen isn't fazed by challenges, so amazing. Yi Chen didn't pay attention to the comments. Instead, he placed his fingertips on the keyboard and followed the accompaniment, singing earnestly, created from scratch, feeling the changes of the 4 seasons. Autumn strands moist, longing to be wrapped around, holding pipes to linger. Linger bones and pile peaks, reflect beauty in water. Linger on the watchtower, past encounters in the 4 seasons, a beauty in Shizhou. What's in Shizhou? Distant trees on the flat high mound. The clouds linger beyond the rain unrestrained, a child leading an ox. As he began singing, the audience was captivated by Yi Chen's magnetic presence, his melodious voice, and compelling lyrics. Gifts floated across the screen, and likes poured in. Yi Chen, fully focused, glanced at Soo Ning-wei affectionately before continuing to sing, "Foolish, no she's unattainable. Drunken encounters with songs, knowing there's no need to wait. Just the rendezvous of the soul crossing paths, with the sounds fading, fiddles fading. Listening to the autumn water asked the mayfly, only the North Star can measure the unfathomable darkness. But who believes true affection is the most gentle, gazing lovingly at blooming flowers in primordial chaos. In a dream, you and the 28 constellations all look back at me. You, the colorful winged whale swaying through the red silk sky and earth. As emotions take over, this heart roams freely." The song ended. The number of viewers in the live stream room continued to soar. Soon, Yi Chen's live stream room directly rose to the top of the rankings, bursting with popularity. The live stream room exploded. 666 to amazing, not a single repeated line. I swear. So awesome, even though I can't understand much, but I just feel like it sounds so good I want to kneel. Yi Chen's voice is amazing. It really suits this song. It sounds so good I could explode. Wow. I love it. A southern wind knows my intentions, blowing dreams to the western lands. Sounds so good. It's amazing. So good. So beautiful. Even my goosebumps are rising. In the profound darkness beyond the North Star, why does longing remain the gentlest? I love this line. It touches my heart. Let me translate the last few lines for everyone. It's really amazing. All is silent. Dreams return to the river of forgetfulness. This life returns to a mayfly. Holding my chin, in a daze I hear a voice whispering like autumn water. Separate by countless miles in the dark abyss. Why still hold on to that gentle longing? I look around. In the flowers on the other side I return to the beginning of the dream. My heart pounds. Amidst the countless stars, you glance back at me. The red thread winds around our fingertips. A rainbow phoenix carries us to roam between heaven and earth. Where love goes, my heart has never let you go. Oh my, sounds so good. My ears are pregnant. May the southern wind know my intentions, resolve the difficult thoughts in my heart. These lyrics, don't ask me to write them, Not even with 10 brains can I remember them all. This song is extraordinary. As I listen, I imagine a figure standing beneath a sky full of stars, watching the moon rise from the mottled sea, clad in a long robe, playing a flute, its melody silencing all other sounds. The scene shifts to a grand mansion. A woman adorns herself in front of a mirror, seeing a sea of yellow sand from the brass mirror, one man and one horse engaged in battle. The camera turns to a pair of lovers in a water town in the south, facing each other by a small bridge over flowing water. A gust of wind scatters fallen flowers and yellow leaves. Pine cones roll around under the pine trees. Don't let the daylight pass in vain. Youth will not return. Many users express their love for the song and admiration for Yi Chen's talent. Yi Chen then announced that he would record a music video for Blowing Dreams to the Western Lands with Suning Wei and asked for their support. One female student even pledged 100 sports cars to show her support. The emotional moment continued as a young man confessed his deep love for a girl who had disappeared after learning of her terminal illness, asking Yi Chen to sing a song so she would know his unwavering love even in death. "All right, let me think about it," Yi Chen nodded in response. At that moment, the sweet and cute voice of the system's lowly tone echoed in Yi Chen's mind. **** ding. Dear host, we have detected the latest request from your fans. A suitable song has been matched for you. The lyrics and sheet music for *Die Hard Loving* by the band Mayday have been unlocked. *Die Hard Loving* perfectly suited the feelings of that young man. The song was a massive hit back in the day and remains a must-sing track in karaoke even now. Feigning a thoughtful pause, Yi Chen finally spoke. "I'll dedicate *Die Hard Loving* to everyone here. And if that young lady is watching the live stream, I hope she give this guy a call. Whatever it is, you can face it together." A piano melody began to play, and Yi Chen sang with deep emotion. Live each day like it's the last, loving until tears fall from our eyes. Who cares if others approve or disapprove? As long as you're brave enough to be with me. Love. No need for careful planning. Just follow your heart and embrace each other for joy. Enjoy the moment. Don't fear being hurt. Miracles exist because we believe in them. Die hard loving. Unless I give my all, it's not satisfying. The deeper the love, the clearer the expression. Die hard loving. Unless I cry until I smile, it's not satisfying. Even if the universe crumbles, my heart will remain. Yi Chen's performance brought the weary young man across from him to tears. The comments section exploded. Wow. This is incredible. Die hard loving *. That's such a high note. I have to say, this song really packs an emotional punch. The lyrics are profound and sincere, expressing a relentless pursuit of love and an indomitable spirit. The melody is intense and dynamic, with a fast and powerful rhythm. Truly outstanding. That high note, though. You'd need to be well lubricated with beer to even attempt it. I feel like singing this would just shred my vocal cords. The deeper the love, the stronger the connection. Even death can't separate us. What else could stand in the way of our love? Living each day like it's the world's end to love. I'm about to cry my eyes out. Sick girl, please call him. We're begging you. The comments exploded, and Yi Chen also sang to the end. Even if we die, we must love. Without going all out, it's not satisfying. Only by expressing it thoroughly can the depth of emotions be adequately conveyed. Even if we die, we must love. Without crying until smiling, it's not satisfying. Even if the universe is destroyed, the heart still beats. Even in desperation, we must love. Without extreme romance, it's not satisfying. The snow will cover the white land. Longing doesn't decay. Even at the end of the road, we must love. Without enduring through thick and thin, it's not satisfying. Not afraid that passionate love turns into a sea of fire. Love only boils over when it's exciting. The song ended. The audience in the live broadcast room was conquered by Yi Chen's powerful singing, and this song, exclaiming 666. The comment section was also lively. It's so thrilling. This song sounds so satisfying, really expressing the feeling of even if we die, we must love. Oh my, It's truly shocking. So pleasant to listen to, so stunning. Yi Chen is so awesome. How does he make every song sound so good? And they're even improvised, truly a genius born for music. Yi Chen's voice is amazing, no pitch problems at all, truly impressive. A tired-looking young man wiped the tears from the corner of his eyes and gratefully said, Thank you for singing so well, you really expressed my feelings. No need to thank me, Yi Chen replied. The tired-looking young man, looking deeply into the camera, said affectionately, Xiao Fang, if you hear this song in front of the screen, please call me. Didn't we agree that in poverty or wealth, in health or sickness, we'll always be together, never abandoning each other? With that, the tired-looking young man teared up again. At that moment, the tired-looking young man's phone rang. He hurriedly answered the call. Hearing the voice he had longed for day and night, the tired-looking young man's face was filled with excitement, a flush of excitement on his face, even his voice trembling. Xiao Fang, is that you? Okay, where are you? I'll come get you right now. Wait for me, I'll be there soon. After ending the call, the tired-looking young man, grateful, thanked Yi Chen again, saying, My fiancé called me. Thank you so much. No need to thank me. Go quickly to meet your fiancé, Yi Chen replied with a gentle smile. The tired-looking young man nodded and went offline. The comment section erupted again. It had to be Yi Chen's live stream, making things happen. If I were that girl, I would definitely make that call. So touching. They both sang straight to the heart. I hope they can get through this difficult time. The staff quickly brought the third-ranked guest on stage. Upon taking the stage, the camera opposite remained off, another mysterious big spender. Without speaking, the mysterious big spender sent to carnivals to show support for Yi Chen. Yi Chen thank you for the gifts from this mysterious third-ranked guest. Do you have a story to share or a particular song you'd like to hear? Yes, but the song I want to request this time might be a bit special and challenging. Is that okay? The mysterious big spender asked. Yi Chen nodded, of course, state your request. With the system in hand, Yi Chen was fearless, the more challenging, the more thrilling. I really liked your previous dark-themed song Nocturne, but I'm single and love detective stories. Could you write a dark-themed song related to solving crimes, but unrelated to love? The characteristics of dark-themed songs often include a slightly melancholic and deep singing style, strong visual effects, humanistic qualities, and classical sentiments, capable of creating a dreamy and mysterious atmosphere. To achieve this effect, both the arrangement and lyrics need special attention. Most likely, it will be a song by Jay Shu. Yi Chen nodded, saying, I'll need some time to gather my thoughts. At that moment, Yi Chen's mind was once again graced by the sweet and cute lowly voice of the system. Ding! Dear host, the latest demand from the fans has been detected. The lyrics and music score of Jay Shu's Chapter 7 of the Night have been unlocked. Indeed, it was a Jay Shu song, but what can be done, as Jay Shu is incredibly talented, producing a lot and of decent quality. This song Chapter 7 of the Night is full of suspense, mainly telling the story of the famous detective Sherlock Holmes. It's a very narrative type of song, with each verse of the lyrics narrating the development of events, starting with the sound of a typewriter and leading through various scenes. Jay Shu uses his self-talk rap style to guide everyone in search of the truth behind the murder case, profoundly classic. The music video production is also top-notch. After pretending to contemplate for a while, Yi Chen said, a song Chapter 7 of the Night for everyone. I hope you enjoy it. With that, Yi Chen's fingertips began to dance on the piano. The beautiful piano sound flowed out as Yi Chen started singing, In the Alley of 1983, A Clear December Night, Chapter 7 of the Night. The typewriter continues to advance, nearing the next line of the truth. The mist of a pipe of rock rose drifts towards a withered tree, silently telling me its sorrow. The circular square at Baker Street, the coat of arms of the armored knight, the iris flower badge on the arm, faintly gleaming, the sound of a deserted carriage. A late-night visit, evil, under the moonlight of Victoria, starts the bloody scene, a missing revolver, a charred cane, a melting wax figure. Though only accompanied by the piano, without female vocals or other harmonies, Yi Chen's passionate and flawless performance, the melodious tune, explosive lyrics content, was enough to shock the audience in the live broadcast room. Gifts were fluttering all over the screen. The comment section was buzzing. Wow, amazing! Even just listening to the intro feels so high class. The artistic elements of this song are very high. The intro gives off a strong feeling of nobility, so pleasant. It's too brilliant. This song is meant for listening, not for singing. I can't learn it. Yi Chen was immersed in the song. The night sky of Westminster began to boil, erupting, blossoming in the chest, the splendid death. I savored the last sweet truth, smiling at the memory that justice is just a quietly assertive force. The violin in the Thames, footsteps expected of soft leather shoes. He pushed the door. The evening breeze swayed the kerosene lamp. A brief pause. The typewriter stopped at the name of the killer. I turned around. The night sky of Westminster began to boil. The black ink stained tranquility. If evil is a gorgeous and cruel movement, its final movement, I will personally write. The morning light, drawing the final line of sadness. The black ink stained tranquility. The song ended. The mysterious third-ranked big spender directly sent 10 carnivals to Yi Chen as a show of respect. Your singing is amazing, extraordinary. You actually used a song to describe a murder case. Impressive. It's such a feast for the ears. I feel truly satisfied for smashing these gifts and meticulously prepared 10 antennas routers. Worth it. So worth it. Can't wait for the music video. It's sure to be stunning. Praised a wealthy fan. Yi Chen's fingertips left the piano keys and looked towards the camera, saying, "Thank you for your love and gifts." The wealthy fan chuckled. "I love your songs and your voice so much. You must do more live streams in the future. I will definitely be there for everyone." Comments flooded in, although not in the top 3. Listening to so many songs today was still worth it. Looking forward to Yi Chen's new album. I'll always support Yi Chen. Yi Chen is super cool. Yes, I love listening to Yi Chen sing. Can't get enough of Yi Chen's looks. Will tune into every live stream. I really want to splurge, but with only a monthly income of 3,000, I can only send small gifts, emphasizing companionship. No worries, we can still hope to be selected as lucky fans. Rich fans spend money, poor fans offer support, free fans stay, and loving fans blossom. Most importantly, we need to support Yi Chen. Accompany Yi Chen for a long time. Exactly. Following Yi Chen prevents getting lost. Yi Chen leads you to good music. 3 parts like 1 part follow, 7 parts gift, deep affection as protection. Small protections are cool, can withstand kicks. The more fans, no jealousy. Civilized comments outweigh gifts. Brush a little, live to be 88. Gift a little, live to be 99. Cool and unwavering, accompany you to old age. Come on. Let's chat. Click to support for free. Strongly support Yi Chen. I'll listen to whatever Yi Chen sings. Yi Chen protecting you through the world. Follow Yi Chen's rhythm. Sway together. I'll listen to whatever Yi Chen sings. Yi Chen protecting you through the world. Get hyped with Yi Chen. It's prize time. It's prize time. Soon, fans who won red envelopes use the money to buy more gifts, directly sending them to Yi Chen. Various gift effects flew around the live stream, dazzling the viewers. Excited fans who won big prizes exclaimed, "I actually won. So exciting. This unexpected fortune finally came to me. Thank you for Yi Chen's generous gifts. Yi Chen is domineering." Other fans shed tears of envy from the corners of their eyes. Yi Chen smiled and said, "Thank you for everyone's company tonight, and thank you for your continuous support and love. Congratulations to the fans who won prizes tonight, and thanks for the gifts. I'll continue to do occasional live streams in the future to provide benefits." The comments section erupted once again. Yi Chen still treats fans so well. Being Yi Chen's fan is truly fortunate. ***, whether winning a prize or not, the main thing is loving to listen to Yi Chen sing. No matter when Yi Chen goes live, I will cancel appointments to be in Yi Chen's room. Haha, I'm an old fan. I want to collect all of Yi Chen's new albums. Good times always pass so quickly. Yi Chen is about to finish the broadcast, so reluctant. I feel the same. Another day of ending soon. Wei, so jealous she gets to cuddle with Yi Chen every day, so envious. As everyone bid goodbye with reluctance, Yi Chen ended the livestream perfectly. Just as he closed the broadcast, the sweet and cute system voice once again sounded in Yi Chen's mind. Ding! Dear host, congratulations on surpassing 5 million fans. Your prestige has reached new heights, getting closer to a perfect life. Ding! Congratulations on gaining +5 in arrangement skill. Ding! The lyrics and scores of Jaeshu's Williams Castle and Endless Love have been unlocked. Good mate, the collection of Jaeshu's dark style songs is complete. Perfect. Feeling joyful, Yi Chen got up. Su Ningwei immediately stood up and walked towards Yi Chen, affectionately linking her arm with his, admiring Yi Chen and saying, "Ah Chen, you are amazing. You can handle songs of any style so well. You are so talented. Yes, President Yi, your performance tonight has been so steady. You're amazing. The songs you sang tonight are sure to be a hit," said Kaan with a smile. Yi Chen replied to both Kaan and Su Ningwei, "I'll send you the lyrics and scores of the songs later." "Great, no rush, take some rest first," Ken nodded and replied. Yi Chen then said, "I thought then Heshu and Xiangying looked promising just now. See if you can sign them to our company." "Fen Heshu and Xiangying? They did look promising. I'll arrange that," nodded Ken. Following the usual practice, Yi Chen took out red envelopes prepared long ago and distributed them to everyone present today. After distributing the envelopes, Chen Jichuan thoughtfully prepared a sumptuous supper for the staff. Seeing the delicious supper spread out, the staff's mouth started to water. Working alongside Yi Chen, listening to good music, receiving red envelopes, and enjoying a meal, it was indeed a pleasant experience. After Yi Chen, Su Ningwei, and Kan, along with a few other staff members, had dinner together, they returned to the master bedroom with Su Ningwei. Kan and a few other staff members tittied up and then left. Inside the master bedroom, Su Ningwei couldn't restrain herself any longer and hugged Yi Chen's neck, passionately kissing his lips. Yi Chen supported Su Ningwei's waist and the back of her head, responding warmly. The kiss was particularly fervent. As the kiss ended, Su Ningwei nestled against Yi Chen's neck, tilted her head, and looked at Yi Chen lovingly, saying, "Husband, you are amazing. Can any fan present you with a challenge you can't handle?" Probably not," Yi Chen replied with a smile. Su Ningwei blinked at Yi Chen mischievously, and with a wicked grin, asked, "Then I'll test you. Can you write a saucy song?" "How saucy?" Yi Chen tightened his grip on Su Ningwei's hand, lowered his head, and nibbled on her earlobe. Sensing tickles, Su Ningwei shrunk her neck, laughing and saying, "It tickles, ha ha. I mean the kind of song for some fun together." At this moment, the sweet and cute voice of the system rang in Yi Chen's mind once again. "Ding, honored host, detecting the latest demand from fans, automatically matching you with the corresponding song. The lyrics and scores of Huang Ling's Ichi have been unlocked." Yi Chen smiled slyly. It seemed that Su Ningwei was also a fan. This system really knows how to match. Ichi is indeed a very saucy song. The lyrics are quite suggestive, suitable for singing behind closed doors for my wife. However, Yi Chen felt that this song was more suitable for Su Ningwei to sing to herself after she learned it. Yi Chen raised an eyebrow and said, "Really? Are you sure you want to listen?" "Definitely, and absolutely, I want to listen." Su Ningwei nodded repeatedly. Yi Chen turned his head, kissed Su Ningwei's cheek, and said indulgently, "I'll sing it for you, but after I sing it to you, you have to learn it and sing it to me as well, only to me." He couldn't imagine singing it to anyone else, but for Su Ningwei, he was willing to make an exception. "Okay," Su Ningwei's eyes sparkled, saying excitedly. She was curious about what kind of song Yi Chen would sing. "Take a bath first, I'll sing it for you in bed after the bath." "I'm afraid you won't be able to take it after listening," Yi Chen said with a smile. Su Ningwei's eyes lit up even more. "Great, I already had the servant prepare the water. Let's go take a bath. You've worked hard today. I'll give you a good massage later." Saying this, Su Ningwei immediately pulled Yi Chen towards the bathroom. Once in the bathroom, Su Ningwei couldn't wait to unbutton Yi Chen's shirt. She had been captivated by Yi Chen when she saw him singing seriously during a live stream earlier. She couldn't resist his charm. Soon, Su Ningwei had helped Yi Chen undress, and he gently removed her clothes. After washing themselves under the shower, they stepped into the warm and comfortable bathtub. The sound of water splashing filled the room. Su Ningwei sat behind Yi Chen, her hands as gentle as boneless, massaging his shoulders. Yi Chen, in turn, delicately caressed Su Ningwei's long, smooth legs. They were so tender and silky, a great sensation in his hands. "Is this pressure okay? Comfortable? A bit more pressure. Like this. Just right." Yi Chen squinted comfortably, leaning against Su Ningwei's soft and full embrace, enjoying her gentle massage. It couldn't be more pleasant. With such a perfect wife, what more could a husband ask for? Yi Chen had an excellent figure and flawless skin, so touching him was very comfortable. Being with the person you like, everything you do feels so invigorating. Su Ningwei's massage made Yi Chen feel so relaxed, and she was enjoying it too, her face blushing. After a while, Su Ningwei couldn't resist anymore and sat on Yi Chen's lap, kissing his lips. Yi Chen lightly hugged Su Ningwei's slender waist, returning her passionate kiss. After a heated battle in the water, Yi Chen lifted Su Ningwei, wrapped her in a towel, and laid her on the master bedroom's large bed. Su Ningwei, with a blushing face, nestled on Yi Chen's chest, lightly biting it, coquettishly asking, "Husband, what about the song we talked about? I'll sing it for you now." Yi Chen lightly pinched Su Ningwei's round buttocks, indulgently responding. Yi Chen cleared his throat, a hint of suspicion on his face, before singing tenderly and seductively, "She is a slanting sunset, how much she longs for someone to appreciate. He has a blue cloud window, waiting for someone to share it with. She was a melodious music, longing for someone to sing along. He Tilda has soft and gentle eyes, waiting for someone to make them shine. Come, be happy, we have plenty of time. Come, love, we have plenty of foolishness. Come, wander, we have plenty of directions. Come, pretend, we have plenty of scenery. Ah, did she? As for the song, it probably needs censorship." Yi Chen sang with a gentle and alluring voice, possessing a high-grade sensuality, like the sirens at sea with their bewitching charm. Su Ningwei blushed even more at the sound, feeling both physically and mentally itchy, too enticing. It was like a piece of candy that could be pulled into strands, almost sensuously sticky on the lips, but then melting away, leaving nothing behind. Yi Chen's hand lifted Su Ningwei's hair, and he continued singing. Ah, itchy, boldly in love with the appearance of love. Returning in circles, lost in the dream's intricacies. The more flustered, the more you want it, the more itchy, the more you scratch, the itchier. Su Ningwei couldn't take it anymore and kissed Yi Chen's lips again. A new round of intense battle began, even more vigorous. The next day, Yi Chen still woke up early. Su Ningwei, on the other hand, was still unable to get up. After settling the 3 little babies and having breakfast, Yi Chen drove to the Star Media Company. Peijuan, Qian Duo, and Can were waiting for Yi Chen to arrive at the company. When they entered the CEO's office, Yi Chen saw Peijuan, Can, and a tall middle-aged woman with neat short hair. The sign on the office now read CEO Yi Chen. Peijuan smiled and introduced, "Yi Chen, this will be your office from now on. This is Qian Duo, your assistant." "Hello, Mr. Yi, you can directly instruct me for anything in the future." Qian Duo greeted Yi Chen with a bow. Yi Chen extended his hand towards Qian Duo, smiling. "Hello, Qian assistant. In the future, I will need a lot of your assistance with company matters." "It's my pleasure." Qian Duo shook hands with Yi Chen. Peijuan suggested heading to the meeting room directly, where other shareholders, executives, and core members of Star Media Company were already waiting. Din Fan, Fu Yi, Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Man were present. Peijuan had already repurchased some small shareholders' stakes to prepare for Yi Chen's takeover of the company. Din Fan, wearing a fitted casual suit, lazily sat on the chair. Seeing Peijuan leading Yi Chen into the meeting room, Din Fan smiled. "Hey, Brother Chen is here too. Seems like there's something big happening today." Peijuan confirmed it was indeed good news. "I transferred 66% of my original shares to Yi Chen, giving him a controlling 51%. From today, Yi Chen will be the largest shareholder of Star Entertainment Media Company." Qian Duo had already displayed the latest company charter and the PPT on share distribution on the screen. Din Fan, Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Man were naturally happy for Yi Chen upon hearing this news. Fu Yi's expression didn't change much, but he was feeling uncomfortable inside. Naturally, he admired Yi Chen greatly, but it was expected. With Yi Chen's current creative strength and backing from the Su family, becoming the major shareholder of Starshine Entertainment Media Company was just a matter of time. Originally, Fu Yi also thought of using Su Ningwei to achieve his goal and take this step, but unfortunately, nothing compared to Yi Chen. At the moment, he could only envy him. The senior management and core members of Starshine Media had long heard the rumors of Yi Chen becoming the new boss, and they respected and admired him. Peijuan continued, I will continue to be responsible for public relations and marketing in the company. Let's continue to support Yi Chen like we did with me in the past and make Starshine Media even stronger and bigger together." As Page Wan finished speaking, everyone enthusiastically applauded, congratulating Yi Chen on becoming the new boss of Starshine Media. "I must support him. If President Yi can write a few more songs for me, I can work harder and release more albums," Din Fan said with a smile. Page Wan replied with a smile, "With President Yi around, it's hard for you to slack off." Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng, as well as the senior management and core members, all looked expectantly at Yi Chen. Fu Yi was also very excited. Every song Yi Chen created was a classic. If Yi Chen was willing to write a couple of songs for him, it would be a huge win. Yi Chen smiled and replied, "Thank you all for your trust in me. I will do my best in songwriting, work hard with everyone to make Starshine Media better and stronger." The crowd erupted into another round of warm applause. Page Wan smiled and announced, "Tonight at the Shengji Hotel, a welcoming banquet has been arranged for Yi Chen. Remember to attend on time." Afterwards, everyone congratulated Yi Chen. After the meeting, Din Fan, Fu Yi, Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, Su Mengmeng, Kan, and the senior management and core members of Starshine Media all left the meeting room. Page Wan relaxedly said to Yi Chen, "I leave the affairs of Starshine Company to you. Assistant Chen will report the documents that need your signature to you. Yi Chen, can I have a month's vacation after tonight's banquet? I want to travel around the world." Yi Chen laughed and replied, "Of course, enjoy your trip." Page Wan smiled and said, "I'll go handle some things first." After speaking, Page Wan left the meeting room quickly, her mind already on the journey while being physically at the office. Qian Duoduo stayed with Yi Chen, and they returned to the CEO's office. "President Yi, here are the latest new employee profiles and the company's newest resources." Qian Duoduo handed the files to Yi Chen. As the largest shareholder of the company, Yi Chen could decide the fate of these new employees and also freely allocate the company's resources. Yi Chen skimmed through the new employee profiles. Many of them were recent graduates with decent appearances and qualifications, but lacked experience and connections. Yi Chen couldn't help but think of his own struggles when job hunting, and decided to give these ordinary newcomers some opportunities. After reviewing the profiles, Yi Chen said, "They all seem fine. Let's bring them in and provide them with learning opportunities. Those who pass the assessments can stay. During the learning period, they should receive a basic salary to be fair to them. As for the latest company resources, these few advertisements are suitable for Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng. Assign them to those three, and the rest can be distributed as usual." Yi Chen signed the documents. "All right, I'll make the arrangements," Qian Duoduo nodded. She left the office with the documents. At that moment, Yi Chen's mind was interrupted by the sweet and lovely voice of the system. "Ding! Respected host, congratulations on completing the hidden mission of becoming the largest shareholder of Starshine Entertainment Media Company. Congratulations on getting closer to a perfect life. Ding! Congratulations on receiving a cash reward of 5 billion. Ding! Congratulations on obtaining a universal detox pill, which is already stored in your storage space. Please check it. It can detoxify any poison. Ding! The lyrics and music scores for the songs Tang Ren, sung by Earth star Sun Zihan, Late sung by Earth star Zhu Xiqian, Fireworks Easy to Get Cold sung by Earth star Zhou Jilin, Love is on Fire sung by Earth star Zhang Dongling, The Rose Waiting for Love sung by Earth star Phoenix Legend, and Love is Like Fire sung by Earth star Nairina have been unlocked." Yi Chen raised an eyebrow. 5 billion as a reward. Wasn't that like the company giving it away for free? He also unlocked 6 songs of different styles all at once, an eclectic mix indeed. He planned to assign suitable artists from the company to perform these songs. However, what use was the universal detox pill to him when he already had poison immunity? Since the system provided it, there must be a reason. Nonetheless, Yi Chen was a bit worried. Did someone around him need to be protected from poison? Well, it didn't matter. With the detox pill in hand, he was prepared if anyone got poisoned. While pondering, Yi Chen's office door was knocked. "Come in," Yi Chen said. Kan entered with a folder. "President Yi, I've sorted out the information you requested about Then He and Xiang Ying. Take a look." Yi Chen had a lot of scripts in his hands, but he needed to carefully select the right actors. Having just taken over the company, he wasn't in a rush. "Okay, I'll arrange it now." Ken nodded and responded. After Ken left, Yi Chen took out his phone and called Su Ningwei. After 2 rings, the call was answered. "Husband, how's it going? Is everything going smoothly?" Su Ningwei's pleasant voice came through the phone. Yi Chen couldn't help but smile. "Yes, it's going quite smoothly. Pei Ye even arranged a welcome banquet for me tonight. Will you come too?" "Sure, congratulations on officially becoming General Manager Yi. I'll dress up nicely for the banquet tonight. Are you busy? Will you come back home for lunch?" Su Ningwei happily replied. Yi Chen smiled. "Not too busy. Pei Ye and assistant Qian Duoduo have handled most of the matters. I just need to review and make decisions. I'll be done soon to come back." "Okay, I'm busy now. Let's talk when you come back. Love you, husband Mua Mua, Epsilon." Su Ningwei blew Yi Chen a kiss over the phone. Yi Chen's smile widened, a faint blush tinting his face as he also sent a virtual kiss back to Su Ningwei. After ending the call, Su Ningwei happily went to prepare a surprise for Yi Chen. Yi Chen, with a smile on his face, put away his phone and continued to earnestly review other work reports. Prior to this, Yi Chen had done his homework and had a plan in mind, so it was quite easy to handle. Soon, he finished all the tasks at hand. In the entertainment industry, aside from talent, star power plays a crucial role. Currently, the company had resources but lacked talented singers recognized by the public. The public's eyes were sharp. Yi Chen remembered Earthstar Mango TV's Supergirls and Happy Boys. These 2 music variety shows had excellent star-making abilities, producing many talented singers who later had successful careers. However, nowadays, TV show ratings had declined, with most of the audience moving to short video platforms on mobile phones. Yi Chen planned to organize a selection competition on a short video platform under his company's name titled Super Singing Voice, where the singers who advanced could become the next generation of singers trained by Star Media. By using a real name advancement system, the selected singers would be decided fairly, allowing truly talented singers to enter the public's view. Yi Chen quickly outlined this idea and asked Qian Duoduo to refine it for implementation later. However, as today was his first day in office, and with the upcoming wedding preparations, Yi Chen decided to temporarily set this plan aside. Once the simplified plan was ready, they would encrypt and store it. Afterwards, Yi Chen distributed the lyrics and scores of several songs he had sung live and the recent ones from the system to Qian for arranging accompaniments. Of course, he didn't send itches, saving it for Su Ningwei to sing to him at home. After sorting out these matters, Yi Chen put the call on speakerphone and called Qian Duoduo into the office. Qian Duoduo soon knocked on the office door and entered. "General Yi, do you have any instructions?" Qian Duoduo inquired. Yi Chen said, "I have reviewed these documents. I have signed where necessary and left my comments. If there is nothing else, I will head home now. Contact me if you have any issues." "All right," Qian Duoduo nodded. Seeing that it was almost noon, Yi Chen tiddied up and left the office to have lunch at home. As Yi Chen left the office, Qian Duoduo watched his departing figure, feeling amazed. Yi Chen's efficiency was really high. Normally, Pei Zhuan would spend all day on these documents and often complain about getting a headache from the numbers. Qian Duoduo looked at the documents Yi Chen signed, feeling even more impressed and admiring the beautiful, powerful strokes. In this era of typing on smartphones, there were few young people who could write such beautiful characters. Yi Chen was indeed a talented individual, and following him would be the right choice. Qian Duoduo carefully noted down Yi Chen's comments on the documents. Yi Chen drove back quickly to the Riverside Hills villa. As he entered the living room, Su Ningwei and Chen Jichuan smiled and handed over a flower tube. Colorful ribbons, glitter, and flower petals rained down on Yi Chen. Su Ningwei smiled. "Ah Chen, congratulations on becoming the CEO of Star Media. A cause for celebration." At that moment, a maid brought in a large cake on a cart. The cake didn't look as delicate. Its surface wasn't as smooth as those in stores, but decorated with cream-based pink flowers, strawberries, oranges, and a strawberry jam heart. The color coordination was comfortable and pleasing. In the heart of the love heart, it said, Congratulations to my dear husband Yi Chen on becoming the CEO of Star Media. Dung, dung, dung. This is the cake I made for you. Although it's a bit ugly, it's not burnt. Do you like it? This is my first time making one. I didn't expect it to turn out successful. Su Ningwei looked at Yi Chen eagerly. Her eyes gleamed, asking, "Do you think it's good? Praise me quickly. Praise me." You see, to prepare this cake, Su Ningwei had watched many tutorial videos and worked diligently all morning. Yi Chen's eyes filled with gentleness and moved, saying with a smile, "Where is it ugly? I think it looks great. You're amazing, succeeding in making a cake for the first time. The strawberry and orange combo is perfect. I really like it." A cake made by one's wife was certainly the best cake in the world. As long as you like it, Su Ningwei smiled brightly and handed the cake knife to Yi Chen, saying, "Come on, you make the first cut. I wish you more and more success in the future, leading Star Media to the top 500 companies in the world soon." "I'll do my best," Yi Chen smiled and took the cake knife, making a cut on the cake. Su Ningwei quickly took a small plate, receiving the slice cut by Yi Chen. "Would you like to taste it? Is it delicious?" Su Ningwei used a spoon to scoop up a spoonful of sweet cake and fed it into Yi Chen's mouth, looking at Yi Chen expectantly. Yi Chen opened his mouth and ate the heart-shaped cake. The cake was a rose chocolate flavor with ice wine, sweet and creamy, melting in the mouth. The taste was primarily chocolate with a hint of Canadian ice wine. The cake was soft, sweet, but not overwhelming, surprisingly delicious. Su Ningwei smiled and also served a piece of cake to Chen Jichuan and Li Mei. After Yi Chen swallowed the cake in his mouth, he happily said, "It's delicious. Your cooking skills are good enough to open a cake shop." "Really?" Su Ningwei's eyes sparkled. Chen Jichuan also praised, "It's really good, much better than cakes from outside. You can definitely open a shop." Li Mei and the others also praised. "In fact, I think cakes are visually appealing. I enjoy designing cakes and decorating them. I used to think that if I stopped singing, I would open a cake shop, which sounds nice. Making many delicious cakes and desserts every day, selling what we can't finish, and eating it ourselves," Su Ningwei said. "That sounds good. Opening a cake shop is not difficult. I support you whenever you're ready to open one, but if we do, let's open the most high-end Blue Star cake shop," Yi Chen agreed. In this day and age, which actor or singer doesn't have a side business? Yi Chen remembered the Good Cakes group under Earth Star, making black swan cakes, which were very popular. With Yi Chen's current cooking skills, if Su Ningwei wanted to, they could easily create a white swan cake shop under Blue Star, without any issues. Su Ningwei nodded and said, but opening a cake shop does require a lot of time and effort. Right now, I just want to take good care of our 3 babies as Mrs. Yi. Besides, I still prefer singing over making cakes. Let's focus on making Star Media stronger first and consider the cake shop later." "All right, I'll follow your lead," Yi Chen nodded. Seeing the adults enjoying the food, the 3 babies in the stroller tried to wave their arms, kick their legs, and drool in anticipation of the delicious smell. Hearing the translated baby talk, Yi Chen was amused by the cuteness of the babies. After washing his hands, Yi Chen squatted down, looked at the babies lovingly, and said gently, "Babies, you're so good. You're still small, but when you grow up a bit, I will make sure you eat to your heart's content. Yes, babies, you're good. When you grow bigger, Mommy will make cakes for you. For now, let Daddy and Mommy eat for you." Su Ningwei smiled. In front of the babies, Su Ningwei fed Yi Chen a big spoonful of cake and then used the same spoon to feed herself another big spoonful. Enjoying the satisfaction of their self-made cakes, they realized that using top-quality ingredients truly made a difference. The babies watched the scene with hungry eyes, moved by the sight. Yi Chen comforted the babies while looking helplessly and affectionately at Su Ningwei. When the wife made the babies cry, it was up to the husband to soothe them. Su Ningwei smiled and said, "Haha, I understand. I won't eat in front of the babies. Let's take the babies to play with their toys," Li Mei, who had finished her cake, suggested. Yi Chen agreed, and Li Mei and the other nannies took the 3 babies to play. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei sat at the dining table, enjoying the delicious cakes in peace. Happiness and joy, as simple as that. As the sun began to set, it was already past 4 in the afternoon. In the master bedroom, Su Ningwei lay on the bed among several sets of clothes, deciding what to wear. Yi Chen, dressed in a sleek suit, sat on the sofa with his long legs crossed, looking at Su Ningwei with gentle and patient eyes. "Which outfit do you think looks best, Ah Chen?" Su Ningwei held up two outfits and asked Yi Chen. Yi Chen stood up and walked into the wardrobe, carefully selecting a shimmering silver thread-embroidered flesh-pink fishtail dress for Su Ningwei. "This one. It suits you well and matches the occasion tonight, and my suit," Yi Chen said. Su Ningwei's eyes lit up at the sight of it. "Yes, it's lovely. I'll change into it now," she said. Shortly after, Su Ningwei emerged from the dressing room in the fishtail dress. "How is it? Do I look good?" Su Ningwei did a graceful twirl in front of Yi Chen. Yi Chen had already prepared the accessories for Su Ningwei, and upon hearing her voice, he looked up at her. The fishtail dress accentuated Su Ningwei's figure, making her look flawless and radiant. Yi Chen nodded. "You look good. Absolutely perfect." He then picked up the sparkling diamond necklace and earrings from the jewelry box and walked over to Su Ningwei to put them on. "Now it's even more perfect," Yi Chen said with a smile. Su Ningwei nodded, saying, "All right, give me 10 more minutes to do my makeup, and then we can go." "No rush. Take your time. We're the stars today, so we should make a grand entrance," Yi Chen replied gently. Su Ningwei sat in front of the vanity mirror, applying makeup while stating, "That makes sense." Yi Chen went behind Su Ningwei, gathered her soft, smooth long hair behind her head, and fashioned a beautiful updo. This hairstyle gave Su Ningwei a touch of noble elegance and a hint of Eastern female beauty, a perfect combination. "It looks good, dear. You're so talented with your hands," Su Ningwei praised after her foundation was applied. She then added subtle pink eyeshadow, cinnamon lipstick, and black mascara. The color scheme made Su Ningwei look more graceful and elegant, exuding a noble air. Su Ningwei pursed her lips in satisfaction and said, "I'm ready. Let's go. Let's go, my beautiful wife." Yi Chen nodded, extending his arm for Su Ningwei to loop hers through, both looking happily content. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei went downstairs and got into the car. Because they were definitely going to drink in the evening, Su Ming drove Yi Chen and Su Ningwei to attend the banquet. The car slowly drove out of the villa towards Shangxi Square. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei sat together in the back seat, enjoying the scenery outside the car window. The sunset glow was so beautiful, almost dreamlike. The orange hue extended the shadows of everything and everyone. The scenery quickly passed by. Soon, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei arrived at Shangxi Square. Su Ningwei held onto Yi Chen's arm. Yi Chen carefully lifted up the hem of Su Ningwei's skirt, and they both took the elevator together to the banquet hall. Before entering the banquet hall, Yi Chen put down the hem of Su Ningwei's skirt and carefully adjusted it. The banquet scene was designed with a strong sense of ceremony, grand and festive, even more luxurious than the last celebration. The floral design on site, to the floral decorations on the venue space and dining tables, created a visually stunning and beautiful space environment. Candle light flickering, faint floral fragrance, luxurious and romantic. It made people feel joyful, indulging in the intoxication of delicious food, fine wine, and beautiful surroundings. On a huge screen, there was a message congratulating Yi Chen on becoming the new CEO. The banquet hall was already filled with people. In addition to the company's employees, Page1 also invited regular partners, investors, and major entertainment journalists from Starlight Media. As soon as Yi Chen and Su Ningwei entered, they attracted everyone's attention. The entertainment journalists immediately picked up their cameras and started taking photos of Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. As long as they could capture Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, the video view count would surely be high. Amidst the dazzling flashlights, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei still maintained their smiles without even blinking, showing perfect expressions. Qian Duoduo immediately approached and led Yi Chen and Su Ningwei to take seats at the main table. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei were seated at the main table. Page1 stood up, smiling, and introduced, "This is our newest major shareholder, Yi Chen." Yi Chen's ability is well known to everyone, so I don't need to introduce him more. I believe under Yi Chen's leadership, Starlight Media will reach new heights. The crowd burst into enthusiastic applause. Page1 then introduced some important partners and investors at the main table for Yi Chen. This is the Vice President of Public Relations from Cool Ride Music Entertainment Group, Yi Din. Cool Ride Music has always been our strategic partner at Starlight Media, responsible for launching online music specials, enriching the special resources library, and presenting offline live performances online. Page 1 introduced with a smile. Yi Din, around 30 years old, was bright and had a very three-dimensional facial structure, fair skin, and wore rose gold-rimmed glasses, exuding a mature and elegant demeanor. Yi Chen, hello, nice to meet you. You look even more handsome in person than in the video, and your singing is excellent. Your current single ranks first in sales. Yi Din stood up and reached out his fair right hand towards Yi Chen, complimenting him with a smile. Yi Shin's eyes were filled with admiration and amazement as he looked at Yi Chen. Yi Chen also stood up and politely shook Yi Shin's hand, saying, President Yi, hello. Thank you for the praise. Page 1 continued to introduce for Yi Chen, the man sitting next to Yi Din. This is Hao Se, the new general manager of Exploding Fire Entertainment, a new partner our company signed. Hao Se was fat and had small eyes, yellow hair, and a hint of slyness below his eyes, obviously indulging in desires. However, since Hao Se was a partner, Yi Chen politely reached out his right hand towards Hao Se, saying, General Hao, hello. It's a pleasure to work with your company. Collaboration is easy to discuss. General Yi, you are so handsome. As long as you are willing to film, it will definitely be popular. If you are willing, we can tailor a drama especially for you. Hao Se's eyes were fixated on Yi Chen as he spoke, smiling. He immediately stood up, shook hands with Yi Chen, and even rubbed Yi Chen's palm with his thumb. Yi Chen felt repulsed in his heart, but restrained his feelings since Hao Se was a new partner of the company. I am not planning to film a drama at the moment, so you don't need to bother. Yi Chen wanted to retract his hand. However, Hao Se firmly held Yi Chen's right hand, not letting go. That's a real pity. Contact me when you decide to film, Hao Se said in a sly tone. Yi Chen frowned slightly, displeased. After retrieving his hand, Yi Chen quietly used a disinfectant wipe to clean his hand, feeling somewhat relieved. No one paid attention to these small details. However, Su Ningwei, who had been focusing her attention on Yi Chen all along, noticed everything. Su Ningwei looked at Hao Se's hand and narrowed her eyes slightly. Hao Se, definitely not a good guy. Whether he was a partner or not, how dare a mere newly appointed general manager of Changhong Entertainment set his sights on Yi Chen. When they return, she would make sure to teach Hao Se a lesson, having him serve some free justice, a palm and egg cracking service to see if he would dare to have any designs on Yi Chen again. Afterwards, Page 1 introduced the other people at the main table to Yi Chen one by one. This is Lu Obo, the director of Pineapple TV's music program. This is Cai Jing, the operations manager of Shark Shaking. The leader of the Magic City Dairy Giant, Li Yi, also arrived. Yi Chen reached out his right hand towards Li Yi, politely expressing his gratitude and appreciation. Thank you, President Liu, for your support and affirmation towards me. General Yi, you are too modest. I should be thanking you. The advertising theme song is excellent, and the advertisements are also well made. I hope we can have long-term cooperation in the future. Lu Yi smiled, standing up and shaking hands with Yi Chen. Yi Chen smiled back, of course. The formal dinner began. After eating a few dishes, Yi Chen raised his glass towards the people at the main table, offering a toast. The whole atmosphere became lively. People lining up to toast Yi Chen continued one after another. Su Ningwei was afraid that Yi Chen would drink too much and harm himself, so she secretly had Yi Chen's white wine mixed with mineral water. Din Fan was the first to raise his glass sincerely to Yi Chen. General Yi, congratulations on becoming the CEO of Starlight Media. Thank you. Yi Chen clinked glasses with Din Fan and downed his drink in one gulp. Din Fan also raised his head and drank his own glass of wine cheerfully. Kan, Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mongmong had already picked up their glasses and were waiting in line to offer their blessings. The atmosphere at the scene was particularly lively. Everyone was eating and drinking merrily. Hao Se pretended to be crazy under the influence of alcohol, flirting with everyone shamelessly without any regard for gender boundaries. However, figures like Su Ningwei and Din Fan, who were prominent individuals with large capital, were not afraid to put Hao Se in his place, even if it meant stepping out of line. Everyone looked at Hao Se with disdain, avoiding him if possible. Of course, there were also those who wanted to gain favor and were willing to take advantage, like Fu Yi. Fu Yi, Realizing he couldn't outshine Yi Chen in singing and planning to venture into the film and television industry, allowed Hao Se to touch his thigh. However, Hao Se's lack of interest in Fu Yi's advances made it clear that he was more interested in Yi Chen's perfect appearance and figure, with his eyes glued to Yi Chen. Fu Yi, feeling envious and resentful, found it unfair that Yi Chen always easily obtained what he desired. After some half-hearted exchanges with Fu Yi, Hao Se drank a couple more glasses of wine and, emboldened by alcohol, approached Yi Chen, hoping to take advantage of the situation discreetly. Yi Chen, already fed up with Hao Se, prepared a golden needle between his fingers. As Hao Se leaned in, Yi Chen swiftly pricked him with the needle. Startled, Hao Se's eyes rolled back, and he collapsed to the ground, appearing as if he had passed out from drinking too much. Only Yi Chen knew the power behind that needle. Henceforth, Hao Se would not be able to engage in inappropriate behavior. Seeing Hao Se fall, everyone took a step back in shock, unwilling to help him up. Su Ningwei raised an eyebrow, thinking that Hao Se deserved it, saying to herself that it served him right for being a perverted scoundrel. Hao Se's assistant rushed to his side, assisting him up while asking anxiously if he was okay or needed to go to the hospital. Din Fan, who also disliked Hao Se, impatiently suggested that he was probably just drunk and should be taken home. With Hao Se gone, the atmosphere in the banquet hall felt fresher. Everyone continued to enjoy themselves, and eventually, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei stayed till the end, making sure all guests were safely sent off before ending the evening and heading to the underground garage. Su Ningwei, linked arm in arm with Yi Chen, asked him if he was drunk from drinking so much. Yi Chen reassured her that he was fine due to secretly injecting himself with a needle during the banquet. In no time, Yi Chen, Su Ningwei, and their driver Su Ming departed back to the Jiangjing half-mountain villa. The evening ended with some intimate moments shared between Yi Chen and Su Ningwei in the car, and continued at home in the bathroom as they relaxed in a soothing bath. "Honey, keep soaking for a while. I'll go change first." Su Ningwei's small face turned red from soaking in the water, and she stood up, wrapping herself in a pristine white towel. "Okay." Yi Chen leaned back against the bathtub, squinting slightly, enjoying the beautiful sight in front of him. After Su Ningwei left the bathroom, Yi Chen soaked for a while longer before getting up. He grabbed the towel, dried off the water stains on his body, wrapped the towel around his waist, and walked towards the bedroom. In the bedroom, Su Ningwei had already changed into a white shirt and a black pencil skirt, her slender and long legs wrapped in black stockings. The fullness under the white shirt was on the verge of bursting, exceptionally sexy and charming. Yi Chen's gaze darkened slightly as he watched. Seeing the change in Yi Chen's eyes, Su Ningwei was very satisfied. "Mr. Yi, change your clothes." Smiling, Su Ningwei handed the white shirt and trousers she was holding to Yi Chen, who took the clothes and, right in front of Su Ningwei, dropped the towel, put on the white shirt and trousers. Su Ningwei then fetched a pair of gold-rimmed plain glasses and put them on Yi Chen. Handsome, and that charm." Su Ningwei looked at the handsome Yi Chen with a satisfied expression. Yi Chen hugged Su Ningwei's slim waist, leaned towards her ear, and said in a cold tone, "Secretary Su, are you trying to seduce me? Don't you know I stay away from women, yes? I am trying to seduce you. You stay away from women just because you haven't truly enjoyed the beauty of a woman." Su Ningwei smoothly pressed against Yi Chen, saying alluring. Yi Chen raised an eyebrow, his sense of abstinence rising. "Oh, how wonderful could it be? This wonderful," Su Ningwei said as she hooked her arms around Yi Chen's neck, kissed his lips, and wrapped her long slender legs around Yi Chen's waist. Yi Chen lifted Su Ningwei in his arms, kissing her and carrying her towards the big bed. Placing Su Ningwei on the bed, Yi Chen lifted her pencil skirt to her waist. Su Ningwei was kissed breathlessly, eagerly trying to unzip Yi Chen's pants. Kisses fell like raindrops, urgent and intense on Yi Chen's body. To people truly in love, expressing their love in a particularly urgent and passionate way, no matter how much, it's never enough. The next morning, Yi Chen rarely slept in. The secretary's seductive power was indeed extraordinary. Su Ningwei was also unable to sleep well due to engorgement. If Yi Chen hadn't helped Su Ningwei feed before sleep last night, it would have been even more uncomfortable for her. The excessive breast milk was also a major concern. Yi Chen quickly got out of bed to help Su Ningwei put on her pajamas. After freshening up, he skipped his morning exercise and headed to the baby's room. bringing the 3 hungry babies to the master bedroom. Yi Chen took turns holding the 3 babies, bringing them to Su Ningwei's side to feed them. Su Ningwei half closed her eyes throughout, enjoying Yi Chen's automated feeding service, feeling that taking care of 3 babies wasn't that exhausting. After carrying the last baby back to the stroller, Yi Chen gently asked Su Ningwei, "Do you want to have some breakfast?" "No, I'm not hungry. I'm too tired from last night's activities. I want to sleep a little longer," Su Ningwei murmured. Yi Chen bent down and kissed Su Ningwei's forehead, laughing. "It wasn't so last night when you kept saying not to stop. You're annoying. Tilda tilde. I meant don't stop. Tilda tilde." Su Ningwei remembered a series of unspeakable scenes and positions from last night, her face turning red instantly as she twisted her head and buried it in the soft blanket. Yi Chen pulled Su Ningwei's face out from the covers, knowing that sleeping with her face covered is not good for her body. "I must have misheard. I'll pay attention next time. But your body is really honest. Sleep well. I'll take the 3 babies to enjoy the sun," Yi Chen said with a smile. Blushing, Su Ningwei replied, Go ahead, go ahead." Yi Chen got up and pushed the stroller downstairs. Li Mei hurriedly greeted him, saying, "Mr. Yi, why don't you have breakfast first? I'll take the babies out to bathe in the sun." "Sure, remember to cover them with a thin blanket for the mornings and evenings," Yi Chen replied. Li Mei took the stroller from Yi Chen's hand, nodding, "Got it." Yi Chen then headed to the dining room. Various delicious breakfast dishes were already laid out on the table, a mix of Eastern and Western cuisines. Yi Chen enjoyed Chinese-style breakfast. In this season, a warm bowl of shepherd's purse dumplings, paired with juicy pork dumplings, opened up a wonderful day, which was very satisfying. Yi Chen enjoyed the delicious breakfast. He casually picked up his phone to browse the day's news highlights. After reading the news, he then checked the entertainment headlines. Coverage of his past live broadcasts and last night's banquet had made its way to the hot topics again. Yi Chen was very pleased with the headlines, and today was even more enjoyable. Seeing that the stock opening was about to commence, Yi Chen opened his stock trading app. He used the 1 billion cash reward system had provided yesterday to stack up some potentially profitable stocks and placed buy orders. Some of the stocks he had bought earlier had fluctuated in price, and they were now at their highest levels. Without hesitation, Yi Chen placed sell orders for these stocks that had already made him money. Deducting the money spent on Starlight Media Company, Yi Chen's current funds were even more than what he had before buying the company. Fantastic! He wouldn't have to worry about wedding expenses at all. He could plan and execute a luxurious and romantic wedding. He intended to earn more than he spent, leaving him with an insurmountable amount of money. As for the bride price, Yi Chen planned to double it superfluously, making it an unprecedented sum. Yi Chen happily finished his breakfast and headed to the courtyard. With nothing particular going on today, he could spend quality time at home with Su Ningwei and the 3 babies. Li Mei was out in the yard, sunbathing with the babies. Chen Jichuan was squatted in front of the stroller, playing with toys to entertain the 3 babies. Upon seeing Yi Chen's arrival, Chen Jichuan stood up, exchanged pleasantries with Yi Chen, and the 3 babies joyfully waved their arms, calling out, "Daddy." The 3 little ones looked even rounder and more chubby, with 2 tiny teeth sprouting, making them irresistibly cute when they smiled. Yi Chen responded, squatting down, joining the babies in sunbathing, teaching them to speak and singing nursery rhymes to them. On this warm spring day, with a gentle breeze, everything was beautiful and heartwarming. Happy and joyful days always pass quickly. In the blink of an eye, it was February 14th, Valentine's Day, Li Zhaojiao's wedding day. Although it was Li Zhaojiao's wedding day, Su Ningwei had 3 little babies to take care of, so she had a valid reason to only attend the wedding banquet. When you love the right person, every day feels like Valentine's Day, but this was the first Valentine's Day for Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, so they wanted to have a sense of ceremony. Romance is not in grand gestures, but in the simple things of life. A sense of ceremony makes a day different from others, a moment distinct from the rest. Early in the morning, Su Ningwei was still asleep when Yi Chen woke up early to prepare a surprise for her. Yi Chen prepared radish-shaped lipsticks as gifts for Su Ningwei. Not sure what color to choose? Not a problem. Yi Chen bought lipsticks in all shades, filling up a large gift box. Su Ningwei could choose whichever shade she liked. How could Valentine's Day be complete without chocolates and roses? Yi Chen had already ordered a box of Michel Cluzel chocolates. This box contained 400 pieces of chocolates in different shapes, made from pure natural ingredients. Each piece of chocolate involved over 400 different manual processes, with various fillings and unique packaging. The price for a box of Michel Cluzel chocolates was only a few yuan. As Yi Chen was getting ready downstairs, the florists were already busy setting up a beautiful flower arch and garden in the courtyard. The courtyard was adorned with roses and other fresh flowers, creating a romantic atmosphere. True romance is not about expensive gifts and spending a lot of money, but about the thought and effort put into it. A warm embrace, a homemade dinner, a piece of chocolate, a hidden rose behind the back. As long as there is sincerity, it counts as a romantic gesture. If they didn't have time to attend the wedding banquet for dinner, they could prepare breakfast and dinner instead. Yi Chen walked into the kitchen to cook a delicious breakfast for Su Ningwei. When Su Ningwei woke up and saw Li Mei with the 3 babies drinking milk, she knew that Yi Chen had gone to prepare a Valentine's Day surprise for her. After feeding the babies, Su Ningwei quickly changed into pretty clothes and grabbed the gifts she had prepared earlier before happily heading downstairs to find Yi Chen. Seeing Yi Chen busy in the kitchen, Su Ningwei felt warm and touched. Wrapping her arms around his slim waist from behind, Su Ningwei said tenderly, "Honey, happy Valentine's Day." "Happy Valentine's Day. I'm almost done cooking the Boston lobster spaghetti. Just wait for me in the restaurant. If you're hungry, you can start eating first," Yi Chen replied gently, with a smile on his face. Su Ningwei nodded and said, "Okay, I'll wait for you." She then let go of Yi Chen and went to the restaurant. Of course, they were going to have this romantic breakfast together with their loved one. Even though the dishes that Yi Chen had prepared looked tempting, Su Ningwei patiently waited for him to start eating together. In the kitchen, Yi Chen cleaned and prepared the fresh Boston lobster, separating the head and tail, cutting the tail meat into small pieces, and removing the claws and gills before cutting the head meat into small pieces as well. He heated a pan, added some olive oil, and then cooked the lobster meat until it turned slightly golden, before adding the cooked spaghetti, salt, and homemade tomato sauce, stir-frying everything together until the sauce thickened. Yi Chen then plated the Boston lobster spaghetti into 2 dishes, adding to pink roses as garnish, along with some shredded cheese and basil leaves. It was done. Perfect. Holding the 2 plates of delicious Boston lobster spaghetti, Yi Chen walked out of the kitchen. Suddenly, he heard the sweet and cute voice of the loli system in his mind. "Ding! Dear host, congratulations on completing the hidden mission of preparing Valentine's Day breakfast for your wife. Ding! Congratulations on receiving the sweet Valentine's Day boost reward. Ding! Congratulations on receiving a 1 million Valentine's Day subsidy. Ding! Congratulations on obtaining a super happy double dose pill, which has been placed in your storage space. Please check it out. The super happy double dose pill is for one person's usage, but both will benefit. Remember to take it before tonight's battle. Ding! Congratulations on unlocking the lyrics and music sheets for 5 love songs, When Love Is Near by the Earth Star Liu Ruying, Slowly Falling in Love with You by the Earth Star Karen Mok, Cute Woman by the Earth Star Jaeshu, Only Feelings for You by the Earth Star Fahrenheit and Zhang Shins, and The Most Romantic Thing by the Earth Star Jin Jiwan. Yi Chen couldn't help but smile when he heard the announcements. The loli system was indeed considerate. Besides the Valentine's Day boost reward and the 1 million subsidy, receiving the super happy double dose pill was pretty cool. Although the name sounded a bit unconventional, the fact that it was beneficial for both of them was very satisfying. The timing of unlocking these 5 love songs was perfect, as they could choose one to sing for Su Ningwei later. They all sounded great, but which one should he sing for her? Thinking about it, Yi Chen placed the 2 plates of Boston lobster spaghetti on the table. The table was already set with heart-shaped fried eggs, warm and aromatic mixed grain soy milk, an exquisite fruit platter, strawberry cookies, premium tomahawk steak, Boston lobster spaghetti, a simple yet hearty breakfast. Yi Chen smiled and said to Su Ningwei, "You can start eating. Let's begin our day with love, starting from this breakfast that I made for you." "Thank you, honey. Thank you for waking up early to prepare this lovely breakfast for me. It looks delicious just by looking at it. Love is mutual, so how about I prepare a lovely lunch for you at noon?" Su Ningwei said, her eyes shining with gratitude. Yi Chen nodded with a smile. "Sure, but let's enjoy this Boston lobster spaghetti while it's still hot." Go ahead and have a taste. Su Ningwei's gesture was enough for Yi Chen. He already had other plans and didn't want her to cook on this special day. Su Ningwei took a piece of lobster meat with her fork and tasted it. Delicious! The meat was fresh and chewy, extremely appetizing, and exquisite in flavor. Meanwhile, Yi Chen carefully cut the premium tomahawk steak into small pieces for Su Ningwei's convenience. So delicious, husband. Tilda, you're so talented. How come everything you cook tastes so good? When will I ever reach your level? Su Ningwei ate with a face full of happiness and satisfaction. Li Chen smiled and replied, your cooking skills are also very good now. You can even make cakes. Compared to you, I'm still a bit lacking. You should eat too soon. Su Ningwei picked up a piece of shrimp meat and fed it to Li Chen. Li Chen opened his mouth and ate it. Indeed, the taste was pretty good, especially when fed by his wife so well. The two of them happily fed each other, finishing this loving breakfast. Su Ningwei smiled and took out her carefully prepared gift, handing it to Li Chen, saying, here, this is the gift I prepared for you. Open it and see if you like it. Li Chen took the gift box, unwrapped it, and inside the box was a Gucci fashion belt adorned with a 30-carat diamond. This belt was decorated with 30 carats of diamonds, a very limited quantity, considered a masterpiece in the belt field, deemed as the best men's belt globally, worth approximately 1.5 million RMB. It was outrageously luxurious. The daughter of the richest family was generous in her gifts, always buying such precious items, more valuable than what the system provided. However, it was fortunate that aside from the previous gifts, Li Chen also carefully prepared a pair of grandmother green jade earrings. These earrings were personally designed by Li Chen, crafted from premium grandmother green jade. This piece of priceless jade was purchased for a mere 2,000 RMB as a fist-sized raw jade stone cut using his X-ray vision. Unfortunately, at that time, this was the only piece in the room that caught Li Chen's eye. The others only had hints of green that Li Chen didn't care for. Although the grandmother green jade purchased by Li Chen had a more vivid color, with a blue-green hue and a glassy luster, flawless and perfect, it could be considered a top-quality jade. However, it was a bit small to make anything besides a beautiful pair of earrings for Su Ningwei, yet on the market, it was worth around 30 million RMB. The main concept was to achieve more with little money spent. The gift represented thoughtfulness. And Li Chen chose grandmother green jade to create jewelry not only due to its uniqueness, preciousness, and rarity, but also because Su Ningwei was born on May 6th. It is believed that grandmother green jade is the birthstone for May, symbolizing luck and auspiciousness. Naturally, Li Chen chose grandmother green jade. For Su Ningwei's next birthday, Li Chen planned to search for a larger piece to polish into a beautiful bracelet. To others, it's a gamble stone, but for Li Chen, who possessed X-ray vision and knowledge of precious stones, it was simply selecting merchandise without any pressure. Su Ningwei looked at Li Chen with shining eyes and asked, "How do you like it?" "Do you like it? It's my first time helping a guy pick a belt. I didn't know which one would be good, so I chose the most expensive. I like it. I like whatever you give me. You don't have to give such expensive gifts. Even if you give me a red string to tie around my waist, I'd like it." Li Chen looked at Su Ningwei with a gaze that was tender and sincere. Su Ningwei smiled, her eyes curved, saying, "How can a red string compare to this belt? It's said that giving a belt can firmly bind the other person, so of course, I had to choose the most expensive one, the best one to hold you by my side firmly and never let go. Don't worry, no need to bind. I won't leave you either. I've also prepared a gift for you. See if you like it." Li Chen responded gently. Saying so, he took out an exquisite jewelry box from his pocket. Su Ningwei's eyes sparkled with delight as she eagerly took the jewelry box, opened it, and glanced inside. Nestled inside the box were heart-shaped grandmother green jade earrings, encircled with diamonds, with a design of a four-leaf clover at the earring stud, intricately special. "Wow, such beautiful earrings! I really like them. They are so exquisitely made. Is this a representation of luck with the four-leaf clover? I've never seen this style in the market." Su Ningwei exclaimed in admiration. Li Chen smiled and responded, "As long as you like it, you won't find it on the market because this is a design I created personally. Try them on. You're so talented, you can even design jewelry. You're just an all-around husband. Please help me put them on." Su Ningwei nodded, smiling as she spoke. looking at Leaf Chen with eyes full of admiration. Leaf Chen took out the grandmother green jade earrings and placed them on Su Ningwei. Su Ningwei's earlobes were white and glossy, but with the grandmother green jade earrings, they looked even more beautiful, complementing her fair skin, a perfect symbol of elegance. Leaf Chen smiled and said, "They suit you well, as beautiful as I imagined." Upon hearing this, Su Ningwei immediately took out her phone, took a selfie, and happily showed it to Leaf Chen, saying, "So beautiful, let's take a few more pictures to commemorate our first Valentine's Day. There's nothing worth photographing in this restaurant. Let's go, let's change the backdrop." Leaf Chen grinned, putting his arm around Su Ningwei's shoulder, and led her towards the courtyard. When they saw the central part of the courtyard, an elaborate flower archway and a floral sea had been built with roses and other flowers. Su Ningwei was overjoyed. She couldn't contain her excitement and joy, so she hooked her arm around Leaf Chen's neck and kissed his cheek affectionately. "All of this is for me?" Su Ningwei asked with eyes full of emotion. Leaf Chen smiled and replied, "Of course, come, let's check it out. There are more surprises." Hum. Su Ningwei embraced Leaf Chen's arm and headed towards the floral sea. Hanging on the flower archway was a beautifully crafted card with a ribbon with words written on it. Su Ningwei picked up the pretty card, containing a pressed dried sweet pea flower on one side, and on the other side was a handwritten message from Leaf Chen. "I dare not promise you for eternity, but I wish to give you a lifetime of exclusive love and favor." The card was so beautiful, so thoughtful. Su Ningwei was delighted and carefully removed the card from the ribbon, planning to laminate it and keep it as a bookmark. Seeing Su Ningwei's joy, Leaf Chen's heart warmed. Su Ningwei continued to collect other cards. Each card had a different dried flower or leaf, including Virginia stock, wild chrysanthemum, water lily, orchid, maidenhair fern, club moss. Although they were common wild plants, after Leaf Chen's meticulous handling, they exuded a unique sense of elegance. The heartfelt messages on the back of the cards were never repetitive. There are countless types of people in this world. Don't seek after fleeting fame like the clouds. If someone is like a rainbow, once met, you'll know it's there. Spring flowers, autumn moon, summer breezes, winter snowfall, all are beautiful, but in your heart, there are the seasons I wish to experience. In one's life, they may meet two people, one who dazzles through time, one who brings tenderness through the years. In my life, it's all you. My only two wishes are, to have you by my side, always by your side. Every time I think of you, a grain of sand falls from the sky, forming the Sahara. Each time I think of you, a drop of water falls from the sky, forming the Pacific Ocean. Realizing that our love is deep-rooted, it's because it's already in our bones. Love, with unknown origins, is profound and unwavering. 10 miles of spring breeze are not as good as meeting you. Thousands of miles of clear sky are not as good as having you in my heart. I want to share old wine and new tea with you, and share the big and small things in the city with you. May we have years to look back on, and grow old together with deep affection. Heartfelt and passionate words. Su Ningwei carefully collects every card made by Yi Chen, feeling deeply touched. "Thank you, husband. I really like these cards. I also have only two wishes, to have you by my side, always by your side." Su Ningwei's eyes slightly reddened as she looked at Yi Chen, gently holding his neck, tiptoed, and kissed Yi Chen's lips. Yi Chen embraced Su Ningwei's slender waist, bowed his head, closed his eyes, and enjoyed the moment. The tip of his nose carried a light floral scent. The lips tasted warm and sweet. Su Ningwei's kisses were especially sincere and gentle, as if she were kissing a rare treasure, wanting more but restraining herself and being cautious. Su Ming followed Yi Chen's instructions, held up the camera, and solemnly took pictures of Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, capturing this happy and beautiful moment. Chen Din was in charge of the video recording. Chen Jichuan stood aside, tears welling up as he watched. Sincere love always touches people's hearts. Su Ningwei has a good eye for finding someone like Yi Chen. She has truly found someone excellent. Seeing Yi Chen's deep care for Su Ningwei, Chen Jichuan, as a senior, could finally relax. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei ended their breathless kiss. "There are still other gifts." Yi Chen smiled and said. Su Ningwei looked shocked. "More gifts, yes?" Yi Chen nodded and pulled Su Ningwei's hand, leading her to a flower bush. He pulled down a pink curtain, revealing a chocolate gift box and a lipstick gift box inside. Su Ningwei's face lit up with joy as she opened the lipstick gift box. There were 38 shades of lipstick, with 35 in gold tubes and 3 in black tubes, neatly arranged in the box. Wow, these colors are so complete, it seems like I won't need to buy lipsticks for the next 2 years. Su Ningwei happily touched the lipsticks before opening the chocolate box. Su Ningwei unwrapped the packaging with a smile and said, "Ah Chen, you are so thoughtful, there are even chocolates." Of course, Valentine's Day is incomplete without chocolates. Yi Chen picked up a piece of chocolate, feeding it to Su Ningwei. Su Ningwei also picked up a piece and fed it to Yi Chen. The chocolate melted in the mouth, sweet with a slight bitterness, delicate and smooth, reminiscent of the taste of love. If there is a food in the world that can truly make people feel happy, it's definitely chocolate. The lingering sweetness on the tongue seemed to draw people away from pain, leaving only sweetness. Chocolate indeed had such magical power. Su Ningwei's eyes sparkled, looking satisfied as she licked her lips, savoring the sweet taste of chocolate, charming and enticing. Yi Chen suddenly wanted to taste the flavor of the chocolate from Su Ningwei's lips. He leaned down and kissed Su Ningwei, finding it just as sweet as he imagined. The kiss ended, and Su Ningwei blushed, looking shy and pleased. "I have a song I want to sing for you," Yi Chen said. "A new song?" Su Ningwei asked eagerly and excitedly. Yi Chen nodded with a smile, of course. He picked up the guitar from the flower bush and sat with Su Ningwei on a bench nearby. Yi Chen strummed the strings, and a beautiful melody flowed out. Looking tenderly at Su Ningwei, Yi Chen sang affectionately, sitting back to back on the carpet, listening to music, talking about wishes. "You hope I become gentler, and I hope you keep me in your heart. You say you want to give me a romantic dream. Thank you for taking me to heaven. Even if it takes a lifetime to fulfill, as long as I speak, you remember and don't forget. I can think of the most romantic thing, that is, growing old slowly with you. Along the way, collecting drops of laughter to keep for later, sitting on a rocking chair, chatting slowly." Su Ningwei listened, intoxicated, watching Yi Chen play and sing in the sunlight, shining and captivating, completely mesmerizing. Yi Chen sang even more passionately, "Until we are too old to go anywhere, and you still consider me as the treasure in your palm, tilde. The song ended, and Su Ningwei was moved to tears. She held Yi Chen's hand and choked out, "Ah Chen, this song is so beautiful. I love the lyrics. I can think of the most romantic thing, that is, growing old slowly with you. I want to learn this song and sing it for you. Sure, I'll give you the sheet music later." Yi Chen put down the guitar, pulled Su Ningwei into his arms, and kissed away the tears caused by emotion. The tears carried a faint saltiness. It is said that every tear holds significant differences. Tears of fear, pain, sadness, touch, and joy all have different shapes. Yi Chen thought that Su Ningwei's tears now were surely in the shape of a beautiful snowy scene. Blushing, Su Ningwei leaned on Yi Chen's chest, shyly whispered near his ear, "After attending Li Jiaojiao's wedding banquet tonight, let's come back early. I want to serve you well tonight." "Okay," Yi Chen replied, his eyes filled with eager anticipation. At that moment, two maids carried 2 large packages from Dongfeng Express and walked towards Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. "Mr. Yi, you have a delivery," one of the maids respectfully said. Yi Chen looked at the package and smiled, just in time, put it on the stone table. "What's in there?" Su Ningwei asked curiously. "You'll see once you inspect it." Yi Chen held Su Ningwei's hand, walked to the stone table, and opened the package. Inside was a wooden box containing a foam box, and inside the foam box was an item wrapped with newspapers. Su Ningwei's eyes sparkled. "I know. It's the ceramic items we made in Mountain City last time, right?" "Yes." Yi Chen smiled. Su Ningwei quickly unwrapped the newspapers. "How is it? Did they all turn out successful?" "Indeed. Inside the newspaper wrapping was an exquisite teacup." Yi Chen replied, "Yes, the success rate was quite high. Only your bakamaka piece got burnt." "Oh, it's okay. It was an ugly thing anyway. As long as the others turned out fine, that's good enough." Su Ningwei smiled in response. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei carefully unpacked each ceramic object. The finished ceramic items were more colorful and exquisitely beautiful. "Wow, Yi Chen, the finished panda figurine you made is so beautiful, look at it." Su Ningwei carefully held the ceramic panda family figurine made by Yi Chen in her hand, delighted. After Yi Chen took a glance, he smiled and responded, not bad. This must be placed in the most prominent glass cabinet at home to be well preserved. It's so beautiful. It's like a piece of art, Su Ningwei exclaimed in amazement. Yi Chen smiled and opened a newspaper, which revealed a cup with a pink rose pattern. Here, your cup. Yi Chen handed the cup to Su Ningwei. Su Ningwei put down the panda figurine in her hand and took the cup from Yi Chen, expressing her satisfaction and admiration. My pink rose cup, it's indeed beautifully painted by you. So lovely. I will use this cup to drink rose flower honey water later. It will surely be extra sweet. Yi Chen was happy to see Su Ningwei liking it, so he continued to unpack the newspaper with a smile. My orange cup, it's also very nice. I like it, Yi Chen said as he looked at the orange patterned cup that Su Ningwei painted. Su Ningwei quickly said, let me see. Yi Chen then handed the water cup to Su Ningwei. After looking at it, Su Ningwei placed the orange cup and the rose cup close together and said with a smile, not bad. Yi Chen then continued unpacking a few more newspapers, revealing 3 small water cups, to pink and 1 blue, prepared for 3 babies, delicate and cute. Su Ningwei joyfully said, the water cups for the 3 babies are also so cute, the babies will definitely love them. They will love them, Yi Chen replied with a smile. Soon, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei had unpacked all the newspapers. The table was filled with all the ceramic objects. Su Ningwei was very satisfied with their achievements. Yi Chen said, let Aunt Chen take them to clean and disinfect, then we can use them. Okay, Su Ningwei happily nodded. Yi Chen held Su Ningwei's hand and said with a smile, today is a holiday. Let's go on a date. Where are we going? Today, there will surely be many people celebrating outside. It will be crowded, right? Will we have enough time to come back and cook lunch? Su Ningwei asked. Yi Chen gently replied, in that case, we'll skip cooking. Just follow my plan for today. It will be quiet and we won't be disturbed. Okay, I'll go feed the babies again before we set off. Su Ningwei nodded happily. Yi Chen said, I'll accompany you. Let's change into comfortable clothes. Okay, Su Ningwei happily agreed. Soon, Su Ningwei fed the 3 babies. Yi Chen drove, taking Su Ningwei towards the outskirts of the city. Curiously, Su Ningwei asked, where are we going? You'll find out when we get there, Yi Chen smiled and replied. Soon, Yi Chen drove to a farmhouse by a lake outside the city. The boss of the farmhouse was a middle-aged woman with a round face who was already waiting at the gate. Yi Chen had booked the place for double the price, ensuring they were valued guests. Seeing Yi Chen's car arriving, the boss of the farmhouse warmly opened the gate, allowing Yi Chen to park inside the yard. Upon realizing the identities of Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, the boss became even more enthusiastic, as they were both popular singers with beautiful voices. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei got out of the car wearing sun hats and sunglasses. The boss of the farmhouse greeted them warmly, asking, Dear guests, I have prepared the barbecue grill and everything for you. Do you want to start with the barbecue, go fishing, picking strawberries and vegetables, or take a boat ride on the lake? Su Ningwei's eyes lit up with excitement upon hearing the options for their romantic date. Far away from the hustle and bustle of the city, without the worrying of being photographed, it was truly relaxing. What do you want to do first? Yi Chen asked Su Ningwei gently. Su Ningwei immediately replied, picking strawberries. All right, Yi Chen nodded, looking as if he had expected her choice. The boss of the farmhouse smiled and said, Great, follow me. This year, our organic creamy strawberries are growing beautifully, big and sweet. You'll surely want more. With that, the boss handed bamboo baskets to Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, locked the gate, and led them out of the yard towards a large greenhouse. The February breeze was gentle, carrying the sense of early spring. Walking on the path between fields, golden rapeseed flowers bloomed on both sides, creating a sense of tranquility. Su Ningwei took a deep breath and said with a smile, It's so peaceful here. I really like this feeling. Yi Chen held Su Ningwei's hand and looked at her tenderly, asking, If you like it, shall we build a big farmhouse like this in the countryside when we grow old? That sounds nice. The slow rural life is appealing, Su Ningwei replied with a smile. Soon, the boss of the farmhouse led Yi Chen and Su Ningwei into a large greenhouse. Upon entering the warm greenhouse, they were met with rows of lush strawberry plants bearing plump fruit under the care of vibrant green leaves. The air was filled with the aroma of the sweet and creamy strawberries. Each strawberry plant bore numerous vibrant fruits, resembling rubies on a green carpet. Some were heart-shaped, some like gold ingots, each presenting a unique appearance. Some were bright red, some had a hint of red and white, some were pure white, while others were just white buds. "Wow, so many strawberries, it's spectacular," Su Ningwei exclaimed with joy. The boss of the farmhouse smiled and said, "Feel free to eat and pick as much as you want. They are pesticide-free, and there's water over there to clean them." "Thank you, boss," Yi Chen and Su Ningwei replied with smiles. Su Ningwei grabbed Yi Chen and headed into the field. "Yi Chen, look at this one. It's so big, so red, and it's heart-shaped." "I'll give it to you." Su Ningwei joyfully picked a large, red heart-shaped strawberry and presented it to Yi Chen like a treasure. Yi Chen took the heart-shaped strawberry, smiled, and said, "All right, I'll accept your loving gift." He then carefully placed the heart-shaped strawberry in the bamboo basket. "There are more over there. They look so delicious." Su Ningwei, like a mushroom picker, happily picked one after another. Yi Chen carried the basket, following Su Ningwei. Soon, Su Ningwei and Yi Chen picked a large bamboo basket full of strawberries. Su Ningwei smiled and said, "Pick another basket to give to Sister Am. Let Xiu, Yin-Yan, and Mong taste it." "Okay. Since we have the whole place to ourselves, just pick as much as you want, as long as we don't waste any." Yi Chen put down the basket filled with strawberries on the field edge and picked up another empty bamboo basket, following behind Su Ningwei. Su Ningwei chuckled, "You actually booked the whole place, so domineering. Let's pick a little more and enjoy ourselves." Soon, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei picked another half basket of strawberries. At this time, a man's voice came from outside the greenhouse. "Boss, is the boss here? We want to pick strawberries." Upon hearing someone calling out, the owner of the farmhouse quickly walked out of the greenhouse. Outside the greenhouse stood a man and a woman, with 4 bodyguards behind them. The man looked to be in his 30s, short, pale, and frail-looking, wearing a suit and a shiny Rolex watch on his wrist. This man is Du Ziteng, the younger brother of the military of Star Entertainment, a famous playboy in the city, notorious for changing girlfriends as often as clothes and indulging in group activities. The owner of the farmhouse is located in the suburbs, with good surroundings and privacy, making it suitable for bringing the company's artists here to play outdoor games without fear of being photographed, so Du Ziteng is a regular here. The woman looked to be in her early 20s, with a sweet and innocent appearance, wearing delicate makeup, and it was none other than Zhang Xiaoyoha, the department flower who had been pursuing Yi Chen before. Despite the early chill of spring, Zhang Xiaoyoha was dressed in a white hip-hugging skirt, flesh-colored stockings, and shimmering silver high heels, carrying a designer handbag on one arm and linking arms with the man on the other, as if she were going to a fashion show. Zhang Xiaoyoha looked good, with a nice voice, and had just signed with Star Entertainment, being groomed as a key talent. Du Ziteng had his eye on Zhang Xiaoyoha since her audition at Star Entertainment. With her tempting and high-class tea skills, Du Ziteng was captivated by Zhang Xiaoyoha and allocated most of the company's resources to her. Zhang Xiaoyoha had gained some fame as a result. Upon seeing Du Ziteng, the owner of the farmhouse felt that Du Ziteng was too fickle and not a good man, but still, he was considered a money bag, so he smiled and said, "Yes, the strawberry garden has been booked by other customers today." "What strawberry garden is booked?" "Such a grand gesture. Did a celebrity come? It's such a big strawberry garden. Can they finish eating all of it? I am also an old customer. Let us also go in and pick some." Du Ziteng inserted, frowning. The farmhouse owner frowned slightly, naturally choosing to protect the privacy of Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, and said, "It's just a customers booking the place. They probably don't want to pick with others. Du Zong, why don't you come back tomorrow and I'll give you an 80% discount." "It's not about the discount." "Oh well, forget it. There's nothing special about these strawberries. I won't give you a hard time. Go arrange a lake tour and a barbecue for us." Du Ziteng frowned, impatiently saying. The farmhouse owner looked hesitant. The customers who booked the place have exclusive access. "Du Zong, what should we do?" Zhang Xiaoyoha pouted, shaking Du Ziteng's arm, acting coquettishly. "Today is our first Valentine's Day together. Why didn't you make reservations in advance?" "Don't you love me?" "How could that be? I love you the most." Du Ziteng pinched Zhang Xiaoyoha's hand with a smile. Du Ziteng was being teased by Zhang Xiaoyohe every day, but he had not made a move yet and was burning with desire. Originally, Du Ziteng had planned to bring Zhang Xiaoyohe to the farmhouse for Valentine's Day and make a move on her, but now the farmhouse had been booked. Du Zong, this place looks nice. I just wanted to play here today, picking strawberries to eat. Zhang Xiaoyohe pretended to be shy. Du Ziteng liked Zhang Xiaoyohe's playfulness, immediately frowning at the farmhouse owner and said, "Did you hear that? My girlfriend wants to play here today, picking strawberries to eat. I'll pay 3 times the fee to book the entire place. Tell the original customers to leave. This is not acceptable. It's not about the money, but doing business. We need to uphold integrity and respect the first-come, first-served principle." The farmhouse owner interjected. Du Ziteng was unhappy. What integrity? Aren't you doing business just to make money? I insist on playing here today. Saying that, Du Ziteng, with Zhang Xiaoyohe, tried to enter the strawberry greenhouse. The farmhouse owner hurriedly stepped forward to stop Du Ziteng and Zhang Xiaoyohe. Looking anxious, this really won't do. Du Ziteng gave a signal to his nearby bodyguards. The 4 bodyguards immediately stepped forward and restrained the owner of the farmhouse to the side. Yi Chen followed behind Su Ningwei, carrying the bamboo basket full of strawberries, also heard the commotion outside. The loud and annoying voice outside. Why did it sound somewhat familiar? Who is the audacious person disrupting their sweet date with Su Ningwei? Yi Chen couldn't help but furrow his brows slightly, looking towards the entrance of the strawberry greenhouse. Su Ningwei also stopped picking strawberries, looking towards the entrance of the strawberry greenhouse, narrowing her eyes slightly. Last time, the troublemaker Hao Se, a few days ago, Su Ningwei had already arranged for Fang Zheng to provide him with a free palm cutting and egg breaking service, and he was still lying in the hospital. Su Ningwei wanted to see who the audacious person was today, daring to disrupt their first Valentine's Day date with Yi Chen. At that moment, Du Ziteng and Zhang Xiaoyohe stepped into the strawberry greenhouse. Yi Chen, Su Ningwei, why is it the 2 of you? Du Ziteng and Zhang Xiaoyohe, upon seeing Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, both exclaimed in shock. Seeing Yi Chen helping Su Ningwei with the basket, showing an exceptionally affectionate appearance, Zhang Xiaoyohe was consumed with jealousy. She did not expect Su Ningwei in person to be 100 times more beautiful than in the video. Even though she had just given birth, she still looked pure and stunning, breathtakingly beautiful. Yi Chen appeared even more handsome, full of masculinity, powerful and dedicated, simply the dream man for every woman. Zhang Xiaoyohe had thought that by getting close to Du Ziteng, the second in command at Star Entertainment, she would have an edge and could show off in front of Yi Chen. Little did she know that Yi Chen was so amazing, progressing so quickly, becoming the head of Starlight Entertainment Media in such a short time. Zhang Xiaoyohe was consumed with jealousy, realizing that there was no man better than Yi Chen in the industry, and with Su Ningwei being so beautiful, how could Yi Chen regret because of her moment of jealousy? However, Zhang Xiaoyohe felt like she had Du Ziteng backing her up today. Du Ziteng had money, and he needed to use it to suppress Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, seeking revenge for the humiliation they had caused him last time. Starlight Media and Star Entertainment were already rival companies, often clashing over resources and new talents. Su Ningwei debuted in a dazzling manner, and at that time, Du Ziteng was also infatuated with her, vigorously pursuing her. He even thought about settling down with Su Ningwei and being a good husband. However, Su Ningwei rejected him directly without even meeting him. Initially, Du Ziteng had considered using some dirty tricks to win over Su Ningwei. But when he learned that Su Ningwei was the daughter of the Su family, Du Ziteng backed off, not daring to provoke her. Su Ningwei became an unattainable goddess in Du Ziteng's eyes, high and mighty, beyond his reach. Comparing Zhang Xiaoyohe to Su Ningwei was like comparing someone underground to someone in the sky. When Du Ziteng saw Yi Chen and Su Ningwei happily together, his heart flooded with jealousy once again. Yi Chen was not only handsome, but also talented in writing and singing, and now he had married Su Ningwei and become the major shareholder of Starlight Media. It was all too good, all taken by Yi Chen, who was once a poor nobody. Why him? Du Ziteng, looking into Yi Chen's eyes, felt even more envious. Yi Chen, on the other hand, stared coldly at Du Ziteng and Zhang Xiaoyohe, a scumbag paired with a tea-serving woman. Quite a match. Get out, we have reserved this place. Yi Chen said coldly. Su Ningwei also gave Du Ziteng a disdainful look, despising his use of power to oppress others. Du Ziteng, feeling green and white in the face, didn't dare to offend Su Ningwei and Yi Chen due to the Su family's influence. Zhang Xiaoyohe didn't want to leave like that and casually shook Du Ziteng's arm, saying, "Director Du, didn't you just tell the boss that you booked this place at 3 times the price? They should be the ones leaving." "What? Are you trying to compare wealth with us?" Su Ningwei raised an eyebrow, looking disdainfully at Zhang Xiaoyohe and Du Ziteng, her tone gentle but cutting. Du Ziteng felt like he was being grilled over coals by Su Ningwei's gaze, realizing how much weaker Starlight Entertainment was compared to the Su family. Zhang Xiaoyohe lifted her chin, playfully saying, "Let's compare then, Director Du. Are you scared of them? They just wanted to have some strawberries here today." Du Ziteng, annoyed by Zhang Xiaoyohe's pretense, and even more so by the striking contrast between her and Su Ningwei, felt incredibly irritated, wishing to slap Zhang Xiaoyohe. What was there to compare with the Su family? Du Ziteng was only lustful, but not stupid. He knew the limits in business and who not to offend. Zhang Xiaoyohe, ignorant of the situation, made Du Ziteng lose all desire. "Shut up! What do you know?" After muttering a curse at Zhang Xiaoyohe, Du Ziteng shook off her hand. Turning to Yi Chen and Su Ningwei with a forced smile, he said, "It's a misunderstanding. Since you arrived first, you can play first. Enjoy yourselves, we won't disturb you." Yi Chen and Su Ningwei coldly hummed at Du Ziteng's words, considering him sensible. Du Ziteng then walked away towards the greenhouse. Zhang Xiaoyohe didn't expect Du Ziteng to be so timid and run away. She found him useless, but still a man she could use now. "Director Du, wait for me." Zhang Xiaoyohe called out, her face alternating between white and red in anger and embarrassment. She stomped her foot, attempting to catch up with Du Ziteng, but got her stiletto stuck in the muddy field. "Oh no, my shoe! Director Du, help me!" Zhang Xiaoyohe shouted, but Du Ziteng, without looking back, drove off with his bodyguards. Helpless, Zhang Xiaoyohe pulled her high heel out of the mud, only to fall into a nearby ditch filled with dirty water, her white dress now black. Startled, she let out a series of screams. What started as a lovely Valentine's Day turned into a humiliation. Unable to contain her frustration, Zhang Xiaoyohe blamed Yi Chen and Su Ningwei in her heart. She quickly stood up, too embarrassed to even look at Yi Chen, and wearing her mud-covered high heels, shivering, she ran after Du Ziteng. Du Ziteng, looking at the filthy Zhang Xiaoyohe, sat in the passenger seat of the car with disdain, only tolerating her for her usefulness. The owner of the farmhouse, witnessing the scene, was astounded to see Du Ziteng leave surreptitiously, realizing that Yi Chen and Su Ningwei were indeed more formidable. Inside the strawberry greenhouse, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei were unaware of Zhang Xiaoyohe's plight and saw the recent events as a trivial incident, not affecting their date. After picking some strawberries, Su Ningwei fed the largest, reddest heart-shaped one to Yi Chen. Yi Chen gladly ate it, enjoying the burst of sweet juice. The freshly picked strawberries were indeed delicious, fragrant, and tasty. "Is it delicious?" Su Ningwei asked with a smile. Yi Chen nodded, picked a big, red strawberry, and fed it to Su Ningwei's mouth. "Delicious, the strawberries you picked are very sweet." It's really delicious, let's come again next time." After swallowing the strawberry in her mouth, Su Ningwei nodded repeatedly. Yi Chen smiled and said, "Let's go boating on the lake, eating and playing at the same time." "Okay, great," Su Ningwei happily nodded. The owner of the farm had prepared a swan-shaped boat by the small lake. The two of them sat side by side inside, using their feet to paddle and move forward, similar to riding a bike. Yi Chen helped Su Ningwei onto the boat. The inside of the boat was spacious and clean, with white blankets laid on the seats. Initially, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei didn't get the rhythm right, and the boat spun a few times by the lakeside. But soon, they found the right rhythm. The boat sliced through the water, leaving a long ripple behind, gradually disappearing on the water's surface as it moved forward to the center of the lake. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei stopped paddling when they reached the middle of the lake, allowing the boat to gently sway with the wind. The shimmering lake surface, the gentle breeze, the feeling of the water's sway, made it very comfortable and pleasant. "This place is really nice, quite comfortable. How did you find this place? Did you plan to spend Valentine's Day here?" Su Ningwei asked with a smile. Yi Chen replied, I saw it in a video and thought it was nice, so I decided to bring you here. Ah, Chen, I love you. Thank you for preparing so much for me and being so good to me. Su Ningwei turned her body, hooked Yi Chen's neck, and gently kissed his lips. Yi Chen embraced Su Ningwei's waist, responding warmly. The spring scenery was beautiful, with the gentle waves adding to the romantic atmosphere. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei boated on the lake and returned to the courtyard by noon. The owner of the farm had arranged for a chef to prepare a table full of dishes that were local specialties. There were dishes such as stewed pork, wild vegetable dumplings, fried pumpkin flowers, free-range chicken, ginger braised duck, sour cabbage, and bamboo shoot stew with pork ribs, spicy mudfish hot pot. Although not made with expensive ingredients, they were full of unique and seasonal flavors, looking very appetizing. Su Ningwei pointed at the fried pumpkin flowers with bright eyes and asked, What is this? This is fried pumpkin flowers, Yi Chen replied. Su Ningwei asked in surprise, Can pumpkin flowers be eaten? I've never tried them before. Yes, pumpkin flowers are both vegetables and medicinal. They taste quite good. Try it. You can also stir-fry the tender leaves and stems of the pumpkin, Yi Chen said with a smile. He put a crispy fried pumpkin flower in Su Ningwei's bowl. Su Ningwei took a bite and found it crispy and with a tender texture, carrying a fresh sweetness. It's really delicious, Su Ningwei said with a smile. Yi Chen then ladled a bowl of sour cabbage and bamboo shoot stew with pork ribs for Su Ningwei, saying with a smile, This soup is also very good, sour and fresh, only available in this season. Su Ningwei tasted the soup, finding it both sour and fresh, appetizing. She then tried a piece of bamboo shoot inside, crispy and sweet, very delicious. The soup is delicious and the bamboo shoots are tasty. What kind of bamboo shoots are these? They are really delicious, Su Ningwei asked. Yi Chen answered, These are spring bamboo shoots, which grow above ground after winter bamboo shoots. And this? Su Ningwei picked up the Chinese tune scrambled eggs and asked. This is Chinese tune scrambled eggs, only available this season. It has a unique taste. Those who like it really enjoy it, while those who don't may find it hard to eat, Yi Chen said. I understand, like durian, cilantro, and fish mint, people either love them or hate them, Su Ningwei said with a smile as she put the Chinese tune scrambled eggs in her mouth. How to describe it? There was a subtle grassy aroma, not too strong, quite good. After a pleasant lunch, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei went fishing by the lake. A large umbrella was set up by the lake with 2 lounge chairs and a table. The table was prepared with tea, snacks, and fruits. With a gentle breeze blowing, Su Ningwei wasn't very interested in fishing, so she lay back on the lounge chair, half closing her eyes as she watched Yi Chen elegantly prepare his fishing gear. Would you like to take a nap? They have guest rooms here, and I've seen that the bedding is changed for each guest. Very clean, Yi Chen asked, skillfully baiting his fishing line. Su Ningwei smiled and replied, No need. It's comfortable to nap on the lounge chair and watch you fish. All right then. Yi Chen finished baiting his hook and cast it into the water. Su Ningwei asked with a smile, Do all you men really enjoy fishing? My dad also loves fishing in his spare time. Fishing and hunting are written in our genes. From an evolutionary psychology perspective, fishing is a manifestation of a man's nature. At the very beginning, men and women worked together. Men were responsible for hunting, protecting the tribe, while women took care of chores at home. The desire to conquer is inherent in men, and fishing happens to release that instinct. The moment a fish is hooked gives men a deep sense of accomplishment, Yi Chen explained with a smile. Yi Chen mentally noted that Su Ningwei liked fishing, planning to learn more about fishing techniques so they could go fishing together next time. That seems to make sense. I kind of understand why you all enjoy fishing so much, Su Ningwei said with a smile. The farm owner had prepared a variety of fishing equipment, including nets, fish guards, chairs, hand rods, sea rods, lure rods, and more. Yi Chen had only played with a hand rod before, so he selected a hand rod to fish. Sitting by the lakeside, all the noise of the city disappeared, and they could enjoy the picturesque lake and mountains, feeling very relaxed. Watching Yi Chen sitting on the surface of the lake, staring at the water, Su Ningwei yawned a couple of times and drifted off to sleep, feeling completely at ease. Sensing the growing wind by the lake, Yi Chen was afraid that Su Ningwei might catch a chill. He gently took off his jacket and placed it over Suningwei. As soon as he covered Suningwei with the jacket, there was movement on the fishing rod. Yi Chen calmly turned around, walked to the lakeside, and held the rod. The way it felt, there was either a fish on the line that hadn't escaped, or it was a big one. If he caught it, he could brag about it with his friends for a year. Yi Chen tightly held the fishing rod, ready to reel in the fish. At that moment, the sweet and cute voice of the system rang in Yi Chen's mind. Ding! Dear host, congratulations on triggering the latest hidden mission. Successfully catching a fish weighing more than 5 pounds will earn you a mysterious reward. Yi Chen raised the corners of his mouth. What a good thing. I must show off to the system today. Let's reel in this big fish. A true fisherman never leaves empty-handed. As for the mysterious gift, it doesn't matter much. The main thing is to enjoy catching big fish and the happiness and sense of achievement that come with it. Although Yi Chen only knows how to fish with a hand rod, he plays it quite well. Good fishing skills lead to a higher success rate. If you don't know how to properly reel in a fish, even with a long rod, thick line, and large hook, you may not necessarily be able to catch the big fish. So, relying solely on brute force is not enough. One must learn the correct fishing techniques. Yi Chen looked spirited, gripping the fishing rod tightly, maintaining its arc. If the fish doesn't move, don't move either. Use the resilience of the fishing rod to tire out the fish. When the big fish exerts force, never tug against it. If the fish takes the line, give it the line. If it doesn't, hold the fishing rod tightly to control the fish. When the fish exerts force in one direction, the fishing rod should pull in the opposite direction to control the fish. Don't follow the fish's force direction, or a tug-of-war situation might arise. When a tug-of-war happens, it's likely that the fish will escape, so you must swing in the opposite direction and use the rod's resilience to tire out the fish. The fishing rod bent into a large curve, and the fishing line sang in the wind. Fortunately, the fishing rod prepared by the farm owner is of good quality. This tug-of-war with the fish hidden underwater, listening to the singing of the fishing line, was particularly exhilarating. Gradually, the big fish in the water revealed its figure. It was a large carp, weighing over 20 caddies. After about half an hour of reeling, the big carp had given up struggling and was lying on the water's surface, flapping its tail weakly. Thanks to Yi Chen's exceptional perseverance and strength, he patiently exhausted the big carp's strength until it flipped over. At this point, the big carp was basically in the bag. Yi Chen carefully picked up the landing net, ready to catch the fish. When catching big fish, one must adhere to the 3 do's and 3 don'ts to prevent the caught fish from escaping. First, catch the fish belly up, not tail first. Second, catch the fish head first, not tail first. Because when a big fish sees the net, it may panic and struggle, increasing the chance of escape. Catching the head first significantly reduces this risk. Third, lift the fish vertically, not horizontally. Raise the net upright, grasp the handle, and lift the fish vertically. If one hand isn't enough, use both hands. If the fish escapes when lifting it, one might get so angry as to drain the lake. Yi Chen successfully caught the big carp. Under the sunlight, the wild carp measuring 80 centimeters long sparkled like wearing a suit of golden armor, pleasing to the eye. The scales of the fish were estimated to be larger than a 1 yuan coin. Very beautiful. At that moment, Yi Chen's mind was once again filled with the familiar and pleasant voice of the system. Ding! Dear host, congratulations on exceeding the successful completion of the hidden task of catching a 5 caddy fish or above. You have successfully unlocked the mysterious grand prize. Ding! Congratulations on acquiring the fishing mastery skill. Ding! Congratulations on obtaining a perpetual motion pill, already placed in the system space. Effective for 5 hours, happiness multiplied. Ding! The lyrics and scores of the songs Roof sung by Earth Star Jaishu and Wuland, and Can't Help Falling in Love sung by Earth Star Yu Chenking have been unlocked. A wealth of fishing knowledge surged in Yi Chen's mind. Lure fishing, sea fishing, stream fishing, river fishing. All kinds of fishing techniques were engraved in Yi Chen's mind. Damn good! This fishing mastery skill came just in time, saving him the trouble of learning fishing deliberately. Yi Chen replied, seriously, haha. There's no rule saying you can't take your wife fishing on Valentine's Day. Dao Man said, you're impressive, your fishing skills are getting better. You managed to catch such a big carp. It reminds me of the happy times we used to fish together in school. Next time you come back to the mountain city, let's go fishing together again. Yi Chen replied, sure, if you have a chance to come to the Magic City, I'll take you fishing here. The group of four was buzzing with excitement. Cheng Tong said, wow, such a big carp. Poor me, filming even on such a big holiday, and you're taking your wife fishing. That's too enviable. Where did you fish? Quickly send me the location. I want to go fishing when I have time. Zhou Dao said, amazing. Where did you catch such a big carp? Send me the location quickly. I want to go next time. Only you could manage to have your wife accompany you fishing on Valentine's Day. Zhu Peng said, really? That carp is too big. Please share the location. I'm free next weekend and want to go fishing. Yi Chen replied, call me Dad. Cheng Tong, Zhou Dao, and Zhu Peng immediately responded, Daddy is here. Please send us the location. Yi Chen happily shared the location with his sons. Come to my house tomorrow night for a full fish feast. Cheng Tong, Zhou Dao, and Zhu Peng quickly responded, got it, Your Excellency Father. We will definitely be there tomorrow night. After sending the message, Yi Chen told Su Ningwei, I invited Cheng Tong and the others to come to my house tomorrow night for a full fish feast. Yi Chen picked up another fishing rod, wanting to test his newly acquired fishing proficiency skill to catch more fish for the upcoming full fish feast. Full fish feast? Then I'll invite Sha Yu and the others to join as well, Su Ningwei said. Yi Chen nodded and said, of course, the more, the merrier. Zhao Sha Yu, Lin Yinyan, and the others arrived, creating more opportunities for Zhou Dao and Zhu Peng. Seeing Yi Chen catch a big fish, Su Ningwei also became interested in fishing. Let me help you fish, Ah Chen. Can you teach me? Su Ningwei moved a chair and sat beside Yi Chen. Yi Chen smiled and said, of course, let's start with the simplest hand rod. With that, Yi Chen handed Su Ningwei a lightweight double-hook hand rod and carefully attached bait for her. See. Cover the bait on the hook, and it'll hook the bait when you pull. Swing the fishing rod lightly like this, and the bait will be thrown out. If you swing too hard, the bait may come off easily. Oh, let me try. Su Ningwei reeled in the hook, mimicking Yi Chen's demonstration, and swung the bait out. After the fishing line drew a beautiful arc in the air and landed in the lake, Yi Chen praised, yes, that's it. You have a talent for fishing. Really? Su Ningwei asked with bright eyes. Yi Chen smiled and said, of course, now watch the float. When the float sinks, it means there's a fish, and you can reel in. After a few tries, you'll get the hang of it. Fish getting off the hook is normal. Okay. Su Ningwei nodded earnestly and watched the float on the water's surface. Yi Chen couldn't resist thinking about a video where a 5-year-old girl caught several fish with a pink toy fishing rod. It was like fishing in childhood, using a makeshift fishing rod without having an actual rod. That feeling was like playing a game where you get initial rewards to keep you interested. Su Ningwei, excited, looked at Yi Chen and whispered, honey. It moved, it moved. Is there a fish biting my hook? Yes, but don't rush, the fish is just testing. Don't worry, this isn't a snake, it's a wu fish with more flesh and fewer bones, very delicious. Yi Chen reassured her. Su Ningwei opened her eyes and carefully observed, tapping her chest and saying, phew. It's really a fish with fins. But it's so ugly, these patterns, it looks like a snake, it almost scared me. Indeed, it does look like a snake. This damn fish dared to scare you. I'll have the farmhouse owner slice and cook this wu fish, let you have your revenge. Do you prefer boiled or pickled? Yi Chen jokingly asked. Su Ningwei nodded seriously, alright, I'm fine with that. Boiled and spicy. Alright, I'll take this to let the boss handle it. You go on fishing first, Yi Chen said with a smile. Su Ningwei nodded busily, indicating for Yi Chen to quickly take away the ugly fish. Yi Chen then carried the black fish into the small courtyard and had the entertainment boss cook it into boiled fish, which was then brought to the lakeside. Okay, we'll cook it for you, the entertainment boss said when he saw the big black fish Yi Chen was carrying, praising, you caught such a big black fish so quickly. That's impressive. Not bad, just lucky, Yi Chen replied with a smile. If the entertainment boss knew that he had also caught a big carp, he would be even more envious. When Yi Chen returned to the lakeside, Su Ningwei was holding the fishing rod high, looking at Yi Chen as if he was her savior, nervously and happily saying, Chen, I caught another ugly fish. It's a big one. I'm scared. I can't handle it. Help me quickly. Yi Chen took a look. Wow, Su Ningwei had actually caught a nearly 2-pound snakehead fish. Su Ningwei's beginner's luck was too strong. This was a good fish. Wild snakehead fish had tender meat, delicious taste, few bones, and was pricey. Here you go, Yi Chen replied with a smile, walking up to take the snakehead fish off Su Ningwei's fishing rod. Su Ningwei curiously asked, "What fish is this? It's so ugly. Is it delicious?" "This is a snakehead fish, very delicious," Yi Chen replied with a smile, putting the snakehead fish into the fish basket. Su Ningwei also asked happily, "Is it more delicious than the big carp and whitebait?" "Of course, and the price is higher too." "You're very talented," Yi Chen replied with a smile. Su Ningwei's eyes sparkled with joy and determination. "Then let's continue. Ha ha ha. Fishing is so much fun. No wonder men love it. I, as a woman, love it too." Yi Chen and Su Ningwei continued fishing by the lakeside. They were like machines, taking turns to catch various fish: croakers, grass carp, topmouth coulter, blackfish, snakehead fish. Each turn was so satisfying. The ones too small were directly returned to the lake. The ones too cheap were also returned. Even so, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's fish basket quickly filled up. It was more like shopping for fish rather than fishing. There were enough fish for a whole feast, too much to finish. The agritainment boss brought the fragrant boiled fish to the lakeside. "Your boiled fish is ready. It's best to eat it hot," the agritainment boss said with a smile after placing a large pot of boiled fish down. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei thanked the boss before he continued, "I'm happy to do it. How about it? Did you catch more fish? The weather is getting colder. Fish might not be that active." Yi Chen smiled and replied, "No, it's going well. We've already filled up our fish basket." "What? You filled it up in such a short time?" the agritainment boss asked in disbelief. Su Ningwei smiled and added, "Yes, there are so many fish here. We couldn't catch them all. The ones too small, we returned to the lake." "That good, huh? Let me see." The agritainment boss hurried to take a look at Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's fish basket and was astonished. The agritainment boss was full of shock and admiration, saying, "You caught all of these. I didn't expect you to be such fishing experts. You're really amazing. I've never seen any guest catch so many fish in such a short time. Can I buy some of the fish from you? Especially snakehead fish, croakers, and topmouth coulter are popular among my customers. If you want, bring another fish basket, and we'll catch some more for you later," Yi Chen offered. Besides keeping some of the fish they caught for a whole feast, he also wanted to give some to Din Fan and He Ping. The agritainment boss quickly exclaimed, "I have plenty of fish baskets. Let me go get one." After Yi Chen and Su Ningwei enjoyed the delicious boiled blackfish caught by themselves, they resumed fishing. As the sun began to set, casting a colorful reflection on the lake, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei filled the new fish basket brought by the agritainment boss, feeling like they had hit the jackpot in a fish pond. Watching the overflowing fish basket, the agritainment boss said with a smile, "You guys are unbelievable. Let me weigh them, and I'll pay you how much it's worth." After weighing them, the agritainment boss deducted the expenses and handed Yi Chen 500. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei not only enjoyed a day of fun and free food at the agritainment, but also made 500 in profit, along with a large box of wild fish and 2 baskets of strawberries. How satisfying! The agritainment boss thoughtfully prepared many foam boxes for Yi Chen. Yi Chen packed the wild fish and strawberries into different portions in the foam boxes and loaded them into the car. Then, with a joyful mood, Yi Chen drove Su Ningwei back home. They soon arrived at the Jiangjing half-mountain villa area. Su Ningwei's milk had increased again. Yi Chen first took Su Ningwei back home. In the courtyard's pavilion, the 3 babies saw Yi Chen and Su Ningwei return and joyfully gestured, "Daddy, Mommy, hug." They were adorable. Yi Chen picked up the eldest and second baby, while Su Ningwei carried the youngest. Seeing the 3 babies, Su Ningwei's milk overflowed even more. Su Ningwei hurriedly said, "Aren't you going to deliver the fish and strawberries? Go ahead. I'll take care of the 3 babies, so you won't be late for the banquet." "Okay." Yi Chen nodded, kissed the foreheads of the eldest and second baby, and handed them to the 2 nannies. Su Ningwei then hurriedly took the 3 babies back to the main bedroom for feeding. Yi Chen went back to the car, leaving 2 portions of wild fish and strawberries. He instructed Su Ming to unload the rest and arranged with him to distribute them to everyone. Keep the big carp separate. We'll release it back into the pond later. The others can be kept for now because we'll have a whole fish banquet tomorrow. Bring a box of strawberries out for Chenshu to share with everyone, Yi Chen instructed. Su Ming agreed, sure thing, Mr. Yi. After everything was arranged, Yi Chen drove to Din Fan's home. He parked the car on the side of the road and went to Din Fan's door with 2 boxes, ringing the doorbell. Din Fan, who was playing games with Yi Yao at home, heard that Yi Chen had arrived. He immediately stood up from the sofa and said, "Your brother is here. Not sure what he needs from me. I'll go greet him." Din Fan said to Yi Yao. Yi Yao replied, "He's probably calling you to go drink at a wedding. We just finished this game, and I'm also going to the cafeteria with my roommates." Din Fan asked, "What are you going to eat at the cafeteria on such a special day?" "I'll give you a red envelope. You can go have a good meal. The sketch you did last time was very good. Consider it your bonus." While saying this, Din Fan walked towards the door. Yi Yao hurriedly thanked, "Thank you, boss. You're so generous." After exiting the game, Din Fan directly sent a red envelope of 6,666 to Yi Yao. Yi Yao, upon receiving the red envelope, was shocked. Din Fan was really generous. Working for a big company was different, and Yi Yao felt he should work even harder and cherish his job. On the other hand, Din Fan opened the door and said with a smile, "Chen, are we heading to the wedding banquet now?" Yi Chen replied, "Not yet. It's still early. Wei, and I went playing today and picked some strawberries and caught some wild lake fish. I brought some for you to taste." Yi Chen handed the large box he was holding to Din Fan. Din Fan expressed his gratitude. "Thank you so much. I love eating fish. When you're about to leave, call me. I'll take your car with you." After accepting the box, Din Fan thanked him. Din Fan had his own car and driver, but he wanted to ride in Yi Chen's car to have a chat and improve their relationship. "Just some strawberries and fish, you're too polite. I'll head back now. See you in a while," Yi Chen replied. Din Fan watched Yi Chen's car drive off into the distance with the box, feeling extremely happy. Yi Chen parked his car outside He Ping's villa after turning a corner. After getting out of the car, Yi Chen picked up another box and rang the doorbell at He Ping's house. Soon, a security guard opened the door to the villa. The guard asked, "Mr. Yi, hello. General. He is not home today. Are you looking for General He?" Yi Chen replied, "No. I just picked some strawberries and caught some wild lake fish while playing today. I brought some for General He and General He Ping to taste." The guard said quickly, "Please, come in." Yi Chen nodded and followed the guard into the villa. From afar, he saw General He Aiguo practicing military boxing under a pine tree in the yard, with powerful and precise movements, full of momentum. The guard was about to go and informed General He when Yi Chen stopped him. Yi Chen stood quietly to the side, watching General. He finished the entire set of military boxing. Well, possessing an exceptional memory, Yi Chen learned it with just one look, not intending to steal knowledge. After General He finished, the guard immediately reported. Upon seeing Yi Chen, General He Aiguo walked over with a friendly smile. Yi Chen bowed slightly and said, "General He, I picked some strawberries and caught some wild lake fish while playing today. Please have a taste." General He Aiguo smiled gratefully and told the guard to accept them. Yi Chen added, "You're welcome. I have to attend a wedding later, so I won't disturb you." General He replied, "That's fine. Feel free to come over for a meal anytime. We are neighbors, we should interact frequently." Yi Chen said, "Okay, I'll take my leave now." After leaving General He's house, Yi Chen returned home and first checked on the large carp. Taking care of the fish his wife wanted was a priority. The carp's injuries were not serious, so he disinfected them and applied yellow powder to prevent infection. After isolating them for a while and ensuring the carp was ready, he placed them in the pond with the other koi. After handling the carp, Yi Chen washed his hands and returned to the master bedroom. Su Ningwei had already fed all 3 babies. The 3 full babies were lying in a stroller, playing with their hands and pulling their socks cutely. Su Ningwei saw Yi Chen coming in and smiled, asking, "Have you finished sending them?" Yi Chen nodded and picked up a toy bending down to play with the three babies. Su Ningwei said, "I'll go pick out some clothes. It's Li Zhaojiao's big day today. Let's not dress too flashy, be low-key so as not to steal her spotlight." Yi Chen agreed, "I'll listen to you." Su Ningwei joked, "With your figure and looks, even if you wore a sack, you could outshine Li Zhaojiao." Su Ningwei leaned over to kiss Yi Chen before turning to choose clothes in the wardrobe. Yi Chen had the three babies taken out to play by Li Mei, and he walked into the wardrobe. Su Ningwei picked a light blue Chanel-style dress for herself, looking refreshing and elegant. Then, Su Ningwei selected an outfit for Yi Chen, a khaki casual suit that matched her light blue dress perfectly. "What do you think of this?" Su Ningwei asked. Yi Chen nodded and said, "It's great, elegant, and suitable for attending weddings." Su Ningwei handed the khaki suit to Yi Chen and said with a smile, "Let's go with this one, change clothes. I've known Li Zhaojiao for many years. She gave me 10,000 for each of the three babies. Let's add a bit more and give her 60,000 for better luck." Yi Chen agreed, "She's your friend. Your decision is final. There's 60,000 in the safe. If you need to withdraw it, just go get it yourself. I'll take a shower first, then change clothes. I still feel like I have the smell of fish all over me from fishing today." Su Ningwei nodded and said, "Yes, let's go together." Yi Chen smiled and picked Su Ningwei up. Su Ningwei quickly grabbed Yi Chen's neck with her hand and wrapped her legs around his waist. In the bathroom, the sound of flowing water soon followed. After taking a shower, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei changed into clean clothes, packed the red envelope, and carried the bags before heading downstairs. Thinking they might have to drink later, Yi Chen had Su Ming drive himself and Su Ningwei to the luxurious Hua Kai Hotel. Passing by Din Fan's house, they picked him up as well. Sitting in Yi Chen's car, Din Fan praised, "This car is really good, much more spacious than a sports car." Yi Chen agreed, "This car is suitable for someone with a family and children, spacious enough to fit strollers and everything in the trunk." Din Fan nodded and said, "Indeed, it's nice. When I have a wife, I'll buy this car too. It's really convenient." The three of them chatted casually, and soon the car arrived at the parking lot of the luxurious Hua Kai Hotel. After Yi Chen, Su Ningwei, and Din Fan got off the car, they took the elevator to the top-floor banquet hall. The Flower of Prosperity is a 5-star old hotel, decorated in a somewhat outdated style. Yi Chen, Su Ningwei, and Din Fan quickly arrived at the banquet hall on the top floor. After registering at the entrance and giving the red envelope, they entered the wedding banquet hall together. The wedding banquet hall was decorated festively and was crowded with guests. Kan, Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mangmang were already seated and saved seats for Yi Chen, Su Ningwei, and Din Fan. When they saw Yi Chen, Su Ningwei, and Din Fan arrive, Zhao Xiu stood up, waved to them, and they walked over. After taking their seats, Zhao Xiu asked, "Was the fishing trip fun today?" "Very fun. We picked strawberries, rowed a boat, and even grilled the fish we caught," Su Ningwei replied. Su Mangmang chimed in, "That sounds lovely. When can we go play together again?" "I want to go too," Zhao Xiu and Lin Yinyan said in unison. Din Fan added, "Count me in too." Yi Chen smiled and said, "Let's find a time when everyone is free, and I'll make arrangements. Tomorrow night, come over to my place for a fish banquet. I'll cook it myself. I happen to be free tomorrow night, so I can come," Lin Yinyan said excitedly. Su Mangmang also eagerly said, "Will brother-in-law really cook the fish banquet himself? Even if the sky falls tomorrow night, I will definitely attend. I'll try to finish my work by tomorrow morning." Zhao Xiu nodded in agreement. Din Fan sounded regretful. "A fish banquet cooked by you. I really want to taste it. But I have a business trip scheduled tomorrow, and my flight tickets are already booked. Oh, I have work tomorrow night and can't get away. It's such a shame," Ken said with regret. Yi Chen reassured, "It's okay. When you all have time in the future, I can cook another one." As they chatted, several entertainment journalists entered the venue. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei sat down, no longer engaging in conversation. At that moment, the lights dimmed suddenly, and the wedding officially began. The spotlight shone on the entrance. The door slowly opened. Li Zhaojiao, wearing a gorgeous long white wedding dress with a slightly bulging belly, holding a bouquet of flowers, walked confidently towards the stage in the hotel's function hall. Jia Fu, in a tuxedo with a small head, protruding eyebrow bone, triangular eyes, sunken cheeks, and a slightly balding head. Yi Chen frowned slightly, observing that Li Jiaojiao seemed to be pregnant, and Jia Fu's appearance didn't seem like that of a good person. Li Jiaojiao quickly walked to the center of the stage in the hotel's function hall. Jia Fu took Li Jiaojiao's hand, his face displaying a fake smile. Everyone in the audience could see that Jia Fu's fake smile did not reach his eyes. It seemed that this marriage was reluctantly agreed upon. Jia Fu and Li Jiaojiao completed the wedding ceremony. Li Jiaojiao even sang a love song, though it was a lip-sync performance and quite mediocre. However, the entertainment journalists, who were paid, dutifully picked up their cameras to take photos, ready to hype up Li Jiaojiao's performance. After singing a song, Li Jiaojiao thanked everyone for attending her wedding. She then turned to Yi Chen and the others and proposed, "Are you looking forward to a special live performance by the talented improvisational singer Yi Chen, who has recently become popular? Can he write and sing a blessing song for my wedding right here?" The crowd cheered in anticipation. Yi Chen, feeling annoyed, thought, "I'm not that familiar with her. I'm just here to celebrate with my wife, not to perform." Su Ningwei also frowned, as there was no prior discussion about this. Wasn't it being unfair to Yi Chen? Ka'an's expression turned serious, thinking that Li Jiaojiao's request was too overbearing. Just attending the wedding was already a show of respect. Asking Yi Chen to sing a song on the spot was pushing it. However, before Ken could intervene with a casual excuse on behalf of Yi Chen, Li Jiaojiao interrupted, not willing to let him off the hook, waiting to see if Yi Chen would embarrass himself. Jia Fu added fuel to the fire, disdainfully saying, "It looks like Yi Chen's reputation was overhyped. Who has that much talent? It must be all hype." All eyes were on Yi Chen, filled with doubt. The entertainment journalist's camera lenses were pointed at him. In that moment, in Yi Chen's mind, the playful voice of the system echoed with annoyance, ding, triggering a face-slapping hidden mission. Despicable. Detected deliberate provocation against the host, daring to doubt our abilities. Ding, an appropriate song has been automatically selected for you. Zhongyu's for you, performed by the Earth Star. Please promptly retaliate and let them witness your true talents. Ding, successfully slapping faces can earn you mysterious rewards. Yi Chen remained calm. He was quite familiar with the art of face slapping. For You by Zhongyu was indeed a classic song and perfect for a wedding, suitable for a friend's performance. Even though Li Jiaojiao wasn't considered a friend, for Su Ningwei's sake, he decided to sing it. Yi Chen thought, it won't hurt to sing. It's an opportunity to assert himself and receive a mysterious gift. Su Ningwei, overhearing Li Jiaojiao and Jia Fu's disrespectful comments, grew angry and felt apologetic towards Yi Chen. She never expected Li Jiaojiao's behavior to take such a turn. Su Ningwei decided that she wouldn't associate with fake friends like Li Jiaojiao in the future. Li Jiaojiao then apologized, "Ningwei, we didn't mean anything bad. We just wanted to ask for a blessing. You wouldn't refuse, right?" Upon hearing Li Jiaojiao's words, Su Ningwei became even more angry. Su Ningwei didn't want to pay any homage to past relationships just to please Li Jiaojiao. To heck with the superficial sisterhood, her husband was obviously more important. Su Ningwei took hold of Yi Chen's hand, intending to pull him away. However, Yi Chen grasped onto Su Ningwei's hand in return, holding her back and signaling with his eyes for her to calm down. Su Ningwei looked at Yi Chen with some confusion. Yi Chen returned her glance, as if to say, "Wife, you don't want them to misunderstand that my live broadcast earlier was staged, do you? With so many entertainment journalists present, we can't give them any reason to criticize us." Su Ningwei naturally understood Yi Chen's capabilities. Since Yi Chen was willing to stay, he must have a song in mind to sing. Su Ningwei chose to respect Yi Chen's decision. Whether to leave or stay, Su Ningwei would choose to stand by Yi Chen. Yi Chen stood up, gesturing for the wedding host to hand him the microphone. The host hurried over to Yi Chen and offered him the microphone. Yi Chen took the microphone and calmly spoke, "Since we've come to this point, allow me to sing a song for everyone, for you. I wish all lovers in the world can eventually be together, a couple for a lifetime. I believe that as long as both sides love each other sincerely, they will definitely find eternal happiness." The mention of a lifetime couple caused a wave of ridicule. Yi Chen didn't directly bless Li Jiaojiao and Jia Fu, but instead emphasized the basic definition of a contract and happiness. Li Jiaojiao and Jiafu had no way to refute this. What a move! Everyone turned to look at Li Jiaojiao and Jiafu, their eyes filled with mockery. Who didn't know of Jiafu's notorious womanizing reputation? He had numerous affairs, so how could he possibly be a lifetime companion with Li Jiaojiao and be eternally happy? Li Jiaojiao's face instantly darkened, feeling as though she had just shot herself in the foot. She never expected Yi Chen to be able to improvise lyrics on the spot. Earlier that morning, Jiafu was still being carried in the arms of two women to the wedding ceremony. If Li Jiaojiao hadn't secretly sabotaged the contraception and gotten pregnant with Jiafu's child, she wouldn't have been allowed into the Jia family. Hearing Yi Chen's words, Jiafu's face turned dark. How dare he mock them? He was eager to see what song Yi Chen would come up with. Yi Chen held the microphone and began singing. He is your groom, and from now on, he will be your lifelong partner. Everything about him will be closely related to you. Whether it brings fortune or misfortune, you will share it together. She is your bride, entrusted to you by someone else with love. You must take care of her doubly for a lifetime, sharing both joys and sorrows. It must be a special fate that has brought you together to become a family. The more he loves you, the more you love him back, seeking the possibility of happiness. From now on, you are no longer alone. You must always think of us in every moment. As soon as Yi Chen started singing, he captivated the entire audience. His singing was superb. The guests were enchanted by Yi Chen's voice. Entertainment journalists were recording with their cameras, surely making tomorrow's headlines. No one expected Yi Chen's a cappella performance to be so beautiful. Many took out their phones, starting live streams directly. Yi Chen had instant popularity. The live stream quickly gained momentum, receiving an abundance of likes. The comments were flooding in. Wow! I can't believe I caught Yi Chen singing his new song a cappella. It's so good. I'm amazed. Is this a part of the wedding reception? The sound system and Yi Chen's a cappella performance are incredible. He truly is a genius. This song is so beautiful. I'm going to sing it at my brother's wedding in the future. I'll play this song at all my future weddings. Drag the person above me to Soho. Soho. Why are you getting married so often? How are you so successful? Is this a wedding reception? By nightfall, only relatives remained. The mother of the bride stood quietly, looking at the chaos in the house. She slowly reached into her pocket, moistened her fingers, and counted 1, 2, 3. My friends sing at weddings, while my brother just gets drunk at my wedding banquet and asks me to wash his feet in front of my wife. The person upstairs can stop now. Unlike my friends, who only know how to tie themselves to telephone poles. I thought after slaughtering chickens at the market for 5 years, my heart was as cold as my knife, impervious to any song that could move me. But Yi Chen once again brought tears to my eyes. So cool, your friend is in trouble, learn from me. At XIAOBO at Liuji, only like C-Cup. Learn. Next month my sister is getting married. I'll sing this song for her. Mesmerizing and delightful. Yi Chen is amazing. Big fan. Such a charming voice. Can listen to it forever. It must be a special fate that allowed me to meet the best Yi Chen. Excited for Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's wedding. Yi Chen must have prepared many new songs. I think I'll schedule my wedding after theirs so I can use Yi Chen's new songs. Yi Chen's a cappella performance is so good. He truly is incredible. I hereby dub Yi Chen as the best improvisational singer in the league. As Yi Chen continued singing, Su Ningwei looked at him with admiration, thinking to herself, what a talented husband I have. His a cappella performance is so amazing. So handsome. Din Fan and the others also looked at Yi Chen with awe and reverence. Yi Chen was indeed a remarkable man, overflowing with creativity. In such circumstances, Yi Chen was able to produce such a beautiful song, showcasing his remarkable talent. Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mongbang heard Yi Chen sing a cappella live for the first time and were instantly captivated by his vocals and musical charm, turning into Yi Chen's little fans, admiring him like little stars. Sigma. Yi Chen held the microphone and continued. The amount you give determines how complete love will be. It must be a special fate that has brought you together to become a family. The more he loves you, the more you love him back, seeking the possibility of happiness. From now on, you are no longer alone. You must always think of us in every moment. The amount you give determines how complete love will be. Yi Chen looked at each guest present, offered his blessings to everyone, but didn't spare a glance at Li Zhaojiao and Jia Fu, not extending his blessings to the couple. The song finished, and the audience erupted into enthusiastic applause and cheers. Su Ningwei clapped the hardest. "I have finished singing. Thank you all for liking this song," Yi Chen said as he handed the microphone back to the wedding MC. Jia Fu and Li Zhaojiao felt embarrassed, their faces looking ugly. They had intended to embarrass Yi Chen, but it turned out that the real clowns were themselves. Yi Chen stole the show, as if today was not a wedding but his live concert. Li Zhaojiao, although embarrassed, had to put on a smile and said, "Thank you, Yi Chen, for singing a blessing song for us. I believe that in the future, my husband Jia Fu and I will definitely be happy." After speaking, Li Zhaojiao and Jia Fu slunk off the stage and went to the main table. Yi Chen returned to his seat. Su Ningwei gave a thumbs up to Yi Chen, praising, "Ah Chen, that song you just sang was amazing." Yes, brother-in-law sang so well. I didn't expect your a cappella to be so pleasant to listen to, Zhao Xiu admired. Lin Yinyan also praised, "Indeed talented. It's the first time I've seen someone sing a cappella live and sounds so good. I'm looking forward to your concert." Me too, brother-in-law. My respect for you is unstoppable like the endless stream of the Yangtze River and as uncontainable as the overflowing Yellow River, Su Mengmeng flattered. Su Mengmeng lowered her voice and said quietly, "Did you see the expressions of Li Zhaojiao and Jia Fu? They dared to question brother-in-law's strength, and now they've been proven wrong. Satisfying." Su Mengmeng no longer had a trace of disdain for Yi Chen, seemingly already conquered by him, standing in a united front with Yi Chen while telling Li Zhaojiao to go away. Ken gave Su Mengmeng a warning look, indicating that with so many people present, they should not give anyone leverage. He then smiled and said, "True gold fears no fire." Yi Chen's talent can be seen and heard by anyone with eyes and ears. Where can others tarnish him with just a few words? Din Fan looked admiringly and said, "Chen Jie, you were really cool just now. This song is really good. Chen Jie, give me the music score later. I must learn it and sing for you on your wedding day." "Okay," Yi Chen nodded with a smile. Din Fan raised his glass to Yi Chen. "You were amazing tonight. Here, I toast to you." We also toast brother-in-law. Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, Su Mengmeng all raised their glasses and toasted to Yi Chen. Yi Chen raised his glass with a smile, saying, "Thank you." "Cheers, cheers," Su Ningwei and Ken also raised their glasses. After everyone had eaten and drunk their fill, Su Ming drove to pick them up. Naturally, Din Fan hitched a ride back with Yi Chen. Soon, the car arrived back at the riverside villa. When passing by Din Fan's house, Din Fan got off and went home. The car continued on to Yi Chen and Su Ning's home. Back at home, after Su Ningwei got out of the car, she immediately went upstairs to the baby's room. Yi Chen followed Su Ningwei to the baby's room. The three babies saw Su Ningwei and Yi Chen come back and happily danced around, shouting with their little mouths. When Li Mei saw Su Ningwei and Yi Chen return, she left the baby's room. Su Ningwei bent down to pick up the eldest baby and said, "Chen, please pass me the twin nursing pillows, bring over the second baby too. Let's feed them together. It's more efficient this way, and not wasteful." "Okay." Yi Chen nodded and brought the twin nursing pillows, following Su Ningwei to the master bedroom. In the master bedroom, Su Ningwei held the eldest baby on the sofa. Yi Chen placed the twin nursing pillows on Su Ningwei and brought over the second baby. Su Ningwei lifted her shirt and, with Yi Chen's help, fed the babies in a football hold. With the assistance of the twin nursing pillows, Su Ningwei's hands were freed, making feeding the babies effortless. The babies latched onto the nipples, drinking contentedly. Yi Chen watched closely to ensure the babies weren't smothered and gently touched their heads, reminding them, "Be good, don't bite mommy. If you bite her, you won't get breast milk later." The babies murmured in agreement, responding to Yi Chen. Yi Chen, feeling relieved, said, "Good. Even pressure on both sides, comfortable. It's better for both babies to nurse happily together. The inventor of these twin nursing pillows is really intelligent. Once we finish feeding the three babies, we can have some couple time." Su Ningwei, feeling content, said. Yi Chen gently remarked, "You work hard. Others only need to nurse one baby at a time, but you have to nurse three. It's not hard. With you and Mei Auntie helping, taking care of three babies at once is pretty good." Su Ningwei smiled. Su Ningwei had ample breast milk, and soon the eldest and second babies were full. The eldest baby fell asleep while drinking. Yi Chen lifted the eldest baby gently, walked to the baby's room, placed him in the crib, and covered him with a blanket. After that, Yi Chen held the youngest baby and returned to the master bedroom. After handing the youngest baby to Su Ningwei, Yi Chen held the drowsy youngest baby, comforted her briefly, and she fell asleep peacefully. Yi Chen didn't dare to kiss the youngest baby for fear of waking her. Instead, he quietly smelled the sweet milk scent on her, then placed her in the crib and covered her with a blanket. Watching their two daughters becoming increasingly cute and lovely, peacefully asleep, Yi Chen's heart was melting. He found them so irresistibly charming, and couldn't get enough of looking at them. The two little milk bubbles on the bed, appearing so in need of protection from their father. No wonder he had become a daughter slave with such adorable little princesses. Who could resist? Yi Chen took out his phone, took several pictures of the two daughters sleeping, shared them with Yi Dashan, Li Huan, and Yi Yao, then returned to the master bedroom. In the master bedroom, the youngest baby had also nursed almost enough, her bright eyes wide open, playing with the beautiful buttons on Su Ningwei's clothes, and absent-mindedly nursing. Yi Chen stepped forward and patted the youngest baby's buttocks. Only then did the youngest baby resume suckling earnestly. Yi Chen softly told Su Ningwei, "You're already tired from nursing 3 babies. If any of them aren't nursing properly, don't indulge them." "Okay, I got it. I'll be more careful next time," Su Ningwei replied with a smile. Looking at Xiao Bao, who had also almost finished drinking, Yi Chen carried Xiao Bao away, planning to put him to sleep. However, Su Ningwei stopped Yi Chen by pulling on his sleeve shyly and said, "Why don't you give Xiao Bao to the ants to put him to sleep? It's a festival today. Let's go to bed early." "All right," Yi Chen nodded with understanding. Xiao Bao, I should call you redundant. Yi Chen carried Xiao Bao out of the bedroom and handed him to the ants. Upon returning to the master bedroom, Yi Chen thought for a moment and took out the Happy Super Double Enhancement Pill and the Eternal Motor Pill prepared by the system for Valentine's Day from the system space. Mainly because he didn't want to waste the system's effort and was curious about the taste of these pills. He took out 2 small pills the size of little fingernail covers, 1 red and 1 yellow. Yi Chen tasted the red Super Double Enhancement Pill, which melted in his mouth, tasted slightly sweet like strawberries, and felt good. He then tasted the yellow Eternal Motor Pill, which also melted in his mouth with a slightly sour and orange flavor, just like eating candy. But he still couldn't tell what materials were used to make them. Yi Chen went back to the master bedroom, where warm yellow lights illuminated, gentle romantic music played, and a pleasant fragrance filled the room. "It's couple time. Hubby, let's take a bath." Su Ningwei grabbed Yi Chen's hand and hurried towards the bathroom. The bathtub was filled with hot water, and rose petals gently floated on top, creating a romantic atmosphere. Su Ningwei hooked Yi Chen's neck, tiptoed, leaned in, and kissed Yi Chen passionately. The embrace was soft, fragrant, and intensely passionate. Yi Chen lowered his head, supporting Su Ningwei's waist and head, took the lead, deepening the passionate kiss. As they kissed, their clothes fell to the ground. The sound of water splashing echoed. Like swan-like red roses, the water twirled and swirled. The water rippled, and the singing continued. After finishing the bath, Yi Chen carried Su Ningwei back to the master bedroom. Su Ningwei, holding onto Yi Chen's neck, blushing, shyly said, "How come you were so skillful tonight? I've enjoyed multiple times, and now I'm all weak. I was thinking of letting you enjoy too, but ended up enjoying it all myself. It's fine. Are you okay? If not, I can take care of it myself." Yi Chen gently placed Su Ningwei on the bed. Su Ningwei quickly clung to Yi Chen's neck, her face even redder, and said, "How can that be? It's Valentine's Day today. I must make sure you are comfortable too. Lie down obediently. I'll rest for a while. If it's not enough, I can use my hands and mouth." Yi Chen's eyes darkened, and without saying anything, he obediently lay down. The night passed quietly, filled with songs. The next day, when the sun was already up, Su Ningwei slept deeply, not wanting to move at all. Even Yi Chen, who was usually disciplined, overslept while hugging Su Ningwei. Li Mei, being experienced, saw that even Yi Chen, who usually woke up early every day, hadn't woken up yet. So she made milk formula for the 3 babies, took them downstairs to enjoy the sun, without waking Yi Chen and Su Ningwei up. In the master bedroom, Yi-chen's phone, on the bedside table, started vibrating. Who could be so insensitive to call married people early in the morning on the second day of Valentine's? Yi-chen reached for his phone, realizing it was Yi-ping who was calling. It was almost 10 o'clock, not early at all. The effect of the pill the system gave was indeed great, but it was really enjoyable too. Seeing that Suningwei was still asleep, Yi-chen quietly got out of bed and went to the bathroom to answer the call. Colonel He, hello. Yi-chen cleared his throat before answering Yi-ping's call. Yi-ping's voice came from the other end. Mr. Yi, thank you for the fish and strawberries you gave me yesterday. In appreciation, I would like to invite you, your loved one, and the children to visit my house tomorrow night. You are too polite. We are neighbors, there is no need to thank me. It's nothing valuable, Yi-chen replied humbly. Yi-ping smiled. As we are neighbors, we should interact more. Let's have a meal together tomorrow. Also, the songs you sent me last time have all been approved. There are documents and rewards for you as well, which I will hand over tomorrow. Alright, then. I'll trouble you with my loved ones and children tomorrow. After listening to Yi-ping's invitation, Yi-chen readily agreed. After ending the call with Yi-ping, Yi-chen freshened up. When he bent over, he felt a stinging sensation on his back and shoulders. Looking in the mirror, he saw several small bite marks on his shoulders. Suningwei had shown some mercy last night. Yi-chen remembered Suningwei's irresistibly charming behavior and couldn't help but smile. After brushing his teeth and washing his face happily, he also carefully squeezed toothpaste for Suningwei. Back in the master bedroom, Yi-chen took out his medicine box and found a jar of ointment he prepared. Suningwei's skin was delicate, prone to bruising from even a light touch. Although she claimed it didn't hurt, Yi-chen still felt heartache and had this ointment ready. The ointment worked effectively in reducing pain and swelling. Since there was little time left, Yi-chen dug out a spoonful of ointment, slid it into Suningwei's warm covers, precisely found the bruised area, and gently applied the ointment. The unique feeling made Suningwei couldn't help but whimper, gripping Yi-chen's hand, and murmured, "Hubby, that's enough, have mercy on me. I won't dare next time." Yi-chen couldn't help but chuckle and remembered Suningwei's various teases after she fully rested back. All right, no more. Obediently get up for breakfast, okay? Yi-chen withdrew his hand, kissed Suningwei's smooth forehead, and gently said. Suningwei, still drowsy, opened her eyes and asked in a hoarse voice, "What time is it?" "It's already 10, Yi-chen replied, applying the ointment to other parts of Suningwei's body. Suningwei widened her eyes hearing this and exclaimed, "Oh my goodness, no wonder I feel so sore. It's already 10. The babies must be starving. Hubby, why didn't you wake me up earlier? I just woke up too." The 3 babies must have already had their milk, and in a while, it will be time for their second meal, Yi-chen chuckled in response. Suningwei hurriedly pulled back the covers, saying, "Then I should hurry up and get up." "No rush, let's apply the medicine first." Yi-chen gently encircled Suningwei's waist, locking her in his embrace. Suningwei obediently nestled in Yi-chen's arms, blushing, letting Yi-chen apply the medicine to her. While helping Suningwei with the medicine, Yi-chen said, "Let's have dinner at Yi-ping's house tomorrow night. He said all the military songs I wrote have passed, and there's a reward to be given to me together tomorrow." "All of them passed. Honey, you're amazing," Suningwei admired and looked at Yi-chen. Yi-chen smiled and replied, "Not bad. You're too modest." Suningwei turned around, cupped Yi-chen's face, and kissed him on the lips. This excellent husband was so lovable that she couldn't get enough of kissing him. Yi-chen smiled, letting Suningwei kiss to her heart's content. Evening came. Yi-chen and Suningwei were busy in the kitchen. The maid had already prepared the fish, and the side dishes were also washed. Chen Jichuan didn't want to be a spare wheel in the kitchen, so he went to the yard to play with the 3 babies. Yi-chen expertly sliced the fish into pieces, arranged everything neatly. Suningwei couldn't pitch in, and kept exclaiming and marveling at the sight. Yi-chen patiently responded to each of her questions. Suningwei picked up a piece of fish that Yi-chen had sliced thinly, and asked in amazement, "Wow, Yi-chen, you're so skilled. How did you slice the fish so thin? Look at how the fish slices are white, not shattered, and crystal clear, so thin like paper that you can see through to my fingers. It's nothing. When slicing, lay the fish flat on the cutting board, skin side down. Gently press the fish with your left hand, Place the blade on the fish meat, flatten the back of the knife, and slice at an angle to get thin slices of fish, Yi Chen patiently instructed and slowed down to demonstrate to Su Ningwei. Su Ningwei earnestly nodded as she watched and said, "Got it in my head, but unsure about my hands. May I give it a try?" "Sure, but be careful and watch your hands." Yi Chen handed the knife handle to Su Ningwei. Su Ningwei cautiously tried to slice a couple of pieces, either ending up too thick or breaking them, and couldn't achieve the same result as Yi Chen's. "This is so difficult, Yi Chen, you're indeed skilled." Su Ningwei expressed her frustration. Yi Chen comforted, "It's nothing special, just a matter of practice." With that said, Yi Chen stood behind Su Ningwei and held her hands on the knife, teaching her how to slice. With Yi Chen's assistance, Su Ningwei also managed to slice a piece of fish thin as paper. The two of them maintained this posture, slicing all the fish. Su Ningwei looked at the plate of fish slices, happily saying, "Ha ha, done. What's my next task?" "You can help by scraping the fish meat with a spoon following the direction of the grain for making fish balls later," Yi Chen instructed. Su Ningwei put down the knife, smiling, "All right, mission accepted." Soon, Su Ningwei finished scraping all the fish meat. She asked, "Yi Chen, I'm done. What's next?" "Let me show you." Yi Chen then chopped the scraped fish into a paste, explaining that the finer the fish paste, the smoother and tenderer the fish balls would be. He then added rice wine, egg whites, chicken essence, pepper, and salt, mixing everything. Yi Chen proceeded to whisk the fish paste. Whisk vigorously in one direction with gradual water additions for a smooth, sticky consistency. Be sure to beat the fish meat into a fluffy, white pulp with good elasticity before shaping the fish balls. Yi Chen demonstrated and shaped a portion of the fish paste in his hand into fish balls, scooping them out with a spoon and placing into a pot of salt water. "This is fun. I want to shape some too," Su Ningwei eagerly requested. Yi Chen chuckled, "Let's do it together." Su Ningwei followed Yi Chen's demonstration and successfully shaped fish balls one by one, finding it extremely entertaining. Once the fish balls were ready, they were simmered over medium heat until they floated, then transferred to soaking clean water. Done. "These fish balls will be used for hot pot or soup later," Yi Chen stated. Su Ningwei nodded continually, remarking, "These fish balls are so springy, they must be delicious. Can't waste the fish head. Let's make chopped pepper fish head and boil a fishbone soup," Yi Chen decided, cutting the large fish head in half and seasoning it. After marinating, he prepared 2 types of chopped pepper, mixed them with white wine, and set them aside. While waiting, Yi Chen also made pine nut fish, fish sausage, fried eggs, boiled fish, steamed fish. Soon, the kitchen was filled with fragrant aromas. Unable to resist, Su Ningwei tasted the dishes, admiring and praising. This chopped pepper fish head is so fragrant, both red and yellow, each with a unique taste, so delicious. This pine nut fish is fried perfectly, really reminding me of pine nuts. It even has the taste of pine nuts." At that moment, the maid reported, "Sir, madam, guests have arrived." Seeing Yi Chen was still busy, Su Ningwei volunteered, "It must be Xiu and the others who have arrived. I'll go greet them." "Okay, I'm almost done with these dishes. I'll leave the rest to the aunties," Yi Chen replied affirmatively. Su Ningwei walked into the living room and found Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, Su Mangmang, Cheng Tong, Zhou Dao, and Ju Peng all here together. It seemed they had arranged to come together. Each of them carried parcels with tea leaves, fine wines, gifts, supplements, and toys for the 3 babies. Su Ningwei welcomed them warmly, saying, "You're here already. Why do you always bring so much? You're too kind. Just bought some toys for the 3 little ones, nothing expensive." "Isn't Chen brother busy in the kitchen? I'll go lend a hand," Cheng Tong said as he put down the toys and rolled up his sleeves. Su Ningwei tried to decline. No need, there are aunties in the kitchen to help. Please sit and have some tea, the food will be ready soon." "It's no trouble, you all enjoy your tea. I can't help much anyway. I'll go learn a thing or two as well," Cheng Tong said as he walked towards the kitchen. Everyone chatted and laughed while seated on the sofa. The maid soon brought tea. Zhao Xiu sniffed and exclaimed, "Smells so good. No wonder the brother-in-law cooked. Just catching a whiff of it makes my mouth water. Indeed, Brother Chen's cooking is extraordinary. I'll have to learn something from him too." Ju Peng couldn't stay put and immediately got up, heading to the kitchen to pick up some cooking tips from Yi Chen. Isn't it? I didn't eat lunch just to come here for this meal. I've been craving my brother-in-law's cooking since noon, Su Mengmeng said with a smile. Lin Yinyan also added, me too. I've never had anything tastier than what my brother-in-law cooks. It's absolutely delicious. Well, I'm going to ask Chen Jie to teach me a few things too. Originally wanting to chat a bit more with Lin Yinyan, Zhou Dao couldn't sit still and immediately got up to head to the kitchen. Yi Chen was busy working in the kitchen. Cheng Tong, Zhou Dao, and Zhu Peng all squeezed into the kitchen. Chen Jie, what are you cooking? Let me learn, Cheng Tong asked with a smile. Yi Chen chuckled, you're late. I'm already at the step of splashing oil for the steamed fish. What a pity, the scenes today took several takes before they were done. Otherwise, I would have come earlier to learn, Cheng Tong said regretfully. Yi Chen splashed the oil for the steamed fish while saying, no worries. Filming is more important. If you want to learn, just come whenever you're free, and I'll teach you. The kitchen was filled with a fragrant aroma. It smells good. Chen Jie is the best indeed. Is the steamed fish ready? I'll take it out, Cheng Tong said with a smile. Yi Chen nodded. It's ready. Be careful not to burn yourself. Don't worry. I'm tough and can handle the heat. Cheng Tong laughed as he carried out the steamed fish, passing by Zhu Peng and Zhou Dao. Zhu Peng looked at the steamed fish in Cheng Tong's hands and asked, it's all done. Is there nothing left to learn? Almost done. Just need to garnish with fish slices, Yi Chen replied with a smile. Zhou Dao suggested, Chen Jie, you should publish a cookbook with QR codes linked to instructional videos. It would definitely become popular. Yes, 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 and we also want to learn. Zhu Peng whispered, Chen Jie, you must teach me some special tricks. You have to. Me too, Zhou Dao chimed in. Yi Chen nodded, all right, the next time I cook, I'll record a video and share it with you. Remember to share it with me too, Cheng Tong, who had returned, quickly added. Yi Chen chuckled, of course, I'll share it in our group. I'm in, Cheng Tong agreed with a smile. In the living room, Su Ningwei, Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng were playing with the three adorable babies. Each of them held a cute baby, showering them with love and adoration as the babies babbled and tried to speak, displaying their cuteness. Has the little one called you aunt yet? Big baby, I'm Auntie Xiaoyu, Zhao Xiu asked the older baby. Lin Yinyan, holding the second baby, patiently taught, second baby, I am Auntie Yinyan. Then I'm Auntie Mengmeng, little one, you are so handsome, you'll charm many girls in the future, Su Mengmeng said with a smile while holding the baby, who cutely called out Auntie Tilda snuggling against her. Upon hearing this, Su Mengmeng couldn't stop smiling and joyfully exclaimed, did you hear that? The little one called me Auntie, so cute, so obedient. Whatever you want in the future, just tell Auntie Mengmeng, and I'll get it for you. Big baby, you should also call Auntie, and whatever you want, Auntie Xiaoyu will get it for you, Zhao Xiu quickly added, coaxing the older baby to also call her Auntie. Ha ha, the big baby also called me Auntie, so smart and adorable, Zhao Xiu laughed joyfully. Lin Yinyan then coaxed the second baby, you should also call Auntie, and whatever you want, Auntie Yinyan will get it for you. The second baby smiled sweetly and said, Auntie, making Lin Yinyan happy. The second baby also called me Auntie. From now on, I'll spoil the second baby. It's fortunate that Weiwei's sister gave birth to 3 babies at once, so we can each dote on one, Zhao Xiu joked. In the kitchen, Yi Chen had finished preparing the fish slices. Cheng Tong, Zhou Dao, and Zhu Peng helped carry the dishes to the dining room while the maid set the table. Yi Chen then called towards the living room. The whole fish banquet is ready. Let's eat. It's time to eat. We'll play with the babies later, Su Ningwei said with a smile. Upon hearing that it was time to eat, Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng eagerly handed the babies over to Li Mei and the other to nannies. They were all excited to taste the dishes prepared by Yi Chen himself and the unique whole fish banquet. Here we go, Zhao Xiu said with a smile. Su Mengmeng added, come on. Those who eat dry meals are spiritual. Dry meal enthusiasts are a class of their own. Lin Yinyan also joked, today, I'm not dieting. I'm going all out. Soon, Yi Chen, Su Ningwei, and the others were seated at the dining table. The table was full of beautifully crafted and colorful dishes, emitting a tantalizing aroma that made everyone's mouth water. Zhao Xiu exclaimed, this is truly a whole fish banquet. Are all these dishes made with fish? They look so delicious. You're really amazing, brother-in-law. Cheng Tong admired. I've never seen such a diverse array of fish dishes like this whole fish banquet. Chen Jie, you're incredible. Zhou Dao was also amazed. I counted. There are over 20 dishes made with fish. I've only had one fish prepared in 10 ways at most, but Chen Jie has come up with 20 different ways, surpassing even the best chefs out there. Zhu Peng added in admiration. I've never seen so many ways of cooking fish before. Today has truly been an eye-opener. Su Mongmong gave Yi Chen a thumbs up, praising. Truly impressive, brother-in-law. Not only do you sing well, but you also cook exceptionally. No wonder Wei Wei loves you so much. She won't marry anyone but you. Oh, Tilda, don't just talk about it. Start eating. Su Ningwei blushed at Su Manman's words, urging them to begin. Yi Chen smiled and said, yes, everyone, let's taste. The fish is best enjoyed hot. What would everyone like to drink? How about we have some white wine? White wine has a fresh and high acidity taste that enhances the flavor of fish. It's a classic choice for fish dishes, Su Ningwei suggested. Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mongmong all agreed, as did Cheng Tong and the others. Yi Chen had the maid bring a bottle of premium white wine and poured for everyone. Let's have a toast to our friendship, wishing it remains strong, growing even better as we journey together. Yi Chen raised his glass. Everyone raised their glasses together and said, may our friendship remain as strong as ever, getting better and better, and accompanying each other all the way. They finished their drinks. Cheng Tong raised his glass once again and toasted to Yi Chen, saying, Chen Jie, here's to you. Congratulations on becoming the big boss of Starshine Media. I didn't have the chance to congratulate you in person last time when I was out of town filming. Today, I wish you even more success, leading Starshine Media to greater heights. Chen Jie, I also toast to you. With your talent, you'll definitely become the king of songs. It's just right for you to be the big boss of Starshine Media. Zhou Dao raised his glass with a smile and also toasted to Yi Chen. Zhu Peng also raised his glass and toasted to Yi Chen, saying, Chen Jie, you're amazing. Here's to you. Thank you. I hope all of us brothers will continue to do better and better. Yi Chen raised his glass with a smile, and after clinking glasses with Cheng Tong, Zhou Dao, and Zhu Peng, he easily finished his drink. Cheng Tong, Zhou Dao, and Zhu Peng also finished their drinks, feeling very happy. Zhu Peng said with a smile, Chen Jie, when are you going to write another song about friendship and brotherhood? Ever since I recorded Friends MV last time, my status at work is totally different now. I can relate. Whenever I go to socialize or to KTV now, Friends is a must-play song. It really boosts my image. Clients know that you're my good brother, giving me a lot of face, and every project discussion goes smoothly. Zhou Dao added. Cheng Tong chuckled. Chen Jie is so popular now, and I'm basking in your glory. When I'm on set, many people recognize me as the one who filmed Friends MV with Chen Jie, and they ask for autographs and photos. If Chen Jie could write another song about us, I would be overjoyed. At that moment, a sweet and cute voice from the system rang in Yi Chen's mind. Ding! Dear host, detected the latest requests from 3 fans, automatically matching corresponding songs for you. My Good Brother sung by Earth Star Gao Jin and Little Shenyang. The Years of Friendship sung by Earth Star Zheng Yijian, and Brothers sung by Earth Star Ren Xianqi. The lyrics and scores have been unlocked. This is perfect. The system unexpectedly provided 3 classic songs about friendship at once. Although a bit old, they're truly classic. These 3 songs were once must-play songs at KTV in Earth Star. One song, My Good Brother, expresses brotherhood through lyrics, where there's no need for formalities, just mutual assistance, weathering storms together, sharing joys and sorrows. In your splendid moments, let me sing you a song, My Good Brother. Tell me your sorrows, let's walk the big road together, even if it means crossing rivers together. What's a little pain and hardship? When you need me, I'll be there for you. The portrayal of good brothers supporting each other and seeking emotional comfort is spot on. Of course, when it comes to brotherhood, one can't ignore the brotherhood among the gangsters. Forget the wrongs, remember the past, there was always fun during trying times. We didn't believe in despair, didn't feel hesitant. Competing in our dreams, striving hard every day. In the storms of life, awake and uninhibited. All these stories seem to have happened in the drifting years. The wind has settled. Who should take back their feelings? Let the tears wash away the tiredness of the night. The years of friendship sung by Jung Yejian instantly brings to mind Chen Haonan in Kowloon and his brothers, living a life of blades and blood, fighting together and experiencing the colorful life of the underworld. In Ren Xianqi song Brothers, we are brothers in this life. No need to wait for the next life to meet again. Songs from the sea drift back and forth, echoes in the darkness. Drifting rivers, every night, thinking of you when it rains. Even if you haven't heard Brothers, you could probably hum along with a few lines. Yi Chen smiled and said, one song isn't enough, right? I'm ready to write three. 3 songs. Really? Cheng Tong's eyes widened in shock and delight. Of course, it's true. When have I ever lied? When recording songs and filming MVS, all 3 of you must be present. Yi Chen replied with a smile. Zhu Peng stood up in shock and joy. That's a must, can't miss it, have to be there. I'll skip work if I have to. Exactly, I'll definitely be there. I'd cancel 100 million project discussions to attend. Zhou Dao chimed in. Cheng Tong immediately added, I'm more than willing to come. But Yi Zong, could you schedule the recording and filming when I don't have much role in the filming? Sai, as a new supporting actor, I don't have the right to speak. And I don't want to delay the progress of the crew. No problem. As for your acting opportunities, don't worry. As long as you work hard, I'll take care of the resources. I'll definitely make you a movie emperor in the future. Yi Chen assured. Yi Chen already had a plan in mind. The resources provided by the system for movies, TV shows, and novels cannot be wasted. After solidifying Starshine Media, Yi Chen planned to establish his own production company, Chenwei Entertainment, to develop film and TV production. Chenwei Entertainment, as an independent company, would simply sign cooperation agreements with Starshine Media. Of course, given the right roles, he would prioritize the use of artists from Starshine Media. Cheng Tong was handsome, had a good physique, and was suitable for many roles. With proper resource allocation, making him a movie emperor shouldn't be a problem. Chen Jie, you're like a real brother to me. Let me toast you one more time. Cheng Tong excitedly raised his glass and toasted Yi Chen again. You're right. We may not be blood brothers, but we're true brothers. I've always remembered the help you all gave me during my difficult times. Yi Chen raised his glass and said. Zhou Dao also stood up, raised his glass and said, exactly. Let me offer a toast. We're brothers for life. Count me in. Zhu Peng smiled as he raised his glass to Yi Chen. That's right, we're brothers for life. Here's to us. Yi Chen lifted his glass, lightly clinked glasses with Cheng Tong, Zhou Dao, and Zhu Peng, and then finished his drink. Cheng Tong, Zhou Dao, and Zhu Peng also raised their glasses and drank heartily, feeling content. Su Ningwei, Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mongmong watched Yi Chen and his brother's deep bond and couldn't help but think of their own friendship. The 4 sisters also raised their glasses and drank a toast together. Su Ningwei said, you brothers, don't just keep drinking. It's not good to drink on an empty stomach. Let's eat some food. Ningwei is right. Try these fish balls. We handmade them. There are no additives and you can't buy them elsewhere. Yi Chen smiled as he served everyone a bowl of fishball soup. Zhao Shirui took a bite of the fishball, her eyes widening with amazement. It's chewy and smooth, so delicious. Wei Wei, I remember you couldn't cook before, but now you can make fish balls. You're really talented, Zhao Shirui praised. Su Ningwei smiled and said, it's mostly thanks to your brother-in-law's teaching. He made most of it, I just helped a bit. It's really delicious, I'm so envious. I wish someone could teach me how to cook, Su Mongmong said, eating the tasty fish balls with a face full of admiration. Zhao Shirui and Lin Yinyan glanced at Zhu Peng and Zhou Dao on the sly. Zhu Peng and Zhou Dao suddenly felt that learning to cook from Yi Chen was urgent and important. Their chances with Zhao Shirui and Lin Yinyan probably depended on how much culinary skill they could pick up from Yi Chen. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei enjoyed a meal of both light and tender southern flavors and the fresh and spicy northern flavors of a full fish banquet, which was very satisfying. After having their fill of food and drink, they went singing and had fun just like last time before heading home separately. The next day, in the afternoon, in the master bedroom, Su Ningwei found a set of family outfits designed by Yi Chen personally for a family of 5 and said, "Let's wear this family outfit when we go to Yi Shangjiang's house later." Okay, Yi Chen nodded in agreement. Su Ningwei continued, "We can't visit empty-handed. I asked Uncle Chen to prepare good tea and wine. Remember to bring them along." "Got it," Yi Chen replied, helping little Bao change clothes as he spoke. Soon, Yi Chen, Su Ningwei, and their 3 children were all dressed and ready, carrying the tea and wine as they headed towards Yi Ping's house. Their houses were not far apart, so Yi Chen and Su Ningwei pushed the baby stroller and walked towards Yi Ping's house. The residents of the riverside villa on the hill were few, with few people and cars passing by. The scenery along the way was also quite pleasant. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei took a stroll with their 3 babies. Occasionally, they passed by a few luxury cars and people admired the sight of Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, happily pushing their triplets in the stroller. They quickly arrived at Yi Ping's house. Ringing the doorbell, Yi Ping, who was already waiting for Yi Chen, personally opened the door to greet them. "Mr. Yi, you're here, and this must be Mrs. Yi, right?" Yi Ping said with a smile. Yi Chen nodded with a smile and introduced, "Yes, this is my beloved Su Ningwei, and these are my 3 babies. The eldest is Yi Wanwan, the second is Yi Mengmeng, and the youngest is Yi Fan." "General He, hello." Su Ningwei greeted politely. Yi Ping smiled kindly and said, "Hello. Mrs. Yi is even more beautiful than on TV, truly a perfect match with Mr. Yi. Your 3 babies are so lovely. You have both a son and a daughter, really enviable. Please come in and have some tea first." With that, Yi Ping welcomed Yi Chen and his family into the house. Yi Chen handed the gifts to Yi Ping, who chuckled, saying, "You're too polite. No need for gifts when visiting." "It's necessary," replied Yi Chen. They all chatted as they walked into the living room. As soon as they stepped inside, Yi Chen could smell the fragrance of the tea leaves. He Aiguo had already prepared the tea, and seeing Yi Chen entering with his wife and children, he stood up to greet them. "Yi Chen, welcome. So this is your wife, Su Ningwei, and the 3 little ones," He Aiguo said with a smile. Yi Chen smiled and once again introduced Su Ningwei and the 3 babies to He Aiguo. "Yes, this is my beloved Su Ningwei and my 3 babies, Yi Wanwan, Yi Mengmeng, and Yi Fan." General He, Su Ningwei greeted politely. He Aiguo nodded with approval. "Yi Chen, you're really lucky. Your wife is so lovely, very blessed looking. Your 3 babies are really handsome, quite rare." He Aiguo then gave each of the 3 babies a red envelope in a gesture of goodwill. Yi Chen was quick to say, "General He, this is really unnecessary. It's nothing. It's important for your 3 little babies to visit for the first time. I wish them good health and longevity," He Aiguo said, affectionately patting the adorable babies. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei stopped declining after hearing how He Aiguo insisted, both thanking him. The 3 babies, seeing He Aiguo's stern yet kindly appearance, couldn't help but smile happily. The mischievous youngest even grasped He Aiguo's index finger. "This little one is quite energetic, a good candidate for becoming a general," He Aiguo said with a laugh. Later, as they all sat down, He Aiguo served Yi Chen and Su Ningwei each a cup of fragrant tea. Yi Chen took a sip and found the tea brewed from the excellent tea leaves to be delicious. He Aiguo said with a smile, "The strawberries and fish you brought yesterday were really good, thank you. Next time you go fishing, take me along. I also enjoy fishing, just not very skilled at it." "Sure, whenever you want to go, just let me know, and I'll take you," Yi Chen replied with a smile. Surely, there aren't many retired individuals who don't enjoy fishing. When He Aiguo expressed interest in going along, Yi Chen agreed, and they planned to go fishing the next day. He Aiguo then remembered an engagement and passed a file to Yi Chen. Yi Chen received the file and opened it to find an honor certificate awarded by the military district, featuring all 6 song selections he had created. He Aiguo explained that Yi Chen's songs had been chosen, and there was a reward of 600,000 yuan awaiting transfer. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei were proud of this recognition from the country, knowing that Yi Chen was now a certified talented singer. Yi Ping smiled and said, "Thanks, but you deserve it." These 6 songs will be featured on the strong military network and promoted on new media platforms, as well as used in military-themed movies and TV shows. Some of the songs are suitable for choirs, so we will arrange for professional MV productions and have well-known military singers perform. Do you agree? I agree. No problem. I will follow the country's arrangements, Yi Chen replied after receiving the certificate of honor. For Yi Chen, it wasn't that important whether he sang these 6 songs himself. He Ping praised, Yi Chen, these 6 songs you wrote are indeed good, and sung well. You are really outstanding. At that moment, the sound of a car could be heard in the courtyard. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei exchanged a glance. Were there more guests arriving? He Ping explained with a smile. It's not guests. It should be my grandson and granddaughter-in-law, bringing my great-grandson. They knew you were coming today, so they rushed back to meet you. Shortly after, a family of 3 entered the room. The man was tall and handsome, dressed in a military uniform, with one arm holding a boy of about 3 years old. The boy was also good-looking, with delicately shaped features for his young age, black short hair, thick eyebrows, and big eyes, exuding a sense of vitality between his brows. The woman linking arms with the man had a peaceful and beautiful face, her hair tied in a low ponytail, displaying elegance. Yi Chen immediately recognized the woman as the singer, who had performed many military songs and appeared on the Spring Festival Gala, Tia Yuan. Tia Yuan was an idol of Su Ningwei, and naturally, Su Ningwei recognized her as well, feeling excited. Mr. Yi, this is my eldest son, Heezhen, daughter-in-law, Tia Yuan, and grandchild, He Ping introduced. This is Yi Chen, who composed the 6 military songs, Yi Chen's partner Su Ningwei, and Yi Chen's 3 children, Yi Wanwan, Yi Mengmeng, and Yi Fan. Heezhen, with Yi in his arms, extended his right hand towards Yi Chen. Mr. Yi, nice to meet you. I have also heard the 6 military songs you wrote. They are really well written and well sung. Thank you for your recognition. Yi Chen quickly stood up, politely extended his right hand, and lightly shook hands with Heezhen. Tia Yuan also complimented, Mr. Yi, I have seen your live streams and really like the songs you wrote. You are truly a very talented musician. Mrs. Yi is even more beautiful in person than on TV. Both of you are shining stars in the music industry. Thank you. You are a very remarkable singer. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei responded in unison. Yi called out obediently to Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, Uncle, Auntie, hello. Seeing the well-behaved and understanding Yi Chen and Su Ningwei couldn't help but praise. Don't stand there, sit down and have some tea together first, Yi Ping said with a smile. Heezhen put down Yi from his arms and they all chatted and drank tea. 3-year-old Yi, curious, went to look at Yi Wanwan, Yi Mengmeng, and Yi Fan in the baby carriage. He found the 3 adorable siblings. His eyes lit up, especially when he saw Yi Mengmeng. He couldn't help but exclaim, so cute tilde. Standing on tiptoes, he leaned on the baby carriage and couldn't resist giving Yi Mengmeng's cheek a kiss. Tia Yuan quickly held Yi and exclaimed, Oh, little Yi, you can't just kiss girls like that, Mom. I know I was wrong. But I didn't just kiss anyone. I watched for a long time and found her the prettiest. Can I marry her when I grow up? I will give her all my toys and New Year's money, and if anyone dares to bully her, I will protect her, he earnestly said with wide eyes. Seeing this scene, Yi Ping was delighted. Indeed, his great-grandson had good taste and strong initiative, immediately kissing the prettiest girl. With her beauty, hardly anyone in Blue Star could match her, and she was also Yi Chen's daughter. Yi Ping hoped that this kiss would create a bond between Yi and Yi Mengmeng. Tia Yuan, feeling embarrassed, said, I'm sorry, my son usually doesn't do this. It's okay. He's only 3 years old. Children speak their minds, Yi Chen replied with a smile. He might be young, but he was innocent and well-behaved. Yi Ping said seriously, that won't do. It's a rule in our family that if you kiss a girl, you must be responsible for her for a lifetime. Our He family is not irresponsible. If you kiss, you must agree to a child betrothal. Yi Ping and Heezhen were puzzled. When did this rule come about? Speaking and following through they understood. Although the men in their Yi family only dated one woman before getting married and considered marriage to be a lifelong commitment, being responsible for a girl you kissed for a lifetime was the first time they heard. However, with the head of the family supporting it, if Yi could establish a betrothal with Yi Mengmeng, it would be a great thing. Do you think what I said is right? Yi Ping asked Yi Ping and Heezhen. Yi Ping immediately said, Yes, there is such a rule, but it's not clear if Mr. and Mrs. Yi agree to this child betrothal. Now the 2 kids are still too young. It's too early to decide now. Maybe when they are a bit older, let them make that decision themselves. Yi Chen suggested. Although the He family was good, and Yi seemed cute, when it came to marriage, Yi Chen would choose to respect Yi Mengmeng's own choice. Hearing Yi Chen's words, Su Ningwei also nodded in agreement. Yes, I think they are both too young now. It's too early to talk about this. Seeing Yi Chen and Su Ningwei agreeing, He Ping could only express regret. You are right, but I can see that my grandson He Yi really likes your daughter Meng Meng. We should interact more in the future, and maybe the two will really become a couple. Living so close to each other, with a deep understanding, childhood sweethearts, it would be great. Rest assured, if they do become a couple, our He family will definitely treat Meng Meng well. He Ping, He Zhen, and Tia Yuan all nodded in agreement. Even the half-understanding He Yi, upon hearing they would treat Yi Meng Meng well, immediately nodded. All right, if they truly like each other in the future, as long as they feel happy, we, as parents, will not oppose, Yi Chen said with a smile. He Ping responded, that's agreed then, all our He family children are top students. When they start school and need homework help, just send them over, all three, and we will assist with their studies. I'm fine with that, Yi Chen replied with a smile. Yi Chen admitted that he was moved. As everyone knows, tutoring children's homework is a high-risk job. He Guoguo was willing to take on this task, which really showed his sincerity. The He family was also a chosen family from the National Defense University, definitely worth getting to know. As for whether He Yi and Yi Meng Meng would end up together, it was up to fate. Su Ningwei naturally had no objections, since Yi Chen said yes, it was definitely not a problem. Soon, dinner was served. Yi Chen looked at the table full of hearty dishes and knew it was not just a simple meal. He Guoguo and He Ping had prepared carefully. During the meal, Yi Chen secretly observed He Yi. He saw that He Yi was quiet, sat up straight, didn't pick at the food, ate cleanly. He was completely like a model child, very obedient and sensible. He had a scholarly air about him, making him more and more likable the longer you looked at him. With the warm hospitality of He Guoguo, He Ping, He Zhen, and Tia Yuan, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei were well fed before being sent back home. He Zhen even accompanied He Yi to personally drop off Yi Chen and his family at home. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei returned to the master bedroom of their home. After feeding and putting the three babies to bed, Su Ningwei asked, Chen, what do you think of the He family? They're pretty good, a single ginseng soldier bringing honor to the whole family. The He family has 3 generations serving in the military, defending the country, which is very respectable. It wouldn't be bad if Meng Meng could really marry He Yi, Yi Chen replied. Su Ningwei nodded and said, I agree, but I heard that being a military spouse is not easy, with little time together. Why think so much? They're still young. Besides, even if they end up liking each other, He Yi may not necessarily join the military. He might go into politics, Yi Chen said with a smile. Su Ningwei wrapped her arms around Yi Chen's neck, looking seductive, and said, you make a good point. Let's not think about that. Right now, all I want is you. Since we stayed up so late singing and playing yesterday, you still haven't finished your homework. All right, I'll catch up tonight. Do you want to go fishing together tomorrow? Yi Chen smiled, lifted Su Ningwei's perky bottom, and carried her towards the bathroom. In the bathroom, steam filled the air. The large bathtub emitted a blue light and bubbles. Su Ningwei lightly nibbled Yi Chen's earlobe, saying confidently, yes, I went fishing last time and caught so many fish, I'm sure we'll catch even more tomorrow. Okay, let me contact the farmstay owner to make arrangements, Yi Chen said as he called the owner to reserve a place. Just as he finished the call, Su Ningwei had already stripped Yi Chen down. Su Ningwei pressed against Yi Chen, sensually licking his sensitive earlobe. Who could resist this? Yi Chen undressed Su Ningwei, easily unclasping her bra with one hand. The scene was picturesque, white with a hint of pink, absolutely beautiful. Yi Chen bent down and kissed Su Ningwei's red lips. The sound of water echoed, signaling the start of another wet and intense entanglement. The next day, the weather was beautiful. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei drove with He Guoguo and two bodyguards to a rural farmstay. They arrived at the farmstay quickly. The owner saw Yi Chen again with people in tow and greeted them warmly. The bodyguards helped He Guoguo out of the car. He Guoguo looked satisfied as he observed the rural atmosphere of the farmstay. This place is really nice. It's been years since I've touched a windrow cart like this, he Guo said, reminiscing as he touched a wooden windrow cart in the yard. The windrow cart had a trapezoidal loading bin at the top, a funnel below for large rice grains, a small funnel on the side for small grains and impurities, and a tail outlet for rice husks. It was a traditional wooden agricultural tool used in China to remove impurities, shriveled grains, and straw from seeds of crops like rice. Nowadays, most of them are powered by electricity, and it's rare to see a wooden windrow cart, recognizable mainly by the older generation. The farmstay owner had placed a wooden windrow cart here primarily for decorative purposes. Yi Chen said with a smile, "Let's go fishing directly, have lunch with local farm dishes, the taste is great. If we catch some fish, we can ask the owner to cook them for us." "Sounds good." He Guo raised his eyebrows and nodded. The farmstay owner busied himself preparing various fishing gear and bait, leading Yi Chen and the group to the lakeside and setting up 2 large umbrellas. Having caught so many fish last time, Yi Chen decided to turn into a fishing wizard. Though not as extravagant as calling a truck, Yi Chen acted like a wealthy man by generously sprinkling half a bag of bait to feed the fish. After setting up the bait, Yi Chen rolled up his sleeves, prepared another bucket of bait, and was ready to fish. Su Ningwei had already prepared her fishing rod and was waiting expectantly for Yi Chen to finish preparing the bait. He Guo held a hand rod and said, "This is the only type of rod I know how to use. Not sure if I'll catch any fish." "You can. There are lots of fish here. I caught plenty the first time I went fishing." Su Ningwei smiled and nodded. He Guo wrinkled his brow, saying, "Then I'll have to try my best. I remember catching a lot of fish the first time I went fishing, but in subsequent attempts, I couldn't catch any." "Really? That doesn't seem right. You should improve your fishing skills and catch more fish, shouldn't you?" Su Ningwei was puzzled by what he Guo said. Yi Chen laughed and said, "There is such a phenomenon. Fishing skill is one aspect, but luck is also crucial. When you catch a lot of fish the first time, we call it a new beginner's protection period." "I've never heard of that." Su Ningwei mirrored Yi Chen's actions, baited her hook, cast her line, and started fishing. Yi Chen and He Guo also baited their hooks and started fishing. After a short while, Su Ningwei's float started bobbing frequently. "Chen, look, the fish are biting. I'm sure I'll catch a lot of fish today." Su Ningwei eagerly raised her rod, but it held nothing. Disappointed, she pouted. "Why aren't there any fish?" "It's okay, you're being too impatient. The fish were just testing, not fully biting. You need to be patient and wait for the float to sink before raising the rod," Yi Chen advised. "Okay, I'll try again." Su Ningwei nodded and baited her hook once more. At this moment, Yi Chen's float also started bobbing. Seeing that it was a bite, and not wanting to let He Guo down, Yi Chen decided to impress him with his fishing skills. With his mastered fishing expertise, Yi Chen peeked underwater with X-ray vision. "It's a big blue fish, testing wildly. The feeling of having to buffs on you is like having just gotten the red and blue buffs. It's just so satisfying." As the big blue fish took the bait in its mouth, the float sank into the water. Yi Chen quickly lifted the rod, the fishing rod bending into a large arc. He Guo, seeing this, eyes gleaming even more excitedly than Yi Chen. "Good mate. This must be a big fish." He Guo excitedly picked up a net nearby, getting ready to help Yi Chen catch the fish. Su Ningwei also excitedly exclaimed, "Ah Chen, amazing." The big blue fish was strong, and after some effort, Yi Chen finally pulled the big blue fish to the shore. He Guo, being an experienced hand, grabbed the head of the big blue fish and successfully scooped it up. "Well done, it's a big blue fish. We've got fish for lunch. This fish must be around 10 catties, right? It's my first time seeing someone catch such a big one. Impressive." He Guo, holding the big blue fish with both hands, laughed and said. Yi Chen chuckled, "Lucky me. I'll take it to have the landlady prepare it. We'll have an extra dish for lunch." Modesty, the one who caught this big blue fish couldn't have just relied on luck. "Let Zhejiang take care of it, and let's continue fishing." He Guo smiled and handed the net with the big blue fish to the guard beside him, Zhejiang. Zhejiang, carrying the net with the big blue fish, hurried to the courtyard of the farmhouse. Yi Chen then baited the hook and continued fishing. After a while, He Guo also caught a silver white crucian carp weighing over a catty, making him extremely happy. Yi Chen then consecutively caught 2 big fish. Su Ningwei, on the other hand, either caught water plants or attracted pondweed, the fishing hook revealing only the bait, the fish already fed. Ah Chen, it seems like I've really passed the newbie protection period. Can't seem to catch any fish now, even though last time I could easily catch them, Su Ningwei said in disappointment. Fishing is not as important as having a wife who is willing to accompany oneself fishing. Yi Chen put away his fishing rod, picked up a chair, sat down beside Su Ningwei, and said, "It's okay, you still have me. Let this old hand help you step by step. You'll definitely catch fish together." Okay. Su Ningwei, seeing Yi Chen about to help her, felt happy again. Whether she catches fish or not, what matters most to Su Ningwei is the feeling of Yi Chen teaching her personally. After Yi Chen set up the bait for Su Ningwei, he stood behind her, holding Su Ningwei in his arms, grasping her hands, and expertly casting the bait into the fish school. Feeling Yi Chen's warmth behind her, Su Ningwei felt warm in her heart, 100% happy. Thinking that if she could fish like this every day with him, it wouldn't be bad at all. He Aiguo turned his head and looked at Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's affectionate behavior, smiling even more gently. Children raised in such a family environment will certainly not be lacking in anything. It would be a blessing if he could really marry Yi Mingming in the future. Yi Chen focused on whether the fish took the bait. When a big carp swallowed the bait, Yi Chen quickly lifted the rod just in time and accurately hooked the fish. Su Ningwei held the fishing rod excitedly, exclaiming, "Caught a fish? Really caught a fish? Ah Chen, you're amazing. Keep it steady. This fish is not small. Follow my rhythm. Let's work together to reel this fish in," Yi Chen said with a light smile. Su Ningwei obediently tightened her grip on the fishing rod, nodding repeatedly in happiness, saying, "Yes, yes, I've got a tight grip." Yi Chen and Su Ningwei exerted force together to reel in the fish, with Yi Chen teaching Su Ningwei the skill of fishing. Su Ningwei looked serious and joyful. When you wholeheartedly love someone, you tend to involuntarily bring in everything related to that person. So, what Yi Chen likes, Su Ningwei will also try to like and learn, sharing joy with Yi Chen. When they had reeled in the fish for a while, Yi Chen had Su Ningwei hold the fishing rod while he picked up a net nearby and scooped up the 6-pound big carp. Su Ningwei looked at the brightly colored big carp and said with a smile, "Another beautiful big carp. Ah Chen, let's bring it back and raise it together with the big carp you caught last time." "All right." Yi Chen smiled, carefully removed the fish hook, and put it into another fishing guard specifically for it. This big carp was short and round in shape, with oval pectoral fins, a round and protruding reproductive pore, just a female carp, fitting perfectly with the male carp caught last time. After Yi Chen helped Su Ningwei catch this fish, Su Ningwei seemed to be favored by Yi Chen's good luck as well and successfully caught several fish afterwards. It was a pleasant activity to fish in the warm sun and cool breeze during the spring day. As lunchtime approached, Yi Chen, Su Ningwei, and He Aiguo had already caught quite a few fish, with a full haul. Returning to the farmhouse courtyard, the farmhouse owner had already prepared a table full of farmhouse dishes. Yi Chen took a closer look. The owner of the farmhouse was very attentive. Today's dishes were completely different from those last time. The big blue fish that Yi Chen caught was cooked into a spicy boiled fish. The spicy boiled fish was oily but not greasy, spicy but not dry, numbing but not bitter, with tender and smooth meat. Very delicious. The fat and lean pork stuffed with straw was tender and juicy, accompanied by the fragrance of the straw, melting in the mouth. The dried bamboo shoot duck stew was exquisite in ingredients with tender and fragrant meat, refreshing and moist. The boiled chicken meat was golden yellow in skin, white as jade in meat, red in bone, delicate and delicious. The stewed black pork was rich, savory, sweet, and tender but resilient. The steamed bamboo shoot with knife marks let the oil and aroma permeate the bamboo shoot meat, while the crunchiness of the bamboo shoot completely removed the greasiness of the knife marks, with layers of crispy, sticky, rich, and elegant flavors. Stir-fried chives with river shrimp were delicious and nourishing. Stir-fried pig intestines, twice-cooked pork, and jute leaf wontons. Each dish exuded a strong aroma and was fresh and delicious. After He Aiguo finished eating, he praised, "The dishes in this farmhouse are really delicious." "What's so great about that?" "The dishes cooked by Ah Chen are the truly delicious ones," Su Ningwei said with a smile. He Aiguo, looking incredulous, said, "Really? There aren't many young people who can cook nowadays." Of course it's true. Once anyone has tasted Ah Chen's cooking, no one has ever said it's not delicious. Su Ningwei proudly said. He Aiguo laughed. If there's a chance, I must taste Yi Chen's cooking. Why not? When you have time, just let me know, and you can come over for a meal. Yi Chen smiled and said. He Aiguo chuckled happily. I'll hold you to that. I'll come over to your place for a meal whenever I'm free. No problem. When you come, I'll personally cook for you. How about that? Yi Chen asked. He Aiguo's face was filled with joy. That's great. Let's do that. Yi Chen poured himself a cup of white wine in front of General He Aiguo, and then poured himself another cup. General He, I toast to you. Yi Chen raised his wine glass and toasted General He Aiguo. General He Aiguo also raised his wine glass with a smile, clinked glasses with Yi Chen, and said, Thank you for taking me out fishing today and treating me to good food. Sharing joys and sorrows, even if we don't become family in the future, we are still friends. If you ever encounter any difficulties, you can always tell me. General He, you are too courteous. In the future, if you need my help, feel free to ask, Yi Chen said, finishing the white wine in his cup. General He Aiguo also emptied his cup of wine readily. After a few cups of wine, Yi Chen and General He Aiguo chatted happily. General He Aiguo talked cheerfully, and after a few drinks with Yi Chen, his face flushed, and he wanted to have a few more drinks with Yi Chen. However, Yi Chen stopped him and advised, General He, too much alcohol can be harmful. Although this white wine is good, you shouldn't overindulge. Are you also studying medicine? Anyone who can be called a friend by Dao Ming, that medical enthusiast, must have exceptional medical skills, General He Aiguo said wisely. Yi Chen knew he couldn't hide his medical knowledge from General He Aiguo and admitted frankly, I did study medical skills with an old Chinese doctor for a while, and I have some knowledge, but I don't have the certificate. Modest. Not having a certificate doesn't matter. Many masters come from the grassroots. Based on Dao Ming's attitude towards you, your medical skills must surpass his. You are quite outstanding, singing, writing songs, fishing, cooking, and even medical skills. A versatile talent. More superior than the boys in my family, General He Aiguo said admiringly to Yi Chen. Yi Chen humbly responded, General He jests. How could I compare to you all? Those who serve the motherland in the military are the most remarkable and excellent in my heart. You wrote military songs to inspire morale, which is also contributing to the country. But you should get a medical qualification certificate quickly to avoid being criticized by ignorant people in the future if you encounter someone you want to help, General He Aiguo advised. Yi Chen agreed, I will go and obtain a medical qualification certificate soon. That's right. If one day I am in poor health, you must give me a few needles. After finally enduring to see good times, I want to live longer and witness the continued strength of our motherland for my comrades. The bullets were pouring down like rain on that small hill where I accidentally got hit. The bullet passed through my buttocks and abdomen. I didn't feel pain at the time, just wishing I could fight more enemies. When I fell, the platoon leader was lying under me, and another comrade was on top of me. In that battle, almost the entire squad sacrificed, General He Aiguo said, his eyes glinting with tears. Yi Chen poured a cup of juice for General He Aiguo and comforted him with admiration. You've suffered. Rest assured, your health is good. You will surely live a long life and witness the ongoing prosperity of our motherland. You are trying to placate me, but you didn't even take my pulse. General He Aiguo quickly adjusted his mood and said. Yi Chen replied, taking your pulse after drinking is not accurate. If you trust me, let me come to your house tomorrow morning to check properly. I trust you. I must trust you. Tomorrow Dao Ming will also come to give me a follow-up consultation. I will make sure to help you with the medical qualification certificate, General He Aiguo said. Yi Chen nodded, okay? After eating and drinking their fill, they took the fish they caught and got in the car. On the way back, because Yi Chen had been drinking, it was Yi Zhang who was driving the car. The car drove out of the rural leisure farm and headed towards the urban area of the city. Soon, the car reached the road that passes by the half-mountain villa on the river bank. At that moment, a black car coming from the opposite direction suddenly swerved and ran into Yi Chen's car. Zi Zhang, the driver of the car, was originally a military driver in the army and was very experienced. Seeing that something was wrong with the other car, Zhang immediately steered to the right to avoid a collision. Wang, the co-driver, pulled out his gun and shot the right wheel of the oncoming car. With a loud bang, the right tire of the black car burst, barely passing by Yi Chen's car and knocking off the side mirror. The black car then collided with the hillside guardrail with a thunderous noise. Zhang firmly gripped the steering wheel and stopped the car in front of the guardrail. As the car came to a stop, Wang quickly got out of the car, holding a gun, and cautiously approached the black car that had hit the guardrail. Zhang also got out of the car, raised his gun, and stood guard at the rear of the car where General He Aiguo was seated. Inside the car, Yi Chen turned to Su Ningwei and asked with concern, Wei, are you okay? Su Ningwei looked at Yi Chen and replied, I'm fine. Are you okay, Chen? I'm fine too, Yi Chen replied before turning to General He Aiguo and asking, General He, are you okay? I'm fine. This car is much more stable than a military truck. The driver of the other car must have drunk horse urine. He drives like this. It's simply reckless and must be punished, General He Aiguo said calmly. As a former member of the armed forces, handling a bit of a dangerous situation was nothing to him. Yi Chen, sitting on the left side of the seat, observed clearly. The other car was clearly aiming to ram into Yi Chen's car intentionally. Yi Chen said, the other driver wasn't drunk. This is not simple. You guys wait in the car for me. I'll get off and see what's going on. Okay, Su Ningwei nodded obediently. General He Aiguo furrowed his brow and said, the other driver wasn't drunk. I'll go down and see who he is. Saying that, General He Aiguo opened the car door. Zhang, who was outside the car door, immediately turned and helped General He Aiguo out of the car. Yi Chen also got out of the car from the other side. After getting off the car, Yi Chen and He Aiguo were preparing to walk towards the black car that crashed into the mountain slope. The driver inside the car had been crushed into a pancake and was already dead. Suddenly, with a loud bang, the black car erupted into flames and the people inside were beyond saving. The armed guard Wang, holding a gun, quickly stepped back and shielded He Aiguo and Yi Chen behind him, along with another guard Zhang. The fire was raging. The black car was burning down to its steel frame. The fire was too intense, indicating that things were not simple. Regardless of who this person was targeting or the reason for the incident, He Aiguo was determined to find out. With a hand behind his back, He Aiguo said, Wang, stay here, make a call, and have someone come to deal with this. Even if it turns to ashes, we must identify the people in the car. Yes, sir. Wang obeyed and immediately holstered his gun to make a call. He Aiguo turned to Yi Chen and said, leave this to Wang to handle. Let's go back first. If the outcome is related to you, I'll inform you. When we get home later, I'll have Zhang help you take the car to repair. It's okay. It's not a big issue. I can handle the repairs myself. My car has a dash cam, so it should have captured the image of the driver. I'll take out the storage card and give it to you. Yi Chen walked towards the driver's seat, removed the storage card from the dashcam, and handed it to He Aiguo. After accepting it, He Aiguo and Yi Chen got back into the car. Passing by He's house, He Aiguo got off first. Yi Chen escorted He Aiguo to the doorstep, then drove the car back home. Upon arriving home, Chen Jichuan heard the sound of the car and immediately went out to greet them. Su Ming and Chen Din also came over. Seeing the broken rearview mirror of Yi Chen's car, Chen Jichuan anxiously opened the car door, but after seeing that Su Ningwei was fine, he checked on Yi Chen as well and only relaxed after confirming their safety. Had a good time? How did the rearview mirror break? Chen Jichuan asked with concern. Su Ningwei nodded and replied, had a great time, but on the way back, we almost got into an accident and the rearview mirror got scraped off, giving me a fright. An accident? Are you both okay? Did anyone get hurt? Chen Jichuan asked nervously. After Su Ningwei got off the car and checked herself, she smiled and said, see, I'm fine. The one driving was General. He's guard Zhang. His skills are good. We were just lucky. That's good. Next time you go out, let Su Ming drive. He's also from the army vehicle troops with good driving skills. Chen Jichuan felt relieved to see Su Ningwei was fine. Su Ningwei pouted and said, okay, I'll go check on the 3 babies first. The 3 babies have been taken back to their nursery by the nanny, Chen Jichuan replied. Okay, I'll go up then. Su Ningwei waved to Chen Jichuan and then ran upstairs. Yi Chen also got off the car, looked at the broken rearview mirror, feeling a bit upset. Even though it was a free installation from the system, it was still his car. Whoever caused this accident is really despicable. Yi Chen told Chen Jichuan, "Uncle Chen, we caught quite a few fish today. Please arrange for cooking. There's a carp separated. Keep it to raise in the pond." "All right." Chen Jichuan nodded and instructed Chen Din to carry down the 2 big boxes from the trunk. Yi Chen then said to Su Ming, "Su Ming, help me drive the car for repairs later. We lost a rearview mirror, so drive slowly." "Yes, Mr. Yi." Su Ming nodded in agreement. After handling the carp, Yi Chen returned to the master bedroom. Inside the bedroom, Su Ningwei had changed into comfortable home clothes, fed the youngest, and was about to feed the second youngest. Li Mei was carrying the youngest to the nursery to soothe them to sleep. Yi Chen washed his hands, changed into home clothes, and then picked up the oldest child. The oldest child, seeing Yi Chen, revealed a sweet smile and called out, "Daddy!" Yi Chen couldn't resist and kissed the child's forehead, feeling his heart melt at the child's adorable voice. Hearing the translated baby talk, Yi Chen's heart melted even more. "Ah, you're so sweet, Daddy's little angel." Yi Chen smiled and patted the child's cheek affectionately. "Give me a hug," Su Ningwei said to Yi Chen, so Yi Chen handed over the oldest, creating a cozy feeding position for the 2 children. Yi Chen helped control the breast flow to prevent any spills while the children nursed happily. At that moment, Su Ningwei's phone started vibrating. "Honey, please check my phone. It's probably from Dad," Su Ningwei said. Yi Chen reached into her pocket and retrieved her phone. Looking at the caller ID, he saw it was labeled Dad. Yi Chen informed Su Ningwei, "It's your dad calling." "Answer on speaker," Su Ningwei replied sweetly. "Hi, Dad, are you back in the country?" Su Ningwei inquired. "Not yet, but I'll be heading back to the old house in Yanjing on the 1st of next month and staying for a while. Just wanted to let you all know in advance. It happens to be your grandma's 60th birthday on the 3rd of next month, so why don't you and Yi Chen come back with the 3 kids so that everyone can meet and we can finalize your wedding plans," Su Sheng said on the phone. "Oh, I see." Su Ningwei pursed her lips, initially happy, but then remembered she had to help Duan Qing celebrate her birthday, and felt frustrated. Su Sheng added gently, "I know your grandma hasn't been nice to you, but she is still your grandma. Remember to prepare a gift for your grandma. I'll reimburse you for it." Got it, we'll prepare it. But don't mess with me. This time when we go back, I won't let them bully Yi Chen and the 3 babies. If they dare, I won't stay quiet," Su Ningwei asserted. "Don't worry, I will make arrangements. If they dare to bully you, I'll be the first to confront them," Su Sheng responded with a smile. Su Ningwei also smiled and said, "That's almost there. Ah Chen and I will take the 3 little ones back next month on the 1st. All right, it's settled then. I will have things arranged in Yanjing. I know you don't like staying with your grandmother in the old mansion, so I bought a 5-bedroom house in the Kaihui complex in the inner city of Yanjing with a parking space for you. It's fully furnished, so you can move in directly. It's not far from the old mansion, and transportation is convenient," Su Sheng said. Su Ningwei smiled and said, "That's a good arrangement, I like it. As long as you like it, that's all that matters. I have some matters to attend to, so I'll call you when I'm free," Su Sheng replied with a smile. Su Ningwei expressed her care, saying, "Okay, take care, don't drink too much, rest well, and don't overwork." "Got it. Hang up for now," Su Sheng said with a contented expression as he ended the call. Yi Chen placed Su Ningwei's phone on the nearby round table. Su Ningwei said, "You heard it too, we're going back to Yanjing next month. Are you nervous?" "Not nervous at all. As long as I'm with you, I'm not afraid of anything," Yi Chen replied, kissing Su Ningwei's forehead. Su Ningwei smiled and said, "Yes, as long as I have you by my side, I'm not afraid of anything." The eldest and second child in Su Ningwei's arms drank milk while making soft sounds. Yi Chen, hearing the translated baby language, said, "Having mommy and daddy with us, we're not afraid of anything." Su Ningwei fed the 2 children until they were full. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei each held a baby, patted their backs to burp them, then gently placed both babies in the crib, trying not to wake them. Su Ningwei stood up, couldn't help but lightly massage her sore lower back. Feeding 3 babies at once was not an easy task. Yi Chen noticed this and reached out, gently massaging Su Ningwei's lower back. Feels good. A bit more, Su Ningwei sighed softly. Feeling Yi Chen's hands on her back, Su Ningwei's soreness disappeared instantly. Yi Chen embraced Su Ningwei's delicate waist, gently saying, "Lie down in bed. I'll apply some medicinal oil and give you a massage." "Okay." Su Ningwei nestled in Yi Chen's embrace, looking incredibly happy. Back in the master bedroom, Su Ningwei lay on the bed, skillfully lifting her shirt, rolling down her pants, arching her back obediently as Yi Chen applied warmed oil to her lower back, massaging the pressure points and tired muscles carefully. It's hot. Feels so good. Ah, a bit painful. Gentler, gentler. Haha, it tickles. Change the position. Oh, it's numb. Can you press a bit harder? After massaging Su Ningwei, Yi Chen lightly patted her backside and teased, "You little troublemaker. I was giving you a serious massage. Why are you reacting so seductively? Aren't you worried I can't handle it?" "Oh, can't you handle it? Let me check." Su Ningwei climbed onto the bed, playfully pinning Yi Chen down, asking with a seductive gaze. Yi Chen chuckled, pulling Su Ningwei close and holding her in his arms, softly saying, "Don't tease, I just massaged you. Not suitable for any vigorous activity. Just lie down and take a nap." "Oh, okay." Su Ningwei obediently lay on top of Yi Chen, behaving herself. Yi Chen turned around, pulled the blanket over them, and the two slept in each other's arms. The nap was brief but very comfortable. Yi Chen felt refreshed after just half an hour of sleep, completely free of any difficulty in getting up. Seeing Su Ningwei still sound asleep, Yi Chen didn't want to disturb her. He reached for the phone on the bedside table, lying in bed, watching the news and entertainment headlines from the past few days while keeping Su Ningwei company in her sleep. Yi Chen was surprised to find that the Jia family stocks had plummeted these 2 days, shown as a dismal shade of green with continuous drop, trending on Hot Search. Another top search was a video of himself singing to you at the wedding of Li Zhaojiao and Jia Fu. Clicking on it, he discovered that someone had uploaded a video questioning Yi Chen's ability to sing, and Yi Chen sang live to challenge the doubts, receiving a majority of positive comments below the video. Many fans were eagerly awaiting Yi Chen's next performance. Of course, there were also a lot of negative comments towards Li Zhaojiao and Jia Fu. Yi Chen's die-hard fans expressed their thoughts. "I watched Yi Chen singing to you live, and didn't expect it was due to the doubts from Jia Fu and Li Zhaojiao. How could Li Zhaojiao and Jia Fu doubt Yi Chen's abilities? It's totally disrespectful. Yet, Yi Chen still sang such a beautiful song dedicated to them." Exactly. What did Li Zhaojiao say? They are truly insincere. With Yi Chen's kind heart, he created and performed the song to you on the spot, filled with blessings for them. Upstairs, you might know too little about Jia Fu. He's notorious for being fickle. How could he and Li Zhaojiao be a perfect, eternal pair as the song suggests? Is this not irony? After knowing this, it seems like it could be true. I heard Jia Fu was spotted at a high-end restaurant with a popular internet celebrity, being very intimate. Where's the sincerity in that? It said Jia's patriarch is almost at the end, and Jia Fu only married Li Zhaojiao because she happened to become pregnant with a son. Oh my! With Jia Fu's reputation and behavior, offending Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, isn't it game over for the Jia family? Holding on to Jia's stocks is like holding a time bomb. I'm selling mine and running away first. There are a lot of comments, some well analyzed. I'm off too. Me too. Wait for me. After Yi Chen finished reading the reviews, he finally understood why the Jia family stocks had plummeted in the past 2 days. It seemed like he had quite a few fans. They were really supportive and enthusiastic. Yi Chen didn't expect that one song from that day would have such a positive effect. It was practically a slap in the face to the invisible critic. Since his fans were so supportive, Yi Chen naturally decided to go live to show his appreciation. After all, going live not only brought in a lot of income from gifts, but also unlocked new songs. Yi Chen decided to seize the high momentum and go live tonight, giving his fans a big gift package, red envelopes, songs, with the main theme of making his fans feel pampered. Afterwards, Yi Chen looked at his stocks again, sold what needed to be sold, and bought what needed to be bought. It was another day of making a fortune. The money needed for the wedding was already prepared, just waiting to go to Yanjing to pay the betrothal gifts. Even though Yi Chen was not familiar with Yanjing, he guessed that the house Su Sheng bought in the Karui small district of the inner city of Yanjing, with 5 bedrooms, a living room, and even a parking space, was definitely not cheap. He checked where the Karui small district was located. Wow, this house was worth over 100 million. It was only a 20-minute drive from Tiananmen Square, truly living at the feet of the emperor. Yi Chen thought that his future father-in-law was as extravagant and heartless as ever. He thought it was fortunate that he had the support of the system and had built up some wealth. Otherwise, the pressure of going to Yanjing would have been quite daunting. At this moment, Su Ningwei also woke up. Seeing Yi Chen playing with his phone, she snuggled into Yi Chen's arms. "Honey, tilde, what are you looking at?" asked Su Ningwei. Yi Chen showed Su Ningwei his phone and said, "I'm looking at the location of the house your dad bought for you in Yanjing." "What do you mean bought for me?" "He bought it for us." "My dad is your dad, and what's mine is yours," Su Ningwei said gently as she snuggled into Yi Chen's arms. "I wish I could hold you and stay in bed all day, but I have to get up to feed the baby." Yi Chen got up and said, "You lie down, I'll bring the 3 babies over." "No need, I just want to snuggle with you." "If you get up, what's the fun in me lying down alone?" Su Ningwei also got up. Just then, Yi Chen's phone vibrated. Taking it out and looking at it, it was a call from Kan. Yi Chen answered the phone. "Anne's sister," Yi Chen said. Kan said on the other end of the phone, "General Yi, the advertisement for ManhwaRecap has been produced and will be released on various platforms in the next 2 days. The copyright of the song ManhwaRecap Milk is really great, plus the advertising fee amounts to a total of 5 million, which has been transferred to your account after deducting taxes and other expenses." "Okay. Thank you for your hard work," Yi Chen replied. Kan continued, "According to the contract, it would be best for you to find time in the next 2 days to host a live broadcast and help promote it. ManhwaRecap will sponsor 5,000 boxes of milk as a thank you to your fans in the live broadcast studio. You trended again today, so if you could go live tonight, it would have the best effect." "All right, I'll go live tonight then," Yi Chen replied. Yi Chen happened to be planning to go live tonight anyway. Isn't this the perfect time since someone sent him a pillow when he felt sleepy? "Okay, I'll arrange it. We'll go live at 8 tonight. Zhao and the others will come over around 6 to help you with styling and set up the live broadcast venue." "Great," Yi Chen responded. After hanging up the phone, Su Ningwei smiled and asked, "Are you going live again tonight?" "Yes, the advertisement for ManhwaRecap is ready to be released, and the ad fee has been transferred. Tomorrow afternoon, I'll take you shopping. You can pick whatever you want." Yi Chen smiled. Su Ningwei held Yi Chen's waist, looking satisfied and admiration, and said, "Honey, you're amazing. I lack nothing, but my dad asked us to pick a birthday gift for my grandma. Let's just buy something expensive that looks good to give face. My dad will reimburse us." "Okay," Yi Chen nodded. "I'll go bring the babies over for feeding." In no time, Yi Chen brought the 3 babies over. The 3 babies, upon waking up, saw Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, joyfully waving their hands and feet, not crying or fussing at all, waiting patiently in line to be fed, looking extremely cute. After feeding the 3 babies, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei pushed the baby carriage and took the babies for a walk in the back mountain. At this time of year, most fruit trees were in bloom, with many already bearing fruit. The trees of jiabao fruit were covered with fluffy white flowers on the branches, crowded together. In between the flowers, there were many thumb-sized green fruits, some starting to turn purple. In a month, they would be able to eat the jiabao fruit. The 3 babies in the stroller were amazed by everything they saw, full of adorable sounds throughout the journey. Su Ningwei looked at the flowers of the jiabao fruit and asked in surprise, "I only discovered today that the flowers and fruits of the jiabao fruit actually grow on the branches of the tree. It's really magical." "Yes, it's my first time seeing it too. It's quite unique. Jiabao fruit is not commonly seen on the market. I haven't had it before," Yi Chen replied. Su Ningwei and Yi Chen held hands and said, "I've had it. It's quite delicious. It's sweet when ripe, and there's a bursting sensation when you bite into it. It tastes like custard apple, mangosteen, pineapple, and guava. Very delicious. This year, this jiabao fruit tree has grown so plentifully, enough for us to eat. From now on, we'll taste all the delicious foods in the world together. Yes, let's taste all the delicious foods in the world together in the future." Yi Chen smiled and held Su Ningwei's hand, feeling full of happiness. In the fleeting moments of happiness are hidden in the ins and outs of life. Around 6 in the evening, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei had dinner together. Kan brought Guanxia and Guanxia to do the preparation work with other staff. After unloading several boxes of milk and various dairy products from the car, the staff carried them into the live broadcast room to set up. Kan said to Yi Chen, "These are also prepared by ManhwaRecap Dairy. After using them for the live broadcast tonight, you can keep them." The CEO of ManhwaRecap Dairy, Lu Yi, said that from now on, they will provide your family with milk, including baby formula for the 3 babies, for a lifetime. With such benefits, it seems that this Lu Yi person is quite nice. I must promote him well tonight, Yi Chen smiled. Kan replied with a smile, with your current popularity and influence, as long as you're willing, many businesses, including clothing, bags, shoes, toiletries, and many other categories, want to provide you with free products for endorsement and advertising. I've received a bunch of invitations already, and I wonder if you have time to take on a few more endorsements. Sure, that's fine. You choose a selection of suitable brands first, with priority given to domestically produced goods that have a good reputation for quality, replied Yi Chen. Kan handed a document to Yi Chen, saying, "All right, I'll arrange it when I get back." During the live broadcast later, we have arranged to connect with the official account of ManhwaRecap Dairy. This is tonight's live broadcast script. Take a look and see if there are any modifications you'd like to make. All right, I'll take a look first. Yi Chen accepted the document and said, "By the way, I won't be available at the beginning of next month. I have to go back to Yanjing with Wei Wei. Let's not schedule any work for that time." Kan replied, "All right, I won't schedule any work for the beginning of next month either." "This is the outfit you'll wear tonight," Guan Xiaodong said, holding a brand new suit for Yi Chen. Xuanfeng appeared rounder and shinier lately. Knowing that Yi Chen was going to do a live broadcast that night, Xuanfeng had been waiting eagerly. As soon as Guan Xiaodong arrived, Xuanfeng squatted on Guan Xiaodong's shoulder, showing various signs of affection. However, while Guan Xiaodong was working, Xuanfeng behaved well and didn't cause any trouble, just excitedly watching everyone busy around. Yi Chen put down the document in hand, took the suit from Guan Xiaodong, and went to the room to change clothes. When Yi Chen finished changing, Guan Xiaodong and Guan Xiaohua styled Yi Chen handsomely together. During the time that Guan Xiaohua and Guan Xiaodong were styling Yi Chen, he had already gone through the live broadcast script and thought there were no issues, so he remembered it all. At 8 o'clock sharp, the live broadcast officially began. Although the live broadcast announcement was only made in the afternoon, Yi Chen was already trending and popular, and he usually provided a lot of benefits during his broadcasts, so as soon as the broadcast started, the online room was filled to the brim. The number of viewers online was continuously increasing. Many fans, upon entering the live chat, started showering Yi Chen with gifts and likes. Yi Chen greeted the camera, "Good evening everyone, I'm happy to see you all again. As you can see, today's live broadcast is special. Indeed, it's the ManhwaRecap Milk exclusive broadcast." With that, Yi Chen picked up the ManhwaRecap milk on the table, poured it into a glass, took a large sip, and said, "Remember to drink a glass of ManhwaRecap milk before bedtime. It's rich in calcium, which can reduce the excitability of nerve cells and help improve sleep quality. You can claim the 10,000 red packet in the top left corner, and tonight ManhwaRecap Dairy is sponsoring 5,000 boxes of milk lucky bags. Just follow and participate in the lucky bag draw." Yi Chen pointed to the top left of the screen. The bullet screen became lively. "Woohoo tilde 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 Yi Chen is live again. Can't wait to listen to the new song." Yi Chen is so generous, he sent a 10,000 red packet as soon as he started. "Today, we also have the ManhwaRecap milk that I love to drink. Love it, wow. Watching Yi Chen drink milk makes me salivate. Sigh. I really want to be that glass of milk. I want to drink it." I suggest Yi Chen should put the milk on a little yellow car directly. This is Yi Chen's first ad. We must support it. Quickly get on the little yellow car. Yi Chen can be trusted. The products he recommends must be the best. After glancing at the bullet screen, Yi Chen laughed and said, "There is no little yellow car in my live stream room, so don't worry. I will connect with the official account of ManhwaRecap Dairy later, and they have also prepared 5,000 boxes of milk lucky bags for tonight. Simply follow ManhwaRecap Dairy's official account. You will have the chance to participate in the lucky draw." Of course, it's okay if you don't win the draw. Monhwa Dairy's official account is offering a 50% discount for 2 boxes per person during tonight's live broadcast, which is very cost-effective. The quality of Monhwa Dairy is indeed good. I drink it myself, and you can try the boxes yourself. Yi Chen finished the milk in the cup and demonstrated firsthand that Monhwa milk was truly delicious. The bullet screen erupted again. Yi Chen and Monhwa Dairy are amazing. We must place an order. Their machines must be working hard. That's right. Let Monhwa Dairy see the strength of Yi Chen's fans. Let's go. First of all, I am not a plant, and Monhwa milk is really good. It's an old brand. I've been drinking it since I was a child. Yi Chen has really put thought into product selection, worth trusting. Yi Chen continued to speak to the camera. After interacting with Monhwa Dairy's official account today, we will also have a singing segment. Everyone can pay attention and participate. Soon, the staff switched Yi Chen's live stream to include a connection with Monhwa Dairy's official account, with Lu Yi personally appearing on the other end, surrounded by a warehouse full of boxes of Monhwa milk. Lu Yi greeted Yi Chen. Mr. Yi, hello. It's a pleasure to see you again. Mr. Yi, hello. I'm honored to be able to connect with you again and collaborate with you for this advertisement. Lu Yi responded with a smile. I'm also very thankful for this opportunity you've given me. Yi Chen replied. Everyone can head over to the other live stream and follow to participate in the activities. In no time, a wave of Yi Chen fans flooded into Monhwa Dairy's official account to follow. The number of fans of Monhwa Dairy's official account skyrocketed. The bullet screen was organized. Yi Chen's fans checked in, followed, and eagerly asked, when will you get on the little yellow car? Where's the little yellow car, uncle? On the video call, upon seeing the bullet screen, Lu Yi smiled kindly and replied, the little yellow car? The little yellow car went to pick up goods. Kids want to see it. Just wait, I will show you. With that, Lu Yi raised his phone, walked outside the warehouse, and showed everyone the little yellow car being loaded with goods. The comments in the live stream became lively. Haha, Lu Yi is so cute. Calling us kids makes me instantly feel like I'm the Monkey King in Flower Fruit Mountain. Lu Yi actually showed us the little car. Such a sincere and adorable boss, I could cry. Is this really Monhwa Dairy's official account? Is there no management? Haha. That's a real little yellow car. 666. Watching this, Yi Chen almost lost his composure managing his expression and laughed aloud. This Lu Yi is too adorable. Yi Chen held back his amusement and gently reminded, Lu Yi, they're talking about the shopping cart in the live stream, where you can place orders directly. A shopping cart. I didn't see it. Let me look for it, Lu Yi said as he put on his reading glasses and earnestly studied the screen. A gift effect of a horse-drawn carriage appeared in the live stream. It was clear that Lu Yi had clicked the wrong one. Yi Chen kindly reminded, General Lu, it's not this, isn't our operation team here? Operation, oh, our operation team is very capable, they're here. Lu Yi turned the camera of his phone. He saw 2 ants holding a calculator, looking serious while waiting for the delivery list. Yi Chen suddenly understood why last time Lu Yi had to squat in the live broadcast room and only gave himself gift rockets. Turns out there was really no operation team. Lu Yi fiddled around for a while, then gave himself a sports car. Yi Chen patiently said, General Lu, it's still not this. Why don't we find a young person to handle this? Oh, okay. I'll ask my deputy factory manager to come. He's the youngest and most cultured. Lu Yi stood up and let an elderly uncle sit down behind him. The uncle studied it seriously for a while. Suddenly, the official account of Monhwa Dairy went offline. What a good buddy! The barrage in Yi Chen's live broadcast room exploded. Haha! Monhwa Dairy is really something. They actually got themselves offline. This is a joint live stream with Yi Chen, nearly 1 million viewers online. Is there anyone helping Monhwa Dairy? I can't wait to place an order. Right. Still waiting for Yi Chen to sing a new song. Monhwa Dairy is really struggling. We must support domestic old brands. Will there be another joint stream? If Monhwa Dairy can't connect, then count me in. I dream to become a lucky fan and chat with Yi Chen for a bit. Cannon immediately walked out of the live streaming room, called Lu Yi, and taught him how to correctly open the shopping cart. Yi Chen looked at the black screen on the other side and also felt stunned. Then, Yi Chen calmly said, Everyone please be patient, I'll randomly pick a lucky fan to request a song later. Since we have some free time, I'll sing the accompanied version of Mo New Dairy is Really Awesome for you all. As he spoke, Yi Chen signaled the staff to play the accompaniment for Mo New Dairy is Really Awesome. Yi Chen sang along with the music, and the barrage in the live stream room once again became lively. The accompanied version of Mo New Dairy is Really Awesome sounds even better. It's so catchy. If all advertisement songs were this good, I wouldn't skip ads by subscribing. Superbly good. I can't wait to see Yi Chen in a milk advertisement. With Yi Chen's appearance, it's definitely going to look amazing. I can't believe it. I usually hate ads, but now I'm looking forward to one. Agree. Me too. Me too. Yi Chen is powerful, randomly picking a lucky fan for a song request. Having talent is formidable, creating 7 songs in one go. Only Yi Chen can do that, supporting Yi Chen. We must wait. I'm waiting to buy discounted milk. I love companies like Mo New Dairy that care about their products. After the song Mo New Dairy is Really Awesome finished, the official account of Mo New Dairy finally successfully reconnected. With the help of Cannes arranged personnel providing remote guidance, Mo New Dairy's official account also successfully placed the milk on the shopping cart. Buy one get one free. The promotion was excellent. Yi Chen's fans were also very loyal. The advertisement script read by Yi Chen wasn't even finished yet. The recently stocked 100,000 boxes of milk by Mo New Dairy were completely sold out. The barrage commented, "You guys are too fast. I just clicked and it's already sold out. That's a whole 100,000 boxes of milk. Didn't manage to get any. Can you please put some at regular price? I don't mind the promotion." Exactly. The price is the same as buying from the supermarket, with direct delivery from the manufacturer and fresh dates. So hard, couldn't get any, completely sold out. Louis apologized, saying, "Everyone, I'm very sorry. Our dairy cows are limited. Today we can only supply this much. Let me give you guys a bonus." With that, Louis looked down and gifted himself a hot air balloon. Sigh ha ha. General Liu called me his child again. So intimate, just like an elder at home. Impeccable operation. Turning a bonus gift into a hot air balloon, it's my first time seeing that. Ha ha. I'm laughing so hard. General Liu is quite cute. I'll let my gang to come and watch and support. Merit points -100. Happiness plus. Oh asterisk laughing and clapping. I usually don't laugh, except when I can't help it. Sorry General Liu, I'll throw into more applause as an apology. How can you tease General Liu like this? Shame on you. Louis, seeing the fireworks effects, hesitated and said, "Who threw the big brick just now?" Fans in the comments section spammed, "It was Big Brother Bangers. Should we beat him up?" Louis pushed up his glasses and said, "Violence is not the answer. Don't fight. Just kick him out." And then Big Brother Bangers really got kicked out. The most pathetic Big Brother Bangers in history, holding a blanket, crying without tears, silently returned to Yi Chen's room, behaving himself. Wailing. Yi Chen couldn't believe Liu Yi's mischievous actions. This group of fans was too mischievous. Liu Yi was about to be spoiled. Afraid that Liu Yi might kick more fans out from the leaderboard. Yi Chen coughed lightly and kindly reminded, "General Liu, just now that was a gift from a fan, a pressed brick worth 3,000 yuan. Ah, it was a gift. I'm sorry about that. Is the kid who sent it here? Please give me your address. I'll send you 2 boxes of milk as an apology. Today, we're here to give out bonuses, not to receive gifts. Kid, please give me your address for the milk delivery." Liu Yi earnestly said. The most pathetic Big Brother Bangers left a message, "Don't worry. No need for a refund or sending me milk. Just don't kick me out next time." After Yi Chen said some milk-selling slogans, he smoothly ended the interaction and livestream with Mo New Dairy, getting ready to start the song request mode. Yi Chenjuan sat in front of the piano, facing the camera, and said, "Thank you all for your strong support. In the future, please continue to support Mo New Milk. I will now give you another round of benefits. There are lucky draw bags and red envelopes in the top left corner, so try to grab them. Today, we will first have a segment where lucky fans can request songs, followed by the top 3 fans on the gifting list to request songs. We will be selecting a total of 4 lucky fans, so get ready to test your speed and internet connection." The fans in the live broadcast room eagerly prepared themselves, and the barrage of comments once again heated up. "It's starting! It's starting! Today, we will draw for lucky viewers. I've been waiting since Yi Chenjuan's first live stream. Will it finally be my turn? Yi Chenjuan is really spoiling his fans, giving out benefits again. So generous. I'm already positioned next to the Wi-Fi. I refuse to believe I won't get it this time. I'm bringing out my 18 years of single-arm skill. How will you handle it? Wow, these businesses are so competitive, hanging so many red packets in Yi Chenjuan's live stream, impossible to grab them all. Who has time to grab red envelopes? I want to grab a song request opportunity so I can sing with Yi Chenjuan. I will also send out a big red envelope. While you grab red envelopes, I'll grab a song request opportunity. Great strategy from the person above. I'll also send one. Yi Chenjuan faced the camera and said, on the count of 3, the first for fans to type out the content I say will be today's lucky viewers. 3, 2, 1. ManhwaRecap is awesome. As soon as he finished speaking, the screen was filled with continuous comments of ManhwaRecap is awesome. After the staff members took a screenshot and announced the winners, the first for lucky viewers were ecstatic. Although the viewers, who were not selected, felt a bit disappointed, they still didn't want to leave, as witnessing Yi Chenjuan creating songs live was also a very enjoyable experience. Soon, the first fan, who typed ManhwaRecap is awesome, was brought up to the microphone by the staff. On the video call, there was a young couple. The girl looked delicate, while the guy had a handsome face, and they looked very compatible. Hello, Yi Chenjuan, I am your fan. I am ManhwaRecap, from the grasslands. This is my husband, Lai, and we are both your fans and love singing. We are currently working as resident singers in a bar, the girl excitedly said. The guy also spoke with excitement. Hello, Yi Chenjuan, I have been following you since you sang your first song. I really like the songs you sing. Today, my prediction worked, and I finally got a spot. The names ManhwaRecap and Lai of this couple seemed quite meaningful. Yi Chenjuan couldn't help but smile, as he could tell from their voices that they were talented singers. It seemed that this couple was carefully selected by the system as good talents to strengthen Yi Chenjuan's music career. It was a good choice for these two to debut as a husband and wife duo. Yi Chenjuan was already a major shareholder now, and with so many songs provided by the system, he didn't plan on singing every song by himself. Thank you all for your continuous support and love. Thank you for your recognition and liking of my songs. Do you have any stories you'd like to share with everyone? Yi Chenjuan asked. After exchanging a glance of affection, the young couple responded, my wife ManhwaRecap and I have already gotten married, a mutual decision. Even though we are not famous yet and don't make much money, I feel very happy. I believe that as long as we work hard, things will get better. We particularly like your previous folk-style songs and hope you can sing a male-female duet about love that's joyful and easy to remember. First of all, congratulations to you both. A love that goes both ways is truly beautiful. I wish you both eternal happiness, Yi Chenjuan replied with a smile. ManhwaRecap and Lai thanked him and expressed their gratitude, promising to cherish their love. No rush, let me think about how to sing this song, Yi Chenjuan said with a smile. The system's sweet and lovely voice sounded in his mind. Ding! Dear host, detected the latest demand of the fans, automatically matching the corresponding song for you. The lyrics and music score of the song Sing Loudly by Earthstar Phoenix Legend have been unlocked. Latest task, sign ManhwaRecap and Lai under Star Media Company to receive rewards. Indeed, ManhwaRecap and Lai were carefully selected talents by the system. The system even arranged for Phoenix Legend Sing Loudly. Phoenix Legend had persisted with a split of profits for 17 years, showcasing true friendship. Due to their high level of tacit understanding, the viewers once thought they were a couple, but they were just good friends who endured hardships together. It was widely known that the entertainment industry was a true arena of fame and fortune, where many groups eventually succumbed to money. Although there were many outstanding teams in the Chinese music scene with deep bonds, some group members ended up splitting due to money. Phoenix Legend's clear-sightedness had enlightened many. However, it shouldn't be considered over the top for Landstar to let a real couple perform their song, right? ManhwaRecap and Lai were a system-certified couple, so Yi Chenjuan was confident in them. Phoenix Legend Sing Loudly won the 8th China Golden Disc Awards Digital Music Golden Song Award. This song continued Phoenix Legend's strong folk style, maintaining the majestic national charm typical of Phoenix Legend. When the first note of the song was sung, listeners could feel the unstoppable power and increasing musical charm of Phoenix Legend. The incorporation of popular elements in the melody and the arrangement, the combination of the more encore with modern strong drum beats, and the shifts in vocal parts between Ling Hua and Zheng Yi broke away from Phoenix Legend's usual female sing, male vocalize pattern. Ling Hua's stunning high notes were no longer sung directly, but cleverly embedded in the backdrop of the arrangement, seamlessly blending vocals and instruments, making it a very good song. This Sing Loudly truly catered to Hong Hua and Lai's demands. After a brief thought, Yi Chenjuan said to the staff, "Pass me the more encore. I will perform Sing Loudly for everyone. Hopefully, you will enjoy it." The staff quickly handed the more encore to Yi Chenjuan. After tuning the strings, he played a prelude. The melodious sound of the more encore filled the room as Yi Chenjuan sang, "Colorful clouds float as emotions ignite, love jumps and lands in my embrace. A ray of sunlight brightens my heart, my dreams adorn you with festive colors. Your eyes make my heart race, your arms give me comfort. A ray of starlight penetrates the heavens, my wishes move into your tent. Sing loudly, my girl, I hold white clouds, the sun, stars, and moons, tenderness, and blessings in my hands, flying with you. Sing loudly, my girl, I hold the wind, the scent of flowers, brilliance, hopes, love songs, and dreams, walking into your heart." Yi Chen's voice is full of strength and charm, allowing the audience in the live broadcast room to once again appreciate Yi Chen's skilled interpretation of music. Special effects of gifts in the live broadcast room have not stopped since Yi Chen started singing. The bullet comments are also very lively. As soon as Yi Chen started singing this song, I felt a sense of peace and prosperity. What's going on? Yi Chen sings so beautifully. I love this style of songs. Listening to this song makes me feel refreshed and cheerful. Sings so well, really giving off a grand and majestic feeling. So enjoyable. I just turned 18. And I really like this style of songs. Is that normal? Quite normal. I'm 17, and I enjoy listening to this style. My mom says I have better taste than my sister. When walking on dark roads and listening to this song, it gives me courage. Please release an album soon. I love listening to it. Epsilon. Oh mo. Tilde makes sense. Learned it. Yi Chen continues playing the horsehead fiddle and reaches the end of the song. Sing loudly. I hold white clouds. Hold the sun. Hold the stars. Hold the moon. Hold tenderness. Hold auspiciousness. And fly with you. Sing loudly. I hold the wind. Hold the fragrance of flowers. Hold the light. Hold hope. Hold love songs. Hold dreams. Walk into your heart. Your smile ahead ripples, my eyes blaze. Your singing beside me ripples, my heart throbs. Your smile ahead ripples, my eyes blaze. Your singing beside me ripples, my heart throbs. The sound of the accompaniment fades, and Yi Chen finished this grand and magnificent song. The comment section in the live broadcast room becomes lively again. Yi Chen sings so beautifully. Sing more. Once Yi Chen starts singing, he touches my heart immediately. I really love it. It has a feeling of grandeur and unity, very comfortable to listen to, isn't it? Amazing! How does Yi Chen make every original song sound so good? Is he an alien here to spread culture? Hong Hua and LVE at the other end of the video are deeply moved. After singing the song, Yi Chen faces the camera and says, "This song Sing Loudly is finished. I hope everyone can sing this song Sing Loudly with their beloved girl just like in the song." Hong Hua and LVE, are you satisfied with this song? Yi Chen asks in a warm tone to Hong Hua and LVE on the other end of the video. Satisfied, very satisfied. Hong Hua and LVE nod repeatedly. After a glance at each other, LVE gathers courage and asks tentatively, "We really like this song. Can we perform this song in a bar in the future?" Yi Chen replies, "If it's for commercial performance, it involves copyright issues and you need to negotiate with our company. Our company has always been recruiting talented newcomers. If you are willing, you can come for an audition at Star Media. If you pass the company's assessment, as a new talent incentive, I can consider giving you and your spouse a chance to sing this song." Hong Hua and LVE, delighted, nod repeatedly, saying, "We are willing. Thank you for giving us this opportunity to audition. All right, I will have our staff contact you later." Yi Chen smiles and responds. Hong Hua and LVE express their gratitude once again, saying, "Okay, thank you. Very grateful. We will cherish this opportunity." The fans in the live broadcast room go even crazier. "Oh my God! This is like a VIP invitation. Being a fan of Yi Chen is so fortunate. So envious. I can sing a few lines too. Can I also participate in Star Media's audition? If LVE and Hong Hua team up with Yi Chen, won't they become super popular in the future? Gonna follow them closely. I suggest Yi Chen organize a large-scale singer audition event at Star Media. I want to join Star Media too. Not necessarily to sing, but mainly to work for Yi Chen. I second that. I don't want to work for others, just want to sing songs written by Yi Chen. I second that. If I get selected, I will live in the company every day, voluntarily work overtime, taking care of myself. Yi Chen looks at the barrage, raising an eyebrow. Unexpectedly, fans are thinking along with him. If Superb Voice really gets started, there should be quite a few singers participating in the registration. It seems that this plan can be refined in advance by Qian Duo to make preparations. Yi Chen smiles and says, I have received all of your messages. The large-scale singer audition event will be arranged soon. Stay tuned. The barrage goes crazy again. Oh my god. Is a large-scale singer audition event really happening? Yi Chen is spoiling the fans too much. I'm really going to love it. Yi Chen is the best. I won't say more. I won't pretend. I am a singer. I will be the first one to sign up for the audition. I can't sing, but I'm looking forward to it. If Yi Chen is a judge, I can learn on the spot. The person upstairs is thinking too much. Even if Yi Chen is a judge, you need to be in the top 100 at least to have a chance to see Yi Chen. Thinking about meeting Yi Chen gives me more motivation. After watching Yi Chen's live broadcast, I will go practice singing seriously. After LVE and Hong Hua finish their session, the second lucky fan is invited to the stage. The second lucky fan is a boy wearing a mask with attractive and gentle features. Hello, Yi Chen. I am your loyal fan. I have always admired your singing in every song. I think some of the songs you wrote are sung very well. Full of positive energy, the boy wearing a mask politely greets. Yi Chen also smiles and replies, Hello, thank you for your support and recognition. Do you have any stories to share with everyone? The boy wearing a mask says, Well, it's not just my story. I just want to express some thoughts I have about society. We all know that nowadays, the cost of being a good person is too high, really too high. Even helping an elderly person requires careful consideration to avoid being scammed. Because some bad people are getting older, we cannot guarantee meeting reasonable elderly people every time, having eyewitnesses every time, being conveniently located within surveillance equipment every time. Just one mistake will make you lose everything. Actually, it's not that this society is too indifferent, and people don't want to do good deeds. Most people are conflicted inside. Not helping would be a disservice to their conscience. Helping might hurt even more. Many times, it's not unwillingness or reluctance to help, it's the risk of being scammed is too great, so people choose to be indifferent. Wearing a face mask, the young man paused and then continued speaking. However, even knowing that the world is in a sorry state, there are still kind and brave people mending the tears. I have seen many nameless heroes quietly dedicating themselves in society, including a crowd on a bus doing everything they could to help a pregnant woman in labor, and passers-by reaching out to help at accident scenes. I myself once tried to save a little girl who fell into the water, but due to lack of experience, I almost drowned, but I have no regrets. Because in my life, there have also been many strangers who reached out to help me at critical moments. When I was in school, I was bullied and trapped in the restroom by other students, feeling isolated and helpless. It was a group of strangers who stood up for me and rescued me. Although they didn't even leave their names after helping me, just waved and smiled before leaving, I am truly grateful to them. I hope you can help me express my gratitude to them through a song, even though I don't know who this song is for. I understand. Let me think about it. Yi Chen pretended to ponder for a moment. In Yi Chen's mind, the sweet and lovely voice of the system resounded. Ding! Dear host, detected the latest demand from a fan, automatically matched the corresponding song for you. The lyrics and sheet music for a song not made for anyone sung by Lin Junji on Earth have been unlocked. Lin Junji's song A Song Not Made for Anyone truly matched the fans' request. The MV for A Song Not Made for Anyone brings together the positive energy of society through music, which is Lin Junji's first attempt to present in the form of a documentary, showing his care for social welfare through a gentle narrative technique. The song is powerful, sincere, and emotionally stirring, with sales on QQ Music breaking 500,000 in the first week of launch. Lin Junji won the Best Composer Award at the 27th Golden Melody Awards in Taiwan with this song and was nominated for Best Song of the Year. He also won the Best Foreign Language Song Award at the 3rd Annual American Pensado Awards. In January 2017, he received the Billboard Oken Top 10 Chinese Songs of 2016 award. The song's chorus and verse each have a unique yet harmonious personality, with strong emotional rendering that is unforgettable, making it a very successful piece. Yi Chen raised his hand and played a short prelude on the piano before speaking to the camera. This song, a song not made for anyone, is for everyone. I hope you all enjoy this song. Although I cannot know who each fan is, what they are called, through this song, I sincerely thank all the fans for their love and support along the way. With a delicate and moving piano melody, Yi Chen began to sing, "Forgive me, this song not made for anyone, feels like the night outside the window. There was a moment where I couldn't recognize the people and places I once knew, needing to search through my memories and those who care and have passed by. Please wait a moment, dreams watered with effort, love pushing forward from behind. When I lifted my head, I realized, did I forget someone? Tired all night and cannot sleep, the beauty of the night is everywhere. There must be someone who escaped, avoided, evaded, hid. Who is he? Who is he?" This song, with an energetic yet solemn tone, incorporates a deep feeling of respect, gradually blending into the long notes. Yi Chen's voice feels like standing on the mountaintop and overlooking the sea while singing, the grandeur reminiscent of the merging of water and sky, easily evoking a tearful impulse. What else can be more poignant than finally finding an answer after a long pursuit? Yi Chen continued, "There must be someone who escaped, avoided, evaded, hid. Who is he? Who is he?" Perhaps only when facing oneself in reality, disregarding everything, to delve into what I was afraid to confront at the beginning. Dreams watered with effort, love pushing forward from behind. When I lifted my head, did I forget someone? Tired all night and cannot sleep, the beauty of the night is everywhere. There must be someone who escaped, avoided, evaded, hid. Who is he? Who is he? Who is he? Completing the final notes of the accompaniment, Yi Chen concluded the song. The song had come to an end, perfectly composed and harmonized. The comments section in the live broadcast room became lively once again. "This is incredible, super pleasant to listen to. I can't even imagine how stunning it will be when made into an MV. This song should be called a song only I can sing, a song uncoverable to sing, a song impossible to sing together at a concert, a song to sweep live shows at major events. Yi Chen is the best. Dreams watered with effort, love pushing forward from behind. When I lifted my head, did I forget someone? So good it made me cry." This song has a real feeling to it. This is true and great love, selfless, without regard for outcomes. If you also like Yi Chen, then we are good friends. Oh my, this song is like reaching the ceiling for me, so good. Another sleepless night, amazed by Yi Chen once again. I haven't gotten tired of his previous songs yet, and here comes a new song. Being Yi Chen's fan is truly, truly blessed. Su Ningwei sat in the broadcasting room, listening to Yi Chen sing, her admiration and love for Yi Chen growing stronger. With such an outstanding husband as Yi Chen, she felt truly blessed. The young man wearing a face mask on the other end of the video was deeply moved, saying with gratitude, thank you, Yi Chen. This is a song not made for anyone really expressed what I wanted to convey. You are truly outstanding, and I will always support you. Thank you for your recognition and support, Yi Chen replied with a smile. The young man wearing a face mask then signed off. The staff brought the third lucky fan up to the microphone. The third lucky fan was a handsome young man. Politely nodding towards Yi Chen, the handsome man spoke joyfully, "Yi Chen, I have been following you since you sang your first song. I really like the songs you sing. Today, my prediction was successful, and I finally got a chance. Thank you for your continuous attention and support, and thank you for your recognition and liking of my work. Do you have a story you want to share with everyone?" Yi Chen asked. "I do," the handsome man nodded, the joy on his face fading, replaced by a hint of hurt. "I envy the couple ahead, with their mutual devotion and beautiful love. I once liked a girl very much, was captivated upon first seeing her, so much so that I had even thought of names for our future children." The handsome man got lost in memories and continued, "At the beginning, We were really in love. I was willing to do anything for her, working multiple jobs every day to provide for her, just to ensure she could focus on her civil service examination and become even more outstanding. However, it was later confirmed that while sharing happiness is easy, sharing wealth is difficult. As soon as she achieved her goals, she broke up with me. That love felt like a fleeting dream, coming and going in a rush. Perhaps love can only be that intense. I thought it would last forever, but in the end, I was the only one foolishly holding on to the promise she made, deeply wounded. Perhaps in matters of love, whoever takes it seriously first has already lost. The premise of loving someone is being able to love yourself first. Sometimes I feel like a fool, and I know I should let go. Can you sing a song about deep love that ends in heartbreak? Of course, let me think, Yi Chen replied. In Yi Chen's mind, the sweet and cute voice of the system began to sound. Ding! Dear host, detecting the latest request from a music fan, automatically matching the corresponding song for you. Earth Star, which Cheshion's rendition of Too Foolish, along with the lyrics and musical score for Jin Jiwon's cover of Too Foolish, have been unlocked. This song Too Foolish was originally sung by Cheshion Witch and has won the Nanjing Radio DJ's Best Creative Singer Award, Best Golden Song Award, Golden Song Tiger List Annual Championship, as well as the Best Composer Award at the 1990 for Singapore Fascinating Golden Song Awards. It has sold over 180 million copies across Asia, making it a classic song. Jin Jiwon's cover version is also excellent. Yi Chen's slender fingertips played a climax melody on the piano, then said to the camera, "When in love, don't look for evidence of not being loved. When not in love, don't search for traces of love." I dedicate this song to Foolish to everyone, hoping that you can all let go of the past and look forward to meeting the right person in the future. With that, Yi Chen played the intro of the song and began to sing, "How many nights have I foolishly contemplated, still clueless about what led to our separation today." As soon as Yi Chen began to sing, his voice resonated deeply, piercing straight into the listeners' hearts. The emotional depth and immersive quality of his performance were undeniable. The comments section instantly exploded, and the bullet screen was in constant motion. ****, Yi Chen's singing is just too moving. It really hits the soul. Only those who've experienced it will truly understand. *********, what does love even taste like? I've never experienced it. Someone let me taste the bitterness of love. *******, the commenter above. Your dramatic flair is something else. But I think love is like drinking poison with a smile sweet with a bitter aftertaste. *******, I know this one. Love is when you're willing to give everything for someone one moment, and the next, you've already planned where to bury them. *******, whoa, that's harsh. I think love is 1 part sweet, 2 parts bitter, 3 parts sour, and the final 4 parts just salty tears. ******, Yi Chen is incredible. He can handle any genre. He's a true legend. ******, absolutely. Every song of his touches my heart. *****. Yi Chen ignored the comments and focused on his performance, singing with a voice full of emotion. But why did you choose me back then, ignoring all the rumors and the storms? Why now, after chasing true love and enduring hardships, would you give up on me? You wouldn't understand even if I explained the pain in my heart. What could you do about it? I won't lock myself away anymore. No more mistakes. Holding on to your promises was foolish. I was blinded by love. The words once spoken don't matter now, yet I've never forgotten them. Holding on to your promises was foolish, blinded by love. Where can I find my intoxicated heart? Faced with the emptiness of memories, how can I escape a asterisk? When the song ended, the live stream's comments section erupted again. Yi Chen is on another level. Those brief pauses in between the lines just perfect. I can't even catch my breath that fast. He's amazing. Exactly. His vocal skills are unmatched. In our country, I haven't seen anyone sing better than Yi Chen. This song hit so close to home. Back then, everyone thought I left suddenly, but no one knew the sorrow and grievances I kept to myself before walking away. Yesterday, my ex-girlfriend from 8 years ago suddenly messaged me. She just wanted to know if I was doing okay. I was surprised she still remembered my number. We're not friends, just strangers who share a past, but I'm happy. After all, it's the first time we've talked since we broke up. It feels like a farewell to the past. Asterisk asterisk. Asterisk asterisk. How can one embrace luxury when they live a life of poverty? How can one woo a lady with empty sleeves? How can one honor their elders when they can't afford 3 meals? How can one settle down when they drift through for seasons? The lack of wealth leads to humility. Mastering the world's affairs doesn't guarantee understanding the heart of a loved one. Asterisk 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 asterisk. I've learned the hard way. There's no real safe harbor. When the wind comes, I walk slowly. When it rains, I walk by the side. When it thunders, I cover my ears. I've walked alone for so long. I've weathered my low points on my own. My strength was born from repeated lessons. Happiness has long since left, and I've never wronged anyone. Asterisk asterisk. Asterisk asterisk. Same here. I have a bad habit when I text someone important and they don't reply. I delete the conversation. Seeing it just reminds me of my own humility and attempts to please. Asterisk asterisk. Asterisk asterisk. Every person who wants to leave has stood in the wind for a long time. Asterisk asterisk. Asterisk asterisk. If you also like Yi Chen, then we're friends. Asterisk 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 asterisk. One day, you'll reconcile with yourself, swallow your temper, smooth out your edges, and face the people and things you once hated with a smile. You'll become someone who remains calm and composed. Asterisk 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 asterisk. True love makes it impossible to be just friends. One look softens the heart, one hug brings surrender. A second glance rekindles the desire to have them again. So, it's either a lifetime together or complete strangers. The furthest distance isn't love or hate, it's seeing the person you knew best turn into a stranger. Asterisk asterisk. Asterisk asterisk. God, I've realized Yi Chen has no ceiling. Every single song is amazing. Asterisk 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 asterisk. How does Yi Chen come up with such incredible impromptu compositions? He's like a god among men. People really are different. Asterisk asterisk. Su Ningwei looked into Yi Chen's eyes, and little hearts were popping out. Yi Chen, you sing so well, I really want to kiss your capable and charming lips right here. Su Ningwei swallowed and gazed at Yi Chen with even more obsession. The handsome man gratefully said, "You sang to silly so well. Listening to it makes me feel at ease." Thank you, Yi Chen. You are truly outstanding and dedicated in your singing. I will always support you. Thank you for your recognition and support. If you feel at ease, that's the best outcome. You will meet someone better in the future, Yi Chen replied with a smile. The handsome man then stepped off the stage. The staff invited the fourth lucky fan onto the stage. The fourth lucky fan, who did not show her face, seemed like someone who didn't want to reveal her identity. Another person full of stories. Hello, Yi Chen. I never expected to be the fourth lucky fan to chat with you. They say a girl who loves to smile must have good luck, and it seems to be true. I love all your songs, every one of them I really enjoy. Every time I listen to your songs, I have a different experience. It's truly amazing. The fourth lucky fan spoke through a voice changer. Yi Chen replied warmly, "Thank you for your recognition and appreciation. Do you have a story you'd like to share with everyone?" Yes, when I was young, I injured my leg in an accident, and from a young age, I was mocked as a cripple. But I was lucky to have a childhood friend who has been by my side, protecting me and treating me kindly. I loved him very much. However, one day, I saw a beautiful and healthy senior girl dancing gracefully on stage with my childhood friend. They looked truly compatible. The look in that senior girl's eyes felt familiar. I knew she must also love my childhood friend, someone who could truly bring happiness to him. I felt he deserved someone better. I was hesitant about whether to study abroad, but I decided to agree to go abroad for studies with my mother. Although my leg has healed now, I saw my childhood friend the other day, walking in the street with that pregnant senior girl. I didn't dare to disturb them and couldn't do anything. I could only silently bless them. I am very grateful that he held my hand back then, and I can still feel that tenderness. I just feel regretful that I missed out on him. It's such a pity that it's not him who will be with me until the end. Yi Chen, could you help me write a song about this relationship? Of course, Yi Chen nodded, pretending to think for a moment. In Yi Chen's mind, the sweet and lovely lowly voice of the system rang out once more. Ding! Dear host, the latest demand from your fan has been detected. An automatically matched song, the lyrics and score of It's a Pity. It's Not You sung by Liang Jingru has been unlocked. Liang Jingru's It's a Pity. It's Not You was simply tailor-made for this fan, with an extraordinarily high fit. At the 20th China Top Music Awards annual ceremony, this song won the Song of the Year award. The original MV portrayed a man who lovingly stayed by his girlfriend's side since she lost her sight when she was young, but she left alone to let her deeply loving boyfriend pursue the one who could truly make him happy. Although her eyes were healed in the end, she could only regretfully say, "It's a pity it's not you." After a moment, Yi Chen addressed the camera, saying, "I dedicate this song, It's a Pity. It's not you to everyone. Meeting is fate. I hope in love, none of you will have regrets in the future." Yi Chen raised his hand and played the introduction on the piano. As the beautiful piano melodies filled the air, Yi Chen began to sing. This moment suddenly feels so familiar, as if yesterday and today are both playing out at the same time. This tone of mine seems to belong to you, evidence of our love. Almost fooled myself and you. Love given and received doesn't necessarily balance out. I know being cherished is luck, but I can't completely give myself over. Trying to change for you, but can't change the foreshadowing. It's a pity it's not you to be with me until the end. We once walked together, but missed that intersection. Thank you for holding my hand. I can still feel that tenderness. The whole song had a beautiful melody with a balanced pace, creating layers of emotions. Yi Chen seamlessly combined his real and fake voice in this song, once again astonishing all the listeners in the live broadcast. The lyrics depicted a reunion, a familiar tone, a warm memory, a half-walked path, and the regret that it's a pity it's not you in the end. The deep regret conveyed through Yi Chen's emotional voice, the perfect blend of real and fake voices, touched the audience profoundly, truly expressing the feeling of fateful but not destined heartache. Yi Chen continued to sing attentively. Trying to change for you, but can't change the foreshadowing. Thought being by your side was forever. It feels like it was still yesterday, but yesterday is so far away. Yet when I close my eyes, I can still see it. It's a pity it's not you to be with me until the end. We once walked together, but missed that intersection. Thank you for holding my hand. I can still feel that tenderness. Thank you for holding my hand, warming my heart. Many viewers in the live broadcast room were deeply moved. The screen was filled with continuous special effect gifts, endless likes, and the comments kept pouring in. Yi Chen sings so well. It's like a bullet hitting the youth in me and making me speechless. Every year missed year by year. The scattered pieces disperse. The dispersal also means life. The road ahead is radiant. It's a pity it's not you to be with me until the end. I will cry so much. Tonight is destined to be sleepless. Hope that one day we won't regret ever appearing in each other's lives. Anyway, thank you for passing through my world and leaving your mark in my heart. Mr. Yi Chen sang this song so well, really touching. Why is everyone talking about each relationship so seriously, giving their all, hoping to be happy together? However, fate always plays tricks, and a breakup leaves oneself alone with regret, sighing it's a pity it's not you. Wishing you well even though we no longer have a connection. It's a pity if there's no if. The fourth lucky fan choked up and said, "Yi Chen, thank you. Thank you for singing so well. This song truly expressed the regrets in my heart. It's a pity that he couldn't be with me until the end, but having had him once was already beautiful. I will silently bless him, even if I am alone. I will walk the future path well." You're welcome. You will surely meet another person worth cherishing in the future, who will walk with you to the end, Yi Chen gently replied. After the fourth lucky fan sent a few special effects gifts to Yi Chen, she logged off. Yi Chen faced the camera and said, "The 4 lucky fans have chosen their songs." Next up is the song request segment from the top 3 fans on the gift leaderboard. I will count down from 5, then it's over. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. For a moment, the special effects gifts in the live stream were dazzling. The phones kept vibrating from the special effects gifts. The audience in the live stream exclaimed that it was eye-opening, as tonight was truly a gathering of influential people, with gifts being lavishly sent as if they were free. With this wave of activity, Yi Chen became the streamer with the most gifts on the platform, firmly holding the first position, and more fans flooded in. After counting down, Yi Chen smiled and said, "Now let's invite the top gift giver to come up and share their story with us." Soon, the staff brought up the top giver to the stage. Hey, the profile picture looked familiar. The top giver turned out to be the official V account of Happy Soda Drinks. Nowadays, businesses are savvy, spending a little to achieve big things, directly sending gifts to top positions. Not only did they advertise effectively and increase their visibility, but they also captured the hearts of Wei-Chen's fans, maybe even securing a commercial deal with Wei-Chen. Happy Soda was a well-known brand with high visibility. Many famous singers had endorsed their products. Most young people had tried their products, and the quality and reputation were reliable. Soon, the official V of Happy Soda Drinks opened the camera. It was a middle-aged woman with fair skin, wearing glasses, with shoulder-length hair, around 40 years old. Smiling at the camera, the woman greeted Wei-Chen. "Hello, Wei-Chen. I'm Chen Ke, the Vice President of Marketing for Happy Soda in the Huaxia region. I am pleased to be today's top giver and honored to converse with you. Our company, and I really enjoy your songs." Chen Ke's words increased the audience's favorability towards Happy Soda. The comments section buzzed again. "Oh my god, the top giver is actually the official V of Happy Soda. I love drinking their sodas the most. Having an ice-cold soda in the summer is so refreshing. And it's Wei-Chen at the top 3 all-sponsored big verses." Fortunately, Wei-Chen set up lucky draws for fans. Otherwise, it would have been impossible to compete with these big brands based on spending power. Exactly. I just noticed that the top giver has been silently sending gifts, non-stop. This money should be earned by people with talent like Wei-Chen. The more he earns, the more of his songs we can listen to. The Vice President of Marketing from Happy Soda personally came online, and it's Wei-Chen. Even the official V of Happy Soda came to send gifts. Impressive. Looking at the list, most are sponsored big verses. Wei-Chen is truly outstanding in this competition. Haha, I am now drinking Happy Soda with grilled skewers, watching Wei-Chen's live stream. It's so fun. Me too. But I am enjoying Happy Soda with fried chicken. Also, so good. You guys are making me hungry. After Chen Ke finished speaking, she sent two more gifts to Wei-Chen as a sign of goodwill. With a nod, Ken signaled that Happy Soda was a quality partner for collaboration, indicating that they had been carefully selected in advance. Wei-Chen had seen Happy Soda on the brand collaboration list provided by Ken before. The offer was quite good. Back in college, they had mostly drank Happy Soda, and Zhou Dao had often treated them, so the reputation and quality were unquestionable. Wei-Chen smiled and said, "Hello, Ms. Chen. I am honored to meet you and thankful for your company's recognition. May I know if you have any stories to share with us? I'll be direct. I really like your songs. I had previously contacted your company to discuss collaborating on an advertisement, but you were always busy. When I found out you were going live today, I applied for funds from the company and came directly to your live stream. I just want to discuss creating an ad song with you. Rest assured, we will pay separate copyright fees." Chen Ke replied with a smile. The people in the live stream who were drinking Happy Soda were ecstatic. "Wow! My favorite Happy Soda! Collaborating with my favorite new singer, Wei-Chen. This is amazing! Haha! Support the collaboration between Happy Soda and Wei-Chen. It would be great if Wei-Chen's picture could be on the bottle. That way, every time we drink Happy Soda, we can see Wei-Chen and feel happier." Exactly! This is truly doubling the happiness. Happy Soda is really visionary. Every endorser they have chosen is incredibly talented. Wei-Chen is the most talented, truly amazing. Support Wei-Chen as the spokesperson for Happy Soda. Support Wei-Chen as the spokesperson for Happy Soda. Support Wei-Chen as the spokesperson for Happy Soda. The screen was filled with comments supporting Wei-Chen as the spokesperson for Happy Soda. Chen Ke continued with a smile. If Mr. Wei is interested in further cooperation and becoming the spokesperson for Happy Soda in the Asian region, it would be an even greater honor. At that moment, Wei-Chen heard the system's lowly voice in his mind. Ding! Dear host, the latest demands of the fans have been detected. Automatically matching appropriate song for you. The lyrics and music sheet of Give Me the Feeling performed by the Earth Star MEI have been unlocked. Latest task, become the spokesperson for Happy Soda in the Asian region to receive rewards. Wei-Chen remembered that Give Me the Feeling sung by MEI was an advertisement song for a soda company. The song had won the 6th Golden Melody Awards in '99 and had performance in the Spring Festival Gala. The system was really matching songs well. Originally, the system thought it would automatically match and generate an original song. Wemi, as a powerful singer, handled this song with great energy, making it catchy and suitable for promotions. Wei Chen smiled and replied, "So you want me to write a song suitable for advertisements, right? Let me think about it. As for whether to use it as your advertising song and further cooperate, let's first see if you're satisfied with my singing, and then we can negotiate the next steps. As long as it's a song you sing, it will be excellent. We will definitely be satisfied," Chen Ke replied with a smile. After playing a short prelude on the piano, Yi Chen turned to the camera and said, "The song Give Me the Feeling hopefully will meet your expectations and also be enjoyed by the audience in the live stream." Yi Chen never fails to deliver. The title of this song alone gives off strong vibes. "It must be good. Looking forward to it," Chen Ke said with a smile. After that, Chen Ke had his staff hang a big red packet in Yi Chen's live stream, allowing all fans in the live stream to participate in a lucky draw as long as they follow Yi Chen. This move made both Yi Chen and his fans have an even better impression of the proactive company, Happy Soda. Yi Chen lifted his fingers on the piano keys, producing a lively accompaniment before singing. "Now is the critical moment. The most important thing is right in front of us. Seize or reject. Follow your instinct. Now is the critical moment. Do not hesitate anymore. Overflowing passion like fireworks shooting straight up to the sky. Love needs to be passionate, not dry and indifferent. Dreamers cannot make it to the front lines. Say he, come in. Give me the feeling," with an enthusiastic and energetic melody, coupled with Yi Chen's perfect voice. This song was sung with great vigor, exuding a full sense of dynamism and vitality. Chen Ke's eyes sparkled as he couldn't help but sway gently along with the music, feeling joyful as he realized Yi Chen was truly talented, and this song exceeded expectations, bringing in huge profits. This could lead to a promotion to CEO. The barrage of comments in the live stream was filled with praise. "Awesome! This song is so exciting. I can't help but sway along with the rhythm. This feeling. Keep the music playing. Keep dancing. Bidding farewell to all troubles of the day. So exciting. I love this song. Yi Chen is super cool. Love it. Incredible. Yi Chen is invincible, even singing jingles so well. Drinking Happy Soda while listening to Yi Chen sing this song is really enjoyable. Everyone should try it. Raise your hands if you're singing along." The number of viewers in Yi Chen's live stream soared once again, with the number of fans continuously increasing, along with a steady flow of gifts. The official account of Happy Soda was the most active in leaving comments. Yi Chen was immersed in the song and continued singing, Give me the real feeling. Under the sunshine, with hearts wide open, love with courage is super wonderful. Heya, come in, give me the feeling. Give me the real feeling. Breathe freely with a big mouth, love is love, who can stop us from being carefree? Come in, give me the feeling. Come in, give me the feeling. As the song ended, the live stream became enthusiastic once more. Yi Chen sings so well. The lyrics are great, full of positive energy. Authenticity is key, rather than wearing masks. Great singing. I love it. Youthful and full of energy. Very nice. So cool, so intense. No wonder Yi Chen. The vocal pressure, the atmosphere is amazing. Yi Chen is really amazing. Even sing jingles so beautifully, so strong. If this song turns out to be a commercial jingle, Yi Chen will definitely rock it. So powerful. Yi Chen's voice is truly invincible. Love it. I could be a fan for life. Yi Chen closed the keyboard in his hand and smiled politely at the camera, saying, "That's the end of Give Me the Feeling. Are you satisfied, Mr. Chen?" Satisfied. Very satisfied. You sang very well, extremely well. This is the feeling we wanted. I sincerely request your authorization to use this song as our jingle. A delighted Chen Ke applauded and felt that the gifts received tonight were definitely worth it. Yi Chen politely replied, "Your satisfaction is what matters. Our staff will contact you regarding the specific details of copyright and endorsement." "All right. Thank you very much for creating such a great song," Chen Ke responded. Chen Ke then sent Yi Chen 10 magic beans before excitedly disconnecting and discussing further cooperation matters with Kan. Soon after, the staff brought Baya up to the microphone. Baya was the official V of Sweetie Ice Cream, also a big brand with a wide variety of delicious ice cream flavors. Soon, a cute and round-faced girl with bangs and long hair appeared on the video, exuding sweetness and cuteness. The sweet and cute girl waved excitedly at Yi Chen through the camera, smiling like a crescent moon. So excited to finally reach the second spot. Hello, Yi Chen, finally can connect with you. I'm Baya from Sweetie Ice Cream. I'm a loyal fan of yours and Suning Wei. I really love the songs you and Suning Wei sing, also known as your CP fans. The comments immediately exploded. Oh my, isn't this Baya, the future heir of Sweetie Ice Cream, their precious gem? Exactly, it's her. I've seen her in the news. Baya looks so sweet. Didn't expect her to be a fan of Yi Chen. Yi Chen is mighty, just casually picking brand endorsements, so awesome. I love eating Sweetie Ice Cream too. Yi Chen had naturally come across Sweetie Ice Cream on the list of brand partnerships that Ken had provided him with earlier, and he had a good impression of the brand. After glancing at the barrage, Yi Chen also learned of Baya, the future CEO of Sweetie Ice Cream. Yi Chen smiled politely and said, "Hello, thank you for your support. Do you have a story to share with us?" Yes, actually, it's a story about my parents. My dad loves my mom so much and knows that my mom loves eating ice cream. After my mom gave birth to me, my dad opened the Sweetie Ice Cream factory we have now. The ice cream factory witnessed my parents' sweet love story and is already as old as me, turning 19 years old. Could you write a sweet, ice cream-related song that reminds people of the sweetness of ice cream and the feeling of happiness? Of course, if this song could be used as our Sweetie Ice Cream jingle, that would be even better. If you're willing to endorse it, I'll be too excited to sleep at night. As for copyright and endorsement fees, those are not a problem, Baya said with hopeful anticipation. Sure, I'll think about it. Yi Chen smiled and replied politely. Yi Chen has a pretty good impression of the sweet Liu Tiatia. It's great that she is a fan of both herself and Suning Wei. Yi Chen is very satisfied. If the system could match a duet song for a male and female, it would be even better. They could film sweet advertisements together with Suning Wei and spread dog food to everyone in Huaxia every day. Just thinking about it makes Yi Chen very happy. As Yi Chen was thinking, the sweet lowly voice of the system echoed in his mind once again. Ding! Dear host, the system has detected the latest demands of fans and has automatically matched the lyrics and score of the song Discovering Love, sung by Lin Junji and Jin Shaw from Earthstar. It is already unlocked and adjusted, ready for use. The latest task is to become the official spokesperson for Sweet Duo Ice Cream to receive rewards. The little lowly was still as thoughtful as ever, providing whatever was thought of. How nice! Discovering Love is a song with a strong campus vibe. The melody is light, melodious, and sweet. When sung by Lin Junji and Jin Shaw with their clean vocal tones, it vividly conveys a feeling of happiness. It's like exceeding the sugar limit and has won the most popular duet award in the InMusic Awards. This song is also the advertisement song for Earthstar's cute duo Ice Cream. It's perfect to now feature it for Sweet Duo Ice Cream in Langsing. Yi Chen played a section on the piano with his fingertips and smiled, saying, "I'm dedicating the sweet song Discovering Love to everyone. This song is a sweet love duet, but for now, I'll be singing it alone. When we film the music video, you'll be able to hear the version where Suning Wei and I sing together. I hope you all will like it." With that, Yi Chen looked at Suning Wei with tenderness and affection. Suning Wei returned the look with equal affection and admiration, taking their relationship to another level. The comments section was filled with anticipatory comments. Wow, looking forward to the sweet couple's duet. Oh gosh, Suning Wei must be present as well. Yi Chen's gaze is filled with so much love. She must be there. Yi Chen's gaze. It's like the eyes of a man looking at the woman he loves. Real couple goals, so sweet. Liu Tiatia was even more excited, with adoring stars in her eyes. Yi Chen continued to play the melodic tune on the piano while singing, chirping little children on the road, with a pouty face standing on the terrace. The sunlight squints at us, discovering love at the same time. I whisper, "Should I let you see through me? The tacit understanding of ice cream is love. Rich vanilla chocolate agate, silently melting, turning into the happiest flavor. Forgetting troubles, how good sweetness is, no need to say anything, between breaths, we taste each other. This is so pleasant. I feel like getting a sweet duo ice cream right now. Wow tilde tilde, such a sweet song. Feeling like being in love. Loved it, loved it. Getting hungry. Does Yi Chen endorse every type of food and drink? I feel like gaining 3 pounds. Same here, haha. I'm going to buy a box of Sweet Duo tomorrow and slowly enjoy it in the fridge. Yi Chen is really talented. He can sing commercial songs so well. Amazing. It's such a sweet song. I would love to use it as my wedding entrance song. My wife and I also had our first kiss with the sweet scent of vanilla ice cream. It was wonderful. Big brother upstairs. I'm still single, no partner, but there's Sweet Duo in the fridge. I'll go get some to experience it. Yi Chen continued to sing, Cupid's troubles, nagging matchmaker, when fate comes, no one can control it. Let go and love, love's in the air. The flowers are blooming, the wind is blowing well, as long as you are here, everything is fine. The scent of love drifts in the air, rich vanilla chocolate agate, silently melting, turning into the happiest flavor. Forgetting troubles, how good sweetness is, no need to say anything, between breaths, we taste each other. Telepathy, I see love's in the air. As the song ended, special gifts filled the screen. Liu Tia was the top gift giver, expressing 100 levels of satisfaction and thousands of likes for Yi Chen's performance. After the song ended, the comments section buzzed again. So sweet, I'll listen to this when I have a girlfriend. It's like exceeding the sugar limit. It feels like having Sweet Duo ice cream while listening. So sweet, it's really suitable as an ad jingle for Sweet Duo. I didn't expect Yi Chen to be so good at singing sweet songs. Nothing seems to be difficult for Yi Chen. Can't wait for Yi Chen and Suningwei to sing this song together. It's going to be super sweet. Make way so that I can express my love to Yi Chen in English. I love you. So nice to listen to, feeling the sweet taste of love. After listening to this song, I really want to fall in love. Any Cantonese guys out there? Let's have a sweet love together. I want to fall in love too. I also want a sweet love. Yi Chen withdrew his fingertips from the piano and smiled at Liu Tia, asking, It's done. Is discovering love the song you wanted deep down? Yes, 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 it's the exactly song I wanted. So sweet. I really like it. Can you sell this song to us for an ad jingle? Are you and Suningwei willing to be our endorsers? Your love looks as sweet Duo ice cream. Liu Tia eagerly nodded, her face full of anticipation. Yi Chen responded, I'm also looking forward to working with your company, but I can't decide for Suningwei on endorsement. I need to discuss it with her before I can answer you. Okay, I understand. I respect Suningwei's opinion. I'll take my leave now and await your good news. Liu Tia bid farewell with a smile. After giving Yi Chen 3 more gifts, she reluctantly left the broadcast room, instructing her assistant to discuss collaboration with Can, then squatted in Yi Chen's live room to listen to the last song. In the video, the staff had brought up the 3rd ranker, who surprisingly turned out to be the official V of the game Jiang, who heroes in the Chinese style. Yi Chen was also surprised. The official V of the game Jiang, who heroes in the Chinese style, had approached him. It seemed that he was going to write the game's theme song for Jiang, Who Heroes. This game Jiang, Who Heroes was a Chinese-style game that impressed at first sight and solidified in repeat views, being very popular in Langsing. This game was well made with various Jiang Who identity gameplay, fantastic visuals, and top-tier modeling and lighting quality, earning high ratings. After the video call connected, the screen showed a middle-aged man with round face wearing glasses. The middle-aged man with the round face smiled at Yi Chen and said, Mr. Yi, hello, I am Huang Lin, the overall person in charge of the role-playing game Jiang, Who Hero in the Guo Feng series. I am very lucky to have finally made it to the top 3 today, and have the honor to connect with you. I really like the songs you sing. So, I would like to ask you for an original theme song for the game Jiang, Who Hero. We will separately pay the copyright fee for it. Thank you, Mr. Huang, for your support and approval. The theme song for the game Jiang, Who Hero. Please allow me some time to think about it, Yi Chen replied. Huang Lin smiled and said, Sure, take your time, no rush. After that, Huang Lin also sent a big red packet in Yi Chen's live stream room as a welfare gift for the fans while waiting. The live stream chat exploded at this moment, with excited messages flooding in. Yi Chen is incredible. Even Huang Lin, the head of Rivers and Heroes personally joined the stream to ask Yi Chen for a theme song for the game. Previously, only top-tier singers performed the theme songs for Rivers and Heroes Yi Chen is a top-tier singer in my heart. It's no surprise Huang Lin would come to him for the game's theme song. The game Rivers and Heroes is amazing. You can customize characters, and the environments and storylines are top-notch. I love playing it. Same here. Plus, you can enjoy the game without spending money. Whether you pay or not doesn't affect character development, which is great for players like me who can't afford to spend. Exactly. And those who grind can even earn money from it. Yi Chen thought to himself, the system should give me an original song for this occasion. Right then, a sweet, lowly-like voice echoed in his mind. Ding. Dear host, we have detected your fans' latest request. The system has automatically generated an original song titled Rivers and Heroes Lyrics and sheet music have been delivered and are ready for immediate use. The system's little lowly was on fire again, producing yet another original masterpiece. In Yi Chen's mind, the music video for Rivers and Heroes played automatically. The bold and stirring melody, combined with lyrics filled with tales of love, hatred, and heroism, left an unforgettable impression, making one yearn to dive into the game and experience the thrilling world of martial arts. Here's a song for everyone. Rivers and Heroes This one requires the guzheng, so give me a moment to switch instruments. Yi Chen said. Ken quickly directed the staff to adjust the camera. Yi Chen then moved to the guzheng, donned his fingerpicks, tuned the strings, and began playing a rousing prelude. Following the melody, he sang, The rivers stir with chaos, heroes gather in waves, swords cut through clouds, shaping dreams of dominion. Gaze upon the distant horizon, tread through the bonds of the martial world. Tears of steel and tenderness reveal the true nature of heroes. Dreams of rivers and heroes, flashing blades and swords, riding to the ends of the earth, crafting legendary tales. Brave the heights, challenge the limits, heroes of the rivers, living a life of fiery passion. The powerful performance ignited the atmosphere, and the audience in the live stream was exhilarated. Wow, Yi Chen's song is so intense. It's making my blood boil. Woohoo tilde who knew the guzheng could be played like this. Yi Chen is so skilled, absolutely amazing. Did I just imagine it, or were there sparks flying off the guzheng strings? You're not imagining it. I saw sparks too. Yi Chen is incredible. I always thought the guzheng was for gentle, flowing tunes, but it can also evoke images of ironclad horses and unstoppable force. Yi Chen is unbeatable. Great voice, superb guzheng skills. I'm head over heels for him. With his aura and technique, Yi Chen is undoubtedly a master of the guzheng. He's the pinnacle of guzheng performance. I've been practicing for 10 years, and he's already surpassed me. Talent truly outshines hard work. Don't cry. Maybe Yi Chen works just as hard as you do. Yi Chen's finger techniques are so powerful. Just watching him makes my hands cramp. After this song, I'm downloading Rivers and Heroes immediately to try it out. This is legendary. I must listen while bowing in respect. Gift effects filled the screen non-stop. Huang Lin couldn't stop smiling, his eyes gleaming with excitement. He was clearly thrilled with Yi Chen's performance, showering the stream with lavish gifts like there was no tomorrow. Unfazed by the frenzy, Yi Chen remained fully immersed in his performance, through trials and triumphs, achieving glory, reviving the martial world as a leader. Dreams of rivers and heroes, with chivalry and righteousness under the vast skies. Love and vengeance are all within reach. Side by side, through life and death, heroes of the rivers witness loyalty and betrayal. The shifting clouds conceal the deep waters of the martial world. Only the clever survive. Aim for the heavens, claim the world. Heroes of the rivers write magnificent lives. Dreams of rivers and heroes, fearless across the world, creating eternal legends. With ambition and courage, heroes of the rivers, let us journey through the martial world. Asterisk. When the song ended, the chat was still buzzing with energy. Asterisk asterisk, oh my god. That was incredible. Yi Chen is a genius. Asterisk 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 asterisk, just listening to this makes me feel like I'm in the martial world, itching to draw my sword. Asterisk asterisk. Asterisk asterisk, once Yi Chen's stream ends, I'm downloading asterisk rivers and heroes asterisk and taking to the skies on my sword. Woohoo, asterisk asterisk. Asterisk asterisk, so good. But I worrying about Yi Chen's fingers. Will they cramp from playing so intensely? Asterisk 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 asterisk, I wish I were those Guzheng strings. Yi Chen, play me harder, I can handle it. Asterisk 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 asterisk, move aside. Pervy commenter. Let me take over, I'm stronger. Asterisk 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 asterisk, I never knew Guzheng music could be this amazing. Yi Chen has officially ascended to godhood. Asterisk 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 asterisk, this is so good. I'm enrolling my kid in Guzheng lessons immediately. Asterisk asterisk. Asterisk asterisk, even without seeing the performance, the music alone has me soaring through the clouds. Yi Chen is truly extraordinary. Asterisk asterisk. After the performance, Yi Chen removed his finger picks and smiled at the camera. Asterisk asterisk, Mr. Huang. How about this song for the theme of asterisk rivers and heroes asterisk? Does it meet your expectations? Asterisk asterisk, Wang Lin, still brimming with excitement, replied. Asterisk asterisk, perfect. Absolutely perfect. It fits our game so well. The lyrics are excellent, and your performance was outstanding. I knew coming to you for our game's theme song was the right choice. Asterisk. Asterisk, Yi Chen smiled and replied, as long as you are satisfied, that's all that matters. As for the specific copyright and follow-up matters, you can discuss further with our staff. All right, Mr. Yi, thank you so much. I will go offline now to discuss this matter, Huang Lin expressed gratefully. After giving Yi Chen 10 carnival gifts, Huang Lin happily went offline to discuss the song copyright with Kan. Yi Chen addressed all the viewers in the livestream with a smile. Thank you all for your support and company tonight. If you like me, please follow and join my fan group. Tonight's live stream ends here. The final round of red envelopes and lucky bags is up for grabs. Please join in, and I look forward to our next live stream encounter. In the next live stream, 3 lucky fans will have the opportunity to connect, and the top 3 will still have the privilege of direct connection. Fans once again showered gifts as Yi Chen's livestream was about to end, already eagerly anticipating the next one. The comments section was also constantly active. Yi Chen awaited the red envelopes and lucky bags in the upper left corner. When the time came, he waved at the camera, smiling. I'm signing off now. Everyone should rest early. I wish you all sweet dreams. Good night. After closing the live stream, Su Ningwei hurried over to Yi Chen, handing him a thermos cup and admiringly said, Ah Chen, you've worked hard. Have some water first? Your performance tonight was amazing, creating 7 songs in one go, so impressive. I really like the song Discovering Love. I can't wait for us to sing it together. I'm looking forward to it too, Yi Chen smiled, taking the thermos cup and taking a sip of warm water. After drinking, Yi Chen took out a large red envelope he had prepared earlier and distributed it to every staff member present. Everyone worked hard today. This is your overtime pay. I'll have Anne to take you for supper later, my treat, Yi Chen said with a smile. The staff members bowed gratefully, receiving the red envelopes from Yi Chen, and joyfully said, Thank you, General Yi, you're so generous. Each time Yi Chen was so generous, the staff members saw Yi Chen becoming popular and making a lot of money as the boss, without feeling jealous at all. They were happy for Yi Chen's increasing popularity because he truly relied on his talent and reached this point without buying fake followers or traffic, showing his genuine skills. The staff members knew best that Yi Chen's performances were always impromptu, with real singing and playing, showcasing a truly talented singer. Yi Chen finished distributing the salaries, and the staff members began to tidy up the livestream scene. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei went to the tea room outside the studio to rest for a while. Soon, Ken finished his calls with Chen Ke, Liu Tiantian, and Huang Lin, and came to the tea room to find Yi Chen. With a smile, Ken said to Yi Chen, "The effect of today's livestream is truly beyond words. The number of viewers has reached 45 million, and just the gifts from these businesses alone amount to over 26 million. The endorsement fees and copyright fees from Chen Ke, Liu Tiantian, and Huang Lin's side are very substantial. I will organize the contracts and bring them to you for review tomorrow. If everything is fine, we can sign the contracts." "All right, thank you for your hard work." Yi Chen handed Ken a large red envelope, saying with a smile, "I won't be going out tonight. Please take everyone for supper later to reward them. You can settle the expenses with me tomorrow." "Sure thing, General Yi. We're not feeling burdened at all. We get to eat and receive bonuses. With such a generous boss like you, we are all delightfully happy." They should have almost finished cleaning up. "You should rest early, and I will take them for supper," Ken replied with a smile. Shortly after, Ken led a few staff members out of the villa to have supper. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei then returned to the master bedroom. As soon as they entered the room, Su Ningwei couldn't hold back anymore. She wrapped her arms around Yi Chen's neck, tiptoed, pressed her lips against Yi Chen's, and kissed him passionately. Soft, warm, fiery, and sweet. Yi Chen hugged Su Ningwei's waist, lowered his head, and deepened the kiss. When the kiss ended, Su Ningwei's cheeks were flushed, and she looked at Yi Chen with affection and admiration, saying, "I'm so grateful that we had that wonderful accident when you weren't famous, and we now have 3 lovely children. Otherwise, with your excellence, I would have felt a bit inferior." "Silly girl, why would you feel inferior? Without you, there wouldn't be the me today. In my eyes, you are the most outstanding. It's because I married you, such an excellent wife, that I became successful. You are the queen of songs. When I saw the video of you singing the first song, I was amazed and fascinated by your voice and its strength and my dream of learning to sing, so I could be closer to you and imagine performing on stage with you one day." Yi Chen lifted Su Ningwei's perky buttocks, carried her, and walked into the bathroom. In the bathtub of the bathroom, warm water had been prepared with essential oils, and a faint floral fragrance permeated the steam, making it especially refreshing and relaxing for both the body and mind. Su Ningwei gently nibbled Yi Chen's earlobe and whispered in his ear, "You only wanted to perform with me on stage, not anything else, like sharing a bed." "Oh, I did think about it then. I even dreamt of doing it with you, in a white snowfield," Yi Chen replied truthfully. Su Ningwei was Yi Chen's dream lover at that time, so it was normal for him to have such thoughts in his dreams. However, back then, Yi Chen only dared to fantasize in his dreams. Who would have thought that he and Su Ningwei could now be so intimate and have 3 children together? Su Ningwei's lips curved upwards, her face even redder. She gently nibbled Yi Chen's shoulder and said, "I didn't expect you already wanted to push me down back then. You're such a bad boy, but I like it. The way you described it makes me want to make love with you in a white snowfield. It's too cold, not suitable." Yi Chen felt his face flush as Su Ningwei also said, remembering the seductive scene from his dream, and couldn't help but feel his blood boiling. Su Ningwei had to give up and asked, "Besides in the snow, are there other places?" "On the beach by the sea." Yi Chen blushed and replied truthfully. Su Ningwei's eyes lit up. "Wow, Tilda, all outdoors, with the sky as a cover and the ground as a bed. But this seems doable. We can go on a honeymoon and rent out an entire island, then. You will get sand in places." Yi Chen interrupted Su Ningwei's fantasy heartlessly, placing her on the sink. Su Ningwei didn't give up. Instead, she said expectantly, "Then we can buy a mat, lay it down. There are always more solutions than difficulties. If not, we can also stand, right?" Okay, I'll follow your lead. Let's resolve tonight's issue first." Yi Chen smiled and lightly pinched Su Ningwei's perky butt. Su Ningwei went to unbutton Yi Chen's clothes, smiling. "No problem. Let me take care of you well tonight." Clothes fell to the floor. The sound of water splashed. It was another passionate night of ecstasy. The next day, Yi Chen still woke up early. Su Ningwei had pushed herself too hard last night and was still tired, sleeping soundly. Yi Chen didn't disturb Su Ningwei. After washing up himself, seeing it was still early, and the 3 babies were still asleep, he went to the gym downstairs to work out. Besides the private cinema at the semi-mountain villa, there was also a gym and an indoor heated swimming pool. After finishing his strength training, Yi-Chen went for a swim in the pool. After a set, he felt refreshed. Checking the time, the 3 babies should be waking up soon. Yi-Chen took a shower, changed into clean clothes, and returned to the babies' room. The 3 babies were already awake. Li Mei and the other 2 nannies were changing their diapers. The 3 babies slept well and lay obediently in their cribs. The oldest rubbed his eyes, the second yawned, and the youngest squinted. They all looked adorable. Seeing Yi-Chen, the 3 babies excitedly waved their little hands, kicked their legs, and called out, "Daddy, tilde daddy." Yi-Chen smiled and responded before bending down to gently pat the babies' heads. Feeling Yi-Chen's touch, the babies became even happier and all cried out, "Daddy, hug tilde tilde be good. I'll hug you once I finish changing your diapers." Yi-Chen gently replied. After changing the diapers of the 3 babies, Yi-Chen hugged each one before taking them to find Su Ningwei. In the master bedroom, Su Ningwei had already washed up and was yawning, feeling sore all over, her legs not feeling like her own. Yi-Chen, looking refreshed, pushed the baby's stroller into the bedroom without any signs of fatigue. Su Ningwei puzzledly asked, "Arson, you were the one doing more yesterday. Why do you look refreshed every second day without a trace of fatigue? Doing what I love with you. Why would I be tired?" Yi-Chen rubbed Su Ningwei's head gently and replied sweetly. Pouting, Su Ningwei said, "I love doing things with you too. My mind is willing, but my body says no." Yi-Chen tenderly replied, "It's okay. It's been less than a year since you gave birth, and you're still breastfeeding. Feeling more tired is normal, but it will get better. Okay, are you going to General He's place soon?" Su Ningwei asked. Su Ningwei picked up the eldest and sat on the couch, lifting her shirt skillfully to breastfeed. "Yes, since I promised General He, I will naturally go and carefully diagnose him and prescribe a treatment plan," Yi-Chen said, taking a back pillow and placing it behind Su Ningwei's lower back, gently massaging her lower back and hip. Yi-Chen thought to himself, wondering if they had found out who was behind the car accident. With the He family's power, they should be able to quickly uncover the mastermind behind it. Su Ningwei let out a comfortable sigh and said, "You massage so comfortably. General He is an extraordinary soldier. He deserves to enjoy his old age comfortably without suffering. Rest assured, with me here, I will definitely take good care of General He's health." Yi-Chen smiled and reassured. Su Ningwei leaned over to kiss Yi-Chen on the cheek, smiling, "Honey, you are amazing. I must have saved the galaxy in my past life to meet and marry you. Then I must have saved the entire universe in my past life to marry such a wonderful wife as you." Yi-Chen smiled back and kissed Su Ningwei. At this stage, babies are like curious little explorers. They love watching and learning everything. While drinking milk, the eldest watched Su Ningwei and Yi-Chen's affectionate gestures, hearing their sweet words. Engrossed in watching, the eldest opened his mouth, forgetting to suckle. Milk shot out, spraying his face. Only then did he remember to latch on. The second and third babies, seeing this, pouted and made kissy sounds. Su Ningwei blushed and said, "Arson, give me some tissue. The eldest is covered in milk." "Coming, coming." Yi-Chen quickly grabbed some tissue and carefully wiped the milk off the eldest's face, then fetched a warm towel to wash his face. Breast milk contains various nutrients, a baby's skin is delicate, and the milk can cause irritation, leading to redness, swelling, itching, and other conditions. So when milk gets on a baby's face, it's important to wash and dry it promptly with warm water. By doing so, the baby's face will remain soft, healthy, and smooth. Yi-Chen washed the pink towel used on the eldest, then returned to the master bedroom. Su Ningwei had finished feeding the eldest and was now feeding the second baby. At that moment, there was a gentle knock on the door. Yi-Chen went to open it, and Li Mei had brought up breakfast. Today's breakfast consisted of spinach pork, lobster crystal dumplings, and fruit. Yi-Chen took the breakfast into the master bedroom. The one feeding often gets hungry. Yi-Chen picked up a lobster dumpling, took a napkin to prevent drips, and fed it to Su Ningwei. These lobster crystal dumplings were carefully packaged in small, exquisite bites, easy to eat, and specially ordered by Yi-Chen, who also provided the recipe to the chef. After Su Ningwei ate one, She brightened and said, "Matilda, these lobster crystal dumplings are really good today, filled with fresh and sweet shrimp. Arson, you should have one too." "It's okay, I'm not hungry. You go ahead and eat first." Yi Chen gently responded and picked up a crystal shrimp dumpling, feeding it to Su Ningwei. Su Ningwei closed her mouth, wearing an expression that seemed to say she needed to have one dumpling each to truly enjoy it. These crystal shrimp dumplings are best enjoyed warm, so Su Ningwei couldn't bear to let Yi Chen eat a cold one. Yi Chen could only eat one himself and then feed Su Ningwei one as well. After finishing breakfast and feeding the 3 babies, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei pushed the babies downstairs. Su Ningwei took the babies to the yard to bask in the sun, while Yi Chen brought his small medicine box and went to He Ping's house. When they arrived at He Ping's door, the guard Zizhang was already waiting at the entrance. He led Yi Chen inside upon seeing him. He Aiguo was having breakfast. Upon seeing Yi Chen enter the living room, He Aiguo stood up with a smile and said, "Yi Chen, you're here. Have you had breakfast? Let's eat together." "I've already eaten. You go ahead. Did I come too early?" Yi Chen replied with a smile. He Aiguo responded with a smile. "You're not early. I'm just late today. I haven't gone fishing in a long time. Probably tired. Slept in late today. You sit for a while. Wait for me. I'll be done soon." "It's okay. No rush. Take your time," Yi Chen said, taking a seat on the redwood chair in the living room. The servant quickly brought tea, snacks, and fruit for Yi Chen. He Aiguo didn't want Yi Chen to wait, so he quickly finished his noodles, then got up and headed towards the living room. "Come, let's go to the tea room for some good tea," He Aiguo called out to Yi Chen, and they went to the tea room together. Yi Chen got up, took his small medicine box, and followed He Aiguo's steps. He Aiguo took out his collection of tea leaves, brewed tea, poured a cup for Yi Chen, and said, "Let's have tea first." Dao Ming, the medical enthusiast, knew you were coming today to check my pulse, so he said he wanted to come learn from you and also help process your Chinese medicine qualification. "Come, try my favorite tea." Yi Chen was originally thinking about how he wasn't studying medicine professionally and was planning to inquire about how to apply for the Chinese medicine qualification exam. He didn't expect Dao Ming to have already helped him with it. "Thank you so much. I'm not a medical professional. The field of traditional Chinese medicine is vast and profound. There's a lot for me to learn. Let's discuss and improve together. But with the Chinese medicine qualification that Professor Dao helped me obtain, will that be considered violation?" After expressing his gratitude, Yi Chen picked up the teacup and took a sip. The aroma was delightful, refreshing, and had a lingering sweetness. Indeed good tea. "You're being too modest. Anyone Dao Ming would offer to learn from is extraordinary. As for the Chinese medicine qualification, don't worry. Dao Ming was involved in setting the exam questions and rules, so what could go wrong? If Dao Ming helped you obtain the certification, it means you have the ability. Trust it. Besides, Dao Ming has helped many folk practitioners without formal education, but from generations of traditional Chinese medicine lineage obtain the qualification. You're not the first," He Aiguo responded with a smile. After a sip of tea, he continued, "The identity of the driver who passed away that day has been identified. That driver was already terminally ill, and one of Jia Fu's flings transferred a large sum of money to the driver's wife the day before. We have had no dealings with the Jia family, and I've seen the news a few days ago. You and Jia Fu may have had some minor conflicts, so Jia Fu likely targeted you." Hearing this, Yi Chen furrowed his brow slightly. It was just a song mocking Jia Fu's arrogance that made him lose his temper, resulting in the plunge of Jia family stocks. Jia Fu dared to do such a thing, but wouldn't admit it, trying to have someone run him over. What a scumbag! It seemed that the Jia family was in for some trouble. Yi Chen was already thinking about how to deal with the Jia family when He Aiguo continued. Jia Fu's actions were despicable, and he deserves punishment. If it weren't for Zizhang driving that day, the consequences would have been unimaginable. Rest assured, we might even be in-laws in the future. Your affairs are mine. I've already taken care of the matter with the Jia family, ensuring no more danger will come to you, and the outcome will definitely satisfy you. Thank you so much, General He, for looking out for me. Yi Chen hurriedly expressed his gratitude. He hadn't expected He Aiguo to be so decisive, acting so quickly. It seemed that he didn't need to take action. The Jia family's downfall was imminent. You're too polite. Not to mention the minor conflicts between you and Jia Fu. Just the fact that I was in your car that day means my son won't let it go either, He Aiguo responded with a smile. Just then, Zhejiang knocked on the tea room's door, bringing Dao Ming and Dao Bingbing inside. When Dao Bingbing saw Yi Chen, her eyes sparkled with admiration instead of the disdain and aloofness from before. She was like a starstruck fan, almost wagging her tail in delight. Yi Chen raised an eyebrow slightly, noting how quickly Dao Bingbing's attitude had changed. She really was like a child. Seeing Dao Ming and Dao Bingbing enter, He Aiguo smiled and said, "Dao Professor and Bingbing, come in and have a seat. Try my good tea." Dao Bingbing respectfully greeted He Aiguo and Yi Chen, bowing before saying, "Hello, Grandpa He, Mr. Yi." Yi Chen nodded lightly in acknowledgement. "I could smell the scent of tea from far away. It must be good tea." "It's been a while, Mr. Yi. Here is your Chinese medicine qualification. Please take it," Dao Ming said, taking out a Chinese medicine qualification certificate from his bag and handing it to Yi Chen. Yi Chen hurriedly stood up to receive the certificate, expressing his gratitude. "Professor Dao, thank you so much. Last time you helped me arrange the surgery at Mountain City Tumor Hospital, and I haven't had a chance to treat you to a meal. Thank you for helping me out again. It's nothing. With your skills, you should have had the Chinese medicine qualification long ago," Dao Ming said as he and Dao Bingbing took their seats. "It doesn't matter who treats who to a meal. Today, don't be in a hurry to leave. Stay here for lunch before you go," He Aiguo offered Dao Ming and Dao Bingbing, pouring them each a hot cup of tea. The tea room was filled with a richer fragrance. After a few cups of tea, Dao Ming noticed the dark circles under He Aiguo's eyes and asked with concern, "General He, did you not sleep well last night?" "Yes, it seems like rain is coming. I've been feeling achy these past few days, couldn't sleep well. It's a good thing Yi Chen's here to help me check and treat it," He Aiguo said, rolling up his sleeve and extending his right hand toward Yi Chen with a smile. Dao Ming and Dao Bingbing's eyes both lit up with anticipation as they turned to look at Yi Chen. "Okay," Yi Chen nodded, then looked at He Aiguo's arm. He Aiguo's arm was covered in shocking scars, some from bullets and others from blades. He Aiguo smiled and said, "These are all wounds left behind from fighting the invaders back then. Whenever it rains on a gloomy day, they ache. The medicine I've been using can only provide temporary relief, but cannot cure it." Yi Chen felt admiration and pity in his eyes. He really wanted to completely cure He Aiguo's old wounds that caused pain on rainy days. Unfortunately, none of the medical skills provided by the system had a remedy to completely cure the pain caused by old injuries on rainy days. It seemed that even the miraculous skills of traditional Chinese medicine were not omnipotent, which was truly a pity. Just then, Yi Chen heard the familiar and lovely voice of the system in his mind. "Ding! The system has detected the host's distress. The system will automatically match a treatment plan to completely cure He Aiguo's pain caused by old wounds based on his body condition." Yi Chen felt pleased. The little system had indeed grown up and become more caring. With this, He Aiguo's pain would be cured. Yi Chen looked at He Aiguo and said, "Rest assured, I will definitely help you completely cure the pain caused by these old wounds so that you won't suffer from it anymore." "Can this really be completely cured?" He Aiguo was surprised. This was an old problem, and He Aiguo had consulted both traditional Chinese and Western doctors, but no one dared to claim they could completely cure it except for Yi Chen. Was Yi Chen a miraculous healer? He Aiguo's gaze towards Yi Chen became even more respectful. It was truly rare these days to find someone with such extraordinary medical skills, not to mention Yi Chen was still so young, his future seemed limitless. Yi Chen nodded and said, "Yes, rest assured." Originally, Dao Ming and Dao Bingbing had complied, but after hearing Yi Chen's words, they were shocked but showed no signs of doubt, considering Yi Chen's ability to use the soul-retrieving needle technique. However, with the varying depths of the wounds on He Aiguo's body, some even affecting his bones, it was truly incredible that Yi Chen could cure the pain caused by old injuries on rainy days. Dao Ming and Dao Bingbing, having witnessed Yi Chen's abilities, were now earnestly observing and learning, afraid of missing any of Yi Chen's actions. Yi Chen took a pulse pillow from a small medicine box and placed He Aiguo's right hand on it. Instead of rushing to take He Aiguo's pulse, Yi Chen carefully observed He Aiguo's facial expression, tongue coating, pulse condition, and other external manifestations to assess He Aiguo's condition and pathological changes. During the process, Yi Chen also attentively listened to He Aiguo's voice, breathing, and other details. Yi Chen then carefully inquired about He Aiguo's medical history, symptoms, physical signs, and examined the various wounds on He Aiguo's body to further understand his condition. Seeing the numerous old wounds on He Aiguo's body, gunshot wounds, blade wounds, and shrapnel wounds, Yi Chen felt even more respect for this hero, who had shed blood, tears, and sweat for the country and the nation. He Aiguo's survival was the greatest fortune for the motherland, and naturally, Yi Chen was determined to do everything possible to heal him. Yi Chen focused his mind and used his middle finger to check lung, spleen, and gate of vitality pulses on the right hand, and heart, liver, and kidney pulses on the left hand. After examining He Aiguo's right hand, Yi Chen asked him to place his left hand on the pulse pillow. After checking both sides, Yi Chen also asked about the prescription given by Dao Ming and He Aiguo's previous physical condition. The prescription given by Dao Ming was fine, but perhaps due to He Aiguo's age, it was relatively mild and standard, leading to less significant effects. After gaining some understanding, Yi Chen had an idea in mind. At this moment, the familiar and lovely voice of the system resounded in Yi Chen's mind once again. Ding! A comprehensive understanding of He Aiguo's body condition has been obtained, and the system is now automatically matching a treatment plan to thoroughly cure He Aiguo's pain caused by old wounds. Ding! The treatment plan to completely cure He Aiguo's pain caused by old wounds has been generated. The esteemed host, please follow the generated plan and treat He Aiguo with confidence. In an instant, Yi Chen had the treatment plan for He Aiguo in his mind. The treatment plan was quite complex, involving internal and external medication, herbal baths, and regular acupuncture sessions. The acupuncture techniques required were also quite advanced, with some acupoints being particularly risky. Even Dao Ming might not dare attempt them lightly. However, for Yi Chen, none of this posed a significant problem. Yi Chen took out some paper and wrote 3 prescription sheets. General He, please follow this new prescription for treatment. This one is for internal use, this one for external application, and this one for soaking in herbal baths. Do not mix them up. I will perform acupuncture shortly, and then every month, I will give you acupuncture treatment. Yi Chen handed the 3 prescription sheets to He Aiguo, carefully explaining. He Aiguo accepted the 3 prescription sheets and said apologetically, "Oh, I have to take medicines, apply external treatments, soak in baths, and have acupuncture. It seems this condition is really hard to treat. Will it be too much trouble for you?" "No, we live close by, and it's not much trouble to come for acupuncture. Some of these old wounds have deeply affected the bones, so it will require some effort to treat them thoroughly," Yi Chen replied with a smile. He Aiguo thanked him, saying, "Thank you so much. For these years, I have trouble sleeping on rainy days. If this can really be cured, you will be a great help. You are too polite. It is my honor to help you. Without your sacrifices and contributions, we would not have the peace and comfort we enjoy today," Yi Chen responded. Dao Ming, who was standing nearby, eagerly asked, "Mr. Yi, can we also see the prescription? This is the first time I've heard of a treatment method that can cure pain caused by old wounds." Dao Bingbing also looked eager and full of curiosity. Yi Chen took out some gold needles and said, "Of course, as long as General He agrees." Since the prescription was from the system and involved internal and external medication, herbal baths, and monthly acupuncture sessions, if Dao Ming and Dao Bingbing could learn it, it would benefit other patients. Yi Chen did not intend to rely on practicing medicine for livelihood, so he had no intention of hiding anything. If everyone held back selfishly, traditional Chinese medicine would decline, and the patients would suffer. To inherit and develop traditional Chinese medicine, we cannot keep things to ourselves. If everyone hoards their knowledge and acts selfishly, when a doctor passes away, a specific illness might remain untreatable. If this trend continues, traditional Chinese medicine will eventually face extinction. Encountering individuals with good character who genuinely care for patients and sharing knowledge with others is the right path to take. I have no objections. Such effective prescriptions should indeed be spread so that patients like me can suffer less. He Aiguo, unable to comprehend, handed Dao Ming the prescriptions in his hands. After glancing at the prescriptions, Dao Ming was shocked and murmured, "How come I have never seen this prescription before? Can it really cure and treat the pain caused by old injuries on gloomy days? Let me take a look too." Dao Bingbing quickly leaned over, carefully examining Yi Chen's prescriptions, also showing astonishment on her face. With an exceptional memory from a young age, Dao Bingbing had read numerous medical books, but she had never seen anyone prescribe this formula like Yi Chen did. This prescription is the first time I've seen it as well. However, several of the ingredients combined do have the effect of promoting tissue regeneration and relieving pain. Dao Bingbing furrowed her eyebrows. Dao Ming also nodded repeatedly, saying, "Indeed, Mr. Yi, how did you come up with such an amazing prescription? If this prescription is effective, it should be passed down through generations and recorded in books." Yi Chen casually made up an explanation. Since there was no way to verify it, he let the system's little lowly act as the deceased old man. Immediately, Dao Ming expressed great admiration. So, Mr. Yi's master was truly a hidden master physician worth respecting. Mr. Yi being able to receive such authentic teachings must have extraordinary character and talent. Willing to share the prescription is truly admirable. I dare not accept. Traditional Chinese medicine must be passed down and developed. Naturally, it should be spread. However, the key to this treatment lies in the acupuncture process. Some acupoints are very critical, and the insertion of needles must be precise and careful. You all must pay close attention, Yi Chen explained. Even though He Aiguo heard that some acupoints were dangerous, he showed no fear on his face. Instead, he trusted Yi Chen with a smile, saying, "Let's go. There is a consultation room behind this tea room. You can needle wherever, just don't paralyze my face." Yi Chen carried his medicine box, following He Aiguo to the consultation room behind the tea room. Naturally, Dao Ming and Dao Bingbing also followed. The consultation room was fully equipped. "Do I need to undress?" He Aiguo walked towards the examination bed, ready to lie down. Yi Chen replied, "No need, just lie on your back." He Aiguo lay down on the examination bed, as instructed. Yi Chen took out the gold needles, disinfected them, and started needling He Aiguo. Dao Ming and Dao Bingbing watched attentively on the side. As Yi Chen needled a few acupoints, he also reminded Dao Ming and Dao Bingbing of the important points to note, the depth of insertion, and the technique. After the session, both Dao Ming and Dao Bingbing greatly benefited and were impressed by Yi Chen's superb acupuncture skills. He Aiguo, who had discomfort in certain areas, felt much relief afterwards, feeling more comfortable overall. "Yi Chen, your medical skills are truly exceptional. Even without taking the medication, the needles you inserted have significantly reduced the pain," He Aiguo said with a smile as he got up. Yi Chen smiled and responded, "This is just the beginning. It will only get better from here. Even if I were to insert those needles myself, it wouldn't be as steady as when you did it, Mr. Yi. You are truly a medical genius," Dao Ming praised respectfully. Dao Bingbing also nodded repeatedly, her eyes shining as she looked at Yi Chen, expressing admiration. "Mr. Yi, you are truly amazing, a role model for us all. Even if I practiced for another 10 years, I wouldn't be as steady as you were with those needles just now." Thanks to Yi Chen, it seems I will soon bid farewell to this long-standing pain. He Aiguo expressed his gratitude to Yi Chen. Only those who have experienced such pain can understand He Aiguo's current relief. That kind of pain penetrates to the bone, making it even more unbearable than when injured. Surrounded by He Aiguo's warm gratitude and a pile of questions from Dao Ming, Yi Chen called Su Ningwei, explained the situation, and then stayed to have lunch with He Aiguo, Dao Ming, and Dao Bingbing before returning home. Back at home, Su Ningwei and the 3 babies were already napping. Yi Chen entered the master bedroom quietly, changed into loungewear, got into bed, and embraced the warm and soft Su Ningwei. Sensing the familiar scent and warmth, Su Ningwei turned over, snuggled closer to Yi Chen, and slept even more peacefully in his arms. Holding Su Ningwei, Yi Chen also soon fell asleep. When he woke up, it was already 2 p.m. Though he only slept for an hour, he felt fully rested, not tired at all. Seeing Su Ningwei still asleep, Yi Chen quietly got up and went to the study. He opened his computer, organized the lyrics and scores of recently unlocked songs, such as "When Love Gets Close," "Slowly Falling for You," "Lovely Woman," "Only Feelings for You," "The Most Romantic Thing," "Little Dimples," "Roof," "Love Is Not to Be Forced," "For You," "My Good Brother," "Time of Friendship," "Brothers," "Sing Out Loud," "A Song Not Written for Someone," "To Silly," "Unfortunately Not You," "Giving Me the Feeling," "Discovering Love," and "Hero of the Martial World," and sent the package to Can to arrange for backing tracks. With such a productive pace, placed in Lantian, he truly had no competitors. His presence was phenomenal, and he dominated the music industry in Lantian with ease. As soon as he sent the package songs to Kan, Yi Chen's phone vibrated in his pocket. Taking out his phone, he saw that it was a call from Kan. "General Yi, I received the files. I will arrange for backing tracks as soon as possible," Kan said over the phone. Yi Chen replied, "Good. Thank you for your hard work. Are you home this afternoon? I will come over to drop off the endorsement contracts and the contract for the new artist," Kan asked. Yi Chen responded, "Yes, I am home. Please come over." "All right, I'll be right there," Kan said before hanging up. Yi Chen put away his phone, browsed through the latest news and entertainment headlines on his computer before Kan's arrival. Last night's Yi Chen's live broadcast once again trended. #Yi Chen, the man kissed by the heavens, sang a new song again. Come watch #Yi Chen's livestream is surrounded by big companies. The top 3 on the charts are all big commercial profiles. The ad songs are really good. #Yi Chen has released a new song again. Must listen. Yi Chen remembered he still needed to buy a birthday gift for Su Ningwei's grandmother. No matter what, Duan Qing is still Su Sheng's birth mother, Su Ningwei's grandmother, who is sure to have a lot of relatives at the birthday banquet. Gifting is a matter of face. This will be the first time to visit Su Ningwei's family and meet the elders. Naturally, the gift cannot be too tacky. Gold is valuable. Jade is priceless. No matter the age group, there's no woman who can resist beautiful jewelry. So giving a jade jewelry to Duan Qing should be a safe bet. Yi Chen checked if there were any auctions recently. How fortunate! There happened to be a jewelry company going bankrupt with a batch of original stones mortgaged as collateral, and now that they couldn't repay the debt, these original stones were put up for auction. The auction is in the Magic City, starting tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock. The value for money of such auctioned original stones is still quite high. Yi Chen decided to take Su Ningwei with him to go take a look tomorrow. Looking at the time, it was already past 2 o'clock. Su Ningwei and the 3 babies should be awake by now. Yi Chen got up and went to the babies' room. The 3 babies were indeed awake. Upon seeing Yi Chen, all 3 babies seemed very happy, eagerly calling out Daddy, wanting to be held by Yi Chen. Now the 3 babies seemed even more round, white, and chubby, flashing their to-milk teeth when they smiled, looking incredibly adorable. Yi Chen lovingly held each of the 3 babies, even changing their diapers themselves, before taking them to find Su Ningwei to feed them. In the master bedroom, Su Ningwei was already awake, changing clothes. Seeing Yi Chen push the 3 babies in the stroller into the room, she asked, "Ah Chen, did you come back for a nap at noon?" The scene before her was inviting. Yi Chen turned the stroller so that the 3 babies faced the wall. "What do you think? I was holding you while sleeping, and you asked me." Yi Chen approached and embraced Su Ningwei from behind, teasing her by grabbing her bunny ears. Su Ningwei let out a soft cry, melting into Yi Chen's embrace, blushing shyly. "I was half asleep. I just felt that you were back, but I didn't see you when I woke up. Let go. The 3 babies need to be fed." "Fine, I'll indulge them for a few more months. In the future, this will be exclusively mine." Yi Chen let go of Su Ningwei's ear, tightening her shirt collar for her. Hooking her arm around Yi Chen's neck, Su Ningwei whispered in a flirtatious tone, "At night, you will be mine alone." "You little temptress, you're good at seducing people," Yi Chen replied with a smile. Su Ningwei, with a charming gaze, whispered in Yi Chen's ear, "Can't help it, you always make me feel so comfortable. Now I become addicted. Just seeing you makes me all tingly. Behave, not now. I'll give you an anti-itch shot tonight. Now let's feed the babies. Anton still needs to bring over the contract later." Yi Chen kissed Su Ningwei's forehead, gently replying, "Mm." Su Ningwei obediently let go of Yi Chen's neck, heading to feed the eldest baby while asking, "The endorsement contract is out so quickly. These companies are too impatient. Won't you be too tired?" "Not really. Shooting an ad is pretty quick. Besides, the song has already been sung, so not making money will be a waste. Do you want to endorse the sweet ice cream too? If you do, we can sing Find Love together," Yi Chen asked. Su Ningwei eagerly replied, "Yes, of course. Regarding the price, how much are you willing to accept?" "I'll have Anton negotiate," Yi Chen asked. Su Ningwei, smiling, replied, "The money doesn't matter, you decide. What matters is singing sweet love songs with you. shooting commercials, and publicly displaying affection. All right. Yi Chen smiled and nodded. Birds of a feather flock together, it seems. Both Su Ningwei and Yi Chen had the same thoughts. Yi Chen added, "By the way, there's a jade stone auction tomorrow morning. Would you like to come with me to take a look? We are preparing a birthday gift for your grandmother, right? Let's try our luck, see if we can find a treasure, and buy a good jade stone to make a jade jewelry for your grandmother." A jade stone auction? Sure, but I don't understand these things. What if we buy poorly? My dad will reimburse us for the gift, so let's just go to a jewelry store and buy the most expensive one. Su Ningwei expressed her concerns. Yi Chen laughed. You don't have to worry about your dad paying. Your husband is rich now, and it's his first time buying a birthday gift for your grandmother, so I'll cover the cost. Let's go see tomorrow morning. In any case, it's just for fun. If we end up with bad stones, we can always buy a finished piece at the jewelry store. Okay, let's do that. I'll follow your lead. Su Ningwei nodded, feeding the 3 babies. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei took the 3 babies downstairs for a walk. The white in the yard had been fed and gotten plump. Walking around seemed challenging. Seeing Yi Chen and Su Ningwei walking toward the yard, the snowball wagged its tail and crossed over White, heading straight for Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei pushed the stroller, taking the 3 babies for a stroll around the villa. Cannon was already in the living room waiting. Li Mei and the 3 nannies took the 3 babies for a walk. After exchanging pleasantries with Can, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei went to the tea room. In the tea room, Ken brought out a stack of envelopes. These are the endorsement and copyright contracts, along with the contract for signing new artists. The endorsement work is scheduled for the end of next month. By then you should be back. Ken handed the envelopes to Yi Chen. The envelopes were labeled Happy Soda Asia Endorsement and Copyright Contract. Sweet Ice Cream Official Endorsement and Copyright Contract. Theme Song Copyright Contract for Jiang Hu Hero Game. Signing Contract for Artist Then Heshu. Signing Contract for Artist Chiang Ying. Signing Contract for Artist Hong Hua. Signing Contract for Artist Lu Yi. Yi Chen took out the Sweet Ice Cream Official Endorsement Contract, carefully checked it. The endorsement fee and copyright fee were indeed good. There were no issues in the details. It seemed that Ken had also reviewed it carefully. The contract looks good. The price is fair. Vivi, take a look. Yi Chen handed the contract to Su Ningwei. Su Ningwei, after quickly looking at it, signed her name without hesitation, having seen Yi Chen's approval. Yi Chen carefully looked through several other contracts and found no issues, so he picked up the pen and signed his name. Just as he finished signing, a familiar lowly voice from the system sounded in Yi Chen's mind. Ding! Dear host, congratulations on completing the task of signing Then He into the Star Media Company. Ding! Congratulations on unlocking the lyrics and music scores of What Can't Be, Broken Bridge in the Lingering Snow, Grey Avatar, Funeral of the Rose, Half the City Smoke and Dust, sung by the Earth Star Su song, which have been distributed. Ding! Dear host, congratulations on completing the task of signing Xiang Ying into the Star Media Company. Ding! Congratulations on unlocking the script of the Earth Star's Ancient Costume Idol drama Change Crossing and the Ancient Costume Family-themed drama Star Han's Splendor, Moon Rising Over the Vast Sea, which have been distributed. Ding! Dear host, congratulations on completing the task of signing Hong Hua and Lu Yi into the Star Media Company. Ding! Congratulations on unlocking the lyrics and music scores of Lotus Pond Moonlight, Free and Easy, All Love, Free Flying, I Come From the Grassland, sung by the Earth Star Phoenix Legend, which have been distributed. Ding! Dear host, congratulations on becoming the official spokesperson for Happy Soda in the Asia region. Ding! Congratulations on unlocking the lyrics and music scores of I Want Summer, sung by the Earth Star Shu, which have been distributed. Ding! Dear host, congratulations on completing the task of becoming the official spokesperson for Sweet Sweet Ice Cream with Su Ningwei. Ding! Congratulations on unlocking the lyrics and music scores of Sweet Sweet, sung by the Earth Star Shu, and Little Snow Ice Cream, sung by the Earth Star Genki Girl, which have been distributed. Ding! Dear host, as you have completed multiple tasks at once, the system is now full of energy, triggering a critical hit reward. Congratulations on unlocking the top-level gemstone appraisal skill. Yi Chen raised an eyebrow in satisfaction. This lowly system really knows how to work efficiently. Knowing that he was about to buy jadeite, it presented this skill to him. The top-level gemstone appraisal skill is indeed valuable, especially when combined with the use of inside eyes. A wealth of gemstone appraisal skills and practical techniques flooded Yi Chen's mind. As for the other accompanying rewards, they were also very reasonable. The songs and scripts that the system matched for Thenhe, Xiangying, Hong Hua, and Lu Yi truly fit their vocal qualities. It was reassuring, indicating that as long as he focused on being a boss, everything would be fine. After signing all the contracts, Yi Chen handed them to Ken and said with a smile, "All signed, no issues. Newcomer, you take care of the rest, package everything up. When I come back, I will write a few new songs for Thenhe, Hong Hua, and Lu Yi. Okay, I'll make sure everything is arranged properly. You can relax and go play in Yanjing," Ken replied with a smile. "But why is Missin always so busy?" "I wanted to invite you to dinner," Su Ningwei remarked. Ken chuckled, "I like being busy. Your husband is so talented, I can't afford to slack off. I need to make sure everything for the newcomer is well arranged." "Thank you for your hard work, and yeah," Yi Chen said. Ken stood up and said, "It's not hard at all. It's not hard at all when you're doing what you love, making money while at it. ... The next morning, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei fed their 3 babies, got them settled, and then drove to the largest Jade Tech auction house in the Magic City. The Jade Tech auction house specializes in auctions of artworks, antiques, jewelry, branded watches, and is quite renowned in the Magic City. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei arrived at the venue parking lot. They wore fisherman hats and masks as they got out of the car and walked towards the venue. For this type of auction, participants needed to deposit money first, then receive a number tag in order of the deposit made. Yi Chen scanned the code and received a number tag labeled 007, and together with Su Ningwei, they entered the venue. The venue was quite spacious and already had a fair number of people seated or arriving. Since it was a raw stone auction, attendees had to inspect the stones on site and watch the cutting process unfold to truly experience the gamble. Most attendees were actual investors, with only a few representatives present on the phones. If it were auctions for other finished products, it would mostly be seen by representatives. Jadeite, when first mined, is wrapped in a weathered skin that conceals its true quality until cut open. For buyers, it's like gambling. You either profit from top-quality jade inside the stone or incur losses with a regular stone. The thrill of guessing the outcome entices many wealthy participants to try their luck, like playing a game. The venue also displayed a reminder: raw stones have a high overall performance potential, but also come with high risks. Jadeite raw stones are wrapped in a layer of skin, concealing the internal quality, and experts in the industry often rely on their accumulated experience, the outer appearance of the raw skin, the cutting process, etc., to make judgments. It's all about keen observation and luck. As the saying goes, even immortals find it challenging to assess an inch of jade. Playing with stones involves risks, so bidding beyond the acceptable price point requires cautious consideration. However, many attendees were seasoned players, not short of money, seeking the excitement and thrill. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, although in fishermen hats and masks, radiated a unique aura that couldn't be hidden. Their entrance attracted many curious glances, with envy evident in the onlookers' eyes. Amidst the crowd, Yi Chen spotted the wealthy lady Zheng Fu, who had organized the jewelry show. Seeing Zheng Fu present wasn't surprising, since she was involved in jewelry businesses. At that moment, Yi Chen couldn't help but reflect on how he almost fell into the clutches of wealthy women last year in pursuit of money, and how things had turned out differently now. Despite the risks and trials, he had met Su Ningwei, created a family with 3 lovely babies, and could now comfortably sit among the wealthy. It seemed everything was fate. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei found a prime spot in the front row, settled in quietly, waiting patiently for the auction to begin. Soon, more people started trickling in. At that moment, a woman dressed in a black suit dress, high heels, tall stature, and a face as radiant as the autumn moon entered the venue, causing a stir among the attendees. "Oh, look, today's acknowledged beauty in jewelry design, Liu Qianshan, personally attending, is a sign we're in for high-quality items today. The figure of Liu Qianshan is really stunning, not to mention her good looks. She even won an award for her design work last time. If only I could pursue her." Stop daydreaming. Liu Qianshan is notoriously hard to pursue, and her family background is pretty good. I heard that when she was in school, she had a crush on a very outstanding guy, never forgetting about him. For us, just having some money won't be enough to pursue a girl like her. So what? Haven't you heard that the guy Liu Qianchen liked before is already married with children? Could it be that Liu Qianchen plans never to marry? I refuse to believe there's a girl that money can't win over. Gee, who is that guy? Is his brain messed up to not marry Liu Qianchen, or did he marry Su Ningwei? Hey, the way you put it, I guess the guy Liu Qianchen used to like could very well be Yi Chen, who has become quite famous lately for his singing, and even married Su Ningwei. Really? But thinking about it, it does make sense. Compared to Su Ningwei and Liu Qianchen, I would definitely choose Su Ningwei. After all, Su Ningwei is like a fairy and the Su family is quite wealthy. No need to guess. It's Yi Chen. I also attended Magic City University, and I remember Liu Qianchen once gave Yi Chen a cup of milk tea while he was in military training, but Yi Chen rejected her directly. Wow, Yi Chen is impressive to reject that. If it were me, I would have accepted Liu Qianchen long ago. She must have been quite a campus beauty at your school. Indeed. We even suspected back then whether Yi Chen was not into women because there were many girls chasing after him in Magic City, but he didn't accept any of them. So, is Yi Chen not into women? If so, I also want to try. I prefer men, and Yi Chen sings well and is good looking. Yi Chen is like a dream lover. You're daydreaming. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei already have 3 children. Maybe Su Ningwei is his co-wife. You're overthinking. Yi Chen is definitely straight. Back then, there were a few desperate guys who confessed to Yi Chen out of love and almost got beaten up by him. Maybe Yi Chen was already with Su Ningwei at that time, or else why would Su Ningwei hide her marriage with Yi Chen when she was at the peak of her career? It makes some sense. I envy Yi Chen. He is truly a winner in life with his good looks, physique, and wealth. Isn't that obvious? When looking for a wife, you surely want someone beautiful with a good figure. Haha, that's true. The discussion of those few people was not quiet, and naturally, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei heard everything. Yi Chen was immediately on edge and looked at Su Ningwei, about to explain quietly. Su Ningwei leaned in and whispered to Yi Chen, "It's okay, I trust you. I also have confidence in myself. I was the campus beauty at one point, not inferior to Liu Qianchen. You are the best in my heart, unique and irreplaceable. There's no need to compare with others." Yi Chen whispered back to Su Ningwei. Su Ningwei smiled, reached out her right hand to hold Yi Chen's left hand, fingers intertwined tightly, eyes full of love and trust for Yi Chen that couldn't be hidden. With a wife like this, who wouldn't love her? Yi Chen felt Su Ningwei's warm and soft hand, his love for her deepening. Having a wife like Su Ningwei was more than enough for him. As Yi Chen and Su Ningwei gazed affectionately at each other, Liu Qianchen walked through the crowd straight towards them, having caught a glimpse of Yi Chen's expression. Liu Qianchen joyfully lowered her voice and said, "Yi Chen, what a coincidence to meet you here again. It is quite a coincidence. I'm here with my wife to help her grandmother select some rough jade stones and try our luck," Yi Chen said, raising his and Su Ningwei's hands, which were intertwined. Seeing this, Liu Qianchen's heart was filled with bitterness. However, she quickly adjusted her mood and politely greeted Su Ningwei. Given that Yi Chen and Su Ningwei were both major clients of the company, Liu Qianchen sat down at a distance from Yi Chen, not daring to get too close or engage in further conversation. After all, Yi Chen had never shown any interest in her before, and now that he was married to Su Ningwei, it was even more unlikely that he would be interested in her. Liu Qianchen had self-awareness, understanding that her feelings for Yi Chen were her own matter. As long as she could watch Yi Chen thrive, that was enough. Su Ningwei found Liu Qianchen to be quite tactful and didn't overthink the situation. Yi Chen was handsome, and it was normal for women to like him. As long as she remained outstanding and won Yi Chen's heart, ensuring he was well taken care of every day, she wasn't afraid of external temptations. If there were any inappropriate advances, she would swiftly deal with them. After all, if anything happened, it would definitely be due to these temptations and not Yi Chen's fault. Su Ningwei smiled, leaning her head on Yi Chen's shoulder, ready for the auction to begin. The surrounding onlookers, realizing that the main characters were present, fell silent. No one dared to gossip further, knowing that the Su family and Yi Chen were not to be trifled with. The seats around Yi Chen and Suningwei were left unoccupied. The auction was about to start. At that moment, Zhang Xiaoyohe, linking arms with Du Ziteng, arrived late. Seeing an empty seat next to Suningwei, Zhang Xiaoyohe and Du Ziteng walked towards Yi Chen and Suningwei and sat down in the available seats. "Oh, Du Zong, our luck is so good today. Coming late and still finding two great seats. We will definitely snag some high-quality jade stone and make a huge profit," Zhang Xiaoyohe said in a coquettish voice. Du Ziteng generously replied, "Indeed, our luck is good. Should we come across something valuable today, I'll give you a piece of jewelry." "Du Zong, you're so generous. Thank you in advance." After a recent incident involving Zhang Xiaoyohe's apologetic return after a mishap, Du Ziteng was impressed by her subsequent efforts and flattery. Additionally, her bold and successful new music video had gained decent sales, rekindling Du Ziteng's favor towards her. Hearing a familiar voice, Yi Chen and Suningwei turned to look at Zhang Xiaoyohe and Du Ziteng, then shifted their gazes away, paying no more attention to them. "I didn't expect to run into Zhang Xiaoyohe and Du Ziteng again today, after last meeting them in the strawberry greenhouse." Once seated, Zhang Xiaoyohe, who was looking around, made direct eye contact with Yi Chen and Suningwei, immediately recognizing them from the previous encounter at the greenhouse. Although Zhang Xiaoyohe didn't say anything, she couldn't help but turn her head away, pretending not to see Yi Chen and Suningwei, while secretly planning to make sure that Du Ziteng captures the best material to regain her lost face. As for Du Ziteng, he sat in his chair without recognizing Yi Chen and Suningwei, who were wearing fisherman hats and masks, but instead took notice of Liu Qianchen and began to plan something regarding her. Soon, the auction officially started. Today's auctioneer turned out to be the CEO of the chart auction house, Chen Yurong, a goddess of the auction world who could effortlessly switch between various languages. Chen Yurong, with her exquisite appearance and elegant demeanor in a cyan ink bamboo cheongsam and black hair, welcomed the audience in multiple languages before officially commencing the auction. The first piece of jadeite rough stone was brought out, revealing a small section of imperial green jade. The potential value of the stone was apparent, drawing excitement from the attendees. Bidding started at 500,000, with increments of 100,000. Under Chen Yurong's lively and exaggerated introduction, the crowd in the venue grew increasingly excited. This was premium material right off the bat. Without exaggeration, if a full imperial green bracelet could be carved from this jadeite raw stone, it would be worth at least 50 million yuan. Many attendees couldn't sit still and began raising their paddles to bid. The auction hostesses followed the auctioneer Chen Yurong closely, keeping a sharp eye on the room. Even those who simply nodded were immediately locked in as bidders. Even Liu Qianchen couldn't resist and placed a bid of 23 million yuan. The price continued to rise until it reached 23.5 million, which was bid by Du Zitong and Zhang Xiaochai. Zhang Xiaochai glanced at Yi Chen with a sneer. Seeing Yi Chen fiddling with his paddle without raising it, she assumed he couldn't afford such a high-end item. Confident in her victory, Zhang Xiaochai was determined to redeem herself from past embarrassments. Yi Chen, however, didn't even bother to glance at her, let alone raise his paddle. Since the jadeite raw stone was brought out, Yi Chen had already activated his X-ray vision to appraise it thoroughly. He knew exactly what it was worth. The stone was a trap. The masterfully crafted window revealed a thin layer of imperial green jade on the surface, but the interior was mostly marble-like material riddled with cracks. Forget about an imperial green bracelet. The best that could be made were two small imperial green jade rings worth around 500,000 yuan. Considering the starting bid was 500,000, the auction house was being honest. No wonder this auction house, Jiade Auctions, had grown so reputable. However, any price increase after the initial bid was entirely the bidder's decision. Aside from Yi Chen, everyone believed this stone held endless possibilities, dreaming of overnight wealth. Suningwei leaned close to Yi Chen and whispered, "So many people are bidding. Should we join in for fun?" "No need. I don't like this one. It doesn't feel right to me," Yi Chen replied softly. Suningwei nodded. "If you don't like it, neither do I." Zhang Xiaochai, who had been sneaking glances at Yi Chen and Suningwei, rolled her eyes in contempt. "If you can't afford it, just admit it. Saying it doesn't feel right?" She scoffed, convinced Yi Chen was putting on airs. The bidding frenzy continued, with the price climbing to 33.5 million yuan. Liu Qianchen, hesitant but unwilling to back down, raised her paddle again. Chen Yurong smiled at Liu Qianchen and announced, "The lady with number 033 has bid 33.6 million. Any higher bids?" 33.6 million. Going once, going twice. Seeing Liu Qianchen's bid, Du Zitong hesitated. The price had exceeded his budget, and he was tempted to let Liu Qianchen take it. However, he also noticed Yi Chen and Suning Wei's presence. Determined to show off his wealth and taste, he couldn't let this opportunity slip. Zhang Shaochai, unwilling to give up, whispered to Du Zitong, "This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Imperial Green Jade is priceless. Everyone's fighting for it. A single Imperial Green bracelet is worth over 50 million. Tempted by the potential profit, Du Zitong gritted his teeth and raised his paddle again. Chen Yurong smiled and announced, "The gentleman with number 038 bids 33.7 million. Any higher bids?" 33.7 million. Going once, going twice. Yi Chen, noticing Liu Qianchen's hesitation, thought back to how she had been reasonable in the past and even helped design his and Suning Wei's wedding rings. Plus, she was a fellow alumnus. More importantly, it would be much more satisfying to let Du Zitong and Zhang Shaochai fall into this trap. Yi Chen gently cleared his throat. Liu Qianchen instinctively looked at Yi Chen, who subtly shook his head, signaling her to stop bidding. Listen to advice, and you'll be well fed. Although Liu Qianchen wasn't sure if Yi Chen truly understood jadeite, she trusted that he wouldn't harm her. Bidding any higher carried too much risk and wasn't worth it. Liu Qianchen came to make money and decided not to hesitate anymore, giving up this jadeite raw stone directly. There were still several jadeite raw stones behind. Some were opportunities. If the bidding went to high, the loss would be significant. Zhang Fu, at this moment, raised the sign again. Chen Yurong smiled at Zhang Fu and said, "Ms. 028 has bid 3,380,000. Are there any more bids?" 3,380,000 for the first time. 3,380,000 for the second time. Zhang Fu's previous girlfriend, who was snatched by Zhang Feng, Zhang Fu's son before. So Du Zitong couldn't sit still. Since Liu Qianchen didn't give in, there was no reason to let Zhang Fe have it, so she raised the sign again. Chen Yurong smiled at Du Zitong and said, "Mr. 038 has bid 3,390,000. Are there any more bids?" 3,390,000 for the first time. 3,390,000 for the second time. It became a chase between Zhang Fu and Du Zitong. The price of this jadeite raw stone was called by Du Zitong to 3,860,000. Yi Chen sat on the chair leisurely and seeing everything unfold. Anyway, Zhang Fu was hosting the banquet, allowing rich women to drug teenage boys. Not a good person. Chen Yurong smiled and looked at Zhang Zicha and Du Zitong again, saying, "Mr. 038 has bid 3,860,000. Are there any more bids?" 3,860,000 for the first time. 3,860,000 for the second time. This was Du Zitong's limit. He secretly looked at Zhang Fu. This time Zhang Fu didn't raise the sign again. Du Zitong sighed in relief. Chen Yurong smiled at Zhang Zicha and Du Zitong, saying, 3,860,000 sold. Congratulations to Mr. 38 for winning the first item of this auction, a piece of natural jadeite raw stone from the old pit and old material in Myanmar, with a water window color. 3 parts raw material and 7 parts work. After the auction, we have a master-level jade carver who will help everyone cut on site for free. We wish you good fortune and profit when cutting out the Emperor's green bracelet. Du Zitong, upon hearing this, felt triumphant. Zhang Xiaoyoha, looking smugly, teased Yi Chen and Suning Wei. "Du Zong, when you open the Emperor's green bracelet later, can you make a piece of jewelry with the core for me?" Zhang Zicha asked playfully, as if that raw stone was sure to yield an Emperor's green bracelet. Zhang Zicha knew that Du Zitong would not give her the most valuable Emperor's green bracelet. A core of the bracelet would already be a big profit for her. Du Zitong glanced at Suning Wei and felt a pang in his heart, but pretended confidently, "No problem, I'll give you the core. I have lots of money, follow me, and you'll benefit." Yi Chen heard about the on-site cutting and felt happy, not bothered by Zhang Zicha's taunts. Du Ziteng and Zhang Zicha spent 3,860,000 to buy back this jadeite raw stone, making a foolish move. They were laughing now, but their faces would fall later. It was quite entertaining. Chen Yurong continued, "It's okay if you missed the jadeite raw stone just now." Next is our second item, a natural type of jadeite raw stone from Myanmar, with ice seed water and a window opening. This raw stone weighs, starting bid is 1 million, bid increment is 50,000. Two staff members brought in a larger jadeite raw stone and placed it on the display table. It had a small window, but when the light shone through, it could be seen it had good quality water content. Yi Chen used his perspective ability to carefully examine the stone. It was a good piece, with an ice seed water quality, a slightly green portion, reaching the level of glass seed. Unfortunately, it had some cracks and impurities that prevented it from being made into a bracelet. But it could still be bid on within 40 million, potentially a small profit. Many people in the room started bidding for this ice seed water jadeite raw stone. This kind of ice seed water jadeite raw stone had the potential to yield glass seed material. Liu Qianchen also placed a bid. The price quickly rose and reached 3,900,000, surpassing the price of the jadeite raw stone won by Du Ziteng and Zhang Zicha earlier. Su Ningwei leaned in and whispered to Yi Chen, "How about this one? Should we bid? It's even bigger than the previous one." "Sure, let's join in the fun and bid," Yi Chen said calmly, raising his paddle. Chen Yurong smiled at Su Ningwei and Yi Chen, saying, "Mr. 007 has bid 3,950,000. Any more bids?" 3,950,000 for the first time, 3,950,000 for the second time, 3,950,000 the third time. Sold. Zhang Zicha didn't expect Yi Chen to bid so boldly, buying the jadeite raw stone for 3,950,000 without hesitation. Seeing Yi Chen and Su Ningwei bidding, Liu Qianchen didn't raise her paddle again. Other buyers also didn't want to offend Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, and didn't continue bidding, allowing Yi Chen and Su Ningwei to win the item smoothly. Zhang Fu, who had just bid on the previous jadeite raw stone, only had the capacity to look at this one and couldn't bid further. The hammer struck down. Chen Yurong congratulated Yi Chen. "Congratulations to Mr. 007 and the lady for winning the second item, an ice seed water jadeite raw stone with a window opening. They say buying based on water content and quality is important. Nevertheless, we wish you both to find the glass seed Emperor's Green." Yi Chen and Su Ningwei had successfully acquired the jadeite raw stone. After cutting it on site, they could easily start bidding at 50 million. There was no upper limit, and if someone really liked it, they could bid higher. Zhang Zicha disdainfully muttered, "It's not so easy to find glass seed Emperor's Green. The size of the jade doesn't determine its value. The visible Emperor's Green material is the key." Spending 3,950,000 on such colorless material, someone will probably regret it later. "It's okay, Ekin. Jade is priceless, so we can buy whatever we like. Spend the money we earn however we want, whether it's buying happiness or enjoying ourselves, even if it means splurging on marble. Not like some people who can only rely on men to pick up scraps to play with." Su Ningwei retorted directly after giving Zhang Xiaoyoha a side eye. Zhang Xiaoyoha was stepped on a sore spot by Su Ningwei, but dared not say anything more, afraid of further embarrassment. Yi Chen, feeling good, ignored Zhang Xiaoyoha and just smiled while gently rubbing Su Ningwei's head, responding, "You're right. As long as you like it, I'll buy it for you. If you want to make a bracelet with the jade ruff, we can, or make beads. It's all up to you to decide." "Yes, Ekin, you are so good to me." Su Ningwei leaned happily into Yi Chen's embrace. Zhang Xiaoyoha, seeing how well Yi Chen treated Su Ningwei, felt jealous and envious, but didn't dare show it for fear of Du Ziteng noticing. Liu Qianchen, also listening to Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's conversation, felt a sourness in her heart, like eating a lemon. However, Liu Qianchen was also glad she didn't fall for the wrong person years ago. Yi Chen was indeed a good man in every aspect, living up to her ideal white moonlight, but she herself was not outstanding enough for Yi Chen to notice her. Liu Qianchen decided to continue working hard to improve herself so that she could encounter such an outstanding person again and experience a beautiful love. On the stage, Chen Yurong had moved on to introducing the next jadeite rough stone. Where there is jade in the mountain, the grass and trees will flourish, and if a person holds jade, everything will prosper. For those who haven't bid on the jadeite rough stones, do not worry. We have over 20 jadeite rough stones in total. I believe everyone will find their desired jadeite rough stone. Next, we have our third piece, the Myanmar natural jadeite rough stone with spring colors, weighing 8.75 kilograms. This piece has not been opened, so as a special treat, we will start the bid at 0, increasing by 10,000 each time. Two staff members then brought in another jadeite rough stone and placed it on the display table. This jadeite rough stone was unopened, pure luck to crack it open. However, when a light was shown on it, green and purple hues could be seen. When buying jadeite rough stones, there is a saying, with one grade difference in color comes a tenfold difference in price, and for every extra minute of immersion, the silver increases by 10. Purple jade belongs to the middle to high-end range of jade, known in the industry as a spring color, valued second only to green jade. The value of purple jade varies based on the saturation of color and the clarity of the stone. The most valuable type is the deep, saturated hues with excellent internal clarity. Purple jade comes in 5 colors: royal purple, red purple, blue purple, violet, and pink purple. Royal purple is a rich and pure purple color highly valued for collectibles, while red purple and blue purple have their unique characteristics. As a top-quality collectible, purple jade with excellent clarity and color saturation is rare and highly sought after. However, the probability of finding such exceptional quality is low, hence the starting bid at 0. People at the auction were not eager to bid on this lucky piece, as the risk was high and the rewards uncertain. Yi Chen, using his X-ray vision in his left eye, closely examined the Myanmar natural jadeite rough stone. The center of the stone revealed a surprise, a large piece of high-grade pink-purple jade hidden within the rough exterior. Yi Chen was already imagining Su Ningwei wearing bracelets made from this rare gem, knowing it would suit her perfectly. Chen Yurong on stage then asked, "Would our Mr. 007 like to take home this lucky piece of Myanmar natural jadeite rough stone for just 10,000? It's a steal." Yi Chen, suppressing his excitement, casually responded, "Since no one is bidding, purple jade is quite special. Let's bid on it and have some fun." Su Ningwei nodded in agreement. As no one else raised their paddles, Chen Yurong asked if anyone wanted to bid higher. The bystanders hesitated, not willing to spend the money on a questionable item. Zhang Xiaoyoha glanced at Yi Chen with disdain, thinking he was eager, only to realize that he was just as ordinary, trying to buy even this trash piece. Du Zitang also looked at Yi Chen disdainfully, believing he wasn't as impressive as he seemed. Others in the audience found it degrading that Yi Chen and Su Ningwei were bidding on such a piece, but kept their thoughts to themselves, mocking Yi Chen silently. Yi Chen naturally ignored these taunts. It would be best if no one came out to challenge him. The louder they laughed now, the more envious they would be later. After all, this twisted pink-violet jade bracelet was worth 50 million. And it was truly a rare find that couldn't be sought out. There was no second bracelet like this in the world, making it a valuable heirloom. Chen Yurong had never thought about how much she would sell this piece of Burmese natural jade for. As long as she broke even with 10,000, it would be fine. She chuckled and said, "Is there any more to add to 10,000? Going once for 10,000, going twice for 10,000, going 3 times, sold." The deal was sealed. Yi Chen also felt relieved. This money came quickly. Just the profit from these 2 pieces of jade was enough to ensure many people a worrying-free life. It's no wonder that many wealthy people enjoy playing with jade gambling stones. Soon, several more pieces of jade raw materials came up for auction. Although some of these raw materials had decent quality, they weren't what Yi Chen was looking for. Moreover, the bidding prices were already close to the post-cut prices, making their value proposition low. So Yi Chen didn't raise his paddle again. Liu Qianqian still had a discerning eye. Except for the first piece of jade raw material that was too deceptive, the other 2 pieces she bid on should fetch around 3 million after cutting and careful design. Zhang Fu only managed to win 2 pieces of raw material under Du Zitang's deliberate bidding. One piece should be able to break even after a good design, while the other might lose around 2 million. It was truly a dog-eat-dog situation, a great spectacle. The staff brought out the final piece of jade raw material stored at the bottom of the box. Chen Yurong smiled and said, "This is our last item for auction." Similar to the first item, it's a top-quality natural jade raw material from Burma's old pit with pure imperial green color, although it may not be large in size and has several cracks. However, the water quality is excellent, belonging to the high ice grade, a top-quality raw material with color and clarity. Would the staff please shine a light on it for everyone to see? The staff shone a light, revealing the purity of the jade and its excellent translucency, with the light being absorbed deep inside, indicating high-quality material. However, this raw material had more cracks. If the cracks were to permeate through, it couldn't be made into a bracelet. Only smaller pieces, which would be less valuable and might lack the green color, wouldn't be worth the high price either. Yi Chen became interested in this piece of jade raw material, so he used his X-ray vision to carefully examine it. This piece of jade raw material was completely different from the one Du Zitang bid on. Although there were many cracks on the surface, only one ran through, while the others were surface cracks. If it were to be cut along the penetrating crack, the jade inside could be seen, reaching the level of dragon stone seed jade, with evenly pure green color, and no impurities, truly a top grade among top grades. The increasing market demand and scarcity of jade raw materials had caused the price of dragon stone seed jade to increase several times. A 55-gram piece once fetched 15 million RMB at an auction. Yi Chen estimated that this piece of dragon stone seed jade could yield at least one 550 grams piece and one 80 grams piece. The larger the jade, the greater its plasticity and value, beyond mere monetary measurements. Yi Chen was delighted. This was the jade raw material he had been seeking, and he must secure it today. Many people at the site became interested, but with the auction nearing its end, those willing to bid had already done so. When Yi Chen raised his paddle, everyone else refrained, nodding and smiling at Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. Chen Yarong glanced at Yi Chen, understanding that the price had likely reached its peak. However, Yi Chen's bid of 28.9 million was still considered quite high. Those willing to give face to Yi Chen felt the cost-to-benefit ratio wasn't worth it anymore, so they conceded the jade raw material to him. The auction house made a profit with a final bid of 28.9 million. Chen Yarong smiled at Yi Chen, symbolically asking, "Mr. 007, you bid 28.9 million. Any higher bids?" As expected, when Yi Chen raised his paddle, no one else bid, showing their respect by smiling warmly at Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. Chen Yarong announced, 28.9 million going once, 28.9 million going twice, sold. The deal was sealed. Chen Yarong congratulated, "Congratulations to our Mr. 007 for successfully securing the last piece of top-grade natural jade raw material from Burma's old pit, Imperial Green Grade, for 28.9 million. Wishing Mr. 007 luck with cutting all three jade raw materials." Yi Chen hadn't expected to secure this top-grade jade raw material so easily. He had even prepared a budget of 100 million. It was truly a stroke of luck. He hoped that when they cut the raw stone later, no one would regret and burst into tears. Du Zitang snorted, feeling that the piece Yi Chen bought, smaller and more cracked than his, for a lower price, probably wasn't a good item, and who knew if Yi Chen had just bought a marble stone. Zhang Xiaoyoha had a look of anticipation on her face, waiting to hear a joke from Yi Chen. She felt that Yi Chen didn't understand raw stones, as no one else had continued to bid after him. Surely this raw stone wasn't worth the price he paid. Zhang Xiaoyoha believed that Yi Chen's random purchases wouldn't yield any good material. Others present at the scene, regardless of whether they had bid on any jadeite raw stones, were now looking forward to the segment where they would cut the jadeite raw stones. Chen Yarong smiled and said, "Thank you for your strong support. All the auction items for today have been sold. Next, we have our master-level jade carving master, who will help everyone cut their stones on site for free. We wish everyone good luck in cutting today. We support on-site re-auctions with a 50% discount on commissions for a limited time." Soon, the staff brought the cutting machine onto the stage. Chen Yarong said, "We will cut the stones in the same order as the auction items. Let's invite our first owner, Mr. 038, to the stage to witness the cutting of the natural jadeite raw stone from the old Burmese mine." When Chen Yarong called his number, Du Zitang happily took Zhang Xiaoyoha to the stage, paid the final installment, and then eagerly awaited the cutting process with a smile on his face. Zhang Xiaoyoha, holding on to Du Zidong's arm, watched as the jadeite raw stone was placed on the machine, her face turning red with excitement. She kept murmuring under her breath, "Heavenly God, please bless us. It must yield good quality material. Please let it yield good quality material." Although Du Zidong didn't vocalize it, he had been quietly praying in his heart as well. The cutting process of the jadeite raw stone was being live-streamed on the big screen. Liu Qianchen, watching the screen with keen interest, thought that the jadeite raw stone looked promising and had the potential for a good cut. Zhang Fu stretched his neck, but inwardly cursed Du Zidong, hoping for a bad cut. The spectators, who hadn't managed to grab the jadeite raw stone, were also watching attentively, understanding that even if they hadn't won, witnessing the process was valuable experience. Yi Chen was also eagerly awaiting to see if Du Zidong's stone would yield a good cut like marbled jadeite. The two professional jade carvers carefully examined the raw material, discussed the cutting plan, consulted Du Zidong's opinion, and then started cutting. As the machine whirred, splashing water and foam, Du Zidong's jadeite raw stone was split along a major crack. The cross-section of the jadeite raw stone was just as Yi Chen had seen through his perspective eye. Apart from a small thin piece of imperial green on the surface, inside it was mostly common jade with a lot of cracks. It had been undoubtedly a bad cut, and there was no need to proceed further. Du Zidong stumbled. If Zhang Xiaoyoha hadn't supported him, he would have fallen. This money was embezzled public funds that he had hoped to make a quick profit on, and then return. Now, he would definitely be scolded by his superior and lose his authority over the funds. It was a failure. The stock was cut badly. Only a small portion showed signs of being imperial green, enough to make 2 rings. The rest of the jadeite, unless cut into beads, had no value. Not only would he not make a profit, but he wouldn't even break even. Du Zidong's face was as pale as death. Zhang Xiaoyoha looked at Du Zidong's horrified expression, trembling, not daring to say a word. She knew that Du Zidong, who was already twisted, would definitely torture himself to vent his anger that night. Yi Chen watched the change in Du Zidong and Zhang Xiaoyocha's expressions after losing over 30 million, finding it amusing that they couldn't handle the game. It seemed that the recent performance of their entertainment company wasn't great. It made sense, considering that Yi Chen's new song was dominating the charts while the company's new releases couldn't compare. Looking at Du Zidong and Zhang Xiaoyocha's disappointment, Yi Chen felt pleased. The audience was filled with regret and silently congratulated themselves for not winning Du Zidong's jadeite raw stone. They were also worried about their stones suffering the same fate. The game of gambling on stones was indeed risky, and they needed to learn when to stop. Liu Qianchen felt a sense of relief and fear after seeing the jadeite raw stone cut. If it weren't for Yi Chen's earlier reminder not to bid on that particular stone, she would have regretted it. How did Yi Chen manage to do it? Was it just luck? Or did he have a deep understanding of jadeite raw stones? If all the stones Yi Chen bid on were cut successfully, it would prove his expertise. So impressive. Even immortals find jade hard to decipher. Was Yi Chen even more skilled than an immortal? How did Yi Chen do it? What did fate gift Yi Chen that others missed? She realized she might never encounter a better man than Yi Chen in her lifetime. Liu Qianchen looked at Yi Chen with astonishment and admiration. Her admiration and love for him almost overwhelming. Yi Chen just glanced at Liu Qianchen, signaling that his earlier advice was just a friendly gesture, nothing more. Su Ningwei, seeing the exchange of glances between Liu Qianchen and Yi Chen, felt jealous and whispered in Yi Chen's ear, "Why did you suddenly decide to warn Liu Qianchen not to bid higher? By helping her, aren't you worried she might misunderstand your intentions? No need to worrying. As long as you don't misunderstand, that's all that matters. I didn't do much. I just thought that if she kept bidding, the price-to-value ratio of that stone would have been too low. I just reminded her because we're alumni." Ultimately, it was Liu Qianchen's decision to give up. "There's no need for her to thank me," Yi Chen explained gently, putting his arm around Su Ningwei's shoulder. Su Ningwei, reassured by Yi Chen's words, felt relieved and no longer jealous. She smiled and said, "Yes, that makes sense. I would never misunderstand you because I know you sincerely care for me and our 3 babies." Of course, Yi Chen agreed with a smile. Having his efforts and sincerity recognized was a wonderful feeling. Liu Qianchen, seeing Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's affectionate interactions, turned away, suppressing any unwarranted thoughts and instead focusing on Yi Chen's happiness. Although it made her slightly bitter, She mostly felt happy for him. Chen Yurong was surprised that the first piece of jadeite raw stone was cut so poorly. She had hoped it would turn out nicely, but the bad cut caught her off guard. I can only say Du Zidong's luck is really not that great. However, Chen Yurong's starting price is not expensive either. Just the green color on the surface is worth around 500,000. Shouting such a high price is completely because Du Zidong misjudged it himself. It's a common thing, nothing to blame the auction house for. After all, the auction is not a charity organization. If everything is cut high, it wouldn't be called stone gambling. They say that even immortals find it difficult to judge inch-long jade. Gambling on stones has risks. It's very regrettable that the first cut of this jadeite rough stone did not increase in value. May I ask, Mr. 38, do you need me to continue cutting for you? Chen Yurong politely asked. Du Zidong also cares about his reputation. If he continues cutting, he'll lose even more face, maybe even failing to keep the 500,000. So he insisted, no need, this will do. Please wrap it up for me later. After saying that, Du Zidong had a vacant look in his eyes and walked back to his seat with Zhang Xiaoyoha. Du Zidong was thinking that he had ruined his good piece, and the few pieces of jade purchased by Yi Chen were more expensive and looked worse than his. They would likely deteriorate even more, maybe not even holding on to the 500,000. With this in mind, Du Zidong pulled himself together, patiently waiting to see Yi Chen cut the jadeite rough stone. Chen Yurong smiled and said, "Next, we invite our second owner, Mr. 007, to witness the cutting of the second I-seed window opening natural grade Burmese old pit jadeite rough stone on stage." No need to go on stage. We can see it clearly here. Just 3,950,000. I trust your jade carver master to cut it casually. Yi Chen responded calmly. Yi Chen's calm demeanor was a sharp contrast to Du Zidong. Many people at the scene began whispering, praising Yi Chen for being extraordinary, bold, and capable, hinting indirectly that Du Zidong was a small fry who couldn't keep up with Yi Chen. Feeling slapped in the face by Yi Chen, Du Zidong's face turned hot with discomfort, though he couldn't do anything about it. After all, Yi Chen excelled in songwriting and singing, earning a lot of money, and he could afford the 3,950,000. However, it was still a considerable sum, and Yi Chen recently bought shares in Starlight Media, which probably tightened his finances, hence his participation in the auction to rely on luck. Thinking that Yi Chen's jadeite rough stone would also be ruined later, Du Zidong felt less upset, quietly wishing that Yi Chen would cut out marbles so that he wouldn't feel as bad. Eyes filled with envy and frustration, Zhang Xiaoyoha also secretly cursed that Yi Chen's stones would all turn out to be marbles. After Yi Chen made the final payment, the two professional jade carvers, having gained Yi Chen's approval and trust, proceeded to work on the material with even more dedication. After careful examination and discussion under proper lighting, they came up with the best cutting plan before starting to cut. A high-definition camera aimed at the cutting machine, broadcasting the cutting of the rough stone, live on the internet. Many netizens stumbled upon GAD Auction House's live stream, experiencing the excitement and suspense together. Some netizens left comments, "Wow, I unexpectedly found this bold live stream. The 007 just now is Yi Chen, right? His voice is so pleasant, I recognized it instantly. Yes, the person next to him must be Su Ningwei. They are really affectionate, a truly loving couple that gorge on love. So adorable. Wow. So lucky to stumble upon Yi Chen again. Yi Chen is so impressive. Not only his singing, but also his stone gambling skills, a good attitude. Unlike that person who looked like he was in pain earlier, as if he had eaten something terrible. Exactly, I'm a loyal fan of Yi Chen. I can't wait for Yi Chen to reveal good material, hoping it will increase in value. Yeah, my dear Yi Chen must go smoothly, thriving." In the video, as the cutting machine made a buzzing sound, the blade spun rapidly. Yi Chen's purchased jadeite rough stone was carefully cut open along its largest crack by the jade carvers. The cut surface of the jadeite rough stone appeared exactly as Yi Chen had seen through his perspective eyes, a piece of ice-seed water-floating jadeite rough stone, not small in size, with a small part containing imperial green, reaching the level of glass type. Both jade carvers were shocked. One jade carver excitedly said, "Increased. It increased. It's an imperial green glass type jadeite. Although there are some cracks inside and impure cotton, It can't be made into a bracelet, but making a safety buckle, a pendant, it is definitely no problem. This jadeite rough stone is worth at least over 50 million. A piece of jadeite with imperial green glass type. People at the scene all exclaimed in amazement. Those in the live stream were also stunned. The barrage lit up. Wow, impressive, indeed. Yi Chen, making over 10 million in a blink of an eye. Yi Chen's character must be very good, or his luck wouldn't be so great to casually buy a piece of jadeite rough stone and cut out such a masterpiece. He's really amazing. Oh, so nice, Yi Chen got an increase. So happy, it feels like I've successfully cut one myself, haha. Yi Chen is really my idol, even in stone gambling. He's so fortunate, simply marvelous. Last time when I listened to Yi Chen's songs and bought a lottery ticket, I won 2,000 on a $2 ticket. So exciting. Really. If you're not selling sports lottery tickets, you're the best upstairs. I'm going to a sports lottery store after listening to Yi Chen's songs here. Haha, really, listening to Yi Chen's songs makes me awake and refreshed, improving my luck in love. The person I have a crush on also likes Yi Chen's songs, and now we're together. Wow. I'm going to stop talking now. Using Yi Chen's songs as background music, I'm going to confess my feelings. I've been taking the postgraduate entrance exam for 3 years, and I finally succeeded this year. The only difference between this year and the previous 2 years is that, when I'm tired of practicing questions, as long as I listen to Yi Chen's songs to relax, I feel full of energy, with a lot less pressure. It's true. When I'm under a lot of stress, I listen to Yi Chen's songs and even sing along in a loud voice to relieve tension. While listening to Yi Chen's songs brings good luck overflowing, right? Definitely. Du Ziteng was so angry when he heard Yi Chen's rough stone increased in value that he nearly flipped. He never expected Yi Chen's luck to be so good that his first cut increased in value, earning over 10 million. Zhang Xiaoyoha was even more envious and furious, her face turning from red to white, her jealousy about to consume her. Watching Du Ziteng and Zhang Xiaoyoha being so frustrated made Yi Chen even more delighted. The real spectacle was yet to come. Slowly getting worked up, don't end up with breast cancer, as it's hard to cure. Oh, fun fact, men can also get breast cancer. Liu Qianchen was once again amazed by Yi Chen. My god, is this really a coincidence? No, Yi Chen must really have skills and a discerning eye. I didn't expect Yi Chen to be so knowledgeable about jade. He's truly amazing. It's no wonder they say talented people excel in any field. Yi Chen truly lives up to being the subject of her secret admiration. He's truly amazing. Liu Qianchen's admiration for Yi Chen grew even stronger. Su Ningwei also excitedly said, "Ah Chen, it's gone up in price. This piece of jadeite raw stone has actually gone up in price. Our luck is really too good, isn't it?" Indeed, our luck is not bad, but the quality of this jadeite raw stone is not good enough to make a bracelet for you, Yi Chen replied gently. Su Ningwei smiled and said, "It's okay. We still have more raw stones. Maybe the purple one can be cut into a bracelet." Yes, that's what I think too. Yi Chen smiled and raised his eyebrows. Chen Yurong, upon seeing Yi Chen excavating a good quality gemstone, had an even bigger smile on her face. If they kept cutting bad stones, it wouldn't work. There had to be one or two that went up in price so that someone would be willing to take over the game next time. Chen Yurong chuckled. Congratulations to Mr. 7 for cutting it up. May we ask Mr. 38, do you need us to process and design this raw stone for you? The fee will also be discounted by 20%. Of course, you can also choose to directly auction this piece of jadeite raw stone on the spot. Hearing Chen Yurong's words, many people in the room couldn't sit still, eagerly looking at Yi Chen. Yi Chen then looked at Su Ningwei, gently asking, Wei, do you want to keep this jadeite raw stone to make jewelry for yourself, or sell it directly? Well, let's put it aside for now. Let's see how the other two turn out. If they are better, we can auction off this one, Su Ningwei replied. Yi Chen nodded with a smile, saying, I'll listen to you. The people present were suddenly softened. Being able to increase the value of a piece was already very good, and the other two stones Yi Chen bought, one was a welfare item, and the other had so many cracks. It was not as good as the one he had just cut down, so it seemed hopeless to get a stone like the one Yi Chen had just excavated. Chen Yurong then smiled and said, Next, I will continue to excavate the second piece of Burmese natural jadeite jade rock that Mr. 007 bought, even though it's a welfare item. With Mr. Seven's good luck, maybe it will also turn out to be a big winner. Let's all watch together. It was only at this moment that Du Zitang and Zhang Xiaocha finally became enthusiastic, ready to see Yi Chen's joke. The others present didn't pay much attention to this piece of welfare jadeite raw stone. Some even took out their phones and started recording videos, never thinking that this jadeite raw stone could yield anything good. If this piece of welfare jadeite raw stone could yield high-quality materials, it would be even more unbelievable than getting a windfall. Yi Chen's live stream audience, on the other hand, was very attentive and hopeful, believing that Yi Chen must have purchased something good, and that a miracle would happen. Su Ningwei widened her eyes, watching the big screen earnestly, hoping that a semi-decent jadeite raw stone would be extracted. Because Su Ningwei didn't want to disappoint Yi Chen, even if it was just an ordinary jade material, as long as it could be made into a bracelet and given to her by Yi Chen, she would like it. Yi Chen was naturally looking forward to this piece of jadeite raw stone as well, anticipating Su Ningwei's pleasantly surprised expression after it was cut. The two jade carvers on stage remained very professional and dedicated, not treating the jadeite raw stone with any less respect, even though it had been auctioned off for 10,000 yuan. After carefully examining the stone under the light, the two carvers determined the best cutting plan before beginning to cut. The high-definition camera focused on the cutting machine, the blade spun, and water splashed. Soon, the true appearance of this welfare jadeite raw stone was revealed to everyone. The cross-section of the pink-purple jadeite raw stone looked just like what Yi Chen had seen with his perspective eye. This piece of spring colorful Burmese natural jadeite raw stone, apart from the outer ring appearing to have poor water content and impurities, with a light color, at the central core area of about the size of a palm, it was indeed a high-ice pinkish-purple-violet jadeite raw stone. The two jade carvers were once again shocked. After working in this industry for so many years, it was the first time they had seen a client with such good luck, cutting to stones in a row that turned out to be high value. This piece was truly a miracle. Auctioned off for 10,000 yuan. Just making a small egg surface from the edge of this raw stone would already be worth more than 10,000 yuan. Additionally, this material was enough to make to flawless bracelets, truly inconceivable. One of the carvers carefully held the jadeite raw stone in his hand and excitedly said, "It went up in price. It went up in price, and it is a high-ice pinkish-purple-violet jadeite material. I've never seen such a beautiful and well-watered pink-purple material before. The color is bright, intense, with a large and even distribution. It remains consistent regardless of the intensity of the light, appearing both substantial and ethereal. It's too perfect, making to flawless bracelets will not be a problem. This is a top-notch material, its value is immeasurable, it's simply a priceless treasure, at the level of top collections. That's right, top-notch purple collections are much rarer than green collections, it's extremely rare. Really amazing. I remember the last high-ice violet raw stone I excavated was not as good in quality as this one, and it auctioned for 290 million, becoming the talk of the jadeite world that year," nodded the other jade carver, his eyes filled with admiration and surprise. Under the moistening of clear water, the exotic pink-purple jadeite raw stone appeared even more stunningly beautiful with its intense pink-purple color. Even under the light, the color remained pure pink-purple, the base delicate, flesh-like, producing a beautiful fluorescent effect. It looked like a pink-purple jelly, incredibly beautiful, stunning everyone present. The people watching the live stream, whether they understood jade or not, were all shocked by this jadeite raw stone in front of their eyes. Truly beautiful things are understood by all who have eyes. The live chat was buzzing with excitement. Oh my goodness! It's so beautiful! Is this the charm of top-quality jadeite? No wonder the rich are all obsessed with top-quality jewelry. If I had money in my pocket, I'd want to buy it and put it in the most prominent place at home. Just looking at it every day would make me feel so relieved. Exactly, it's really beautiful, so astonishing. I'm envious to the point of tears. Yi Chen's luck is too good. Was this really bought for 10,000 yuan? I told you, Yi Chen must have the Midas touch or something. He's amazing. Damn. Envious to the point of going purple. I bought a jadeite raw stone, and it turned out to be marble. Yi Chen's luck is just extraordinary. It's hard not to get rich. Haha. Those who didn't pay attention to this piece of welfare jadeite raw stone just now must be regretting deeply. What are you regretting? I feel like my intestines are about to break. Just now, I was thinking that at such a high-end auction, I finally had a jadeite rough stone that I could afford to bid on, planning to spend 10,000 yuan to try. But then I thought that I could buy a new smartphone with that 10,000 yuan, and I couldn't bear to part with it. I really like this piece of pink-purple jadeite rough stone. Ending Yi Chen and Suning Wei for a day. I can't even imagine how beautiful it would look on Suning Wei's delicate white wrist. The person upstairs is bold. I have started to imagine how rich and imposing I would look with it on. Haha, it's really too beautiful. Is this something I can watch for free? Following Yi Chen can really broaden my horizons. It's the first time I've seen such a beautiful jadeite rough stone. Wow, Yi Chen spent 10,000 yuan on that jadeite rough stone, and with one cut, it's worth over 3 billion. It's really amazing, a perfect material for dreams tonight. The people on the scene were even more shocked, their eyes widened in disbelief. Even Chen Yurong, who was knowledgeable and experienced, was shocked. She regretted it so much that the material was so good, yet she sold it to Yi Chen for just 10,000 yuan. What a loss. It's estimated that all the rough stones combined throughout the process don't add up to the value of this high-ice, pinkish-purple-violet jadeite rough stone cut by Yi Chen. Chen Yurong couldn't hold back her expression, showing a hint of painful look. It was the biggest miss in history. Du Ziteng heard that Yi Chen's jadeite rough stone, which cost 10,000 yuan, was cut for a price exceeding to 190 million. He almost turned green, covering his chest, gasping for air. The feeling of narrowly missing out on immense wealth really suffocated him. Du Ziteng was almost so angry that he would drop dead on the spot. Zhang Xiaoyohe trembled with shock and jealousy, looking at Yi Chen, her eyes full of jealousy and disbelief. Even Du Ziteng next to her, who was about to be infuriated to death, didn't notice. Medicine! My medicine! My quick-acting heart pill! Du Ziteng took out a jar of quick-acting heart pills from his pocket, swallowed one, then slowly recovered. Du Ziteng thought that Yi Chen couldn't have overpriced every piece and must see Yi Chen disappointed at least once. With that in mind, Du Ziteng gritted his teeth, collapsed in his chair, planning to watch Yi Chen cut the last piece of jadeite rough stone. Liu Qianchen looked at Yi Chen with a look of incredulity. This was definitely not just luck and skill, it was too simple. Could Yi Chen have some kind of golden eyes that can see through, as shown on TV? I never heard that Yi Chen had this special ability during university. It's too unbelievable. It can't be explained. We can only say that Yi Chen was born with extraordinary talent. So enviable. Besides shock, Liu Qianchen's heart was also filled with excitement. She was really looking forward to the appearance of the last jadeite rough stone cut by Yi Chen, which must be the best of the best. Those who previously thought Yi Chen and Suning Wei were devaluing themselves by taking advantage of this special offer and secretly mocked them, now wish they could give themselves a big slap in the face, regretting that they could have made 3 billion yuan with 10,000 yuan. They didn't even dare to dream so boldly in their dreams at night. Just a moment ago, when Yi Chen spent 39.5 million, won it back, and made 10 million, no one was as envious. But now everyone was truly envious. Suning Wei's eyes were about to burst with joy, excitedly saying, "Ah Chen, you've again cut a higher price. That's great. This pink-purple color looks so pretty, even prettier than imperial green. It looks youthful and vigorous, so unique. I really like it. If you like it, I'll make 2 bracelets for you." The bracelets should still be able to accommodate to small jadeite bracelets, which can be worn by Big Bao and Second Bao. Then we can have Little Bao carved a jade guanyan. Yi Chen responded with a smile. In Yi Chen's eyes, even if this high-ice, pinkish-purple-violet jadeite rough stone was worth 10 billion, Suning Wei's pleasure and happiness were more important. Suning Wei nodded repeatedly and said, "Great, I'm looking forward to it. But this jadeite is so special and beautiful, didn't you consider making jewelry for yourself too? That way, when we go out, we can wear a complete set, it'll look amazing." "Well, then I'll design a brooch for myself. A concave design would do. It should be enough." Yi Chen chuckled. Suning Wei nodded and said, "I think that's good." Having experienced many ups and downs, Chen Yurong had already adjusted her mindset at this point. Anyway, no matter how it was cut, the auction house was the ultimate winner. Chen Yurong smiled and said, "Congratulations to this Mr. 7 for once again raising the cut, picking up a super big leak. I told you to magnify the leak, and you didn't believe it. May I ask this Mr. 7, is this jadeite stone being processed and designed here?" Yes, but can you have the final product by the end of this month? Yi Chen asked. Such beautiful jewelry must be worn to show off in Yanjing, rather than gathering dust at home, right? It must be shown to amaze people, and let the people of the Su family see how well he has taken care of Su Ningwei. As Yi Chen thought this way, his mood became even more cheerful. Chen Yurong hurriedly replied, "Of course, I'll ensure that it can be done. I'll have the jade carver prioritize the design for you, and send you the design drawings as soon as possible for your confirmation." Hearing Yi Chen's words, Chen Yurong also felt much more comfortable, thinking that this Yi Chen was not bad, generous, and caring for his wife. She could also earn quite a bit from the craftsmanship. Men who are rich and generous like Yi Chen are rare these days, so it's no wonder that Yi Chen was lucky. That's great. I plan to use the best material from this jadeite rough stone to first make to bracelets according to my wife's wrist size, then make to small circles suitable for the babies to wear dragon and phoenix pendants to phoenixes and one dragon. Finally, I'll design a brooch, Yi Chen said. The two jade carvers on stage heard that Yi Chen was willing to entrust them with the design of this rough stone, and they were extremely excited. Ask the jade carver, who wouldn't want to design a collection of jewelry that would stun the world. It seems that this Mr. 007 is also very good to his wife and children. Indeed, when the family is thriving, everything goes well. People who love their wives and children are always very lucky. Thank you for your patronage. Rest assured, our jade carver will definitely do their best to design the finished product for you as soon as possible. Chen Yurong smiled and responded. Liu Qianchen also wanted to personally help Yi Chen with the design, but seeing that Yi Chen had already designed it for the auction house, she could only lower her head in disappointment, not daring to fight for anything for herself, having too many extravagant hopes. After all, she wasn't anyone important to Yi Chen. Just now, Yi Chen was willing to remind her once to prevent her from losing money, which was already very good to herself. There were also many people who, seeing Yi Chen present a top-quality jadeite raw stone, began anticipating when the previous piece of jadeite raw stone would be brought out for auction. Next, we will continue to cut the next piece of jadeite raw stone. Chen Yurong continued speaking on stage. The staff quickly brought the next item to the machine. Su Ningwei whispered to Yi Chen, "Ekin, are you sure you won't let Liu Qianchen design the piece? She seems quite eager to design this raw stone as well." This high-ice pink-violet jadeite raw stone is a rare find, suitable for collectors, and the finished product could be passed down for generations. Any aspiring designer would want to design it. What matters to me is whether you're happy or not. I'm not worried that you would be jealous, let alone think about such trivial alumni relations with Liu Qianchen, Yi Chen replied with a smile. In Yi Chen's heart, as long as Su Ningwei was happy, whether Liu Qianchen felt left out was irrelevant to him. Yi Chen didn't want to be like central air conditioning, he just wanted to unconditionally care for the ones he loved. Su Ningwei felt warm in her heart from Yi Chen's words and said softly in Yi Chen's ear, "Hate to admit it, but how could such a generous person like me feel jealous? It's normal for someone to have a crush on you. Do I get jealous when so many fans openly adore you? I won't misunderstand you, as long as you hold me and our child in your heart. Should I even erase your social circle a bit? The engagement ring that Liu Qianchen designed for us last time was quite nice. Since Liu Qianchen is your alumni, we should help when we can." Su Ningwei had already forgotten her previous jealousy, her heart filled only with Yi Chen's kindness and trust. "All right, let's do it your way. Wei Wei, you're truly a gentle and kind little fairy, generous and sensible. However, the last piece of jadeite has already been promised to the auction house, so let the auction handle it. If the final jadeite turns out well, we can have Liu Qianchen design it, and then gift it to your grandmother," Yi Chen said with a smile. He ruffled Su Ningwei's hair, his eyes showing affection. Su Ningwei nodded in agreement and said, "Okay, I agree. We've been so lucky today, we're sure to cut some good materials. Since I met you, my luck has changed for the better. You are my lucky star, I benefit from you," Yi Chen replied with a smile. Su Ningwei laughed, "No, I think you are my lucky star, the brightest light in my life." Everyone was excited to see the cutting of the jadeite raw stone. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, however, only had eyes for each other, chatting happily. Soon, everyone's jadeite raw stones were all cut. Some were happy, some were disappointed. Although none of them could match Yi Chen's extremely high-quality jadeite, there were still some good materials, worthy of being considered top-grade jadeite raw stones. Liu Qianchen, seeing her jadeite raw stone being cut well, looked much better, feeling very grateful to Yi Chen. Zhang Fuji suffered a loss, so naturally, she didn't look good. Du Ziteng, seeing Zhang Fuji also suffer a loss, felt much better. On stage, Chen Yurong smiled and said, "Next is the final cutting of the jadeite, worth 28.9 million, the goods of our luck king, Mr. 007. Let's take a look together and see if this last piece of top-grade Burmese old pit old material natural jadeite, with pure emperor green color, can create another miracle and open up another collection grade good material." Many people present were once again hopeful. Whether the final piece cut by Yi Chen would be a loss or a gain, Yi Chen was already the biggest winner of this auction, winning big time. Liu Qianchen sneakily glanced at Yi Chen, then looked at the jadeite raw stone that had already been placed on the machine. This jadeite raw stone seemed to be a high-risk one, with a price of 28.9 million, but she couldn't see anything different about it. They say things come in threes. If Yi Chen really rose the price again, he would truly be a miracle worker. Zhang Fuji began to feel anxious. Originally, she had bid 28.8 million for this last piece, but in order to leave a good impression on Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, she gave it to Yi Chen. If it only increased a little, it wouldn't be bad, but if it increased significantly, she would really regret it. Du Ziteng and Zhang Zicha both sat up straight, extended their necks, refusing to believe that Yi Chen could rise again. They were not satisfied, envious and jealous. Su Ningwei, somewhat nervously, said, "Ekin, this is the last piece, the jadeite raw stone we bid on. I don't know if it will yield good materials, a bit nervous. Whether it yields good material or not, we won't lose." "Don't worry," Yi Chen said reassuringly with a smile. Su Ningwei nodded happily. The two professional jade carvers on stage were now highly praised and admired for Yi Chen's vision. The two professionals carefully examined every detail of the raw stone, hoping to find some insight. Unfortunately, they couldn't find any clues and couldn't guess what was inside. It was like they needed X-ray vision to truly understand. It was too difficult. The final cutting of the jadeite raw stone had the live audience watching closely, hoping to spot any differences. The onlookers in the room also strained to catch every detail, hoping to discover Yi Chen's secret of finding valuable materials. The two professional carvers discussed carefully and proposed the best cutting plan. Chen Yurong joked, jingling, "Golden houses." The two professionals began cutting the last jadeite raw stone along a crack. As the machine rolled, water splashed. Soon, the final Burmese old pit old material natural jadeite, with pure emperor green color, revealed its true beauty to everyone. The two professional carvers trembled when they saw the cut jadeite raw stone. "My goodness! It's a high-quality dragon stone jadeite. Am I dreaming?" One of the carvers stared at the high-quality dragon stone jadeite in his hands, his eyes wide. Another jade carver, with a look of disbelief on his face, quietly raised his hand and pinched the thigh of the other jade carver fiercely. Hiss, tilde tilde it hurts, tilde tilde tilde, it's not a dream. An exceptional quality imperial green jade has actually been cut. Mom, I have made it. In my lifetime, I have actually cut an exceptional quality imperial green jade. The jade carver gasped, tears of excitement welling up in his eyes. The other jade carver, very excited and stuttering a bit, said, "Oh my, it is truly an exceptional quality imperial green jade with a perfectly even and pure green color without any impurities. It's simply the best of the best, truly rare. Its value has skyrocketed drastically. It's the first time I've seen it. This is truly a priceless treasure, very difficult to estimate, at least starting at 5 billion. Yi Chen's final piece of raw jade, surprisingly cut into an exceptional quality imperial green jade imbued with dragon stone. The people in the live broadcast room were also shocked after hearing what the jade carver said. The barrage of comments exploded instantly. "Oh my god! 5 billion! Oh my gosh! I've never seen such a huge number in my life. The last time I saw 5 billion, it was in Zimbabwean dollars. Are you sure you're talking about Chinese currency? Holy cow! Is Yi Chen really a koi reincarnation? He has truly worked miracles with all three raw stones. This is simply the legend of the gambling stone industry. Wow! Imperial green jade imbued with dragon stone. I've only seen it in the news. It's really valuable now. Yi Chen's luck is just too good. Amazing! Yi Chen effortlessly earned several small targets. He's truly a winner in life. If I envy him any further, I'll be sick of myself. My mom asked me why I'm kneeling to watch the live broadcast. I just want to pray that Yi Chen's good luck can rub off on me a little. Is it too late now to listen to Yi Chen's songs and become a fan? It's getting cold now. I don't want my meat buns to turn into iron. I want to exchange them for iron-wrapped meat buns. Haha, to the person above. Yes, it's not too late. Listen to Yi Chen's songs, then head straight to the sports lottery store. Wow, Yi Chen has raised the stakes again. He's so talented. Yi Chen truly lives up to my idol. Even in gambling stones, he's so lucky. He's truly a koi reincarnation. The last time I listened to Yi Chen's songs and bought a lottery ticket, a $2 ticket won me 2,000. It was so satisfying. Is that true? Person above, you better not be selling lottery tickets. I'm going to listen to Yi Chen's songs now and head to the lottery store. If only I had 1,000th of Yi Chen's luck, I wouldn't have to work so hard. I'm so envious. The people inside the venue were all shocked, unable to hide their admiration in their eyes for Yi Chen. Du Zitang, upon hearing that Yi Chen's final piece of raw jade was cut into an exceptional quality imperial green jade imbued with dragon stone, couldn't bear it anymore. He was so angry his chest hurt, his eyes rolled back, and he fainted completely. Zhang Xiaoyoha was too scared to be jealous of Yi Chen and immediately called for help, frantically asking the driver to come quickly and take him to the hospital. The scene was so beautiful that even Yi Chen chuckled. Zheng Ping once bid up to 28,880,000, but in the end, to leave a good impression in front of Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. Feeling the risk was too great, he chose to give up on the raw stone. Covering his chest directly, his face pale, breathing heavily, regretting until his guts were about to burst. Although Zheng Ping was wealthy, that was over 5 billion, it was an extremely rare and precious imperial green jade imbued with dragon stone. Zheng Ping felt heartbroken, unable to breathe, feeling like he was about to die in seconds. Liu Qianchen looked at Yi Chen, her eyes filled with real shock. Yi Chen's final piece of raw jade turned out to be the best of the best. Imperial green jade imbued with dragon stone. Even someone like Liu Qianchen, an expert in the industry, had never personally touched it before. She really wanted to hug Yi Chen's thighs tightly. She didn't have any other thoughts, just wanting to help design this exceptional quality imperial green jade for Yi Chen. She'd do it for free. No, she'd pay Yi Chen for it. Liu Qianchen looked at Yi Chen and Su Ningwei with eyes full of anticipation and excitement, longing for the exceptional quality imperial green jade. Even Chen Yurong, who had seen a lot in the world, couldn't contain her shock, her face full of amazement. Who could have imagined that all 3 pieces of raw jade cut by Yi Chen had all turned out to be exceptional quality? And each one better than the last. This was truly unprecedented. Such large pieces, such high quality, exceptional quality imperial green jade imbued with dragon stone. Even Chen Yurong was seeing it for the first time. Chen Yurong felt like she was being sliced in the heart, regretting not cutting these stones that could have been worth several billion. Yi Chen was really a big player in gambling stones. The envy of the others present towards him had reached its peak. It was no longer just luck for Yi Chen. Everyone felt he had some real skills. Many people at the venue secretly resolved to befriend Yi Chen. That way, the next time they played with gambling stones, maybe if Yi Chen was in a good mood, he might even give them some tips and let them experience the joy of cutting high-quality pieces. Su Ningwei exclaimed, "Oh my, it's gone up again. Ah Chen, our luck is just too good. I'll use this exceptional quality imperial green jade imbued with dragonstone to make a birthday gift for my grandmother. My dad won't have anything to complain about, and all my relatives who love jewelry and jade will surely envy it." "Okay," Yi Chen replied with a smile. Chen Yurong, with professional courtesy, suppressed her regret and bitterness, congratulating Yi Chen with envy. "Congratulations to Mr. Seven for once again cutting the last piece of raw jade into an exceptional quality imperial green jade imbued with dragonstone. You are truly lucky. Mr. 007, would you like us to process and design this exceptional quality imperial green jade imbued with dragonstone for you here?" "No need. I have other plans for this piece of raw jade," Yi Chen replied. Earlier, Su Ningwei hadn't been jealous at all and even suggested to design it for Liu Qianchen. Yi Chen naturally listened to his wife. Liu Qianchen's design capabilities were among the best in the industry. Entrusting the exceptional quality imperial green jade imbued with dragonstone to her was reassuring. "Okay," Chen Yurong said somewhat regretfully. She then asked with anticipation, "What about your first piece, the imperial green glass seed jade? Are you planning to auction it?" At this moment, everyone in the venue turned their eager eyes toward Yi Chen, all very interested in the imperial green glass seed jade. Yi Chen turned to Suning Wei and asked softly, "Wei Wei, we agreed it was for you. The imperial green glass seed jade. Do you want to keep it or auction it? The decision is yours." "Well, let's auction it, since we already have better ones. There's no point in keeping all these raw jade pieces at home. They'll just collect dust. We can't even wear that many jewelry pieces. Let's make everyone happy and auction it directly," Su Ningwei replied quietly. Su Ningwei thought that once she had the high ice pinkish purple violet jade bracelet, she wouldn't need to wear any other jade bracelets. With so many people present, all eagerly anticipating that piece of imperial green glass, jadeite rough stone, Su Ningwei naturally also knew that the people present just now were all giving plenty of face to Yi Chen and herself, so it would be better to let Yi Chen do a good deed. Bring out this piece of imperial green glass jadeite rough stone for auction, and let everyone have a happy time. Yi Chen nodded, and Chen Yurong on the stage smiled and said, "It's better to be happy together than alone, and I'm very grateful for everyone's concession during the auction just now. Let's bring out that piece of imperial green glass jadeite rough stone for auction, and I'll also add some blood money." "All right, how much do you plan to start the bidding at?" Chen Yurong replied immediately, fearing that Yi Chen might change his mind. Yi Chen smiled and said, "Since we are all having fun together, let's start the bidding at my transaction price of 39.5 million, with increments of 100,000. "All right, everyone heard that. Mr. 007 is generous and has a vision, giving everyone a big benefit. The value of this jadeite rough stone goes without saying. Get ready with your fast hands," Chen Yurong said with a smile, giving Yi Chen a thumbs up in her heart. Yi Chen's words made everyone present feel very comfortable, feeling that Yi Chen appreciated their goodwill towards him, and their faces showed expressions of joy and anticipation. The impression of Yi Chen among the people present was getting better and better, feeling that someone like Yi Chen, who treats his wife well and acknowledges others' goodness, is destined to have such good luck. If there are any future business collaborations, advertisements, or investments, look for Yi Chen's Starlight Media. They will definitely not mistreat their partners. Liu Qianchen was the most excited, immediately finding the boss of Zhu Daofu Jeweler, also Liu Qianchen's own uncle Zhu Baofu, to apply for funding. Zhu Baofu had been watching the live broadcast the whole time, and immediately agreed to Liu Qianchen's request without saying a word, and explained that as long as it did not exceed 80 million, they could bid. People in the live broadcast were also discussing one after another. Yi Chen is domineering. He started the bidding of the imperial green glass jadeite rough stone, worth over 50 million, at 39.5 million. Such vision. He truly is my idol. Such a beautiful jadeite rough stone. But my pockets are cleaner than my face. I can only bask in Yi Chen's glory and feast my eyes. Yi Chen's character and luck are truly beyond words, astounding. I'm a fan of Yi Chen for life. I feel that even if the entire entertainment industry collapses, Yi Chen will never fall. He's simply too outstanding. Yi Chen inadvertently harvested a crowd of fans and a wave of investors. Marrying a wife like Su Ningwei, who knows how to boost her husband, makes life exceptionally smooth. Soon, the staff lifted Yi Chen's piece of imperial green glass jadeite rough stone back onto the platform. Under the lights, the imperial green glass jadeite rough stone displayed a vivid green color, intense, with abundant water content, transparent like glass. It emitted fluorescence visibly, rich, unique, the most pure green color within green, giving a feeling that the green was about to drip out. It became the most captivating green in the whole venue. Chen Yurong smiled and said, "We will now begin the auction of Mr. Seven's piece of imperial green glass jadeite rough stone. This rough stone weighs." Starting bid 39.5 million, with increments of 100,000. People in the room became excited. Zhang Fu was the first to raise his paddle, shouting, 40 million. Mrs. 028 has bid 40 million, 40 million. First bid. Chen Yurong looked at Zhang Fu and said with a smile. Even as Chen Yurong's words fell, someone immediately raised their paddle. The price of this imperial green glass jadeite rough stone soared during the auction. Soon, it was bid up to 76 million. Yi Chen was quite satisfied with this price. It had already exceeded his expectations. However, the crowd inside still seemed very enthusiastic. Although the increments were only 100,000, people kept bidding. It showed how rare and high quality this imperial green glass jadeite rough stone was. Soon, the price of this imperial green glass jadeite rough stone was bid to over 80 million. Liu Qianchen also really liked this imperial green glass jadeite rough stone and was already starting to think about its design. Unfortunately, the auction price had exceeded the company's budget, so Liu Qianchen could only think about it since the company bought this imperial green glass jadeite rough stone to make money, not for the sake of personal preference like wealthy collectors. In the end, this imperial green glass jadeite rough stone was sold to an anonymous beer off-site for a high price of 96 million. Selling for such a high price of 96 million far exceeded Yi Chen's expectations, showing that there were still many enthusiasts for jade and gemstones. Yi Chen attended the auction without spending a penny, not only acquiring 2 excellent pieces of jadeite rough stones, but also making a profit of over 27 million after deducting costs and commission. What a thrill! This is the joy of getting rich quickly through gambling on stones. Of course, only Yi Chen could appreciate this joy. After all, others came to gamble on stones with gains and losses, while Yi Chen consistently made a profit as he came to purchase. Chen Yurong on stage smiled and said, "Congratulations to Mr. Seven for bidding 96 million for this imperial green glass jadeite rough stone. Thank you very much for everyone's strong support. This auction has come to a successful conclusion, and we look forward to our next gathering." People in the room prepared to leave with a sense of loss. Yi Chen turned to Liu Qianchen and said, "Student Liu, my wife and I would like to entrust you to design several pieces of jewelry with this dragon stone jadeite before the end of the month. Do you have the time for it, me?" "Of course. Of course. I will definitely design works that satisfy you before the end of the month." Liu Qianchen nodded repeatedly, pleasantly surprised. Originally, Liu Qianchen had planned to go abroad at the end of the month to attend a jewelry exhibition and study, and had already booked her flight. However, going abroad to see jewelry exhibitions and study couldn't compare to personally designing the top-quality dragonstone jadeite jewelry, especially since this was Yi Chen's top-quality dragonstone jadeite. Yi Chen said, "All right, later we will take this dragonstone jadeite and go to your Ju Dafu store to discuss specifically what kind of jewelry to make." Ju Dafu Jewelry was a nationwide chain of large stores and one of the top in the city. Handing over this dragonstone jadeite to Liu Qianchen, who works at Ju Dafu Jewelry, naturally wouldn't pose any problems. "Okay, thank you very much for your trust and willingness to entrust me to design with this dragonstone jadeite." Liu Qianchen quickly stood up, bowing in gratitude to Yi Chen. Yi Chen didn't want Liu Qianchen to misunderstand, so he directly replied, "Sister Liu, no need to be so polite. It's my wife who thought the wedding ring you designed for us was excellent, so we decided to entrust you with designing this raw jadeite stone. If you want to thank someone, thank my wife. Thank you, Mrs. Yi, for your recognition and trust in me. I will not disappoint your expectations." Liu Qianchen naturally understood Yi Chen's intentions and immediately bowed to Su Ningwei to express her gratitude. Liu Qianchen was genuinely grateful to Su Ningwei and felt fortunate that she had not foolishly pursued Yi Chen. Perhaps only someone as gentle and magnanimous as Su Ningwei was truly deserving of the excellent and perfect Yi Chen. "Sister Liu, no need to be so polite. Yi Chen's sister is also my sister, and we trust in your design skills," Su Ningwei replied with a smile. Su Ningwei dared to entrust Liu Qianchen with designing jewelry because she had confidence in herself and trusted Yi Chen. After all, if a man truly wanted to cheat, it would take only a couple of hours. Prevention was futile. It all relied on self-awareness, responsibility, and loyalty to love. Yi Chen soon received the transfer from Jade Auction House. After signing the design contract, he went to Jade Jewelry Store with Su Ningwei to work with Liu Qianchen. Chen Yurong arranged for Yi Chen to enjoy VIP treatment and had the security team from Jade Auction House escort his car, safeguarding the raw jadeite stone on its way to the jewelry store. After greeting Liu Qianchen and Zhu Baofu and bringing their raw jadeite stones, they all got into the company's car and followed Yi Chen and the security team to Jade Jewelry Store. Upon learning that Yi Chen wanted Liu Qianchen to design the raw jadeite stone, Zhu Baofu immediately suspended business, brought all the staff downstairs, and personally lined up at the store entrance to welcome Yi Chen. The sales manager and staff of Zhu Baofu's jewelry store were eager to see this raw jadeite stone worth over $500 million, wondering how stunning it would be. Yi Chen and his group safely reached Jade Jewelry Store, with all eyes admiring them. Zhu Baofu warmly welcomed them, extending his right hand, and said, "You must be Mr. Yi and Mrs. Yi. Your presence exudes extraordinary elegance and sophistication. I am Zhu Baofu, owner of Zhu Baofu Jewelry and Liu Qianshen's uncle. Thank you for entrusting us with this precious raw jadeite stone. It's a stroke of luck for Liu Qianshen to have a senior like Mr. Yi." Yi Chen, facing Zhu Baofu with gold-rimmed glasses, having some similarities with Liu Qianshen in his eyes and features, politely shook his hand. "Mr. Zhu, nice to meet you. We chose Sister Liu for design because of the good reputation of Zhu Baofu and Sister Liu's excellence," Yi Chen replied with a smile. Su Ningwei also greeted Zhu Baofu politely. Zhu Baofu led Yi Chen, Su Ningwei, and others to the VIP room on the second floor. Upon arriving, the security personnel from Jade Auction House placed the raw jadeite stone and then left after bowing to Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. Zhu Baofu's beautiful shop assistants brought in prepared fruits and snacks. Zhu Baofu warmly invited Yi Chen and Su Ningwei to sit down. As they removed their hats and masks, Yi Chen noticed Su Ningwei's messy hair and tenderly fixed it, tucking loose strands behind Su Ningwei's ear. Having seen countless fake couples, Zhu Baofu immediately recognized the genuine love between Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. Zhu Baofu said with a smile, "You two are indeed as loving as the news portrays. Mr. Yi is even more handsome in person than on TV, a talented singer-songwriter, and the largest shareholder of Starry Media. Mrs. Yi is also a rising singer with beauty and talent. I've wanted to meet you too, and if there's a chance for a brand collaboration, that would be wonderful. It's no problem. Our wedding rings and jewelry were designed by Sister Liu from your company," Yi Chen replied with a smile. "Advertising endorsements are mutually beneficial. With Zhu Baofu's strong reputation and extensive network, their collaboration would enhance both parties." Zhu Baofu enthusiastically suggested drafting an endorsement contract for Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. Yi Chen agreed and mentioned informing his manager as well. Zhu Baofu decided to showcase the raw jadeite stone, which captivated everyone with its exquisite beauty. If you'd like to continue reading the rest of this chapter and more exciting content, please click the next page. After Liu Qianshen carefully examined the material, she said, "Although it is said that the thicker the Maitreya Buddha pendant made of jadeite under the same quality conditions, the higher the value. For a pendant appearance, it is generally more suitable between 5 mm to 6 mm. This size of pendant is the most comfortable to wear. If it is too thick, it can easily cause discomfort by pressing on the chest, and it doesn't need to be made too big." Indeed, no need to be too large. Su Ningwei nodded in agreement, thinking that it is unnecessary to make a piece too large and a waste of good jadeite material. Su Ningwei thought that it was already good enough that both she and Yi Chen could give a Maitreya Buddha pendant. Yi Chen, hearing Su Ningwei's words, also nodded in agreement. Even an average-sized fully green jade-type jadeite is already quite valuable in the market, so it is a rare find and presentable. Liu Qianshen continued, "This material is so good that after making a bracelet, we can carve a Maitreya Buddha pendant from the remaining piece." With that, Liu Qianshen drew a circle on the jadeite raw stone surface. After cutting into slabs, this particular position can be used to create a bracelet. The area for the bracelet centerpiece has a uniform and pure green color without any impurities. Both the bracelet and Maitreya Buddha pendant made from this part will turn out very well. Yi Chen nodded, saying, "Okay. Let's design it that way. We will make the bracelet to the size of my wife's wrist and design a set of necklace, earrings, and ring for her." After Yi Chen finished speaking, he turned to Su Ningwei with a gentle look and said, "If you are tired of purple, you can switch to wearing this green piece or match it with your clothes." "Okay, I'll listen to you. Let's also design a few pieces of jewelry for you. We can wear them together." Su Ningwei raised her eyebrows, smilingly agreed. Yi Chen nodded and said, "Sure." Watching Yi Chen's gentle affection towards Su Ningwei, Liu Qianshen could only suppress her envy for Su Ningwei and said, "I will measure the wrist size for Madame Yi now." Zhu Baofu couldn't help but sigh to himself, thinking that Yi Chen and Su Ningwei indeed had true love. Yi Chen was really good. No wonder Liu Qianchen had a crush on him all this time. He was thankful that his niece was always level-headed, not willing to become a third party. She knew what was right and what was not, which made him feel sorry for her. Such a good girl would surely meet her true Prince Charming in the future. Soon, Liu Qianchen measured Su Ningwei's wrist size and carefully studied the jadeite raw stone, marking the lines for cutting it into slabs. The raw jadeite stone, once cut into pieces, looked even more translucent and beautiful under the light. Yi Chen immediately noticed a piece of seed water jadeite slab, which although not full green, had a poetic location that seemed like a natural landscape painting using green as ink. The benevolent find joy in mountains, and the wise find joy in waters. Wearing a piece of mountain and water jadeite is like finding a distant place with towering mountains, sturdy trees, pavilions, and lofts where one can indulge in music, chess, calligraphy, painting, poetry, wine, and flowers. It allows one to express emotions through the mountains and waters while being able to embody aspirations in them. The term mountain and mountain water jadeite symbolizes support, while water represents wealth. Hence, having a mountain water jade piece signifies prosperity, stability in the home, and abundant financial resources. Who wouldn't love a life where each place is like a paradise on earth? Yi Chen thought that this location was perfect for creating a mountain water jade piece to gift to his father-in-law, who appreciated traditional Chinese aesthetics. Sister Liu, please design a mountain water jade piece for me at this location. Yi Chen pointed his index finger at a spot on the jadeite slab and explained his vision to Liu Qianchen. After having a look, Su Ningwei, who might not have fully understood the details, smiled and praised, "It's really beautiful when you describe it that way." Liu Qianchen and Zhu Baofu couldn't help but display a hint of amazement in their eyes as they followed Yi Chen's instructions. After closely examining it, Zhu Baofu praised Yi Chen repeatedly. "Wonderful! A natural mountain water concerto. Mr. Yi, you truly have a talent in jadeite design. Have you considered adding another business? Indeed, wonderful! This piece is truly suitable for a mountain water jadeite piece. It has such a profound artistic conception," Liu Qianchen said, admiring Yi Chen even more. Yi Chen chuckled and replied, "No, I'm too busy as it is. It's better to leave professional matters to you experts. I simply happened to see the potential in this piece for a mountain water design and thought of gifting it to my father-in-law." "Mr. Yi, you are indeed very filial," Zhu Baofu complimented. Suddenly, Su Ningwei felt a bit guilty, realizing that Yi Chen, as a son-in-law, cared more for her father than she did as a daughter. She thought that she wouldn't find a second man as good to her and her family as Yi Chen. Liu Qianchen couldn't help but feel even more envious. Yi Chen then selected a few spots to customize pendants for Yi Dashan, Li Huan, and Yi Yao, respectively. After discussing the design direction for each slab and providing their style preferences and elements, Yi Chen signed the design agreement, paid the deposit, and prepared to leave with Su Ningwei. Zhu Baofu and Liu Qianchen personally saw them off to the car. On the way back home, Yi Chen called Kan to discuss the collaboration with Zhu Deifu Jewels. After the call, Su Ningwei smiled and said, "Ah Chen, we were so lucky today. Playing with the stones was really fun. No wonder so many people enjoy it. We should come back next time." "Sure, I'll bring you again next time," Yi Chen replied affectionately. Su Ningwei asked, "Ah Chen, did you do your homework in advance to know how to pick these jadeite raw stones? Otherwise, how come each stone was cut so perfectly?" "Of course, I did my homework and read quite a few related books, but luck plays a significant role," Yi Chen said with a half-serious tone. Su Ningwei raised her eyebrows and said, "No wonder, husband, you are so dedicated. But you are really talented. You can absorb knowledge from any kind of book. It's necessary. How can I match up to you if I'm not talented?" Yi Chen replied with a smile. Su Ningwei looked at Yi Chen with narrowed eyes and said, "Husband, since we had such a great day, should we celebrate tonight? How would you like to celebrate? We're heading back to Yanjing soon, so how about taking you and our three precious ones to buy new clothes in the afternoon, and then have a French dinner tonight?" Yi Chen suggested with a smile, without much thought. Su Ningwei's fair and tender little hand touched the hand of Yi Chen, where the gearshift was located. Seductively, she used her charming fingers to dance on Yi Chen's hand. Having a French feast is nothing to celebrate. People should be eating Russian sausages, driving at 120 miles per hour, Su Ningwei said with a mischievous smile and seductive eyes. Who could resist Su Ningwei, with her innocent face, speaking such provocative words? Who was even driving at this point? Yi Chen's face was instantly ignited by Su Ningwei, almost causing him to press the accelerator to the floor. Fortunately, he had strong self-control. Okay. I'll let you have it. How about driving at 200 miles per hour? Yi Chen coughed lightly, indulgently responding. Su Ningwei got the answer she wanted, smiling expectantly and saying, "Deal, that's more than fine." Yi Chen continued, "Your younger brother is 13, should be in 6th grade, right? Let's get him some extracurricular study books, practice sets, and various exercise books as a study care package." Haha, I think that's a good idea. My dad is coming back and will make sure my brother, this study slacker, hits the books. With the extracurricular study books, practice sets, and various exercise books as gifts from us, my brother definitely won't dare to slack off. I can already imagine my brother being moved to tears. Su Ningwei laughed, her cheeks hurting from smiling, as she spoke. Su Ningwei was very pleased with Yi Chen's gift proposal, feeling it was in line with her own wishes, especially since Su Ju and Yao Yun were both irritating. Yi Chen also smiled and said, "Then it's settled." Returning home, Su Ningwei was eager to go upstairs to feed their 3 babies. Yi Chen naturally accompanied her. When the 3 babies saw Su Ningwei and Yi Chen return, they were overjoyed, waving their hands and shouting, "Mommy, Daddy, hug." Through the patient guidance of Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, the 3 exceptionally bright babies now could say Grandpa, Grandma very correctly in their baby language. The smiles of the 3 babies were like the warmest sunshine in the world. Watching them, Yi Chen felt full of energy, his heart softened, wishing to give the best in the world to the 3 babies and make them the happiest babies on earth. This time it was Little Bao's turn to drink milk first, so Su Ningwei bent down, picked up Little Bao, and went to the master bedroom to feed him. Yi Chen, on the other hand, played games with Big Bao and Second Bao, patiently waiting for their turn to drink milk and teaching them to pronounce Grandpa, Grandma. Big Bao held onto a toy tightly, earnestly mimicking Yi Chen, as he said, "Grandpa, Grandma," looking extremely adorable and obedient. "Big Bao, you're great. You said that very well." Yi Chen happily grabbed Big Bao's 2 little feet, one after the other, kissing them and giving him encouragement. The 5 little toes of the 3 babies were soft and fragrant, emitting a faint scent of bath lotion, making one eager to squeeze and kiss them. They were truly charming. Big Bao, ticklish from Su Ningwei, giggled, and even kicked Yi Chen's face with his feet. Yi Chen was not upset, he found Big Bao very cute. However, being ticklish, Yi Chen lowered Big Bao's feet gently. Seeing Big Bao being praised, Second Bao blew a spit bubble and imitated by saying, "Grandpa, Grandma, oh, our Second Bao is also great." "You said that well." Yi Chen smiled and encouraged Second Bao the same way as Big Bao. Second Bao was not ticklish, allowing Yi Chen to kiss him, happily gnawing on his fist, impressionable and lovely. After playing with Big Bao and Second Bao for a while, Yi Chen assumed Little Bao must be full, so he put Big Bao and Second Bao in the stroller and pushed them to the master bedroom. Inside the master bedroom, Little Bao had indeed drunk his fill and was letting out small burps. Yi Chen said to Su Ningwei, "Let me burp Little Bao. Big Bao and Second Bao must be hungry." "Yeah, Little Bao drank too fast earlier. This kid has a big appetite and finishes quickly every time," Su Ningwei laughingly replied. After burping, Little Bao made some sounds, which Yi Chen interpreted as, "Nina gave me milk first, spraying it into my mouth. It was sweet and fragrant. I didn't want to waste it, or my 2 sisters wouldn't have enough to drink later. Little Bao is such a good kid. He really resembles an elder brother." Yi Chen felt content. Being a little man, being a bit tough is good. Yi Chen, filled with love, bent down to wipe away the milk stain from Little Bao's mouth before lifting him up. Little Bao, about 4 months old, was in the stage of developing mature neck vertebrae, but still had immature chest and lumbar vertebrae. Since their muscles were still weak, they couldn't sit independently. It was better to burp them by holding them up right on the shoulder. Yi Chen, supporting Big Bao, brought him close to his shoulder, positioning his hand in a cupped form to pat him on the back without letting any air out, creating gentle vibrations without causing pain. Yi Chen's burping technique was perfect, with just the right amount of force. After a few pats, Little Bao burped, feeling relieved and comfortable. yawning and starting to doze off in Yi Chen's arms. Snuggled comfortably against Yi Chen, Little Bao felt safe and secure thanks to Yi Chen's embrace. Little Bao's chubby face looked even cuter squished together, making anyone want to give him a kiss. Unable to resist, Yi Chen kissed Little Bao's soft and fragrant head. The sunlight streaming through the window formed a warm and cozy scene with Yi Chen and Little Bao, portraying a touching moment of love and care. It's true that a man's love for his wife and children can be felt at a glance. Su Ningwei, feeding second Bao, watched this heartwarming and loving scene before her, feeling incredibly warm and secure in her heart. The bold decision at the hotel that night was truly the most correct decision Su Ningwei felt she had made in her life. Su Ningwei was very fortunate that on the night when Yi Chen was drunk, she happened to be at the Peony Hotel discussing her side business, otherwise she might not have met Yi Chen. If Yi Chen had been picked up by another girl that day, the consequences were simply unthinkable. Su Ningwei couldn't help but feel a bit scared at the thought. Fortunately, she and Yi Chen met, otherwise they might have missed each other in this lifetime, and they wouldn't have these 3 lovely babies. Thinking about this, Su Ningwei realized that because she was pregnant and had babies, she had occupied most of her time and energy, and it had been a long time since she had focused on her side business properly. Su Ningwei thought that being talented in singing and dancing, as well as having a side business, made her quite exceptional. Plus, having a wealthy father and being with Yi Chen made them a good match, which made her feel happy again. After feeding and putting the 3 babies to sleep, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei had lunch together, and then took a nap. After the nap, Su Ming was responsible for driving. Yi Chen took Su Ningwei and the 3 babies to Prosperity Plaza. Today was not a holiday, and it was working hours, so there weren't many people at Prosperity Plaza. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei pushed the triple baby stroller leisurely, able to stroll around without hurry. In the afternoon, they were purely there for shopping, so Yi Chen didn't inform He Wen Yao. Along the way, the 3 little babies were curious about everything they saw. Passers-by were already intrigued by the sight of the triple stroller, and when they saw Yi Chen and Su Ningwei pushing the baby carriage, even though they were wearing masks and hats, their exceptional presence could still be noticed. When people curiously peeked through the mosquito net and saw the faces of the 3 babies, they were even more shocked and envious, finding it hard to put into words. Yi Chen, who had exceptional hearing, heard many store clerks expressing their shock and admiration. "Oh my goodness, these 3 babies are so cute. Yes, they are so good-looking. If all babies were born according to this standard, I wouldn't be afraid of marriage or having children. Such beautiful babies, who wouldn't adore them? 2 girls and a boy. The husband and wife pushing the stroller. What figures and demeanor. My goodness, could it be Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's family? So exciting. I'm a fan of Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. I need to capture it on my phone. Don't take pictures. Even celebrities have their privacy. Even if it's Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's family, you can see they are both wearing masks and hats and covering the stroller with a curtain. Obviously, they don't want to be disturbed. And the 3 children are so young, it's not good to expose them. That's right, you're correct. Then I won't take photos. Oh my goodness. They seem to be coming towards our store. So exciting. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei first selected several beautiful outfits for the 3 babies, receiving the warmest hospitality they had ever experienced. Afterwards, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei went to other stores to buy some new clothes and shoes. They also picked out many gifts. Seeing Yi Chen picking out a lot of gifts, Su Ningwei said, "You don't need to buy so many, 1 or 2 would be enough. No, if other girls have them, you must have them too. It's not unusual to give more gifts, especially since this is my first time visiting your home. I need to prepare more." Yi Chen replied with a smile. Regardless of how Su Ningwei's grandmother and the others treated her, they were still Su Ningwei's family, and Yi Chen prepared so many gifts primarily to show his appreciation for Su Ningwei. After hearing Yi Chen's words, Su Ningwei smiled with happiness. Being valued by the person she liked made her feel really good. After buying these items, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei didn't forget to visit the bookstore to buy various extracurricular tutoring books, exercise books, and practice sets for Su Ju, filling up a large box, a perfect gift that Su Ju would surely be overjoyed by. After purchasing everything they needed, the entire trunk was filled. Yi Chen took Su Ningwei to enjoy a sumptuous French dinner before heading back home together. Back at home, The three little babies were tired from playing during the day, so they drank some milk and fell asleep, not needing to be coaxed. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei settled the three little babies before starting to enjoy their time together. After taking a bath, Su Ningwei said, "Since it's such a happy day, you can stay in the tub a little longer. I'll go prepare a surprise for you." Su Ningwei got up, with sparkling water droplets trailing from her fair feet, and walked out of the bathtub. She wrapped herself in a pristine towel, concealing her alluring figure, and blew a kiss to Yi Chen before heading to the bedroom to get ready. When she emerged from the bathroom, Yi Chen had meticulously washed himself multiple times with strawberry-scented shower gel. Even his beard was clean-shaven. This way, when they were close, he wouldn't scratch Su Ningwei's delicate and fair skin. Humming a tune, Yi Chen cheerfully brushed his teeth, making himself clean and fresh, ready for Su Ningwei later. He tied a towel around his waist and returned to the master bedroom. Inside, the room was lit up with pink ambient lights, and cheerful light music played in the background. The bed was scattered with peach blossoms. Su Ningwei, with her long hair cascading down, had a bright peach blossom tucked behind her ear. Wearing a pink lace-strap dress, she rested her chin on her hands, swaying her fair feet, lightly tapping her peach-like round buttocks, accentuating her slim waist. Bathed in the soft light, Su Ningwei appeared especially playful and alluring, captivating like the blooming spring peach blossoms. Looking at Yi Chen with a coy smile, Su Ningwei gently said, "Today, I am a fallen peach blossom fairy. Would you like to sink into temptation with me? I have already fallen." Yi Chen smiled and walked towards the bed, sitting on the edge, gently patting Su Ningwei's curved bottom. It was round and elastic, feeling really good. Su Ningwei giggled and reached out to grab Yi Chen's neck, pushing him down. "Then let's revel together. The fallen peach blossom fairy is about to pull out all the stops," Su Ningwei said, giving an enticing smile before kissing Yi Chen passionately. Their touch was fragrant and warm, filled with ardor and affection. Yi Chen's hands moved up her slender waist, feeling smooth and delicate, with an excellent touch. The long night was void of sleep, with endless spring feelings. Another beautiful and passionate night passed by. The next morning, Yi Chen woke up feeling refreshed and clear-headed. There was a fallen peach blossom fairy covered with pink peach blossoms, sleeping in a sprawled position. Yi Chen gently tucked a stray strand of hair behind Su Ningwei's ear, admiring her innocent sleeping face. He found her more and more attractive the longer he looked at her. He just couldn't get enough. Susan Aoyang, unable to open her eyes, spoke softly, "Honey, I can't do it. I feel so sore I can't make it The fallen peach blossom fairy has repented and will never dare again Okay, I won't come bother you anymore. Go to sleep obediently." Yi Chen lovingly covered Susan Aoyang with the blanket. Indeed, Susan Aoyang, except for her mouth, was stiff all over last night. Yi Chen quietly got up, washed up, then went downstairs to the gym to work out and swim, feeling even more refreshed and full of energy. Glancing at the time, he estimated that the three babies slept early last night, so they should also have woken up early today. Yi Chen dried his hair and went to the babies' room. The three babies were already awake, obediently letting the three nannies change their diapers and dress them. The eldest raised his hand to rub his eyes. The second stretched his hand and foot gradually. The youngest yawned. They all looked chubby and adorable. When they saw Yi Chen, the babies became lively and happily called for daddy. Yi Chen bent down, kissing each baby's forehead. The babies grinned even wider. Yi Chen instructed, "Mei, please prepare 3 bottles of milk for me." "Okay, Mr. Yi." Mei knew Yi Chen cared for Susan Aoyang, so she often let her sleep a bit longer, which had become a routine. The eldest made a sound of dissatisfaction upon hearing it was milk time. The second one also groaned. The youngest stretched his legs and made a few sounds. The eldest groaned twice. The second one made a sound as well. The youngest and the eldest echoed together, "We will too." Perhaps because they were triplets, the babies could communicate with each other in baby language. Yi Chen smiled approvingly at their thoughts. Leading by example was indeed important. Soon Mei prepared the milk bottles. Yi Chen skillfully checked the temperature, then fed each baby their milk. Under Yi Chen's patient guidance, the babies had already learned to hold their own bottles and drink obediently. Watching the babies drink their milk, Yi Chen found them exceptionally adorable, growing fonder of them with each passing day, looking forward to seeing them grow up and experiencing more interesting things. Witnessing the babies grow and learn in life filled Yi Chen with a sense of accomplishment and happiness. Once the babies finished their milk, Yi Chen took them to the yard to enjoy the sun and have breakfast. The warm spring morning, basking in the sun, surrounded by the scent of flowers in the yard, watching the babies' cute demeanors, eating the sumptuous breakfast and fruits the servants had prepared, Yi Chen felt truly content and at ease. After breakfast, instead of returning to his study to work, Yi Chen asked the servants to bring down his laptop and worked on it in the backyard pavilion. He needed to make arrangements for a trip to Yanjing soon. Yi Chen organized and sent the lyrics and scores of several songs, such as Why Not, Broken Bridge, and Snow Remains, Grey Avatar, Funeral of the Rose, Half of the City in Smoke, Lotus Pond Moonlight, Carefree, All Love, Free to Fly, I Came from the Grassland, I Want Summer, Sweet, and Little Snow Ice Cream to Can to arrange accompaniments promptly. As for the ancient idol drama Chong Jie Crossing and the family drama starry Han Brilliance, Moonrise Over the Vast Sea, Yi Chen didn't plan to release them online yet. He intended to wait until his Chenwai Films was established and then audition for suitable roles to film slowly. Money wasn't an issue for Yi Chen now. They hadn't taken wedding photos, nor had they held the wedding, and the children were still young. There was no rush to film. Taking care of his wife and children was his priority. After organizing everything, Yi Chen checked the news for the day. Wow, in just a few days, the once wealthy Jia family of the Magic City had truly fallen. The efficiency of the He family in handling things was impressive. The Jia family's wealth was truly ill-gotten, engaging in all sorts of unscrupulous practices like tax evasion, counterfeiting, false advertising, cheating consumers. They went to great lengths to defraud people and finally faced repercussions. This Jia family was truly despicable. Thanks to the He family, justice had been served. Many netizens commented, expressing their disdain for the Jia family's actions and praising Yi Chen for saving them from potential losses. Yi Chen looked at his fans. Due to the incident last time, he had reduced some losses and felt relieved and more joyful. Then he continued to read the news. The auction of 3 pieces of top-quality jadeite raw stone by Yi Chen at the auction yesterday made headlines as well. However, both Yi Chen and Su Ningwei wore hats and masks to protect the privacy of customers, so Jiade Auction House naturally did not disclose any information about Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, not even a photo. As for Du Zitang still in the hospital on oxygen, he fainted again after seeing the news. The main thing is that several artists under Du Zitang's hand had endorsed many products for the Jia family, and they were also implicated. Zhang Xiaoyoha also turned pale as a sheet because the advertisement she shot for the Jia family's products last month had just been released. Now, due to false advertising and poor quality of Jia family products, Zhang Xiaoyoha was also criticized by a large number of netizens, losing a lot of followers and not being able to make money in the short term. After reading the news, Yi Chen opened the stock market. The stocks he bought last time were still performing well, but it was time to sell and buy new ones. Yi Chen sold what needed to be sold, bought what needed to be bought, and sent messages to Cheng Tong, Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng, reminding them to sell and buy accordingly. Upon receiving Yi Chen's message, Cheng Tong, Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng immediately acted without hesitation, as they trusted Yi Chen's guidance. In fact, apart from Cheng Tong, who followed Yi Chen to buy stocks after Yi Chen first mentioned it, Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng confirmed Yi Chen's ability to make money through stock investment after following his guidance twice and decided to invest with Yi Chen. Now, Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng had already made a lot of money following Yi Chen, considering him a god of wealth. They followed Yi Chen's every move without any hesitation. Of course, Cheng Tong, Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng were also grateful. After inquiring about the fees of stockbrokers, they transferred a better sum of money to Yi Chen than what stockbrokers charged, but Yi Chen did not accept it. Yi Chen didn't care about the money. He shared the information because he believed in the system's capabilities and wanted those around him to earn some easy money from trusted friends. As he watched his account balance grow, Yi Chen estimated that he would have no problem covering the expenses for the upcoming marriage proposal and wedding in Yanjing. Today was truly a joyful day. At that moment, Yi Chen's phone vibrated. He took a look and saw it was Kong calling, so he answered the phone. On the call, Kone said. Mr. Yi, I have received the documents you sent, and I will arrange it as soon as possible. Are you still at home? Ju Dafu Jewelry has sent over the endorsement contract. I've checked it, and everything seems fine. The price is also the highest among similar quotations. Can I bring the contract over for you to review? Sure, come over. I'm at home with the 3 kids, enjoying the sun. I'm not going out today, Yi Chen replied. Kone then said, okay, I'll be there within 15 minutes. Vivi and the 3 babies are lucky to have a great husband like you, who is so good at taking care of them. So, I'll hang up now. After hanging up the phone, Yi Chen finished trading stocks and checked the geographical and transportation conditions in Yanjing online and familiarized himself with the local culture, making thorough preparations. This was Yi Chen's first visit to Yanjing, specifically to propose to Su Ningwei at her home. Yi Chen took this very seriously and wanted to be well prepared to avoid any embarrassment. A few minutes later, Kone arrived with the contract at the Jiangjing Villa on the mountain. Mr. Yi, here is the endorsement contract between you, Vivi, and Ju Dafu Jewelry. Please review it and let me know if there are any changes needed. Is Vivi not at home? Kone handed over to contracts and Yi Chen replied, Vivi is still resting and should be up soon. I'll take a look first, and when she wakes up, we'll both sign it, and I'll have the driver send it to the company. No problem. Nothing urgent at the company today. I can wait. Vivi marrying you is truly blessed. As a mother of 3 children, she can still sleep in so late. It's really enviable. Back then, I was so busy with just 1 child, I never had a full night's sleep. I lost a lot of hair from all the stress, Kone said with a hint of envy. Yi Chen replied as he looked through the contract, children are the responsibility of both of us, and since she has gone through the hardship of childbirth, I naturally share the burden now. Kone expressed surprise. If all husbands could be like you after marriage, the country wouldn't have to worry about divorce rates and birth rates. Yi Chen then assigned songs to be learned by new employees, discussed business development with Kone, and played with the children, concluding the day with joy and optimism. Yes, I think these 2 songs should be quite suitable for Then Heshu, Hong Hua, and LVE. I want to let them have a trial singing session. If it's good, we can record a music video for them and release it online. Then, we can organize a live broadcast with them. They should become popular quickly, Yi Chen replied. Ken nodded and said, with your help for Then Heshu, Hong Hua, and LVE, they are sure to become popular. But your speed in creating is too fast. You've written 13 songs in such a short time. It's amazing. I thought you would only have time to write songs for them after you return from Yanjing. I just happened to have inspiration recently and wrote them down. This contract is no problem. Let's just sign it like this, Yi Chen said, signing his name on the contract. At this moment, Su Ningwei woke up in comfortable home clothes and walked towards Yi Chen and Kan. Under the sunlight, Su Ningwei, with a hint of laziness in her dazzling eyes, looked stunning and even more charming. Seeing Kan coming, Su Ningwei happily walked towards Yi Chen and Kan. However, Su Ningwei seemed to have forgotten what happened last night. Her walk became unstable, but thankfully Yi Chen noticed and quickly stood up, holding Su Ningwei in his arms. Blushing, Su Ningwei tried to push away from Yi Chen's embrace. Yi Chen, hearing Su Ningwei's explanation, immediately bent down and carried her princess style, placing her on a stone bench. He asked with concern, let me see where you've hurt. Does it hurt? Su Ningwei's face turned even redder, saying, it doesn't hurt.